I'm stuck.
Morning everyone, a very warm welcome here to round number 5 of the British Universities Karting Championship Mains Championship here today, and we are here at Dunkers. Oh no, we're not at Dunkers. Well, are we, Jake? We're here at Llandow today. A bit of a change in the schedule here for round 5 and 6, but we've gone to Wales, and I can't quite believe it. It's not raining here today at Llandow Circuit. Now I'm probably going to commentators curse that, but it's looking quite nice for the rest of the day. My name's John Ratcliffe. I'm joining the commentary box here for today and for the Inters tomorrow by Mr. Jake Palmer. Good morning, Jake. How are you?
Good morning. Enjoying this lovely fine weather. Llandow is a fantastic track and even better in this kind of weather, so really glad to be here.
It's surprising, isn't it? It is surprising. I don't think I've been here where it's not been absolutely bucketing it down, but hey, we've been blessed here for rounds 5 and 6. As you can see there, the track map, we've ventured down into South Wales, and as you mentioned, Jake, it is a beautiful circuit. I think we've both raced here in the past, haven't we?
Yes, yeah. Quite a few years ago for myself and you, but been a while since BUKC's been here. About 2022-23 was the last time, so a lot of these drivers will be coming here for the first time and learning the track in these practice laps now.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, before the first heats of the day, we will go into a few practice laps. As you can see there on the weather radar, it is looking nice and bright and sunny for the entirety of today. So I can't imagine we'll be seeing any wetsuits out there. But hey, we won't count our chickens until they come into roost, as they say. Well, drivers getting ready then for the first race of the day. Of course, here covering rounds 5 and 6 of mains. Now there has already been a lot of racing already this season. Of course, the qualifiers to kick it all off at the end of 2025. And then we've had round 1 and 2 at Butmore Park. That was back at the end of January. And then rounds 3 and 4 at Warden Law. And that was at the start of March. We weren't able to cover those in terms of live streaming because of other commitments for Alpha Live. But we are back for rounds 5 and 6 here at Llandow. And then, of course, as well, rounds 7 and 8 at Silverstone, which is going to be very exciting.
Should be very good. We've already had a live stream there. Some of you may have seen the Alpha Live stream of the SP40 and Sprints North. The track looks absolutely fantastic. Properly top-level stuff. I can't wait to be there. Should be really good. But Llandow, not as much. It's definitely got more pedigree in terms of a kart track. Maybe not the main track, I should say, but fantastic track, this one. Lots of high-speed corners, lots of tight, plenty of overtaking opportunities, so should be some really good racing, as it looks like the karts are about to be out soon.
It's always exciting here for BUKC, isn't it? Yeah, it was a shame to hear that the circuit might close down. I'm glad to see it's been saved, and we're blessed with some BUKC racing. Right then, sounds as though we're about ready to chuck it down to Piers Pryor in the pit lane. So without further ado, for the first time this season, I will hand it down to Piers.
Good morning. Thank you very much. Yes, we are here at a sunny Llandow for rounds 5 of the BUKC in 2026. Have you missed us? I'm sure you have. And we've got our first grid pretty much ready to go. So let's jump into our first grid walk, starting with our pole sitter. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Luke, and I'm racing for Bath B.
Luke for Bath B. Your team were suggesting that you might want to put your visor down and just block me out for an interview. Are you feeling a bit nervous?
A little bit, but as long as I don't get punted off instantly, it should be a good race, hopefully.
I'm looking at the man behind you. Are you going to punt him off instantly?
No comment.
No comment, no comment indeed. What's your name? Who are you racing for?
I'm Elliot, and I'm racing for UEA.
Amazing. So you're looking forward to, well, of course, having a nice
race. Nice, clean, fair racing, you know? It's always nice to have a competitor in front.
I hear that you're the president of the club. This is your first time racing in the BUKC this year or total?
This year. I've done it before, but it's just been away, so...
How did it go when you previously raced?
Okay, not bad. So we'll see how we do today. But yeah, we'll find out.
We will find out indeed. Well, good luck. That's our inside of the front row. Pole on the right-hand side for the drivers, left-hand side of shot. And then outside of the front row, second place, Nottingham Trent, was it?
Yeah, Nottingham Trent A.
Nottingham Trent. Philip, of course, say, who was your name?
Yeah, Philip from Nottingham Trent A.
Philip, talk to us about your year so far for Nottingham Trent.
Well, first year was last year, which was just a warm-up for BUKC. Didn't do Club 100 karts before. But this year, slowly getting used to it. Got a first win at Warden last round. Buckmore was a bit of a tricky one, but nah, looking to maybe get a win here. Not sure how the new tyres will play out today, but do my best.
Amazing. Right, well, new tyres on the car, so we're about ready for our first race of the day already. So let's get going for BUKC on Alpha Live in 2026.
So here we go with race 1. We're going to take you through the grid momentarily, but drivers are going to get a few laps of practice just to warm up the karts and, as we said earlier, get a grips to the track, because it has been a while since we've been here and many people won't have raced here, but it is a fantastic track and they should learn it pretty quickly. Lots of overtaking opportunities, lots of good corners round here. Yeah, should be good.
Yeah, looking forward to it. We should have a few practice laps for the drivers to get themselves sorted. I've just spotted as well down in the dummy grid, Piers Pryor, not only great at interviewing, but also good at starting karts as well. He's helped a few drivers out this morning as we billow smoke here up into the atmosphere at Llandow Circuit as these 2 strokes kick into action. As you mentioned then, about to get ready for the first race of the day. Let's run you through the grid for race number 1 of round 5. As we already had a little chat with the driver there, it's Bath B who lines up on pole position. Nottingham Trent alongside him on the front row. Then there's UWE A and Coventry B on row 2. They're followed by Surrey A and Manchester Met A. They're on row number 3. Row 4 has Lancaster A and UCL A. Portsmouth A and York A round out the top 10. Matt McFarlane quite behind the wheel of the York A car. Let's see what he can do there from inside the top 10. Surrey B and Swansea A are on row number 6. And following them on row 7 is Reading B and Oxford Brooks B. Then it's Leicester A and Southampton C. They're followed by Lancaster B and Lancashire A. They're on row number 9, and then rounding out the top 20 is Reading A and Loughborough C. Row 11, Birmingham A and Exeter A. Behind them, Southampton A and Oxford Brooks C. Southampton, definitely one we need to chat about in a few moments' time. They're on row 12, row 13, Coventry A and Warwick A. Then it's Oxford Brooks A and Manchester A, Loughborough D and Leeds A round out the top 30. And then as we look to the back of the grid, Nottingham A, Loughborough F, Derby A, Edinburgh A and Coventry D round out the 35 karts on the grid. It always amazes me when I come back to BUKC quite how big the grids are. So many drivers taking to the circuit at one time. It can only mean one thing, and I think that word is chaos, Jake.
Yes, the first corner here, the hook, does tend to produce a lot of chaos. You get a big concertina effect as people are going into the right, left, and then another right, left. But it should be really good. What I'm noticing about this grid is the amount of top teams that are below the top 20. There's going to be a lot of really, really fast drivers trying to make their way through the pack. So this should be a really, really interesting race to kick off the day. But as we said earlier, with Southampton, they are your championship leaders. They are currently 1 point off of a perfect score from the first 4 rounds.
That is crazy.
It is crazy. And if they lock out these next 2 rounds with a double win, they will, again, be 1 point off for their 6 rounds that count towards the championship. So they will be, as far as we can work out, probably impossible to beat. But obviously, they do have very strong challengers with, for example, Bath A, who are on 5 points off a perfect score. So definitely not doing very badly. Reading A in 3rd, Oxford Brooks A in 4th, and Edinburgh A in 5th, with Loughborough B in 6th. Funny one, that one.
Well, that I imagine will be Loughborough are the classic team to turn up at qualifiers, mess something up, and suddenly their B or C team becomes their A team. So I think that's the explainer for that one anyway.
It does seem to be the case, but do not take your eyes off of this. This is the BUKC. Anything can happen. We tend to get a bit more chaos here, like you said earlier, than most races, but anything can happen with these. Southampton have been known in the past. They have been doing incredibly well. They've had a very strong team for a few years, but they have come 4th last year, so they just didn't put the championship together. So you never, I'm not trying to curse, but you never know what could happen here. Do stick around and watch this. It should be an absolutely mega day of racing today.
Of course, consistency is key across a season, as you mentioned, Jake. Just to explain to anyone out there who's watching BUKC the first time, 6 of the 8 rounds from this season will count towards the championship. So 2 drop rounds across the course of the season. In terms of today's racing, we've got 2 rounds for you. Round 5 in the morning, round 6 in the afternoon. All racing will be sprint action. It'll be 6 heats in the morning and then 6 in the afternoon. Each team has 4 drivers, so each team will be competing in 4 of those 6 races. So if you're supporting someone and you don't see their team in this race, it's because they'll be out later on in the day. And also with these 6 races, we'll jump between lightweights and heavyweights as well. So here for race number 1, it is our lightweight class. For race 2, it'll be heavies, then back to lights at race 3, and so on and so forth. But looks as though practice laps coming to a close then. Drivers have got their very short amount of allotted time to try and learn this circuit, get themselves back up to speed before we go to the first race start, or the first live streamed race start of the year. Let's see how it goes then. A relatively new circuit to these drivers. I will say, some nice conditions to be doing it in, but either way, this is going to be an exciting one. As Jake mentioned, don't go anywhere, folks. This is going to be good.
Yeah, I think we're looking to go here. I think we have got everyone on the grid. Yeah, lining up. They're going to come round the hairpin. Pace car is going to pull off, and then to the curved start-finish line we go. It is a bit of an odd start line here, so drivers need to be careful of jump starts, but should produce some really good racing.
Should we call it the not so straight?
Here we go then. Off for race 1, the first live stream 2026 BUKC race. Good start from Bath B, and everyone getting through the first couple corners quite well. Drivers coming through. Really good start for Bath B.
Whoa.
3, 4 wide, couple on the grass coming out. Sideways, drivers all getting together. About 6 carts off onto the grass together. Everyone very slowly making it through. But they're all around the first couple corners. And then here we go with the leaders. Bath B up in first, followed by Trent A. Good start for all of them, and I think we are still going for this race. And no, we are having a full start. To be honest,
well spotted.
not really surprising after that. I was saying in our comms box before we went live that first few turns is surely going to create a few full starts today, but here we go. So drivers will go back around again. A couple minutes will be knocked off the race time, and then they will go racing in their grid order once again. So everyone needs to shuffle back and get it back together for the second race start. But yeah, that was about as chaotic as we expected, wasn't it?
We've been teased already this morning with the race starts. Yeah, we'll go around again and we'll give that one another shot. I can't remember if it was someone you were chatting to, if I overheard someone else saying, oh, the tracks, they've gone on the track walk this morning and they're like, oh, the track's a lot tighter than it looks on the live stream. That is very true. On the live stream, it does look a decent width, but actually when you get out there, you go 2 by 2 through some of these corners, you're like, oh, we're both almost on the grass here.
Yeah, there's very tight corners as well, but plenty of them that you can take at very high speeds, especially the corner that they're sort of coming, oh, they're taking the cut through, they won't be going around there, but a couple of them are very high speed, but if you get slightly off, you end up on a massive curb, or on the grass, or on a geo block, or tyres in some cases that are coming out onto the back straight. So drivers need to be really careful on these opening laps where you are inevitably going to be 2, 3, probably 4 wide, just to keep it together, because it can go wrong very easily around here.
We'll wait and see if that happens again here on the restart. Of course, very positive for those drivers who found themselves in the tyre wall or off on the grass there on that opening lap of that first attempt at the start. But for some of the drivers further near the front, likes of Bath B, had a very nice, clean first lap. They got away really well. So let's see if they can do it again. We've got the thumbs up from the pace card then. Let's give this another go, drivers. Second time of asking, to the lights. Here we go then, first race of the day in BUKC. Let's get it underway as we head down into the first couple of corners. Looks to be a good start again from your pole sitter. And they just about chop back across as we get into this very tight and twisty section as, oh dear, already 1, 2, 3 drivers spun off and out wide. It looks like it's been cleaner than the first attempt, maybe just. At least they've all made it through there, through turns 3 and 4, and we head through into sector number 2. But still, once again, another good start from Bath B.
Very good start. Penalty for breaking formation for Exeter A, but these top 4 have broken away almost immediately. This is really good for them. These are obviously quite long races. We're down to 20 minutes in this case, but 20 minutes is still quite long for a kart race of this nature. So good for these 4 to break away. Hopefully they can work together and push away, but this is the BUKC. Anything can happen, such as another penalty for breaking formation. Possible move for the lead for the 22, thinks better of it. That would have been the dive bomb of the century. But the leader goes wide and they're side by side going into turn 1. 22 is going to have the inside, but then the 38 is going to have the inside, gives it up. I think we have yellow flags through the first sector, but they all stay line astern for those first couple corners. 5th and 6th are catching back up, but look at the gap they've already got those first few. That's the trouble with a messy start, is it tends to spread the pack out even more. All move down the inside, having another look. Oh, there's not really space to do that there, but the 7's going to take advantage of it. Up the inside, they're going to be side by side, going into the fast right-hander, and he gets the move done. Coventry B up into second ahead of Trent A.
Yeah, nice opportunistic move that, wasn't it? Just a little bit too late there from Nottingham Trent A. Look for the inside line, but that door was always going to close, and Bath B skip back ahead, but the poor exit there for Nottingham Trent allows for Coventry to come back through. But look at this, Bath B are already defending here. We're on lap 2. Either way, it doesn't matter. Still slings it up the inside. Does the 7 of Coventry B, and through they go to the lead of the race. We're 3 wide on the exit here on the 3rd lap of the race. Oh my goodness. Somehow they all managed to make it through and sort themselves out. It's Bath B down to 3rd place then, and through have gone Nottingham Trent A. So after they messed up that initial chance of the overtake, they've got it done. Second time of asking.
Wow. I said they should work together, and then defending on the other side of the track is about the complete opposite of that. But really good move from Coventry B, but just couldn't make it stick, and that compromised them both out of the exit. But Coventry B already right on the back of Trent A. As we go through the right-hander, these top two have broken away a little bit, and drivers, the top 10 are all very close together. Driver going a bit wide there as we go through the chicane, and now back onto the back straight. This is a very fast track. There's plenty of places to go for late braking moves. There's huge braking zones here, such as this one, as they come flying down this back straight. Big braking into the hairpin. This is one you've got to get right. That curb on the inside can be really sketchy if you get it wrong. You don't want to touch it at all. But starting to spread out a little bit now. Coventry B got a bit of a gap, and just ahead of Trent A. In third place we have Bath B, running you through the top 10 just quickly. We have Oxford Brookes B in fourth, Southampton A in fifth, Manchester Met A in sixth, York A in seventh, UWE A in eighth, UCLA in ninth, and Reading A with the fastest lap in 10th. Only 3 seconds off the leader in 10th. This is all definitely still to play for.
Yeah, all still very close, isn't it? Yeah, I was going to mention about Reading A, of course, third in the championship going into today on 227 points versus your championship leaders of Southampton A, 239 for them. So Reading still very much in with a shout here, and off this first race of the day, it's looking pretty good for the moment, isn't it? Fastest lap within 3 seconds of the leader, and they are pressing up through the order from a decently rearward start. Of course, all of these grids here for mains, all random grids, so across the 4 drivers you'll get sort of some more forward starts and some more backward starts on the grid, so it all evens out fairly between all of the teams. So often the teams will pop in a really quick driver starting near the back to hopefully fly through the order, get a good result from these rearward starts, and then all the pressure is on for the drivers starting near the front. But for the moment they're doing really well, aren't they? Although I say that, I thought they dropped out of the top 10. Yeah, that's what you were trying to tell me. They're up to 6. Wow.
They've made up 4 places on that last lap. They're up 13 in the first few laps. Other big movers across the field. Brookes B started 14th and are up into 4th. Who else do we have? Exeter A are up 9th, but they do have that braking formation penalty. Other drivers near the back. But we've not seen those top teams really make a huge amount of moves in the first lap. That is normally the place where you're going to make, you know, sort of 9-10 positions, as we see a move up the inside. Reading A having a look for another place up into 5th. Nice and tidy move, and they're going to work their way. I imagine it won't be too long until they're at the front. You can see the gap is now 3.4 to the leader. They've lost about half a second since we last looked, where they're making the moves through, but losing half a second from making 5 positions up is really, really stellar work. So keep an eye out for them in this one, I reckon. But Coventry B are starting to pull away with a 1.1 second gap last time through the timings. So we'll see how they go, but they've got a good gap. Should be able to, if they could pull away now, get a good gap, there might be a chance that Reading A might not be able to catch them, because they've only got 15 minutes left. It is quite a long time, but if you think of a 3-second gap over the course of 10 minutes, that's a chunk of time you've got to be quick at every lap, punching it in, no mistakes. But here we go, they're having a look again on the 12. Are they close enough to have a look? Not quite. It is the place for a dive bomb down there, but drivers thinking better of it so far.
Yeah, line of stern now, aren't they? These 3 battling over third place. I just saw the drivers working together in the background as well. Matt McFarquhar for York A, they're going up the inside of Manchester Met A in the final corner. And you saw Met A there just sort of pointing York through, saying, yep, you go ahead, let's work together, let's catch these 3 ahead, battling for second place. As they continue on through this lap, as there's the move from Reading A up the inside, following Bath through, that is. Bath back into third, of course. Oxford Brookes now dropping down into 5th place after a very good start in this one. But drivers finally cutting their way through the order, as we were mentioning earlier, with those teams maybe not quite coming through as fast as we thought. Southampton A being one of those, 15th place at the moment. Oxford Brookes A in 18th, Birmingham A in 19th, and then the likes of Warwick, Manchester outside of the top 20 at the moment, but still plenty of time to go in this race, still time for things to change, as it's a new fastest lap for Coventry B. That's a big lap for Coventry B. They put themselves 2.5 seconds clear now of this battle for second place, and this is just giving them that better opportunity to steal this race win. As you mentioned earlier, of course, we dropped to 20 minutes in this one. That was due to that false start. We took 5 minutes off of the total time, and there's the move then. Through to second place goes Reading A, and now they are clear to move on ahead. Oh, sorry, third place, of course, and now they're clear to move on ahead to chase down the next 2. Let's see if they can do it.
Yes, I think I've just seen on the timings that Swansea have dropped a lot of positions, 14 positions that lap. Something gone wrong for there somehow, but yeah, like we say, this lead pack really coming across. And who do we have here? York A of number 61 in 6th, battle for 6th with UCLA right on the bumper, see if they got a good exit. Coming down, I'm wondering if they're getting too much of a headwind today. Obviously you do get a little bit of slipstream in karting. It's not quite like car racing, but it does make a difference when you're trying to go for those moves, tucking in behind and then moving out at the last second with that overspeed. and that hairpin down at the bottom is a really opportune place to do it. Exeter A up into the top 10 now, and a couple movers lower down the pack, but it's all spread out very quickly. So it's going to be difficult for these top teams to start chipping away at the pack where these gaps are bigger. They've got a lot more work to do.
I'm surprised as to how quickly it's opened up. It's very un-BUKC, this race. This is very odd. Yeah, we've opened up some serious gaps, and now it's really a case of overall one-lap pace here to try and decide the finishing positions in this one. Just to give you a quick update as well as we move towards half race distance in this one, the penalties so far in this race. So we've got Exeter A braking formation, Oxford C braking formation, Coventry A braking formation, Warwick A braking formation, UCLA bump and pass ABC, Leicester A forcing driver wide, Leicester A forcing driver wide for a second time. So a few penalties already. That doesn't look like anyone in sort of our top 5 has one for the moment, which is good. It makes our job a bit easier.
Yes, yeah, it does. But yeah, the braking formation ones, I'm surprised. Actually, no, I'm not surprised to see that because of the curves, but a mechanical flag for number 8, in 10th place, Exeter A. That is an issue with the kart that the stewards have seen and they need to call in. Probably from some sort of crash damage. My bet would be some sort of dodgy exhaust where it's hanging off. Tends to be the case, but Reading A going up into 2nd place. Tiny move there, but they're going to have to work together now. I'm expecting, oh no, they shouldn't be doing a helmet tap. That is a rule we should explain for this year. One hand off of the wheel is a 1-place deduction for drivers. So it is important. Obviously, you get a lot of it in kart and say, come on, let's go. Sometimes more fruity gestures at each other, which is what they're trying to stop mainly.
Yeah.
But those little helmet taps and stuff do fall into that as well. Obviously, putting your hand up for the yellow flags is all still fine, such as there. Very, very nicely displayed from Reading A with yellow flags in Sector 1. But yes, drivers need to be careful of that because the Club 100 rounds we've seen so far, there's definitely been some events of that happening. But with Reading A, 3.7 seconds off of the leader. This is going to be a mammoth task in 10 minutes. But with the pace that Reading have had so far, they have been good. But fastest lap is with your leaders on a 51.8, 51.9 for Reading. So still some work to do for them.
Only 2 teams in the 51s, aren't they, at the moment? Most of the rest of the teams in the top 10, to be fair, mid-52s, and then looking further down the pack, we do drop into the 53s for some drivers as well. So really impressive pace from both Coventry B and Reading A. I think more giving the props to Coventry B because maybe we'd expect a bit more from the driver of Reading A, but Coventry B on a flyer so far in this one, which is fantastic to see. As there, I saw one driver going very deep into the final corner. I can only imagine that's probably Exeter A. I hope so. If it's another driver, something's gone really wrong. Exeter A pulling in then. As we mentioned, it could be a mechanical, something to do with the kart, like you mentioned, the exhaust or something. Equally, it can be something to do with the driver, such as a helmet strap or something like that. And we have seen drivers had to drop out of races because of little things like that. You have so many things to think about when you go into a race here at BUKC, and it's always those little things that crop up that cause the biggest issues. So hopefully it's nothing to do with the driver for Exeter A, but equally on the flip side, if it's nothing to do with the driver, what a frustrating start to the day for Exeter.
It is a tricky one. There's nothing you could do about that. You can't exactly go and fix the kart while you're on track. It's just one you have to suck up and get on with it. I mean, again, we have 4 races here. 2, 3, I think we're 2 wide here? Yes, we are. 12 going down the inside of the 38. I think they're behind number 15, which is a back marker. And this is bunching them all up together. You've got 4 of them here. Still 2 wide going into turn 1, side by side. And it's going to give the number 38 the lead into the rest of the chicane. But driver coming right up around the outside. Opportunistic move where this is bunched up. You're going to get drivers bunching up. Still around the outside, 2 wide. But this back marker is really causing the problems. Little cut back there, back marker going for the cut back on it, but Bath being finally through, and that puts the back marker in between them, going into the fast right, and they're going to be able to get a good gap here, as you can see already pulling away. That is a really opportune move and going to hopefully give them a bit of a jump, but it's going to be interesting seeing the rest of these drivers. It is Loughborough C who are a few laps down. I'm not sure what issue they had.
Big up to Loughborough C. This is BUKC racing. They're 5 laps down and they're getting involved in the battle for 4th place.
There's no blue flags. No blue flags in BUKC, and no remorse either. You can see him being shown wide, but also driver being shown wide at the back in the red suit. That is
very wide, wasn't
yeah,
it?
that was really wide. It is you do get a lot of track on that hairpin, but if you go too wide, then it does still concertina up.
It's too sunny for us to see the number, isn't it?
It is a little bit. We must admit we are getting a lot of glare in this comp
Lovely
spot.
sunshine here in Wales, which we didn't expect, but it's making our job a bit more challenging here with 8 minutes left to go in the race. But that was a driver involved in this very close pack here. We've got down to the bottom end of the top 10, isn't it? So in this pack, what is it? Bath B, Oxford Brooks B, York A, Leicester A, Lancashire A, UCL A involved, and Manmet A not too far behind as well. So a lovely battle pack here. This is more of what we were expecting from the first race of the day, I think.
Exactly, yeah. York A up on the back of Brooks A and Lancs A on the back of Leicester A. Couple two-kart battles going on here. Are we going to see any moves into the hairpin? No, they're all 61 getting a bit out of shape on the brakes, maybe outbraking himself a little bit. That's going to cost him going up the straight and allow Leicester and Lancashire A to chip away at them. But yes, drivers starting to settle down now. Only 7.5 minutes left of this race. With it being short, it does tend to go a bit quicker than you expect. So not too long for them to keep moving forward. Meanwhile, back to our lead battle. Still 3.6 seconds. Coventry be punching in the laps. Reading A with the fastest lap behind them, but it's not by much of a margin, I believe. They're both in the low 51s, but only, yeah, those last laps are only 0.2 off of each other. But Reading still got time to chip away. And they, like we saw with that back marker, that all can change very quickly if you get out of shape trying to overtake one of those. But here we are with the 5 trying to put in those good laps, and that is...
That was coming out of the pits, I think,
that was
wasn't it?
Nicky, I think, our lovely kart tester.
I think it might have been Exeter A coming back out the
Oh,
pits.
it could have been, yes.
Potentially, yeah, I think it is. They've just clocked over the timing being, so I think it is Exeter coming back out of the pits then. But yeah, like you mentioned, Reading A, they're on good pace at the moment, but not quite fast enough at the moment, really, is it, to catch Coventry B. It's always better to be the chasing driver. That gives you the sort of get up and go, isn't it? So you can see the person you're trying to catch, and that always gives you a little bit of extra pace. But for the moment, Coventry B looking pretty sweet up at the sharp end. We look back to this battle here. That's a 75 moving their way on through and up the inside. That's Leicester A in this big battle at the bottom end of the top 10, and now situated in behind York A, which I do have to give a shout out to Matt McFarquhar. So happy birthday to Matt McFarquhar. It was his birthday yesterday, but equally I'm going to take my kindness straight back because he's no longer wearing his Lord Farquhar helmet. So where has that gone, Mac? I want that back. Matt used to race at Wilton Mill Kart Club, and I nicknamed him Lord Farquhar, so he got it across the back of his helmet. But he's wearing an all-white lid today. What's going on, Mac? I rescind my happy birthday to you.
I think he's listening to your disappointment. He's going for a move, trying to prove himself. He's having a look at Oxford Brooks B. Leicester made a move on both of them that lap, going from 8th to 6th ahead of Brooks and York, but York trying to salvage what they can here. Look at Leicester, already pulled about half a second gap over these two after overtaking them last lap, but UCLA still hanging on in there behind them and even going for a move up the inside. Very nice move. Is the 61 going to be able to get the cutback? Not quite, but the 16 of UCLA is definitely still in this. Penalty for Leicester A, forcing driver wide. I think we saw a little bit of that. Was a little bit of contact on one of the right-handers, just put the kart they were overtaking out of shape. And stewards have obviously decided that is not quite a bump and pass, but sort of showing them the outside of the road.
Bump and pass for York as well.
There we This is going to shake up things massively. We've got a few penalties, and not just light penalties as well. Braking formation is, I believe 4 positions. ABC bump and pass, again 4 positions. And forcing driver wide, I believe, is 2 or 4 as well. So there's going to be a big shake-up. And again, we have a bump and pass penalty for Surrey A, who are... I think they're quite far down the order in this one. I'm not sure they've had a brilliant start to their day. Down in 21st, and that's going to put them down even in the lower 20s. Battle here. Driver not too happy about that behind them. Who have we got here? That is 21 of Lancs A. Up in 5th. Oh, they've overtaken Bath B, going into 4th, and Bath B evidently not happy about that move. But here we go. Bit of a gap behind them. This is going to be a big battle for 4th. 6 drivers going for this position, all within touching distance of each other. This could all shake up in these last few laps.
Indeed it could. Let's see how we go then. Still 4 minutes left to go on the clock here. Just to reiterate those penalties, advantage by contact is +4, but advantage by contact takeout is +6. Forcing driver wide +4, overtaking on the yellows +4, and spinning on the yellows +4. Speeding on the yellows is +2, so is a jump start, so is exceeding track conditions and multiple contact, and then cone abuse +1.
Oh, Bath B round! Bath B round. Leicester A went up the inside of them, and I think Bath B ended up on the grass, and they span on the grass, which I think is a bit still damp, so really unfortunate for them. Oh, that's a shame. They were doing so well keeping it in that top 5, but they're going to be tumbling down the order now, and no time to make it back up. Well, we didn't quite see what the move was from Leicester A there, but hopefully it wasn't too egregious, just a bit of a racing incident. But I guess we'll see with the stewards.
It's a shame, isn't it, with the pole sitters? Pole sitters
Yes.
round and gone. As you said, they've been doing a great job at battling in amongst it, haven't they? I say that. I'm pretty sure they're still right there. So I think they've gotten underway pretty well after all of that. So maybe they had a little pirouette and rejoined us as well. That is a much bigger off, that is. That's coming through turn 2, isn't it?
Yeah, I think they've gone straight across turn 1. Like we say, this grass is a bit slippery, so they've come right across the whole track. And that is UCLA, I believe, the kart that was in 7th place. Yes, it is. So don't know what's happened there. Possibly with the back marker or battling with Brooks B. Bumper pass coming in for Edinburgh A. Not in this lead battle, but all kicking off in these last few minutes. They were keeping it fairly tidy, despite the amount of penalties. We hadn't seen many big offs. Yeah, goodness knows what happened to Bath B. They must have kept their foot in it, spun it round, and then they were back on the track suddenly. Props to the driver if that is what happened, because it takes a good amount of skill to realise where you are, first of all, when you're going backwards across the grass. Move here with the number 3, going up the inside of Lancaster A. That is for 10th position. Tidy move into the hairpin. We have 2 minutes left of this one, so I believe around 2 or 3 laps left to go. Where the leaders are on track, probably 3, including this one.
You were right, though. Brooksby and UCLA were the 2 that dropped down, so it was those 2 that came together at the first corner. They've dropped out of the top 10 as we continue to press on with this race. Yeah, like you mentioned, I think Bath B should get some star points in that one. That was pretty impressive to rejoin when they did. I've been keeping an eye on that leading battle gap as well. It did increase to about 3.5 seconds at one point, but it's dropped back down to 2.3. But like we say, I think barring a big mistake here for Coventry B, this is looking like their race. But as you can tell, I'm egging this on with a minute and a half to go. Let's wait and see. We continue to watch here the battle team 4 and 3. This is the battle for 6th place. Then it must be. Oh no, sorry, they're 3 seconds back from York. There is York coming at the bottom of your picture. So it is for 7th place, headed up by Southampton A at the moment. They might lose the position though, thinking about the inside line there, will Brooks A, but not able to get it done. So anyway, your championship leaders up to 7th place. They were a little bit unknown for the first part of this one, weren't they? We didn't really see them much, but they're up into the top 10 now. Some decent points under their belt for the moment.
Exactly, yeah. They've just been with these crashes. You tend to pick up a couple places every time that happens, and over the course of the race. And if you get a few of those, you just pick away at those positions, not regarding overtaking as well. So Southampton have done really well here from what is probably one of their back starts, if not their furthest back start, to get up into 7th, get some solid points. Although for getting that round win, depending on what type of round it is, you do really want to be up in those podium positions for most of your races, if not winning all of them, to get that round win. So we'll have to see if they can chip away. Only 30 seconds left on the timer. Oh, driver very wide, just keeping it together. That looked like the number 14 of Warwick A. Oh, my Warwick A. But he kept it together. That is Ben in the kart. Very well held. There's a lot of places around this track where the tyres meet the edge of the track very quickly, particularly out coming onto the back straight. So very well held. Last lap of the race, and we are looking at your leaders. Reading A have cut down the gap to 1.5, but it is not going to be enough at this rate. Coventry B with a great race. Bit of a tussle at the start, but they got to the front and stayed there, pulled a big gap. And Reading A, despite having the fastest lap of this race with a 51.8, both drivers have been punching in the laps, but that's going to be a win in the first race for Coventry B. Little celebration across the line. 2nd for Reading A. Brilliant race for them. That was one of their back starts as well, so really well. Also middle starts. Trent A are going to come home 10 seconds back in 3rd place across the line. Followed by Lancashire A in 4th, who I believe had a penalty as well, unfortunately, but we'll double check that after the race. 5th is Leicester A, 6th is York A, followed by Southampton A, Oxford A, Lancaster A right at the finish, getting ahead of UCLA, who completes your top 10. Bath B in 11th, Oxford Brooks C in 12th, Manchester Met A with a solid result with 13th, Surrey B in 14th, Edinburgh A in 15th, Manchester A coming home in 16th, Birmingham A 17th, followed by Surrey A, UWE A, Coventry A, who tumbled down the order after that one, Southampton C, Warwick A, Portsmouth, Swansea A, Coventry D, Nottingham A, Loughborough F, Lancaster B, Reading B, Derby A completing your top 30, and then the last 5 drivers, Brooks B falling all the way down to 31st after that last lap tussle, with Loughborough D, Leeds A, Exeter A and Loughborough C rounding out your grid. But that was quite an intense first race. That's about what I expected, to be honest.
It didn't quite start off like a BUKC race, did it? It was, of course, there was a little bit of chaos on the race start, but then as we settled into it, drivers opened up those gaps. Maybe it wasn't quite what we were expecting, but nearer the end there, much more of a BUKC race. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Of course, all the results we've just read out as well, very provisional. There's lots of penalties still to come, so make sure you head over to the Alpha Timing page to see those finalised results. But before that, let's head down to Piers Pride then. We look forward to hearing from the drivers from race number 1 here at Llandow.
Oh, hello everyone. Sorry, I didn't realise you were there. I'm going to grab a quick word with our race 1 winner for Coventry B. That was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, not bad. It's my first time here. So.
First time here and a first win. It looked pretty comfortable out on circuit. What's your name?
Jordan.
Jordan, how was that out there for you?
Sweaty.
Sweaty? I'm freezing. I could use some of that.
Boiling. It was the hardest race. I've never been here, so I don't know.
You look like you were cooking out there.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad at all. I'll take it. It's good points as well for the team.
Very good. Also, Clubman win overall. Look at that.
Clubman, it's good for the championship. We need to get to Portsmouth. We can do it by the end of the day.
Well, looking at the results, it's a good day for you because Portsmouth had an absolute shocker. Where are they? Portsmouth. 23rd in that one, down 14 places. So
Works for us.
absolutely nicely done. Let's go a word with some other drivers who have just come off circuit and find out how they got on as well. How was that on circuit for you?
Felt I struggled a lot with the bottom end on the straights. It didn't matter how.
You got a problem with your bottom end?
Yeah, big problem with the bottom end. No, it just wouldn't come out the corners, no matter how good an exit I got.
Remind us who you are and who you race for.
Ed Cox, sorry, apparently I got a penalty for bump and pass. I don't know where that was. So
Dirty driver.
I'll have to look at the stream, see if I can find it.
See if you can find it. Oh, unlucky. There we go. So we've had our first lightweight race. We are now into our first heavyweight race, which is coming up in just a few moments. As you can see, the grid filling up and swapping over. Let's grab a word with some of our oncoming drivers. Do you know what? Let's talk to our front row. In fact, our pole sitter here. Who's on pole here? Who have we got? Who are you and who are you racing for?
I am Joseph Smith. I'm racing for UEA.
UEA. Is that University of West of England?
Yes, University of West of England.
Not University of East Anglia.
No, I've never heard of that one, to be honest, but no.
To be fair, most people haven't heard of UE, so...
Yeah, to be fair. No, we're not that good.
Pole position for your first race.
Fortunately, I've taken the short straw and I'm on pole, so...
Short straw? You're not captain, are you?
No.
Okay, I always find it funny when find the captains to plot themselves on pole. How did your first race go? I'm scrolling. UEA, down 16 from your teammate to 19th, 3rd to 19th. Not exactly an ideal start to the day.
First race of the season, so I guess... I don't know why we put me 3rd, to be honest. That wasn't my call. I don't know why I'm in 1st either, to be honest. Neither my call, so...
How are you going to do in this one?
I'm going to finish. That's my goal. Top 10, maybe, on the cards.
You don't sound hugely optimistic.
I'm not optimistic at all.
How have your results been this year?
I've taken all the back starts so far. That's why they put me at the front this time for a laugh.
We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Keep an eye out for the number 33. 33, UEA. Right, there's someone on this grid I want to talk to. I think they're starting in 31st place. I think it's a day of celebration. Not only is it the first BUKC broadcast of 2026, but it's also a day of celebration for other reasons. Where is our birthday person? Is it your mum's birthday today? No, you're wrong person. When's your mum's birthday?
Well, not for a while.
Happy birthday. Well, who's your name? Who are you and who are you racing for?
Thomas Harvey.
Thomas, who are you racing for?
Loughborough B.
Loughborough B. Right, Loughborough. How did Loughborough get on in that first? Did you have any drivers in that one?
Nope.
No drivers?
No.
There's a Loughborough free race. How are you going to get on in this one from 2018, 19th?
Hopefully all right. Slick tyres are now worn in, so we've got grip.
Have you been here before?
Like 2019. But I think most people haven't been here for a while, so we're all in the same position.
Absolutely, that's that. What's the team captain's words of wisdom for this one? What have they been saying to you?
He's not going to the ambulance, so don't end up in the wall.
Good advice.
Good words, yeah.
Good advice. There we go. I really want to find the person who I spoke to ahead of the broadcast, but I can't find them. So whoever that person's mother is, whose birthday it is, happy birthday, but I'm not sure exactly who it is. Let's head to the back of the grid. Who have we got starting in last? Hello. Who are you and who are you racing for?
Edinburgh B.
Edinburgh B. What's your name?
Jack.
Jack. It's a long way from Edinburgh.
Yeah.
When did you leave last week?
No, just yesterday, but it's a long drive down.
It is a long drive down.
But it's better than where we're meant to be.
Yeah, it's better than Dunks. Yeah, that would have been a long way. How are you feeling ahead of this race?
Right at the back, just go for it, isn't it?
You can't
go backwards.
Full send, I like that.
Can't go backwards.
How far forward do you reckon you can make it?
Top half, top 15. To be pleased with that. Yeah.
You reckon you've got the pace for that?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah, why not? Why not? Is this the rest of your team?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
How do we reckon our man's going to get on from the back of the grid? He reckons +2.
Yeah, well, I don't like him.
You don't-
Captain, ex-captain, he's saying only ways up. That's the attitude. There you go.
The only way is up, baby. You and me. Right, good luck, Edinburgh. Let's see how they get on from the back of the grid. I'm just going to pick a random driver. Let's pick the Joker. Hello, who are you? Who are you racing for?
Dylan, Hood A.
Why are you shaking your head at me, Dylan?
Because I've only been here whilst you've been here twice and you've interviewed me both times.
How did the interviews go?
Not very well.
Because?
Well, the races didn't go very well, so the interview kind of...
So I'm a bad luck charm.
You're a bad influence, yeah.
No, I'm a bad luck charm. I'm a very good influence, actually.
Go on.
So no, I'm going to stick around for a bit longer. I'm going to try and change the tides here. So let's channel some positive energy. What's your highlight of 2025? On or off circuit?
On or off circuit? That's a difficult one. I would have to
25, not a good year.
Quali.
Wilton Mill Quali, where did you qualify?
I think I qualified up to 12th, so it wasn't too bad.
So if we can get someone in the top 15, that'll be a good race, yeah?
Hopefully, yeah.
So, right, I reckon drive fast, don't crash.
It's not going to happen.
Okay, all right. Well, that looks like all we've got time for. So, for the second time today, let's go racing. Back to you in the commentary box.
Well, positivity amongst the university students as usual then. Good to hear from lots of them. I guess we'll be expecting a Huddersfield 24th to 1st in this one, if there is a changing of the tides, but we shall wait and see. About ready to go then for our second race of the day, and as you can see in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, the first heavyweight race of the day. So a little bit of a higher minimum weight limit in this one, but really otherwise no massive change.
No, just a few kilos extra on the drivers. Minimum weight for this one is 82 kilograms as opposed to lightweight, which is 75. But engines get started. Almost everyone away from the grid nicely. And yes, we're going to run through the grids now while they're doing their warm-up laps. On pole, we have UWEA, who Piers spoke to on the grid, starting this race on pole, followed by Manchester A alongside them, Surrey B on row 2 alongside Lancashire A, in 4th place, Oxford Brookes B in 5th, followed by Lancaster B in 6th. Bath B coming in 7th, with Reading B starting in 8th, Portsmouth A 9th, with Surrey A with one of their front starts in 10th, followed by York A in 11th and UCLA in 12th. On row 7 we have Leicester A, followed by Southampton C, with Lancaster A on row 8, followed by Nottingham Trent A. Coventry B on row 9, next to Swansea A in 18th. Loughborough B will be on row 10, followed by UWEC. 21st place is Nottingham Trent C, followed by Bristol A, with Brunel A on row 12, alongside Huddersfield A in 24th. Loughborough A on 25th with one of their back starts, with Cardiff A on 26th, look out for those. And Lancashire B starting 27th alongside Sheffield A in 28th. Nottingham Trent B on 29th position, with Southampton B 30th. Oxford Brookes D in 31st, followed by Edinburgh B, and rounding out your grid we have Birmingham B, UWE and Bath A, your reigning champions, starting 35th and last. It should be interesting seeing them trying to make their way through the grid. Drivers once again getting their few laps of practice just to warm the karts up. But yes, the back start is never, it can be a blessing and a curse. Tracks like this where we've seen, it was a bit tricky for them to move forward, it can be a bit hard, but you never know what happens in these races. You might see drivers jump up right to the top 10 within a couple of laps, and they've already got a really good position secured in these first couple races that they can then capitalise on with their further front start. So it'll be really interesting to see what some of these teams will do here. But yes, drivers get a bit out of shape there into the hairpin. It's a massive braking zone, that hairpin, isn't it? Flying down that back straight. I honestly thought we'd be using the chicane down that back straight, but no, we are cutting right through it. But this should be a good one.
And last time I was here, we were using that little chicane. It definitely made it very interesting in the wet, 'cause in the dry it was easy, flat, but in the wet, really made the back end step out as you tried to get it through that little chicane. So, but no, for today, just using that straight, flat-out section, that just means you are totally flat out for a long time, aren't you, out of that right-hander, all the way down the back straight, and it's trying to get that braking point right, as you see there. One driver getting it very wrong, the other driver's take some avoiding action there and press on through. He jumps over the curb and rejoins the action. But if there's any time to spin, it's now, isn't it, on the practice laps? This is where you can work out the track conditions, get yourself sorted and ready to go. But as quick as you like, that practice comes to a close, and then we're into green flag racing action, hopefully for 25 minutes this time. We'll wait and see if the drivers can get the start done.
Yeah, it is a bit tricky. Like we said earlier, that first couple corners, you're already coming round a slight kink as you're going over the start-finish line. But the first corner, the hook, is a sharp right into a double left and then into another right, which enters a small sort of kink left. So there's not really a good place to be. If you're on the inside, then you're on the outside, then you're on the inside, then you're on the outside. It's really tricky to get a good start. And obviously, with how bunched up the packs are, you kind of just have to be where you are. There's not much you can do. So
would you describe it as a very kinky circuit?
Ooh, are we allowed to say that?
It's got a lot of kinks. What do you mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of kinks.
It's got a lot of kinks. So it's kink circuit. There you go.
No, there are actually a few. Here we go then, rolling up for race number 2, the first heavyweights race. Looking like we're going to get going here. Drivers in their tram lines. They're going to roll up onto the start of the grid, being told to slow down, and then very soon accelerators down, and we're off for race number 2. Good start from all of the drivers. Really good start for our pole sitters of UEA A, getting ahead in the first corner, and they're too wide around the hook. All keeping it together so far. A bit of contact in the edge. 4 wide at the back, and not. Oh no! Driver around right in the middle of the track, but 3 drivers off on the grass. But everyone else making it through fairly well. And there we go. Race start. Good start for UWEA. Penalty already for Lupper A for breaking formation, but the top 2 have broken away very quickly. I believe that is UWEA and Manchester Met. Yeah, both of our front row sitters, and they're all 3 wide down the back as they come towards the Dell. Left-right chicane as they come onto this back straight. This is a really important corner to get right, but these front 2 breaking away already. Few big movers that we will see soon, I'm sure, but honestly, not too bad of a start there. All move down the inside for 38. Oh, breaks himself, just gathers it up, but losing a few positions there. Penalty for our leaders, though, forcing driver wide. So that means UWEA cannot win this race, and that puts Manchester Met A as your technical leaders, as second on track. But honestly, not too bad of a start there.
No, to be fair, it actually was pretty respectful, wasn't it? Now, this could be interesting here. If UWEA see that they've got a penalty, I think the only strat is defend like crazy. Hold up the rest of the drivers, as that is a big off. The 43 there into the tyre wall. Trying to see who that is. We look down the list.
Southampton C.
Indeed it is. So they were in 31st place there after that first lap. Well, they had already dropped down 15 positions, so it's not been the ideal start to the race then for Southampton C. But yeah, let's wait and see then if the 33 comes around, spots that they've got this penalty. If they didn't spot it last lap, let's wait and see if they defend. 21 down the inside at the final corner. That's Lancashire moving through once again. They're having a good second race of the day here. As here we see proper hot lap conditions. Who's going to take the fastest lap on this first proper lap of the race? It looks to be Bath B, a 53.3 currently your fastest time. We saw drivers in race number 1 going a lot faster than that, didn't we? So let's wait and see how it plays through. We've also got to give a big thank you to the Surrey chaps and chapettes. That's why they're doing so well in this race, because they've just given us Jaffa Cakes and Milky Way Magic Stars. So Surrey B are probably going to win this one, I think.
Yep, but so far, I believe they're the only drivers to actually... No, bribe isn't the right word. Bless us with some lovely sweet treats for the day.
I love the word bribe. That's a great word.
Yes, Magic Stars. If you're listening, bring me some. You will get good luck. Penalty for Brunel A, forcing driver wide. That is going to be a few positions down for them, unfortunate. But yes, like you say with the UWEA, they cannot win the race, but the position penalties, if they win, they will only be knocked down those amount of positions. So the race position still does matter. It's not over for them yet. If they stay in the lead, then they do still have a very good chance of getting some good points here. But they are starting to bunch up together behind them. These top 8 only separated by 3 seconds. You can see them now. That is the back of the pack. And this really could settle down quickly. The pace differentials, you might see them start bunching up. As soon as they start battling, they'll all start to bunch up together. We could get anyone in these top 8 could win, let alone anyone coming through. Speaking of which, Bath A, who started in 35th and last, are already up to 20th. But they are only 10 seconds behind the leader. That is going to probably stretch out a bit as the race goes on. But up to 20th in those first couple of laps is a really, really big move. 15 places. Those first couple of laps are when you can really make those moves stick. But all these top 8 sticking together very calmly. No one really making moves on each other, as I say that. Who is that up the inside? Oh, contact pod to pod, but it's the 21. of Lancashire A with Bath B. Bath B just about squeezing past, but that was a bit hairy going into that first corner, the pod-to-pod contact. But that is Bath B through into 6th place, moving up through this top 8.
Lancashire trying to defend hard there, weren't they? Trying to stop that line into the first couple of corners. Couldn't quite do it. Bath slip on by. So both Bath A and Bath B having a very nice start to this race, aren't they? Bath A currently continuing to press on through the order. Bath B looking to do the same now as well. Still with, well, they did have that fastest lap. It's just been stolen away by Portsmouth A, who are right behind them, now trying to find their way through on Lancashire A as well. Well, Lancashire have got 2 warnings on this previous lap, a contact warning and a cone warning, so needing to be a little bit careful are Lancashire, but they continue to press on through this lap, and we go on to lap number 6 of this race. Still UWE A leading this one ahead of Manchester Met A and Oxford Brooks B. They're your 3 that we see scamper through the shot, and still pretty close behind the rest of the teams in the top 10. Surrey B, York A, Bath B, Lancashire A, Portsmouth A. I've said, would we see a lot of defending here from UWEA? Well, they haven't really had to, have they?
Not yet, but I imagine they will do very soon. Brooks B in 3rd place with the fastest lap of the race, 52.8. Few tenths faster than the 2 ahead of him. Still a little bit of time left to cut out. I think the fastest laps of the last one were a whole second faster, so there's still some time to find here. But the track is very quickly getting very hot here, so times may slow down a little bit. Karts tend to like a bit of cooler weather. But yes, this top 3 breaking away a little bit from Surrey B in 4th. No moves going into the hairpin, but these top 3, if they work together here, they can break away really well. And there's a good chance that Manchester Met A know that UWEA has a penalty. They started on the front row with them. They should know who it is. But UWEA spoke to them on the grid, and yeah, they weren't too optimistic about that. But they are evidently doing very well, barring the penalty, of course. They have kept it in the lead, but bumper to bumper here. Met A right on the back of them now. And it's all going to start bunching up here, but they're still pulling away from Surrey B. Surrey B being a bit of a cork in the bottle for 4th place, all the way back to 7th. But are we going to see any moves through here, through the Dell? The right-left chicane. Oh, move back there. Surrey B losing a few places there. I think they lost about 3 places. Evidently, 1 got past, and then the other 2 following. Yes, Bath B out into 4th, followed by York A, Lancashire A, and then Surrey B demoted to 7th. That is the trouble, is if you are out of position on this track, like we said earlier, it's so thin that, yeah, it's very easy to get it wrong. So if you are battling, you're going to be on the wrong side of the circuit, you might be on the grass, you might be a little bit off, and yeah, can be very difficult to hold your position. Yeah, about a 2-second gap here for the top 3. Still keeping it together. UEA have got a little bit of a gap there. Still holding 1st place very well. Is that a hand up for a yellow flag? I believe it is. And here we go, following them down into the Dell. Very important corner here is it's quite a tight chicane, but you can take it quite fast, swinging it through the left and then setting up for the right down this very long back straight. If you get it right, you can pull out a gap or get a good run on a driver into the hairpin, which is the biggest braking zone on the track. Plenty of opportunities for a dive bomb or a move up the inside or even a cutback, but none of them, they're all working together very nicely here, I have to say. They're pulling a gap. This is how you do it. 17 minutes still to go. It's not worth battling just yet. They all seem to be happy with each other's pace. Yeah, keeping it tidy, but Bath B starting to chip away slightly behind them now ahead of this pack with Surrey B. Cork has come out of the bottle, and we may see them start closing up, and these drivers might want to make a move soon if they see them closing up. Bath A up into 16th with the fastest lap of the race, still chipping away.
Indeed, yeah, it was Brooks B with the fastest lap until then. So clearly, despite having the fastest lap, happy with the pace of the 2 ahead, and they're working together well, as you mentioned then, Jake. But yeah, Bath A, new fastest lap of the race, 16th place. That's nice for them, continuing to cut their way through the traffic. But as we saw, first couple of laps, good movement through the fields, but then obviously as the field starts to spread out, it was a little bit more challenging to just pick their way off. They now found themselves almost 12 seconds off of your race leaders. So as they pick their way through the order, they slowly but surely drop away from these top finishing positions. But either way, into the top 10 from their rearward start would still be very impressive, and it couldn't be any more rearward, could it? Last place start in this one, doing a really nice job for the moment. These 3, there we go, there's finally the move up the inside. 82 goes for it, and through follows Oxford Brooks B. So it's Manchester A to the front then, and here we go. It's elbows out racing at the sharp end here in BUKC. Is back down the inside there, trying it is Brooks B. They'll have the inside line here with the right-hander, but they'll try and sweep around the outside with UWE, and they will. Back to 2nd place they go, and this is Manchester Met's opportunity opportunity to scamper off here. They check over the shoulder down the back straight. They did get a contact warning for that move, but either way they made it through. And look, with that, even just that tiny bit of battling, look how the rest of the drivers have closed in.
Yeah, Bath B only a couple kart lengths behind them now. Oxford Brooksby couldn't quite get past them following Manchester Met A through. They were side by side, but they just couldn't make the move stick, and that cost them both time. But they're still on the back of Manchester Met A. But all of that battling, like we say, has brought in Bath B in particular. York A not too far behind. But I think we are going to start seeing it kick off here. Met A have got a couple kart lengths gap. Oxford Brooksby going down the inside. Same move down into the right-hander, and they get it done this time. Little tap of the helmet saying, come on, let's catch him. And they're still not too far behind. That move has not cost them too much time. But look at Bath B coming up on the back of third place. This is all going to start getting very spicy soon. Lancaster BU with a penalty for restart off of the grass. I believe that is an exclusion.
I think you're right.
Yes, so none of that, but look at Bath B moving out of the slipstream weirdly. But yes, it's all settled down a bit now, but the gaps are closing.
It's impressive, isn't it? What did Bath B have for breakfast this morning? Both their two drivers in the first two races absolutely flying. They're doing a great job. New fastest lap as well for Bath B again in this one, 52.7. There's only a few drivers down in the 52s here, so we're closing up again. Here's a look for the move up the inside here. Through goes to 12 then. New race leader once again. It's Brooksby through this time on Manchester Met A. So clearly they made the right decision getting through on UWEA, not letting Man Met scamper off in the lead. And Brooksby knew they had the pace to lead this one, and now they do.
Yes, brilliant move. You tend to open up that left-hander, so they've fired it down the inside. They had a good run off of the hook. Brilliant move. Oh, and Bath B having a look at third already, but not quite getting the move done. They slowed them both down, going onto the back straight, and these top two are going to break away. Number 61 of York A having a look at Bath B. Bath B defending, but no moves going on. Met A just defending. Is Oxford Brooksby going to get the cutback? Fantastic move. Took advantage of the compromised line of Manchester Met A, and they're back up into the lead. These two should stop fighting. This is the trouble in BUKC, is you really don't get a lot of working together. If there is a move, you're going to go for it. But everyone, because of this battling, they are still keeping together very close.
What a lovely move that was. Welcome back, BUKC. This is class. This is what we were expecting here from today's racing. This is amazing. Let's see if Brooksby and Manchester Met A will stick together here and press on forward. Can they drop the likes of UWE, Bath B, York A, or will we see, again, drivers closing back up? It's going to all depend here whether Manchester Met A can, one, get back within a chance of making a move and taking said move. If these two hold each other up at all, we're going to see 5, 6, maybe even more drivers involved in this leading battle in a few moments' time. And thankfully, because we didn't have to do a second attempt at the start this time, we have got the full 25 minutes, so we're only really just heading through to half race distance in this one. There is plenty more time for things to happen, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Plenty more. Like we see, that top 9 is only separated by 9 seconds. You can see them all on the shot just now, of them all on the back straight. You can see the driver up in the lead with no one in front of him. You think, yes, I could get there, and you've still got 13 minutes to do it. That is such a good opportunity for these drivers, and even Bath A, who are now up into 13th after their back start, actually 12th, I believe, given our timings. They've still got a chance to do this. They're only 9 seconds off the lead. They've actually closed in the gap to the leader while they've been battling. So still a very tight gap between these top two, though. Starting to break away a tiny bit from UWEA, but Oxford Brooksby still in the lead. Bath B keeps moving. I keep thinking he's going in for a move, but he's just moving out of the slipstream. Yes, halfway point, bang on the line. We move it. Oh, it skipped the 12:30. The timing skipped us, but yes, halfway, still a lot to happen in this race.
Do you think Bath B just want to be seen on the stream? I think that's why they're moving out the slipstream. They're like, hey, camera! Hi, and then they pull back in again.
I wish I knew that, because I would be doing that every single lap.
We can't be waving at the camera, though. Remember that? Both hands on the wheel, no waving at the camera.
Do a little hand wave.
You'd do a little, and then you did it for me in the box, but everyone at home couldn't see what you were doing.
little 4 fingers off the steering wheel, just...
Or just aura farm and just look at the camera as you go past.
That is definitely.
Well, aura farming at the moment at Bath A. Still, fastest lap again for Bath A. 52.5 now the fastest time. 10 seconds off the leader. I think you were talking about earlier how they've kept that gap. They really nicely kept that gap to the leaders. Not let them get too far away. They closed it up as they were battling. It's opening up a little bit more once again, but they're on the back of Nottingham Trent A. At least they were on the previous lap. Let's see if they get back ahead as they cross under the gantry. Well, the Surrey teams, after giving us bribes, I'm going to use that term, are doing well. They're both in the top 10. Surrey B in 9th, Surrey A in 10th. And Bath A did get through on Nottingham Trent A then. Up to P11 they go. So not far off the top 10. and they've now got about 2.5 seconds of fresh air here to crack on with this one over the next couple of minutes to try and break their way into said top 10.
Yeah, at the moment they are the fastest drivers on track by 0.3 of a second and lapping pretty consistently in the mid-52s. So obviously the time gap is partly because of the slightly higher weight of these drivers. That tends to lose you about 3 or 4 tenths of a second. So really good pace from Bath A that no one can really catch. 82 going for a move, really good run down the straight, and they make a move into first place. And that is, neither of them lose too much time. Brooks B is going to try and hang on the back of them, but UWEA in third behind them, now fourth, has another forcing driver wide penalty. So that is going to be out of the top 10 for them if they stay in this position. But yes, change for the lead, Manchester Met. Oh, contact between them. A little bit bump on the back. They've already got a contact warning and going up the inside again. 82 gives them the room and he keeps it together, telling them to think, and look, Bath B right on the back of them. But Bath B gets a forcing driver wide penalty now. What are they doing? Everyone in the top 4 is getting a forcing driver wide penalty.
No one wants to win this race,
no.
I'm like, no, you have it. Honestly, you have this race. It's absolutely fine. I'm not sure about that one from Brooks B. I know the move that they made was clean, but that was set up from a bump. So we'll wait and see what the stewards think of that one. Either way, for the moment, they're through into the lead of the race. And as we mentioned, as soon as Manchester Met A make that move, they're all going to close up. And what's happened?
Yep, look at this. Top 7 now separated by just over 2 seconds. And we still have 10 minutes to go. That's just the start of it. We saw at the end of the last race that it really started kicking off at the end of the race. But that is the driver at the back of this top 10 pack. But Brooks B pulled out a bit of a gap here. This is enough to work with. If they put in some really good laps here, they can break the toe and pull out a few more kart lengths ahead of Manchester Met A. With that consistency, they could keep rising up. But where are we now? Heading with 9 minutes left to go. As I say that, Manchester Met A right on the bumper of Oxford Brooks B again, and they're approaching the back markers now, lapping them. But 82 moving out to have a look. Has he got the move? He is side by side into the hairpin. He's going to make it stick. Brooks B going to look for the cutback though, gets a better exit and keeps the position. And Bath B now on the bumper of the 82 of Manchester Met A as they go into the hook, but keeping it tidy through the hook. Very difficult place to overtake the hook because it really is only a one-line corner or set of corners, but that's allowed Brooks B. I think they're a lot quicker in different places of the track. We keep seeing Brooks B pull away in this first bit, but up the inside for Bath B into second. That was quite a stern move, but they get it done. But yeah, it looks like Brooks B are a bit quicker in some places, but not others. They keep sort of bunching up and spreading out. Oh, onto the grass is that?
Manchester
Number
Met,
82, Manchester Met losing another position. Oh no, not losing another position.
I think they tried to send it side by side there through the right-hander, didn't they? Got forced out wide.
Yeah.
Hop, skip and a jump over the grass. They did well to hold on to that one. They rejoined back in the position they were. Well, this is the opportunity here for your race leader of Brooks B to scamper off. Issue is, like you were mentioning, they're catching some back markers now. No blue flags in the BUKC. Oxford Brooks B driver has to get through safely and cleanly. Well, he does on the first driver. He's still got one more to contend with here, but this could really throw the cat amongst the pigeons. Let's wait and see. These two still continuing to battle. That's the 61 and the 19. York A just about staying ahead there of Loughborough B, but all these drivers still within the shot here of potentially a top 3 at the end of this race. To remind you, it is Bath B and UWEA here in the top 10 who have said penalties, and there is Brooks B scampering off at the sharp end. So they're in a really nice position here. They're at the front. They have no penalties, and the 2 drivers behind have penalties, or 2 of the 3, I should say, have penalties. So this is big for Oxford Brooks B. They're on a good trajectory here, but they've still got 7.5 minutes to hold on to it.
They're moving through the back markers here. This is a really good chance for them to break away, where you get through the back marker and the person behind you doesn't. You get them in between you, and that can hold them up a little bit more through those extra few corners. You end up losing a bit of time, and the back marker very slow through the hairpin, doing their best to come out of the way. But this is a 1.3 second gap Brooks B have got now. Obviously, like we said, those drivers behind do have a few penalties, so they don't really need too much of a gap, but it is going to give them some comfort and confidence as they try and round out this race in the lead. Back to Bath A, who we now have in 10th position, only 8 seconds off of the lead, still with the fastest lap, consistently lapping in the 52.6s, around 0.2 of a second quicker than anyone else on track. So if these top 8 and 9 keep battling, then really do expect them to see them trying to pick up the pieces. But we're only down to 6.5 minutes left, not too much time left to go. It's quite a big gap to surmount, but it's all started to calm down now after that intense battle. And as I say, that driver's looking for a move on the exit of Dell, going down the back straight. That is the number 61 of York A trying to make the move, I think, on Loughborough B. We'll see if they got that done coming out of the hairpin. It looks like they did. But yes, starting to spread out a little bit now where they stopped battling. Yes, they did. Or is that on a back marker? It was on a back marker. I do apologise, but moving through cleanly. Good to see.
Indeed, good battling continuing. I mean, like, I don't want to call it too early. We've still got 6 minutes left to go, but we did see quite a few incidents where drivers were spinning off left, right and centre in the first race, and for the moment, looking a lot cleaner. We've only got 3 drivers who are a lap down at the moment. Of course, in race 1, we saw a number of drivers, 2, 3, even 5 laps down for some of them. So a lot more well contained in this one, shall we say. And at the moment, as we were mentioning, so only 7.5 seconds between first and 10th, and that gap has closed by a full second on the last lap for Bath A. A new fastest lap of a 52.4. Bath A still absolutely flying. Your championship winners from last year, of course, noted by the number 1 on their kart. So you can tell that as well. If this is your first time watching BUKC, if you look at the numbers of karts, that often denotes where the drivers finished, or where the teams, I should say, sorry, finished in the championship last season. So Bath, your defending champions in the mains, pressing on through the order still. They've dispatched of Surrey A, they've now dispatched of Surrey B, and they find themselves about a second off the back of York A now. Gap between Brooks B and Bath A, though, is closed. We're less than a second once again here between our 2 leaders, but to remind you, Bath B and UWEA both with penalties here. So even if Bath B get through, they still can't win this race. Big thing is, though, do Oxford Brooks B know that the 2 drivers behind have penalties? Probably not, so we might still see some aggressive defending here if Bath B close up to the back of kart number 12.
Yeah, it is tricky. When you're in the heat of the moment, obviously you can't remember all the numbers, you don't know who's racing for what. You can't really rely on that information, even if you are certain.
To remember my own number.
Exactly. You can't really rely on it enough, so we can still expect them. There we go, Bath A moving. Is that a... That is a Bath suit, apologies. It looks a lot like a suit for a similar uni, but they are up into 9th and sort of on the back of this pack. It really has started to spread out now. 1.5 seconds between first and second, and another 1.5 seconds back to third. That is enough of a gap to cut. If you keep it clean, you can really just keep that gap. But again, like we said, we do have those back markers, and it will shake things up a bit. But it doesn't look like they're moving through too many of them now. Here we go, leaders going through the Dell. They do have a couple back markers ahead of them, and these 3 battling for third place, very close together. We did see UWEA go up into third, overtaking Manchester Met A. But yes, this should start to heat up.
Yeah, that gap was courtesy of a new personal best from Oxford Brooks B. So even despite they've been racing really well in this race, they're still settling into pace. They're continuing to get faster, and they've just done another one, 52.7 for Brooks B. So they're continuing to get faster, and they're continuing to build this gap at the front.
Meanwhile, the fastest lap for Bath A is down to a 52.4, very quick for the heavyweights, and they're up into 8th place. But a 2.5 second gap to their next kart in 7th place. They're going to have to get there quickly if they want to make up any more positions, as we only have 3 minutes left of the race. So, as we go through, Brooks B in the lead, Bath B in second, UWEA in third, Manchester Met A in fourth, Portsmouth A fifth, Loughborough A sixth, Lancashire A in seventh, with Bath A in 10th, York A in 9th, and Surrey B 10th. That is our top 10 for this one. They've all been driving very well. Like you said, we've not had any big offs from any of these guys. Couple incidents of tussling, but nothing big so far. But then again, last race, it all kicked off in those last couple minutes. So don't go anywhere. Anything could happen in this one, and it probably will.
It did. We were talking about Bath A, where they were a whole second quicker than the drivers they're chasing down on the previous lap. So impressive stuff. Another 52.5 they've just popped in. Amazing driving from the driver behind the wheel of that kart number 1 as they chase down the next pack. We did see there at the end of the previous lap, Oxford Brooks B just getting ever so slightly held up by some bad markers, but either way, still building that gap very nicely. There they are, now trying to send out the inside of another back marker there through the right-hander of Chandler's they go. And they're not too far back then to Bath B. And then, as you mentioned, another second and a half then back to UWEA. So they're really leading that next pack for third, aren't they? UWEA, Manchester Met A and Portsmouth A. But again, UWEA with that penalty.
And Bath B. So your effective podium at the moment is Brooks B, Manchester Met A and Portsmouth A, who are in 4th and 5th respectively. So doubt that they know it, but they are on the podium. And this battle that you're seeing here for third place is effectively the battle for second and third with, well, UEA are sort of in the battle on track, but sadly not going to be on points with that penalty. But Bath B looking to move up the inside of the back markers there. But Oxford Brooks B have had, both of these drivers actually have had really, really good moves through the pack. It really does make the difference. You can have exactly the same pace as the people you're fighting with, if you can get those moves done on the back markers, you will build a gap to those behind you, and a big one at that, because you get them you get in front of them, and then they hold your rivals up behind them for an extra couple of corners. Really makes a difference.
I will say as well, we're praising the drivers. We've got to give them more praise. There hasn't been a penalty in the last 10 minutes.
Wow.
That's very impressive for a BUKC race. We had a few warnings, to be fair, but no penalties. You just put your head in your hands. I thought I'd just scuppered that.
No, I just have a feeling one's going to come up now you've said it. But
Of course.
Only a minute left to go now. This should almost be the last lap. If not this one, then the next one. So not a lot of time to go through here. Bath A are on the back. We are following the battle for third place. Bath A, there we go, right on the back of this pack. There's still time for this to kick off and them to make up a couple places. Now we look at your leaders with that. I do like that gold helmet with the Tony Kart suit off. Brooks B in the number 12, 2 seconds ahead of second place. They should be closing this one out nice and steadily, as long as we haven't cursed them with a penalty. And yeah, look at that gap now they've got to Bath B. Bath B, are they being caught up? No, they're not. But this battle for third with UEA in third place, Manchester Met A right behind them, followed by Portsmouth and Loughborough. They're all within a sort of second of each other. This is really going to start to kick off. And 31 of Portsmouth A making a move on the back marker behind them. They've lost a bit of ground to the 33 and the 82, but they make it through. And now we are on our last lap of the race. Just beat the buzzer there for the timings, but only a few more corners for these drivers to make any moves stick. Looks like Oxford Brooks B are going to win this one, but are we going to see anything kick off between Met A and UEA? They've had a good race. They've done incredibly well, but 2 front row starters. They've stuck together at the front this whole race. So props to them for keeping it together. And they've got a back marker to contend with now, so this could throw a cat amongst the pigeons. Who do we see? We see Met A go up into third. They get past the back marker as well, side by side. Are they going to make it through? Yes, they do. And they are up into third. But UEA follows them through, going to look for a cutback through the dell, down the back straight, try and get a better exit. Oh, we're going to see them make a move on the last corner of the last lap. There is our leader, number 12, pulling out. We can see them defending in the background. Who's going to come out in third? But it's going to be Oxford Brooks B winning the race. Race 2, Bath B in second with a penalty. And that is Manchester Met A just at the line. You can see the UEA kart bouncing, trying to get some speed, but they settle for fourth with their penalty as well.
0.07 of a second, that gap.
Wow. Portsmouth A come home in fifth with Loughborough B in sixth. Lancashire A in seventh with Bath A from the back in eighth with the fastest lap of the race. York A in ninth. Surrey B in 10th. Followed by Leicester A, Nottingham-Trent A, Surrey A, Swansea A, Coventry B in your top 15. Then we have Brunel A, Bristol A, Huddersfield A, Loughborough A and Sheffield A rounding out your top 20. Nottingham-Trent B, Cardiff A, Brooks D and Southampton B in 24th. Followed by Birmingham B, Lancashire B, UWE D, Reading B, Nottingham-Trent C and Edinburgh B in your top 30. And the last 5 karts on the grid, UCLA, Lancaster B, Southampton C, UWEC and Lancaster A. So good race from all the drivers there. That was a really clean one and a great one to watch, but great result from Oxford Brooks B. And we will be heading down to Piers soon. But yeah, that was a good one, that one.
That was good. Yeah, that was exciting. I think back to usual form on the race start there for that second race of the day there. I've just seen my usual co-commentator is lingering in the live chat. What's the Jaffa Cake situation looking like, gents? We've got a few, to be fair. It's looking all right.
10. That's a
we
feeble
need
effort.
More drivers, more Jaffa Cakes in the box, please, before we continue talking about our Jaffa Cake escapades. Let's hand it back down to Piers, who's waiting on the dummy grid.
You know, I get him. Oh, hello everyone. Sorry, I was just chatting. I thought I'd grab a word with last year's champions, Bath A, Jesse. Not a bad race from yourself. 35th to the top 10, up 27.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, first time at this track, I like it. It's a good track. Was a difficult first couple of laps, but yeah, that long right hand over there, that one's giga. You can go in from like a kilometre back. And then that hairpin's pretty dope as well. I can just back it in really hard.
So you're enjoying it so far?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good day for Bath so far. I'll grab a word with our winner. Oh, winner, come this side for me. Congratulations.
Thanks so much.
No penalty.
No penalty.
I like it. How was that for you?
It was very tricky the first few laps. I was struggling with the rear axle. I was all the time oversteer. But then I tried to maintain calm and I think it went well.
Remind everyone who you are and who you race for.
I'm Victor Pardo and I'm racing for Oxford Brooks B.
Victor, congratulations. How's the rest of the day going to go for Oxford Brooks B?
I thought, I hope like really good. The first race we have bad luck, but I thought This guy is going to win again.
You going to win as well?
Yeah, race four.
Where are you starting?
P22.
Okay. Easy job. Congratulations. There we go. Victor winning race number 2, the heavyweights. Race number 3 is now upon us. Lightweights once again. So let's move our attention to that one now, shall we? Let's see who's going to start on pole position, shall we? I think they're so keen to get here on the grid. Who's this on pole? Come and have a chat. Manchester, what's your name? Sorry? Joel. And Manchester, which team?
Manchester A. There's only one team.
There's only one team. There's only one. As Manchester, let's have a look. Shall we see how Manchester's year is going so far?
So well. We came first in Clubman last time.
You did, but you're currently very much not first in Clubman.
Yeah, that may be the issue. Yeah.
You're currently.
We've got 2 good rounds, 2 bad rounds.
Okay, so is today going to be a good round or a bad round?
We'll have 2 good rounds today. Definitely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Lights the flag finish right here.
Lights the flag. Is that what you're saying?
Have it, yeah. Light work.
What do we reckon on the chance of a lights the flag in this one?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's going to be a P1 easily, so no pressure really.
No pressure. It's an easy job.
Easy. Yeah.
Easy. How's the day been going so far? Have you had a race out so far yet? Yeah. Were you out?
Yeah, I started 28th, finished P13 on points.
That's good.
That's pretty good. 14 places up. I'm happy with it.
Absolutely. Doing it for Manchester. Congratulations. Right, let's move further down the grid. Looks like we've got an Oxford Brooks driver on the outside of the front row. Come on in. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Alex Jennings, Oxford Brooks C. I nearly forgot that.
There's a lot of you.
Yeah, there were quite a few.
Quite a few. Our man on the pole position for Manchester said he's going to have an easy lights to flag victory.
I'll try my best to make that not happen.
There we go. A nice bit of banter between the two of them there. Right, let's move further down the grid. I think we've got some... Let's have our first Leeds interview of the day. Leeds. Is this Leeds? Come over here. Come over chat. Now, I quite enjoy the fact that Leeds always come en masse. And also, they're the only team that actually bring fans. They bring their own fans. How many of you today? Like 20?
Sorry, loads of us.
Far too many. Anyway, who are you?
My name is Arian. I am Leeds captain.
Leeds captain?
Yes. That doesn't mean anything though. There are quicker people than me in the team.
How is this race going to go for you, do you think?
If I make it through the start, this area is my zone. I usually do well from this sort of P5 to P9 range.
Yeah. Right in the mix.
Yeah, in the mix there. Get a couple in the start and then work my way forward. Usually, I'm away from whatever goes on the back. So, yeah, I'm pretty confident. New to the track, so
a lot of people are new to this track.
Yeah, I mean that does make sense. We are like in the middle of nowhere, but yeah, I'm excited. It looks fun. It looks racy.
It's good fun track. I've raced here before. Who's the loudest Leeds supporter? Who's the loudest? Who's the loudest? This man. Come on. What?
Leeds.
Why so loud? Where's the enthusiasm come?
Loud in life, you know. You've got to be enthusiastic. Big up the Leeds, you know.
How's Leeds' year been going so far?
It's been good, to be fair. We're P8 at the moment, the Premier team, so it hasn't gone too well, but it's still P8 is still good. So we've obviously encouraged the lads. Inters has been usual Inters, to be fair, but always quite good. Hopefully tomorrow we get some good results. Yeah.
Amazing. Right, we'll keep an eye out for the green team. Leeds. Thank you very much, Leeds. Leeds, exactly. Yes, nice. Right. Moving further down the grid. Reminder, this is a lightweight race, so I think it's at 75 kilograms for this one. Oh, actually, do you know what? Who have we got here? Yeah, let's jump over here. Someone looking very much in the zone. It's a Loughborough driver again. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Max McCabe, Loughborough D.
Max McCabe. Max, talk to us about life. What's going on?
Well, this is my first mains race, so we're looking at sending it, I think.
My first mains race, I'm looking at sending it. You know, do you know what? Turn up with a bang. I like it. So you must have done Inters before then?
I've done Inters before, yeah.
How was your Inters form?
Not deserving of a main seat.
Who's captain? He's not here. What?
He's on the grid.
Oh, he's on the grid. Where is he? What position is he on? Anyway, good luck, Max. Good luck in his first mains race. Number 45. I'm going to move further down the grid. Is this our captain? Is this Loughborough captain? Who?
Matteo Marcantonio.
Matteo. Our man here said it's his first main seat. I asked him how his form was in Inters to get his seat. He said not deserving.
No, it's not really. We're just.
Is he in purely for banter?
Numbers.
He's just short on numbers. He's purely in for banter.
No, he's a good lad, so we'll give him the slot. He's worked hard for it.
Well, yeah. Also, you better beat him in this race, otherwise.
Yeah. I'll drop myself out. To be honest.
I think a helmet's under. Oh no, it's not. It's all good. It's just a long strap. Don't make sure everyone's safe, of course. That's the main thing. Let's go towards the back of the grid. Someone is in a very shiny race suit and helmet combination. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Brogan. I'm for Brunel A.
Brunel A. Ah, Brunel. Yes. So I've enjoyed our chats we've had on social media recently. How's things at Brunel at the moment?
It's very good. Yeah. I think we're doing quite well. I think we're close to P3. Just got to try and bring it home. Obviously.
Bring it home, of course. And yeah, what are you thinking about?
I'm thinking about having fun, I think.
That sounds like a great...
That's the plan.
Everyone's here having fun. It's a sunny day, South Wales, BUKC, race 3, lightweights. Here we go. Over to you.
Thank you, Piers. Lovely to hear from the drivers yet again. Well, quote of this race: light work, no reaction for Manchester A. Let's see what they can do from pole position in this one. And yeah, always lovely to see the Leeds posse out in full force. So many people from Leeds supporting. They took up basically the whole grid, didn't they?
You have to respect it. You have to respect it. It's really good. Obviously, thank you to everyone supporting. All of you watching on the live stream as well, thank you very much for watching and supporting the BUKC. It's lovely to be able to bring it to you, especially on a gorgeous day at a gorgeous track like this. And hopefully we'll bring you some racing as good as those first 2 races have been, because they have been fantastic. But drivers going to get their engines started soon. We are going to run you through your grids momentarily. But yes, here we go. Engines fire up. Drivers going to get their few practice laps once again. Just reminding you, this might be the first time they've ever set foot on this track for a few of the drivers, so really important, these rolling up laps, not only to warm up the car, but warm up the drivers as well. Very important. And we are going to take you through your grids now.
Of course, to remind you as well, for round number 5, we get these practice laps. Around 6 in the afternoon, there won't be any practice laps. We'll be straight into racing action. Here we go then, race 3. Race 2 in our lightweights. Manchester A are on pole position with Oxford C alongside them. Warwick A and Southampton A on row 2. They're followed by Exeter A and Oxford A on row number 3. Row 4 has Loughborough A and Loughborough C and all Loughborough row number 4 there. They're followed by Leeds A and Coventry D, who round out the top 10. Following them, Edinburgh A and Reading A on row number 6. Row 7 has Derby A and Nottingham A. Then it's Loughborough F and Loughborough D again. And all Loughborough row number 8. Birmingham A, Nottingham Trent B, they're on row 9, and then rounding up the top 20 on row 10 are Brunel A and Nottingham Trent C. And it's Cardiff A and Bath A. Let's see what Bath can do from 22nd on the grid in this one. They're followed by Edinburgh B and Coventry A. Then row number 13, unlucky for some. Will it be unlucky for UWEC and UWED? Again, sister teams on the same row of the grid. Sheffield A and Huddersfield A on row 14. Then it's Oxford Brooks D and Birmingham B who round out the top 30. And then finalising the grid of 34 in this one, Southampton B, Loughborough B, Lancashire B and Bristol A. Again, a load of drivers on the grid for this one as they crack on with their practice laps to start this one off then. So we're back to lightweight yet again, as Piers mentioned, 75 kg minimum weight again for this one. We've had 2 very different starts to the races, though, haven't we, comparatively between race 1 and race 2. Let's see how race 3 plays out.
Yeah, I mean, we've had almost all ends of the spectrum. We've had utter chaos, medium chaos. We might get a clean race start. No, I've said it, it won't happen. But I would say, personally, and I may be a bit biased in this one, being a Warwick graduate myself, but Matthew Bolton in P3, I believe. I believe it's Matthew out there. He is an incredibly quick driver and definitely one to watch, especially starting at the front. He's been right at the sharp end of these mains races so far this year, so should be good watching him out there starting from so far up on the grid.
I recognise that name. Did he used to do Club 100 Juniors?
He did indeed.
Yeah, it is the same Matthew Bolton. He was very fast in Club 100 Juniors, so yeah, taken to BUKC then.
Yes.
That makes me feel very old for 1, but for 2, let's see how he does up into the University Championship. Very different style of racing, I think I would say, between BUKC and Club 100 Juniors and Cadets. Still nice and scrappy amongst both, but university students maybe a little bit more. So let's see how Matthew takes this one. But like you were saying, he's starting near the front. He's definitely... the bookies might have him as the favourite for this one. Let's wait and see.
We'll see. To be honest, I'm yet to confirm if it actually is him in the cart as they're coming round through. Yes, it is him in the cart, so that hasn't been complete and utter waffle. Quick shout out to all of you in the chat. Thank you very much for watching.
I was just about to highlight this comment.
Yes,
someone that you might know.
It is my good friend Joe Turrell, watching from Cyprus. Hope he's staying safe out there because he is on the RAF base that unfortunately is having a bit of trouble, I think, to put it lightly at the moment. But yes, thank you for supporting. The moustache is tickling the microphone a little bit, but it's all fun and games here as long as you don't hear it. If you hear any rustling, it's a couple of moustache hairs on the microphone, so apologies for that in advance. And thank you to everyone else in the chat. Lots of support for all of the universities here. Really great to see. And obviously, we are very happy to bring you these streams But here we go then, gridding up for race 3, the second race of the lightweights. Here
Indeed. Yeah, we got loads of support in the live chat, like you mentioned. Support for Leeds, support for Leicester, support for Manchester, support for Manchester Met, support for Derby, and a lot of different drivers getting shout-outs as well. Some kinder than others, but we'll leave some up to the imagination. You can view the live chat on your own. Right then, let's go. We're about ready here for race number 3 of the morning action here from round number 5. Drivers getting those last little bit of tyre warming in before we go to race start. You can see there the number 30 and the number 20. Manchester A on pole, Oxford Brook C alongside them on the front row. We run 2 by 2 into the tram lines. We see the green smiley face and we get racing it again here in BUKC. We fly down into the first couple of corners once more, and 2, we sort ourselves out. Do we give each other room here, drivers? Or just about there, the 45 nearly taking out the cone on the inside of the circuit. That was Loughborough D there, almost over the grass. We had a few drivers over the grass on corner exit, but all in all, looks okay to me as there's the move up the inside already there. Through the right-hander, number 30, that is Manchester A getting back to the lead, but that was close there. Nearly spun around by the driver in 3rd place.
It was a little tap there from Warwick A, just gave them a little bump under the braking, but just let Manchester A send it up the inside. That wouldn't be I imagine that would just be a contact warning, but very close up the front here. Manchester A managed to hold their pole start. The front 3, in fact, still up a position. Southampton A, your championship leaders, already up to 4th. Battling with Loughborough A. Not a good start for Exeter A. They've dropped a few and a driver off round on the hairpin. That is, I can't quite see who that is, but they were in the top 7. Really unfortunate. Move for second place with Warwick A getting through on the exit, moving into lap 2. They are up into second ahead of Oxford Brook C, but really good start from these drivers. You should expect a couple of people on the grass through that first hook section, but yeah, only separate by a second this top 5, and a move up into 4th. Who is that? That is the number 9 of Loughborough A going into 3rd position, but Southampton A going to follow them through and go into 4th place, and that drops Oxford Brook C in basically a few corners down from 2nd to 5th, so really bad. Couple of corners from them, but hopefully they can get it back going and keep the position. But these front 2 have got a tiny bit of a gap now that they could maybe work with, but they've got some very quick drivers behind them. Southampton A defending from... Who's that, the number 20? Oxford Brook C coming back on Southampton A. Good move down the straight. I'm not sure either Southampton A got a terrible exit or they've not got good top end on that kart. Yes.
Remember as well with Loughborough A that their A team isn't actually necessarily their A team.
Yes.
It's actually their B team. Again, very confusing. Anyway, Loughborough A is actually their B team. Was looking further down as well. I think it was Loughborough C who got spun around on the first lap, and that was a penalty for Oxford Brooks A for ABC takeout. So that'll be 6 positions at the end of this race. So they're currently there in 6th place, but already on lap number 1, they cannot win this race. Well, they can't get any higher than P6, can they? So a less than ideal start, as there it's shown at the top of your screen. ABC takeout for Oxford Brooks A. But again, another good start in this one. Pretty scrappy through the first couple of sectors, but we've settled in. Crucially, on that first lap, defending were Manchester A. I thought that might continue, but now they've settled into it. They seem to be doing well, pressing on at the sharp end as this battle continues there. 11 and the 20 going side by side. That's Oxford Brooks C slipping down further here in the top 10.
Yeah, they're not doing too well here. They lost another 3 positions almost on that corner alone. They're fighting it though, back through the hook. Reading A trying to take advantage of this, does take advantage of through, but forcing them onto the grass. They're going to keep it going. Oh, very well held there by the driver of the number 20, but they've lost so many positions in these next couple laps. Move for second place. That is Loughborough A ahead of Warwick A. The top 3 starting to break away, but Loughborough A have got really good pace in this one. They've caught up to the top 2 very quickly and immediately gone through. That's given Manchester A a little bit of a gap to work with at the front, and these top 3 are starting to break away, but Southampton A, obviously your championship leaders, we could very easily see them moving up through the pack. But to run you through your top 10 at the 3.5 minute mark of this race, we have Manchester A in the lead, Warwick A in 2nd, Loughborough A in 3rd, Southampton A in 4th, Oxford Brooks A in 5th, but with a 6th place penalty, Edinburgh A in 6th, Oxford Brooks C in 7th. As I say that, they drop down to 11th, but it's Nottingham A, Leeds A, Reading A, and Coventry D rounding out your top 10. But yes, these top 3 are really broken away, but move there up the inside of Southampton A, go Brooks A up into 4th. Southampton A don't look like they've got the pace in this one.
They don't. Let's wait and see how this plays out then. So big movers already to start this one off. Southampton B up 13 places, Loughborough B up 17 positions, and then similarly again looking further up the order, up 10 for Coventry A, up 11 for Bath A. So impressive start to the race for a few of these drivers. I think biggest hitter there is Bath A, isn't it? Up 11 into P11, and considering Southampton at the moment dropping down, oh, this could blow the championship wide open again if more moves like this. And you saw the frustration there from the driver of the number 4. I think you're right in saying maybe the top end a little bit lacking in that car.
It is worth reminding you that these are a fleet of karts that are incredibly well maintained by our Club 100 team, but they are all hand built, so you do tend to get some that are a tiny bit better on. This one that's not good on the top end might be really good out of the slow corners, but they tend to differ that little bit, and sometimes you are unlucky and get one that does compromise you on the straight. And on a track like this with that very long back straight, especially without the chicane, you can see it fighting around the slow corners to try and get back up ahead. You just can't make it stick. But that is Oxford Brookes A in 4th place. They're going to try and hunt down. They've got 2 seconds to Warwick A in 3rd, so they're really going to have to work together here and settle down to try and close up this gap.
Yeah, already those top 3 have broken away so nicely. This is the cleanest breakaway we've seen so far today, isn't it? 3 seconds already between 1st and 3rd place, and they're still embroiled in their own battle. Here comes Edinburgh A now down the inside at the final corner, looking for the up and under for the number 3 of Oxford Brookes A. They'll pull back alongside, but I don't think they'll quite get a good enough run here. No, closes the door to Edinburgh. They get into 3rd place. Oh, there was a rethink there, wasn't there, from Brookes A? But no, they can't get it back. Down to 4th they go.
It is an interesting corner, especially the exit of that hairpin. You can get the cutback, but then the track kinks to the left, so you do get a shorter run if you're on the left side, but then you're on the outside for the first corner. So there's plenty of opportunities for different moves you can do there, and we're seeing driver just not forcing them, but just showing them a bit to the right side of the track, really making sure they get that inside line moving up there. So really good racing so far. But yeah, it's starting to bunch up a lot. There's about 10 karts in this battle for 3rd. They're all bunched up from 3rd all the way right down to around about 19th. There's only a couple tenths in between each driver. You can see them there, all bunched up down the back straight. If you're being realistic, any of these drivers could win this race. As we see in the background, Bath A having a look on Reading A. Did they make the move stick? I'm not sure they did. It's a bit difficult there, but this pack, if you're Bath A or Reading A looking to get towards the sharp end of this, you got absolutely every opportunity. There's so many karts up ahead of you. Move
they look for a
behind
move
them
through, didn't they? And now they're being overtaken themselves.
Double
so that just
overtake,
shows,
yeah.
when you think about an overtake, lose yourself a bit of time because you don't quite get it done. Suddenly, you're under the mercy of the drivers behind you, and an overtaking opportunity becomes an opportunity for the drivers behind you. So that's the difficulty of being in a big pack like this. You've got to use 200% of your brain capacity. You're looking at the drivers ahead, thinking about what moves you can do, but you also got to think about those drivers chasing you in behind, because as quickly as you like, you're suddenly dropping back, and that's what happened there to Bath A. Who was it that slipped on through? The 18 of Derby it was. So they're having a good race so far in this one as they reshuffle around.
Move for the lead. Loughborough A were having a look up on the hairpin. Did they get the move done? Yes, they did. Up into 1st place ahead of Manchester. Just got the move done on the hairpin. A better run. Loughborough A are on really, really good pace here. But that has allowed Warwick A to get right up on the back of them. Like I said, thank you, Matthew, for proving that you are one to watching this one as he goes try and have a look around the outside of Manchester A. Not going to get the move button, but can he get the cutback on the run down to the right-hander? Oh, he's having a little look, but not quite got the pace. Loughborough A really quick in this one, put in a 52.7 last time, 53.3 for Manchester. Obviously getting overtaken cost them a little bit, but these 3 are right bumper to bumper. And still, even with this battling, pulling away, they're now 3 seconds ahead of 4th place. Look at them, line astern, picking up the most of the slipstream. Manchester A going to have a look into the hairpin. Does make the move stick, but Loughborough A going to look for the cutback. Gets a better run, but they're side by side, just about wiggles ahead there into the first kink. But really good racing here from this top 3. Keeping it, kept battling, but not really costing each other too much time. Exactly what they want to be doing here.
A nice respectful battle between these 3, isn't it? Well, exactly what they want to be doing is working together and not doing any moves, but if there's going to be any overtakes, yeah, it's good. They're giving each other enough room. They're not holding each other up at difficult sections of the circuit, and they continue to press on through. Like we say, still a 3.5 second gap back to Oxford Brookes A, who still head up that next battle. So for the moment, still working very nicely for these 3, because they are consistently in the mid to high 52s. Similar pace from the pack behind, but they're not demonstrably faster, which means that this gap staying around that 4-second mark, which is perfect for these drivers at the sharp end. But as you mentioned, continuing to swap around. So Loughborough A and the number 9 back to the sharp end once more. Good race so far for Loughborough A. I was having a brief look down the penalties, again, it's been a good race so far in terms of penalties, not too many to speak of, and the only team in the top 10 with a penalty is that Oxford Brookes A car, still with that ABC takeout. So I will update you if anything changes. We've still got plenty of time to go.
I'm sadly going to correct you there. Your number with the fastest lap, who just made a move into 9th, Southampton B, have got a penalty for unsafe release earlier in the race. I imagine that was some point at the start where they're coming off on the grass and then, yeah, make contact with some drivers coming back on. So difficult for them. They are doing really well here. They're up 22 positions in this one, up to 9th, starting 31st. So great race for them so far, but really unfortunate that they've got that penalty. Few warnings coming in for some of these top drivers. They really have to make the case for them not to get any more penalties, because if you do get a couple warnings, it moves straight to penalties, and that's when you're going to start dropping the position. So really, drivers need to be careful here. But look at this battle for, who's this, the number 56, 8th place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars there, moving for 8th place, and they're all bumper to bumper, and with some of our top runners in there, Edinburgh A, Southampton B, Reading A, Derby A, all fighting for position for trying to get past Coventry D, who are slightly becoming a bit of the cork in the bottle. Battle here as well, another 5 cars, Loughborough B, Nottingham A, Bath A, Coventry A, and Brooks C, all going for 12th place. This is really going to start shaping up, but we're seeing this massive gap, this massive group that we had earlier, starting to sort of form into smaller groups. Carts like Oxford Brookes A in 4th and Leeds A in 5th starting to kind of break away and hopefully try and chase down this front pack. But the front pack is not losing that time at all. They're doing really well out the front there.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, breaking away, as you mentioned, Oxford Brookes A, they put in a new personal best on the last lap of 52.5, as there's some moves going on. That's Southampton B through on their sister team of Southampton A. Ooh. Now, that is an interesting one, isn't it? Southampton A battling for the championship here, but the sister team have gone through, and I think, to be fair to them, they've got the fastest lap of the race. They're up, 22, 23 places. They deserve to be moving on through, but this is losing points for their sister team, battling for the mains championship.
It's an interesting one. Sometimes, I mean, many people may disagree with you, but that Southampton B car who's just made another move on Edinburgh A, siding through the pack, hopefully bringing an opportunity for their teammate. But what you might see sometimes, maybe not this early quote-unquotes in the season, yes, they can win it this week, but you can see them act as a rear gunner for them. If they stayed behind them with that Southampton A car off the pace, they could have stayed behind them, defended for their lives, and made sure Southampton A got that 8th place. But at the moment, they've gone back past them and they're back through Edinburgh A. Southampton A have not followed them through, so now they're back in the battle, but really, really, really siding through the back of this Southampton B car. Now up, what is that? 24 places. Incredible stuff, and we're not even halfway through the race.
Yeah, wow, what a race so far for the Southampton B driver, and now pressing on ahead, looking to chase down Coventry D, Leeds A and Oxford Brookes A in that next group. But yeah, Southampton A still struggling, aren't they? Still getting frustrated with the car underneath them, but battling well in amongst this pack, keeping calm and keeping involved, but very aware of those 2 drivers behind now are Southampton A. They've got Reading A and Derby A right in their wheel tracks. 2 teams you don't really want right behind you. No. Very, very fast teams. And impressive throughout this season so far. Let's see if they can make their way through back into the top 10 for the likes of Derby. There's that gap for Oxford Brookes, still opening up. Looks as though Leeds have been caught over the last lap or 2 by Coventry D, and they're bringing the rest of the drivers to play as well.
Very much so. It's worth noting for you, I believe, move up the inside for Reading A, trying to go through on Southampton A, and they do make it stick. Great move coming out on the exit with a hairpin, moving into the first corner through the hook, getting it done before the corners even. Their move up the inside there is that Edinburgh A once again, making a move. Oh no, who is that? Sorry, Southampton B, not Edinburgh A. Making a move on Coventry D. Every lap they're making a move here, and they're up into 6th place. Even despite that penalty, they're still a really big mover in this one.
Well, their last lap would have been the fastest lap if they'd not already got the fastest lap earlier in the race. And they're in the middle of a very aggressive battle pack, and yet they're still setting the fastest laps of the race. Another 52.3 from Southampton B on the last lap. They've got to be the standout performer from this race. They've been mightily, mightily impressive, and now they're onto the back of Leeds A now as well. Moving through, trying to get into the top 5. Then they'll have a further second forward to Oxford Brookes A. We haven't looked at those top 3 for a little while, but still that gap opening up for them. It's now up to 4 seconds back to Brookes A.
Pace is not as quick as drivers such as Southampton B, though. They're in the mid-52s, but we saw in race 1 they were in the high 51s. Fastest lap so far, like we said, is Southampton B on a 52.2, and they're consistently lapping a couple of tenths quicker.
They just
than
did
the top
another
three.
52.3.
It's especially moving through the pack like this, having a pace like that is incredibly strong. But they are going to almost be at the front of this pack. Coventry, oh, have we got a back marker in here? No, we don't. It's Leeds A, sorry, apologies. But this is all starting to bunch up for 5th position. Leeds A in 5th, followed by Southampton B, Coventry D, Edinburgh A, Reading A, Derby A, and Southampton A at the back, all vying for this position, and they're bumper to bumper. But Southampton B are through on Leeds A. I didn't even see that happen. Great move. And now they're going to start charging them down. Brooks A in 4th, not quite being able to close that gap. No help from any drivers around them. But this is really good racing from everyone. They've kept it very clean. And like we say, no penalties other than Huddersfield A, who have had 2 contact penalties in the last couple of minutes. We've had a very good race here.
Well, mistaking Leeds A for a back marker, you're going to have the posse up in the console very soon, getting angry at you, mate.
Sorry.
Well, Leeds A dropping out the top 5, then down to 6th place. But they've had a nice, a good race there up in the top 5 for quite a while, managing it really nicely. They did mention to Piers before the race started, they like to be in this sort of 5th to 9th starting position. They started in 9th place in this one, made some good moves to start with, but now getting involved in this battle pack. There were your 3 leaders going into a yellow flagstone here at the final corner, so no moves, no opportunities to be had there, as I think it was just popping the curb back where it rightfully should be there on the apex curb. But Southampton B have already closed the gap to a 2nd to Oxford Brooks A. They are dropping that next battle pack very, very speedily here. Heights of 4th, probably. I mean, really, we're going to have to see battling for the lead here between the top 3 for Southampton B to have a shot. But hey, anything's possible.
The way they're going at the moment, I'm not sure that's really going to happen. These 3 drivers evidently know they want to work together. They're all happy with each other's pace, and it's really working for them. They might not be on exactly the quickest pace on track, but where they are not battling, they're not losing time, crucially, to the other drivers. But it's still Loughborough A leading ahead of Manchester A, but Manchester A are right on the back of them. You can see them there just going down the bottom of your shot. Warwick A are about a 2nd off of Manchester A, very much still in it, but you can see this gap. This battle for 5th has become a battle for 4th and is now becoming a battle, now has become a battle for 4th, as we see them catching up to Oxford Brooks A and Southampton B, pulling the rest of that pack with them. And it is Leeds A, Coventry D, as we said before, trying to vie for these positions. Any of these drivers, if it all kicks off, except for Bath A, your current reigning champions, who are currently, where are they? 14th. Maybe not the best race for them as well. They're hoping for a top 10 at minimum, and they're not going to get that now with an ABC bump and pass penalty, dropping them after that penalty to 18th with the 4 places. So, shame for them.
Yeah, that's far from ideal. They needed a good result in this one. They are still behind Southampton A on track. And with that penalty, that's going to drop them even further behind. So less than ideal race number 3 here for Bath A. Still got time to make up places, and they are in the middle of a pack at the moment. Issue is they're right at the sharp end of it, and then it's then a further 5 seconds forward to Loughborough B in 12th place at the moment. So yeah, this is less than ideal for Bath then. They'll have to sort of bank this one and hope that later on in this round they can get some better results. Of course, they've already started well in today, but yeah, we'll see how it continues to play out. Of course, in each round, you can drop 1 race. So each of the drivers will have a race. There's 4 drivers in a team, so 4 results. You have 3 results going towards the round. So maybe this one might be the drop race. At least we'll be hoping that this one will be the drop race, and they can get all the rest of the 3 in the top 10 to continue to try and make sure that Southampton don't grab the championship here today. But lots still to happen.
It's a strange one. You often see with these top teams in these first couple rounds, you see them get a first as their scoring points. At the moment, we've seen a lot of these top teams, yes, they've had the back starts. Apologies, Southampton B up the inside through the hairpin. Not much, not much fighting from Oxford Brooks A, but they're back up the inside. Are they going to be able to make it stick as they go to the hook? They're going to be on the inside, and they do keep it ahead. But looking for the cutback is Southampton B. Are they going to make that work? Couple left-rights into this left-hander where there's a good overtaking opportunity, but Oxford Brooks A hang on to that one, but they're conscious now of Southampton B. They've closed up very quickly, having a look up the inside. Bit of a stern move there, but nothing too difficult. And they make it up into P4. Now they're going to start hunting down the leaders. And that battling has, again, like we said, brought up that pack once again. All the way down to 4th. Southampton A going a bit wide. But they are now the fastest lap holder. Seems like they've found a bit of pace in that car.
Yeah, Southampton B giving Oxford Brooks A a bit of the Spanish Archer there, elbow to the outside of the circuit. And through they go into 4th place, but there might be moves in the background. There's one down the inside, go Leeds A, trying to get the switch back, but another driver in behind wants to get involved as well. So all continuing to change there in the middle of this pack, and I am impressed to see, as you highlighted a moment ago, how these drivers have gone with Southampton B. I thought it was going to be quickly, that he's going to drop them, press on towards Oxford Brookes, but no, he's brought them with a party, and really this is scuppering Oxford Brookes A, because how they've dropped into a battle pack of a good 6 or 7 drivers here. So let's see how this plays out then. Still 6 minutes left to go, still 3 seconds between Warwick A in 3rd and Southampton B in 4th place. Those top 3 have opened up a bit of a gap, haven't they? And again, we haven't had to look at them for a while. They've just been sticking where they are, working together really nicely. But yeah, with time continuing to tick down here, and only 0.3 of a second as they came across the line last time between Loughborough and Manchester. Will Manchester start to think about a move here soon enough? Let's wait and see.
And then moving through the back markers, there's Matthew Bolton right on the back of Manchester A now. Moving through those back markers has cut a second out.
Wow.
Loughborough A have pulled out a 1.5 gap in front of them. He was just saying to the back markers, look, I'm in 3rd, bugger off. We're battling for the lead here, but all of this is going to start, like I said, I don't want to say it again, but throwing a cat amongst the pigeons. The back markers are going to be all amongst this big group, and they're not going to know where to go, because they're going to have people going left and right of them. But that is, oh, and Warwick A are into 2nd.
Yeah, they switched around.
They're into 2nd, making use of the back markers there. But Loughborough A have pulled out a big gap. You can see there in the white suit and the black helmet. 2.5 gap, but Warwick A all of a sudden into 2nd. Good drive from Matt Bolton, but this is all bringing them closer together again. Worth mentioning as well, you may have seen, who was it, Coventry D moving a bit further down in the pack, ended up having a move made on them and lost a couple places in a few laps, so unfortunate for them, but they're still all in amongst it. Barely separated by 2 seconds, that pack of about 6 carts. But here we are with your leaders, Loughborough, I nearly said Loughborough, Loughborough A in the lead, holding on to it, but we'll see if these two, of Warwick A and Manchester A, can move back and get right on the back of them, which we know they can.
Just shows how quickly things can change, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
So quickly that changed. Manchester A were on the back of Loughborough A for the entirety of this race. Few back markers, suddenly they're dropping to 3rd, and Warwick A now leading the charge. I was mouthing under my breath down the back straight, please don't defend, Matthew, please don't defend. But you can still catch the leader here. There's more back markers to contend with. But Warwick A still ahead for the moment then. I don't think they have been defending throughout this lap, so maybe we'll see that gap to Loughborough A close yet again. Depends on how quickly they can pick their way through here, and there you can see the 9 now ahead of those 2 back markers, with Bolton in 2nd place and the Manchester A driver still to contend with them. What's the gap now back to Southampton B? So it was 1.4 seconds. That's actually increased there. Again, the back markers are proving a challenge for all of the drivers in this big battle pack. But now, what we've just seen is 1 or 2 drivers on their own getting through these back markers. Now we've got a train of, 8 to 10 drivers trying to get through. This could be interesting.
Good luck, boys. There's Matthew Bolton going up the inside of both of them, getting it back, and that's really, really important, that move. He's put the back markers in between him and Manchester A, so not only has Manchester A got to catch him, he's got to pass the 2 back markers and then catch him. And look, clear space between 1st and 2nd. That was a really important moment for Loughborough A as well to try and extend that gap, but Matthew Bolton of Warwick A has made it up really, really quickly, and now he's got 3 minutes left to try and catch the leader. Manchester A having to look up the side of 1 back marker. Is he going to get the move done on both of them? I don't think so. And battling into the hairpin is costing him time, and you can see that gap already has opened up to 2nd, and they're going to be at the mercy of Southampton B in 4th place soon. Oh, good luck, lads, in the back markers. I wouldn't want to be in your position right now. But
yes,
they're doing well.
Never a nice place to be. No. Suddenly you've got the leaders bearing down on you. As is that a move for position there on the inside? No, it's still on the back markers. There's a lot of black helmets in this battle, making it very challenging. I was going to say as well, I won't be hearing anything from the Southampton A driver about a dodgy car. He's just popped in the fastest lap of the race. So there was frustrations early on in this one that Southampton getting annoyed at their top end speed. Well, a 52.1 has just put them fastest on the circuit. So Southampton still with some good pace there, but still outside of the top 10. Crucially for them, they are still in 11th and Bath A still in 15th, still with that +4 penalty as well. So for the moment, in terms of this race, it's still looking quite good for Southampton.
Definitely, and they're catching up to Manchester A now. Only a few car lengths in between them. That battling with the back markers has really let them open up. Southampton B evidently making a better move through them, and we can see now the 97 of Leeds moving through 1 of the back markers, but we have only got 2 minutes left at Warwick A. Look at that, the gap is down to 0.6 of a second. This is now becoming a battle between those 2 for first. We can see them there, only a couple kart lengths in between them. How were we on that last lap? Last lap, 52.7 for Warwick A to 53.3 for Loughborough A. Mega pace, but also fairly off the pace, we have to say, for Loughborough A on that last lap, and that's allowed Warwick A, but these are your top 4. The battle for second, are they going to bring in that third and fourth place. I don't think we're going to see the train from fifth coming up to this, which leads A and out at the front of ahead of Oxford Brooks A, who again, we remind you, Oxford Brooks A have a penalty on this one, so they are net dropping down a few positions, but couple laps left to go. Are we going to see this kick-off between Warwick A? Go on. No, I had to get it in there. I had to get it in there.
Well, let's see how we go then. Only 2 more laps of this race left to go. And yeah, we really needed to kick off between Loughborough and Warwick, don't we? To set up Manchester and Southampton getting involved as well. Here are those two setting up the overtake back to the inside. Goes Southampton B, and into third place they go. What a race so far from Southampton B that they do need here, Loughborough and Warwick, to start fighting. Crucially though, there's no back markers here to get in amongst it. This is a straight out battle between our 2 leaders here over the last couple of laps. Can Warwick find this bit of extra pace?
Warwick are on exactly the same pace they were, but Loughborough have got their pace back up to speed. They're both within 5 thousandths of each other on that last lap, so that gap hasn't come down at all. But we're going to be heading into our last lap coming up. Are we going to see a move? Southampton B, we know how quick they've been. They're up into third, second to make up, but if we see some battling, they could be in this. Don't look away from this one. This is going to be a really good end if Warwick A can close up that gap.
Last lap board on the gantry then, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Grandstand finish for race number 3 of today as we continue to press on. How we dealing with it in sector number 2 then? Looks as though the gap about the same, wasn't it? It was 0.6 now to 0.5. Really, any move here is going to be a bit of a dive bomb here, isn't it, from Matthew Bolton? I think he might just be a little bit too far back. Well, after Southampton got that move done, they've cleared off from Manchester A. 1 or 2 more laps here, and it could be a Southampton B win. But of course, we stick to 25 minutes. Whatever happens during that, that was a cone knocked over there. I didn't quite spot which driver that was that hit that cone. But anyway, things to think about post-race. Either way, I think he might be a bit too far back here. It's Matthew. He looks for it, but no.
No move, but he's right on the back of them. 1 more lap and he could have had it, but it's going to be Loughborough A taking the checkered flag with Warwick A merely 0.3 of a second behind them. Southampton B with a fantastic race, up 28 positions despite their penalty. They've done really well there in third. That big gap, big group we were talking about earlier, all coming across the line as well. So we have Loughborough A winning, Warwick A in second place, Southampton B in third, Manchester A in fourth, Oxford Brooks A, Leeds A, Coventry D, Reading A, Derby A and Edinburgh A rounding out your top 10, all within a couple of seconds of each other. Really good racing from them. And then Southampton A in 11th, Loughborough B, Oxford Brooks C, Bath A, Brunel A, Sheffield A, Coventry A, Loughborough F and Loughborough C, and Nottingham Trent B rounding out your top 20. Drivers still coming across the line there. From 21st you have Exeter A, not having a good race from them, Birmingham B in 22nd, Nottingham A, Bristol A, Huddersfield A with a couple of penalties, Oxford Brooks D, Birmingham A, UWE D and C in 20th and 29th, and Edinburgh B in 30th, and your last few drivers of that race, Edinburgh B, Nottingham Trent C, Cardiff A, Loughborough D and Lancashire B. That was a spicy one. Didn't kick off as much as I hoped it would, in all honesty, but really good race from all of those drivers. Great staying in that pack.
In terms of racecraft and things, I think that was the best race of the day so far. We're getting better and better as we settle back in to live streamed action here from the BUKC. Enjoying it very much here at Llandow. Great to be back here in South Wales for more British Universities Karting Championship racing as we bring race 3 to a close then. We've still got 3 more races to go in this round and we'll look forward to those in a few moments' time. But for now, I will hand down to Mr. Piers Pryor. I do hope we hear from Southampton B, third place. Up, what was it at the end? 26 positions. It's down to Piers on the dummy grid.
Where the scales are in the pit lane.
Right, so I'm currently in no man's land because I'm hearing that the drivers are going to get weighed after that one. So I think our race winner for Loughborough A is somewhere over here. Reminder, that was a race 3, so a lightweight race. As you can see, drivers all getting weighed there by Jacob. Where's our Loughborough A driver who won the race? Where's our Loughborough A driver? Number 9, there they are. Hello, are you Brody? Congratulations, race winner, yes? Amazing, right, well come this way. Actually, do you know what, I'll let you grab your stuff first and we'll chat with you on the weigh bridge. We'll also grab a word with Southampton driver, yes?
So once again, driver,
Southampton? No, where's our Southampton driver? That was a good race, wasn't it? Up 28 places.
Yeah, decent race. I'm a bit fond of Llandow, to be fair. Last time I came here, won the British Universities Championship, so, you know, pinnacle of British karting. But can't say I didn't pick up any penalties on the way. But
you got an unsafe release, which I'm a bit confused about, because like, how did you manage to have a crash and still go up 28 places?
I got potted off through the first chicane, and the guy was trying to hold the position, so I just made sure I kept the position. So.
Hey, still up 28. I think you'll get a 6th place. That'll put you, what, 9th? Still pretty good.
Yeah, I don't get points anyway today because I'm ineligible, so I'm sorry, but...
Just here for a hack.
Just a little hack. Good fun. Dust off the cobwebs. So.
I was about to say, if you're going up 28 places, what are you doing in the B team? But ineligible drivers in the bin.
Can't ruin the 18's point.
No, of course.
I don't think Josh will be happy that I beat him today.
Oh, dear. We'll go and find Josh later on and we'll run.
Bad kart, but...
Sure.
Bad karts here.
Sure. Anyway, there we go. That was Southampton B. Let's wander into the queue of drivers getting weighed to have a chat and find out about the fortunes, either good or misfortunes of the drivers who have just come off circuit. Hello there, who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Max, I'm racing for Huddersfield A.
Max, how did your race go?
I went okay, considering I made some places, lost some places, you know how it is.
Oh, good fun?
Yeah. Good fun. I want to apologise, by the way.
Please.
I believe our driver spoke to you before, Dylan, and I think he was very rude to you. I think he told you to go away.
That's okay.
I apologise on behalf of Huddersfield. He is being kicked out the team.
Okay, I'm normally rude to the driver, so it's okay. It's all fair game.
Well, there we go then. Well,
thank you for your
no
apology.
worries then. Yeah.
I won't be rude to you, don't worry. That was Huddersfield. Who have we got? Oh, we spoke to you ahead of the race. How was it?
It was all right. P6 on the road. A bit of interesting racing, but, you know, that's BUKC for you.
It's all part of the fun.
I was going to tell you something. I've been in an LMU race with you.
Have you actually?
Yeah. So
I think did you message it at the time?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Did you win? Did you beat me or did I beat you?
I'll be honest, I was at the back of split 1 then, but I'm at the top now. I was grinding the safety rating.
Really? Yeah.
I might see you again sometime.
Absolutely. LMU is a good game. I haven't played for a few weeks, but I'll be back on at some point. Amazing. There we go. That was our Leeds driver. Let's have a... We've already... Oh, yes, race winner, of course. We didn't get to chat to you. You can join the queue at the end. You've won the race. It's fine. How was it? That was a good one. Nice and close as well. Chased all the way.
Yeah. I had had a decent start and made some progress near just getting 3 people. And then at the end, my pace dropped off a tiny bit. We're getting caught, but managed to hold it in the end. We're quite a fair bit overweight, so it's nice to get a good result with the amount of weight we've got on. So
you look trim. I don't know how you're overweight.
Mate, look at the seat.
Oh, is it, you haven't got any other weight offerings?
Yeah. Got help for the weight. So.
Remind everyone at home who you are.
I'm Brody. I race for Loughborough A. Just won the race.
There we go. Congratulations, Brody. That is race number 3 out the way. That's the lightweights done. Any second now, the grid will flood with our heavyweight drivers. And do you know what? Let's go and have a preliminary word. I'm going to make my own way. Follow me, camera operator Josh. We have our heavyweight drivers. Who's on pole position to get on the grid? You're on pole position to get on the grid. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Ryan Harris for Surrey A.
Ryan.
Yes.
How's things?
The results so far haven't been amazing, but yeah, hopefully I can get a good result this time.
Hopefully so. Where are you starting?
31st, so it's a bit of a check forwards, but at Ward and Law I did quite well from the back, so hopefully we can do the same stuff.
How's Surrey's year been going so far? Let's have a look, shall we? Where are Surrey?
A bit further up. I think we're in 10th at the moment.
Oh, 10th, nice.
Yeah, so we haven't got better than 21st in our history, so getting a top 10 would be amazing.
You got a P2 last time out.
Yeah, that's our first ever overall podium, so yeah.
Amazing.
Very happy.
Very happy indeed, considering you guys weren't even in the BUKC a few years ago, were you?
Yeah, exactly. We've only been here a couple of years and we're already getting up to the top, so yeah.
Amazing. Well, good luck in this one. Surrey. Let's have a look. Oh, I'm hearing in my ear that we've had some bribery going on. I'm looking at the commentators. I think it's probably Coventry, I would imagine. Coventry have made cakes, brought cakes. I've been bribed, so Coventry are the best team in the BUKC currently and will remain so until someone else feeds me some cake. And I'm sure the commentators upstairs will corroborate this fact. Right. Race number 4, heavyweights as we mentioned. Let's see who is where on the grid. Who are you looking for?
Greg King, Lancashire
A. Where's Greg starting?
Like mid-pack, 18th.
Oh, I'll follow you. Let's go find Greg. How's Lancashire's day been going so far?
Good. So I started off with 18th to 4th. I think Ethan went somewhere near the front to about 6th. So I just got Greg and Cameron to go.
Amazing. Right. Where's Greg? Show me Greg.
New blue suit. Ask him about the new suit.
Okay, I'll ask Greg King about the new suit. King Greg. King Greg, how are you?
Hello. Hi.
Oh, no. Whoa, no.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
My name's Greg. I'm with Team Lancashire. Lancashire A, that is.
Yeah. I've been chatting to your pal over there. Apparently, I should ask you about the suit.
About the suit? Oh, it's a bit baggy on me, but it's brand new suits for Team Lancashire today, and we're hoping to give them a debut today and do some work.
Normally, brand new suit means you get roofed, right?
Oh yeah, no, brand new suit means I'm going off the track, ruining it immediately. No, fingers crossed.
How's Lancashire's season?
It's gone well so far. We're in Clubman. We've been getting some podiums throughout, P3 and P2 in the last 2 rounds. So yeah, it's all been really good for us. So.
All good stuff. Sounds very positive. What's going on in Lancashire at the moment?
Nothing. Quite literally nothing. It's pretty boring up there. But I know next race, that man over there, Perez, he's got some cool socks to show you. So.
Oh yes, we'll save that. Well, that was starting 33rd, aren't you? Yeah, I've got a note of that. Don't worry. Have you got any good socks on? Show me your socks.
I don't know. They're just black socks today. Pretty boring.
Boring. Gymshark ones as well. Boring. At least I've gone with the short ones.
You've got ankle socks.
Yeah.
You know, woo-woo.
Bit woo-woo. What does that mean?
Swing both ways. No.
Hey, you make your own judgment. Right. Anyway, moving on. Let's move out the field. We've got our driver. Oh, yeah, here we go. It's a BUKC veteran here. Remind everyone who you are, who you race for.
I'm James Whitehead. I'm racing for BUKC today. So,
today?
Yes, usually, all the time, actually.
Yeah. How's things going?
Yeah, it's all right. How about yourself?
Very good, thank you. Very rarely get asked how I am. Let's sit in the car. I'm currently sort of hovering midway between up and down. You're starting in what must be about 8th, 10th? 14th?
If memory serves, it's meant to be 14th.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Who knows? But
Somewhere around 14th. Been to Llandow before?
No, never.
It's a good track. It's good fun.
Yeah, it looked good. I did like a bunch of track walk laps, and it always looked interesting. It looks really bumpy. So
I don't think it's that. Well, not from what I remember. I haven't raced it since about 2018.
Said some haven't. Like,
depends how soft you are, I suppose.
Yeah.
Are you hard?
Fairly.
Well hard. There we go. Right. So, are you eligible for this one or no? Oh, you are eligible. Wow. Okay. Let's move towards the front of the grid and have a word with. Got Leeds. They get plenty of attention. We'll leave them alone for this one. Who's our pole sitting driver? Hello. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Coventry D, Matthew Long.
Matthew Long. Coventry D. Coventry are the best team in the BUKC. Absolutely no doubt about that. Thank you very much for the cake earlier. How's your day going?
It's going all right. I mean, bricking it slightly. I've never been anywhere near up here before, but we'll see what I can do.
We'll see what you can do. What do we reckon the chance of a good race for our man here? P1.
Track record. I've been taken out a lot, so.
Is that a skill issue?
Some may say so. I don't think so.
Amazing. Right. So track you've never been to before.
Correct.
Not much confidence going from pole position. However, you have bribed the commentator and the presenters, so that's only going to go in your favour.
Thank you very much, Peter.
Who's mums with the cakes? They're not here.
Did you get cakes?
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I've just said that you are the best team in the BUKC. Let's have a look at chat to our driver who's going from the outside of the front row. Who are you racing for?
Racing for Edinburgh. It's Glenn Williamson. So.
Oh, hello, Glenn. Hello. How's things?
It's all right. Yeah. Good day. Good day to be racing. So I'm looking forward to it.
It's a lovely day to go racing, isn't it? You guys have made the long trip down.
Yes. Yeah, and a 9-seater as well. So my back's a bit dodgy.
A 9-seater in the van.
Yeah. Shocking.
Amazing. Good luck. Anyway, good luck. That's our front row. Looking forward to race 4 of the day. BUKC goes again. Back to you in the comms box.
Here we go then. Thank you very much, Piers. Good interviews with all the drivers there and some questionable questions from Piers. We do love you. But here we go. Second race for the heavyweights. Race number 4. Drivers get underway for their few practice laps. These practice laps have been really short. I thought they'd get a good sort of 5 minutes, but I think they're only getting about 2 or 3 laps here. So no time at all for these new drivers to learn the track. But what a track we have here. As you've seen, it's producing some great racing. But here we go. We are going to take you through the grids for race number 4. Starting on pole is Coventry D, followed by Edinburgh A. Following them on row 2 is Derby A and Loughborough F, followed by Nottingham A and Leeds A, rounding out your top 6. In 7th place on row 4 we have Loughborough D and Manchester A. Row 5 is Oxford Brooks A and Warwick A, having their second front start. Hopefully they can convert again. Row 6 is Loughborough A and Oxford Brooks C. Row number 7 we have Southampton A, hoping to get a better result than last race, followed by Exeter A, save for them. 15th is Birmingham A, followed by Loughborough C and Reading A and Lancashire A on row 9. Row 10, we have Lancaster B, followed by Southampton C. Then we have Leicester A and Oxford Brooks B in 21st and 22nd, followed by Reading B and Swansea A in 24th. Row 13 is Surrey B and York A, followed by Portsmouth A and UCL A, and Lancaster A and Manchester Met A, rounding out your top 30, followed by our last 5 drivers for a 35-car grid. Surrey A with their back start, Coventry B, UWE A, and Nottingham Trent A, followed by Bath B in last position. This should be a good one. There's a lot of heavy hitters in some good positions here, so expect to see some good racing up at the front here, I think.
Well, we've seen some impressive performances already from Bath B. Last to first challenge on the cards for this one, you reckon?
It's definitely on the cards. We've seen crazier things before. Yeah, should be really good. Lot of heavy, like, top level teams up in the top 10, sort of top 15 range. If they can all get a good start, I think we could see some great action here.
Now, a little explainer, we did have a question in the live chat, which was answered kindly by Mr. Aidan Bliss. Hello, Aidan, if you're still listening. Questioning on the different colours on the timing tower. So, black plates are for our Clubman class drivers, and red plates are for our Premier class drivers. So, we're here for the mains championship here today. Tomorrow will be the intermediates championship. But in the mains, we're split into 2 classes between the Premier and Clubman. That's all decided back in qualifiers at the end of last year, as who gets into Prems, who gets into Clubmans, and who gets into the intermediate championship. So that's a little explainer for you, just to see. So, of course, we've got the race going on, but then once all is said and done in terms of championship, that is all then split into the classes. So it's not a case of a win in Premier gets maximum points and then a win in Clubman gets maximum points. It all trickles down, so they all get the same distinguishing between the positions, and that's then all sorted out in the championship. So hopefully that gives you a bit of a brief explanation as to how that's sorted out.
It's all even on the road. It's worth noting that your leaders in the Clubman Championship, we forgot to mention this morning, is Portsmouth A, 9th in the points, and they are a whole 17 points. And what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 positions ahead of Coventry B, who are second in the Clubmans, who are then followed by Lancashire A closely behind them. It's all still to play for. We're only halfway through this championship, but it is important that they get their lead out early. But we are already forming up here for the start of race 4.
Yeah, like you said, not too long to get around the circuit and get some practice laps in. Drivers already lining up 2 by 2. Another bit of information to bring up as well. Now, this obviously hasn't been updated since the race that we've already had this morning, but in terms of race winners so far this season, of course, Southampton A and Bath A at the sharp end of the championship. 3 race wins for Southampton A prior to today, 7 for Bath A, which is a crazy statistic. But that just shows you consistency is key. 4 less race wins, but Southampton A still leading the championship, impressively so.
That's incredible. Is that including qualifiers as well, or not? Because if it's not,
that's a good question.
That is a good question.
I don't know.
If it isn't, then that's 1 race that they haven't won. Even with the qualifiers, that's pretty much 2/3 of their races they've won, which is incredible. That's the kind of form you need to win this championship. But here go the drivers for race 4. Good start from the right side of the grid on the pole side. Coventry D up into the lead, but also hanging around the outside go Edinburgh A, holding it on into the lead, coming out of the hook. Drivers all 3, 4 wide going through the hook. Great, actually keeping it fairly well together this time. No one really on the grass, but that is going to be Edinburgh A leading us off after those first few corners. Look
what
at
were you
that.
saying about no one on the grass?
I'll take it back. But look at the gap already. Edinburgh A have got
a start.
Brilliant start, and they're followed very closely by Loughborough F, who started behind them. Penalty already for breaking formation for Lancaster A, but most of the drivers getting through there pretty cleanly. Good start.
Indeed, impressive there. We were 3 wide at one point through the first couple of corners. I suddenly thought, oh no, this is all going to kick off. But they do manage to give each other enough room, and we do just about make it through this first lap. As I say that, more chaos in the background, and one driver getting shuffled very wide there as another driver spins in front of him. ABC bump and pass on that one as well for Leeds A, as they continue to battle up here at the sharp end. They are in 3rd place, but again, they can't win this race. They've already got a penalty on lap 1.
That's a shame, but look at the start that Edinburgh A has got. Already pulling out a 0.7 second gap, but the field's starting to spread out already. Good start from most of our top drivers. 3 wide, drivers on the grass. There's already someone off in the grass on the background as well. 3 drivers off there, all managed to keep it facing the right direction, but it just does concertina in that bit. Your line, if you're on the outside, you suddenly become the inside, and all of a sudden you're just on the grass because the driver on your right side has nowhere to go.
Indeed, I think this is one of the most flowing circuits on the calendar as well. All the corners sort of lead into each other, don't they? So if you lose a bit of time through one, suddenly the next 2 or 3 corners, you're offline, you're losing a bit of speed, you're losing a bit of time, and suddenly with drivers so close as they are, consistent changing of positions. Well, there was an immediate breakaway for Edinburgh A. Well, that seems to have gone to nothing. They've already been caught by the two drivers chasing in behind, courtesy fastest lap from Loughborough F, and that's immediately stolen by Derby A in 5th place. So this very much isn't all said and done here as they close back up once again.
Absolutely all to play for. This top four are not even separated by a second, and the fastest driver on the track is in 5th, right up behind them. This could all come together, and like we say, compromising your line as we see a move for the lead. Loughborough F still side by side alongside Edinburgh A, but are they going to get the move done? Leeds A trying to follow them through as well. They're going to go side by side through the right-hander. They're still side by side coming out of it. Loughborough F getting through, and a bit of a tap there. And number 30 as well trying to get in amongst it, but that's 2 positions lost for our previous leaders, Edinburgh A. And that is Loughborough F into second, into first, with Leeds A in second.
Again, how quickly things can change here as look, 96 just defending ever so slightly. Back down the inside goes our previous race leader of Edinburgh A. They reshuffle Leeds back down into 3rd place then, and now it's the turn of Loughborough A in 7th place to take the fastest lap. These three scrapping well, and this is just allowing for more drivers to join the fray and make it a very exciting race for us here in the commentary box. That was Derby A looking for the inside line there on Leeds A. Did they get it done? Well, we're still side by side for the lead, and no, they haven't got it done. Leeds managing to get it back then into 2nd place, but a nice up and under here from the 11 of Edinburgh A. They won't pull alongside. They point ahead to Loughborough F, saying, nope, you go back ahead for now anyway, as this battle continues on. We're now 6 drivers line astern here for the lead.
Yeah, there was a little bit of contact there through that, trying to make that move, just braking at the same time. Luckily, Edinburgh A let them back through, because if they did pass them, it's likely that there would have been an ABC bumper pass penalty. But letting them back through, they're going to have another go up into the hairpin, pulling out onto the inside. Bit of a late move. They're side by side, but look at Leeds A now, trying to get up the inside of Loughborough, trying to take second. 2 places lost by Loughborough. I think we've got yellow flags up in sector 1. That's going to keep them line astern as they go through there, but great move from Edinburgh A. Bit of a late move on the brakes, outbraking Loughborough F. And here we go again. Move up the inside. Is that Derby up the inside or Manchester? I can't quite see, but really good racing between the... and up the inside. Edinburgh A not happy about that from Leeds A. It was a bit of a forceful one, but we'll see what the stewards say. But that is Leeds A up into the lead, and this is great battling for this front pack. And as you say, look at 6th, and they're bringing in 7th and 8th as well. With all this battle, and this is going to hot up very quickly, I reckon.
Oh, wow. Let's see how this continues on then. They're all scuffling in the background here for 3rd place. 4th place, that is now. Of course, the 18 is now through of Derby A, and they're applying pressure onto the 11 of Edinburgh A now. But new race leader once again. This time it's the turn of Leeds A, and they will lead us on to lap number 6. Well, Leeds in the lead. Very fitting for now anyway, as Loughborough A get past their sister team of Loughborough F. Into 4th place they go, and they still have that fastest lap. A 52.7, so the fastest lap in this one, so still a bit more pace to find, but understandably so. They're not quite at ultimate pace yet, considering all they've been doing is dicing for these first 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a scrap for and these top 3 are starting to break away. Let's see, with Loughborough A are going to need that pace to make up that gap again. But as we saw in that last race, incredibly quick. They're doing really, really well, but that top 3 starting to break away a little bit, but they're separated by not even half a second. Edinburgh A, they're going to have a look on the cutback and the move down into the hairpin. No, they don't get a great one. Derby A might have a better run than them here. They go slightly defensive. Derby A going to go aggressive up on the inside as we come down to the hairpin. Do they have the move later on the brakes? They make it stick, but Edinburgh A, can they hold it around the outside? Yes, they can. They're going to be side by side going into the first corner, but Derby A just about make it stick, but that has brought Loughborough A already onto the back of these guys. Great battle in there.
Don't forget as well, that was the move for the lead for Derby A, because Leeds A have a penalty already in this one for a bump and pass. I think that was back on lap number 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was. Bump and pass on lap 1 for Leeds A. So although they're leading at the sharp end, that move from Derby A has put them into the effective lead of this race. But again, as we mentioned in the last one, they're not going to have a clue that Leeds A have a penalty. They'll still be fully focused and trying to catch and get past. But let's see how this one plays out. As we said, scrappy first few minutes of that one, but we're starting to settle into it now in terms of pace. Really good battling at the start from Loughborough F. I've been very impressed by them, but they look to be defending now in 5th place, which could be crucial here for the top 4 to continue to extend that gap.
Absolutely. I mean, it's only not even a second between them. This is now becoming, 10 karts for the lead. Still got yellow flags down in sector 1, so no overtaking through here. Drivers putting their hand up, acknowledging that fact. No racing, no overtaking, as you probably already know, but look at this on the exit. Back under racing again. No moves looking so far, but this is such a close battle. I think this is going to really hot up. I think it already has hotted up, but look at this. Bumper to bumper with Loughborough A already on the back of Derby A. They're really looking to move up the front here. Fastest lap still held by them of a 52.6, which is really quick for this early on in the race, especially moving through the pack and in the heavyweights. Fantastic pace from Loughborough A.
Biggest movers in this one so far. Bath B up 10 positions. Not quite the last of first, I thought. But anyway, 10 places is pretty good there from Bath B. Up 12 at Coventry B. Up 16 just ahead of them as well, as here's the move for the lead. Then down the inside go Derby A at the final corner, and they get it. Nicely done. Looking ahead as well, another one I wanted to highlight, up 11th places are Portsmouth A. Of course, your championship leaders in Clubhood. Definitely ones to watch, as Leeds A there, acknowledging that was a bit of a wallop into the rear end of Derby A's car. They lift off and they stay in second.
Have just seen that the driver now in the lead for Derby A is Ben Sanders. Oh, battle. Loughborough A up in the inside. I think they're going to give that back to Leeds A. That was a bit egregious, but that's going to allow Edinburgh A to go up the inside, forcing them onto the sausage curb. Side by side. Oh, on the grass for Loughborough F behind them, trying to get in amongst this battle. But who is that who's come out in third? I think that is Edinburgh. Have made the move stick, and that's Loughborough down a position after a slight mistake and a bit of contact with Leeds. Well, that's all it takes. Those one little mistakes, and all the drivers, they smell that blood in the water. They're going to take advantage of that. Here we go then, still battling. They're not giving this one up. Battle for third, chops across Edinburgh A. He could do that. He took the defensive line, but opening the corner back up. But they've got a bit of a gap now up to second. Those two are starting to pull away as these two are battling. Yes, driver in the lead for Derby A, Ben Sanders. Regular at Club 100, a very quick driver. So could see him pull away here. This is the best chance he's got to pull a gap and stay there.
He's doing so already, isn't he? Already 3/4 of a second clear. This is very impressive from the driver of the Derby A car. Lovely to see Loughborough F there getting involved, trying to make it 3 wide there at this point in the circuit on the last lap. Thought better of it though, thank goodness, and we went back to single file. Looks as though it was yellow flags this time through that right-hander as we continue to press on in this race. Already almost 10 minutes through this one, and really I think the key point to check after this lap is quite how much that gap increases at the sharp end, if it does increase here between Derby and Leeds. Looks relatively similar at the moment, to be fair. Now, this is going to be what dictates the rest of the race. Has it even closed up? It has, you're right, down to less than half a second, so definitely not over and done with here. I thought Derby, now they were clear at the sharp end for the first time in this race, might just scamper off, but no, Leeds keeping them in check, and still only about half a second back then to these three continuing to battle. Edinburgh A at the sharp end of the battle, but look at that, new fastest lap, only a lap or two ago from Loughborough A. So they're still leading in terms of pace in this one, and they're currently still looking for the move there, right in the wheel tracks of Edinburgh A, down towards the right-hander of Chandler's. Not able to get alongside this time though.
Great pace from all of the top. That last lap from Ben Sanders was not quite on the pace, but all of these top four are pretty much lapping within 1/10 of a second of each other, so they're staying very close. I think as well, it's worth noting, it's a properly windy day here. Not properly windy, but it's coming down that back straight. You've got a big headwind, so being in the tow, out in the lead, Ben Sanders is just punching a hole in the air and not getting the benefit of tow from any other drivers. So that is probably making a difference. Maybe not as much as you might hope as someone in second, third or fourth, but it's definitely playing a factor in this one.
Yeah, he's back onto pace then with the drivers behind him, onto a 52.8. Once again, almost matching his personal best of the race, but it was a 52.6 from Leeds behind. So still that gap closes ever so slightly once again. Leeds just doing enough here to close back in. But again, don't forget, Leeds have that penalty. They can't win this race here, so Derby don't need to be too worried at the moment, but the likelihood of them knowing that is pretty much zero. So we watch and wait with bated breath for this one to continue. Edinburgh A still there in third place, still doing a good job to keep Loughborough A behind somehow. And maybe I spoke too soon. They've got a lovely exit as the number 9. They pull to the inside line here, down into Raymond's. Up the inside they go. Into third place they go. Will Loughborough F try and follow them through? They try to get a good exit but can't do it. Sit back in behind, and now Edinburgh find themselves in a Loughborough sandwich.
Brilliant move. It's such an opportunity. It's probably the best place on the track, that hairpin, to make a move. But there are also many, many ways of taking that corner and getting a good exit. So brilliant to make it move and make it stick. It's not as easy as these drivers are making it look. But that battling has cost them a little. Leeds A right on the back, as we can see. They've got a bit of about a second gap back to third. Are Leeds A going to close in? But we can see Loughborough A still on that high pace. Will they be able to close in? We're still not even halfway into this one. Yet, once again, lovely start from the drivers. To be honest, I thought we were going to be seeing a load of full starts today with that first complex of corners. It does really bunch up, and obviously some of it's out of your control. You just get a bad race start, but really good from the drivers today. Props to them, and very few penalties.
Yeah, as we all know from race starts here, those first few corners on the first lap, it's just constant contact. It's impossible to make contact calls on that first lap through the first sector anyway. But yeah, as long as the drivers are respectful, all staying on the black stuff relatively, we press on through the race starts, and drivers who have done a good job so far today. It has been good to see, and impressively so, that as you mentioned, we're pretty much halfway through this race now, and still the top 7 separated by 3 seconds in this race. That is amazing. Again, let's highlight some of the drivers and some of the teams that we're watching out for. Southampton A, another good race for them at the moment, 8th place. Not quite the lofty heights that they'll be hoping for a round win here today, but still popping in some good points for them. Now, I don't think the drivers close to them in the championship are out in this one, if I'm not mistaken.
Reading are only down in 17th.
Okay.
Which is exactly where they started, which for a middle start, they're really hoping to get up and get a good score for that one, because that's probably either the second or third best start this week. Or today, sorry.
And that's right, yeah. Bath B are in this one, but not Bath A. They're sitting out this race, so no one behind the wheel for them in this one. But yeah, like you mentioned, that's not particularly ideal then for Reading A. Not the best of races in this one.
I'll tell you what, dark horses for today in terms of winning this round at the moment are Loughborough A and Edinburgh A. They've both had some cracking races so far. Not ones that we had on our scorecards to probably win this, but there's not been enough stellar results yet.
It's been a change for second.
As we talk about them. Look at that, up into second. As I say, they're ones to watch. They're proving their mettle here, and they're up into second. Now going to hunt down for... technically, that move didn't actually change anything.
No.
But they are now in a much better position to hunt down the leader. So, yeah, brilliant move from Loughborough A there.
Yeah, they're leading the charge, and they're still within just a few tenths of Derby A, aren't they? So now we do have a driver who's eligible to get into the lead, now in second place. Big move down the inside there at the final corner. Lovely send on the brakes there from Loughborough F, but it was a bit too confident, that one. Goes a bit too deep. Back up the inside, go Edinburgh A. But Loughborough F had some really good pace in this one. It's been very impressive. I meant to mention to you as well, because I know you popped off at the end of the last race. Southampton B were very impressive in the last one. They were ineligible for points. So we were getting super excited about them, and they were just coming down for a little hack.
Oh.
So anyway, they're made for exciting racing for us nonetheless. But yeah, that's something we need to keep our eye on as well, as the ineligible drivers here.
Yes.
I only thought of that because of how well Loughborough F are doing. Not to say they're ineligible, they might just have in the race of their life, but one to just keep in your mind as well.
It's probably the case as well where their F team qualified better than their E or D team or whatever.
Maybe, yeah, you might be right.
I mean, do we have a little... There's a Loughborough C I can see in this one. How many teams have they got this year? We used to have Brooks used to have about 12 teams.
Yeah.
Now, then it was Coventry, and now it's Loughborough. Evidently putting all of their cards on the table.
There's Leeds as well. Leeds often have a G and an F and a what?
It's ridiculous. So many teams, but it's great to see so many drivers up for this, and like, obviously it's quite expensive sport, karting, but BUKC is a really, really good way of getting into these faster karts at a good value, and the racing is fantastic for these uni championships, and there's some great teams out there with some great support, so it's lovely to see all of these different drivers getting in amongst it.
It is, and it's also as well not only the on-track action, but everything around it as well, the camaraderie amongst the drivers, becoming friends with all the people in your team, and I think I can say for myself, I'm pretty sure I can say for you as well, that some of my motorsport experiences are some of the best experiences of university that me and my mates reminisce on to this day. So if you're thinking about it, if you're watching thinking, do I join the motorsports club at my uni? Do it. It'll be one of the best decisions of your life. And if you get to race in BUKC, you'll remember it for your life as well, because these karts are just something else.
Exactly. It's a great decision for you and for having fun. Maybe not for your wallet, but you'll get used to it. It's fine.
What else are you going to spend it on at university? Probably things we can't talk about on the live stream, but it's a good way to spend it here on karting. Get behind the wheel of a two-stroke kart, and you won't have a better experience than this. Right then, less than 10 minutes left to go in this race. We turned our attention away for a brief moment, but it seems to have stayed around the same. 0.8 of a second between Derby A and Loughborough A at the sharp end. Loughborough still with that fastest lap, but if you look at the previous last laps around the circuit, 3 thousandths in it between their two times here at the sharp end, so not too much changing for the moment.
Incredible. I don't think I could get any closer, really, other than those 3 tiny thousandths. But yeah, lapping pretty much on the same pace as each other. We're looking at the battle for 6th position between Exeter and, who is that, Southampton A, followed by Manchester A right up behind them. This is the battle for 6th. Oh, no moves so far. They're all... That's the trouble. You need to be right alongside them for that hairpin move. You can do an absolute dive bomb, but we saw it with Loughborough F with that, let's call it an opportunistic move, where they're really late on the brakes, but the driver that you're just overtaking just gets on the power before you and gets ahead of you before the corner's even done.
Opportunistic is a very kind word.
It is a kind word, yeah. I respect it.
I would more use the word bandit, but apart from that, anyway.
It was clean.
I think we're going to rename it the Bandit University Karting Championship. No, to be fair, it was clean. It was just a little bit overconfident.
I think it's been that for a while. I don't think we're renaming it.
Unofficially anyway. Well, on the previous lap, that gap between Derby and Loughborough has halved, and look again, it's closed once more on this lap. And again, we rub our hands with glee. There's back markers to contend with as well. This is going to be very exciting.
This does spice things up. A great lap from Loughborough on that last one, a 52.5, fastest lap of the race. There's only a few drivers, mostly those in the top 5, that are actually in the 52, so being mid-52s is incredibly quick.
They put in another one as well.
Yeah, but also Derby A still do 52.6s. It's really not much of a difference between those two.
These two are clearly the two fastest out on circuit at the moment, aren't they? Now it's just picking their way through the back markers. It seems like Derby did a good job there in the opening part of the lap, just got by a little bit quicker than Loughborough. Puts a couple of kart lengths between them once again. It just means that Derby aren't under the pressure of being attacked here, at least for the next few corners anyway. They've dispatched through a few back markers nice and speedily, and they've extended that gap now to 2 seconds back to Leeds. Of course, don't forget Leeds with that 4th place penalty for the bumper pass on the first lap, so they will be dropping down the order once racing is done and dusted. But we keep our eyes firmly locked on those two karts that have just gone through the bottom hand of your screen, as there goes the 97, picking their way through the traffic now as well. What's the gap between Derby? 3/10 across the line.
It's going to be less now. They're stuck behind a back marker. He's having a look into the first corner, but he's going around the outside. That's not going to stick. Gets the cutback. Brilliant move, and now they've got the back marker in between them. I don't think for very long. Another cutback. Brilliant reading the road from Loughborough A. Follows Derby A through only after a couple of corners, but this is such a crucial point in the race. Like we said earlier, it can chop and change so much with people getting past the back markers quicker than other people. You get them in between them, they slow you down, and all of a sudden that gap where you were right on their bumper is a second or two. Also, it is worth noting, you can't just smack them out the way. They are still drivers on track racing. If you hit them out the way, you'll get a penalty just the same. So it's important that you're clean, quick, efficient, getting through these guys quickly, but also not too quickly that you smash them out of the way.
Exactly. Yeah, you've got to be cautious, in getting past the back markers, because often they won't know that you're there, or if they do know they're there, they might not know that you're one of the leaders. So yeah, finding your way through without hassle is a big part of BUKC racing. When we get to the sharp end here with 6 minutes left to go, here comes Derby A then, looking down the inside of 2, potentially into 1 corner, and they get it. Nicely done, but following through goes to number 8, then a Loughborough A. They do get back through, not able to make the most of it, but they're straight back onto the rear bumper of your race leaders here. They both dealt with the back mark as well. They've pushed on through, and once again they're in some fresh air.
Incredible move, getting up both of the inside. Like, it is one of the prime overtaking opportunities on the track, but not for a double overtake or one of the back markers a bit wide on there. Very easy to drop down. That little exit of that right-hander drops down significantly, and it drags you in onto that dirt, and then very quickly the tyres. Luckily, we've not seen anyone end up there today yet.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience, that one, mate.
No, luckily not, actually. Not from memory. If it was, then it was a bad enough crash that I've forgotten it. But I don't think so. But look at this. Bumper to bumper stuck with these top two. Still the fastest lap with Loughborough A, but these two are lapping pretty much with each other. Great moves through the back markers. Loughborough A have done really well to stick with them. But look at that. They've got clear track ahead of them now. This is just going to be between these two for the next few laps. And there goes Loughborough A up the inside. Really late move, a great move up on the double right. Gets the move done even before the corner's finished. And Derby A have to slot in behind them. Great move. That was a really last minute lunge on the brakes, and he made it stick brilliantly.
Yeah, exactly. Caught him by surprise there, didn't he, the Loughborough A driver? Lent on Derby a little bit through the corner, but I think that was all fair between the two of them. Into the lead then goes Loughborough A and heads straight down, activating that human DRS, which I probably can't even use anymore. We don't even have DRS in Formula 1 anymore, which is a shame, but we'll still use it here in karting. Drops the head down, tries to maximise the slipstream, and now is looking to break away here, now that they're in clear air with no back markers to contend with. Still 4.5 minutes left to go on the clock then. 4 or 5 laps still to contend with here for the drivers as we press on through. Well, they've extended the gap to Leeds by 2.5 seconds now. Nicely done there, with Loughborough F still in 4th place. So as long as they're eligible, they're still on here for a top 3 finish. Very impressive. Yeah,
they made a move on Edinburgh A a few laps ago. We saw on the timings. Edinburgh, he's still sticking with them though. Leeds pulling out a bit of a gap ahead of them, but obviously with their penalty they will be dropped down a few positions. So net 3rd place is Loughborough F. There's a bit of a gap starting to form between Loughborough A and Derby A here. Like we said, Loughborough A are on fantastic form so far today. Just to remind you about the rounds as well, rounds 5 today and the afternoon round 6, are completely separate for the points. It's a clean slate, they start again, nothing from this morning matters, but as I say that, that definitely matters for this morning because there's a penalty for Edinburgh A in 5th, forcing driver wide as we see them go up ahead of Loughborough F. I assume it was the move that caused that penalty. So unfortunate for them. They were doing incredibly well in this race, but that's going to drop them a few positions, sadly.
Yeah, I think that's a fair deduction. I think that must have been then getting through or Edinburgh, but they've got a penalty for it. So actually, they've gained a position, but I think they've lost more in terms of penalties caused by that move. So a shame there for Edinburgh, but either way, that'll drop them back down a few positions. It's been a much better race in this one from Exeter A. They're in 6th place for the moment, and same for Southampton. They're in P7. They've gained a position or two since we last saw them. So some good points on the board for those two teams so far in this one. Reading A still there in 15th. So again, not too bad points in this one, but not what they would have been hoping for from this 4th race of the day then. Once again, our 2nd heavyweight race of the day, this one. We've still got 2 more races left to come here for round number 5. Race 5 and 6 coming up straight after this one. Don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. And like you just mentioned, Jake, we've then got it all to do again this afternoon. Plenty of more racing action still to come. Last 2.5 minutes then of this race. Could we see a re-overtake in the next couple of minutes from Derby A? It seems as though they're waiting in the wings at the moment, just working out where maybe they can think about a gap. But for the moment anyway, that gap just opening up ever so slightly on this lap, but they are catching a couple more back markers. Let's wait and see.
Loughborough A got a really, really good exit out of the double right. Just pulled an extra kart length or so on Derby A, and at this point in the race, that is all you need to solidify that lead. But like you say, back markers are going to cause something in this. What I'm finding interesting, Lan, this seems to be a bit of an equaliser for the really good teams. Don't seem to be doing as well as they have done in these first 2 rounds. Perhaps these drivers haven't been here, they don't know the track as well. But, as we see,
8th place, yeah.
Evidently don't know the track very well. Chopping and changing as well for 4th.
Yeah, saw that.
But, yeah. Some of these top teams like Reading A, you'd expect them to be at the top. Bath, they've just not quite got there. It's all sort of petered out very quickly and the pack spread out. No one's really getting that really big pace advantage except for the people right at the front.
I think it's like you were saying in race number 1, just with how the grid spreads out, it's very difficult to pick your way through the order in this one. By the time you've got up 10, 15 positions, suddenly the leaders have gapped you by 10 or 15 seconds, and it's just very difficult to get up into those high parts of points. So maybe you might see drivers now changing strategy and maybe sticking their very quick drivers on their frontward starts just to solidify those points in the book, and then maybe their slightly slower drivers down the back, see what you can do from those positions, but there's no pressure. So maybe we'll see some tactics drop and change. I know that the teams have had to submit which drivers in for which race, but there is often a little bit of go and have a chat with the guys behind the scenes. Forcing driver wide for Southampton A. That could be a big penalty from 7th place. Less than ideal for your championship leaders then. So let's see how this one plays out then. 45 seconds left to go on the clock. We are on the penultimate lap of this race. But I've got to say, Loughborough A have created a nice little gap at the front, haven't they?
Very big gap. About a second now, and they've got a back marker in between them. If they can keep it together, they've got no one in front of them. They just need to punch in these last 2 laps. Southampton A, again, they're in 7th place. It's solid points, but you can't be getting those penalties. If you want to win a round, you've got to be clean. You've got to be in those sort of top 5 usually. But we've had such a variety today. I don't even know how we're going to get up to these top few positions. I think we're going to have a really mixed bag and a really close battle for this winning the round. But at the moment, Loughborough A with a race win. Last time out in race 3, now in the lead for race 4. On their last lap, they are looking to win this one, and it looks like they're going to. Derby A haven't quite been able to stick with them in this last section of the race. Really good racing between both of them, and they both pulled away very, very well from the rest of the pack and working together. But it is Loughborough A who are currently on top. Only a few more corners left to go through the right of the kink and heading down towards the dell for the right, left, and another right onto the back straight. Here we go, right, left, right, down the straight we go.
It had confused me because Loughborough B are well ahead of Loughborough A in the championship. Loughborough B are in P6, which led me to believe that they are the effective A team. But the A team are flying out there today, aren't they? 1 win already under their belt, and they're about to make it 2. Celebrates across the line as Loughborough A as they take the win in race number 4. Another great race here this morning from Llandow here for round number 5 of the British Universities Karting Championship. Derby A in 2nd on the circuit, but Leeds A, of course, 3rd on track. But they have got that penalty that'll be dropping down the order once all is said and done. Edinburgh A in 4th, Loughborough B round out the top 5 there in 5th, followed by Exeter A. Southampton A getting a penalty there in the last couple of laps. A shame for them as to what looked like a good point scoring position there in 7th place. They were followed by Manchester A, Southampton C and Birmingham A there in 10th place. They were then followed by Surrey B. Yet again, another good performance from someone who's bribed us. Surrey B in 11th place. Just shows drivers, bring us those Jaffa cakes. Well, there we go. 12th place is Coventry B, Reading A in 13th, then Oxford Brookes A, Portsmouth A, Lancaster B, Nottingham Trent A, Bath B, Coventry D, Leicester A. They're followed by Nottingham A, Oxford Brookes B, UWE A, Warwick A, Surrey A, York A, Oxford Brookes C, Loughborough C, Lancashire A, Manchester Met A, UCL A, then Loughborough D, Lancaster A, Swansea A, and Reading B rounded out the 35 drivers in that one. Once again, only about 6 drivers there getting lapped in that one. So again, the field spread opening up decently well and just creating some really good battles for us to enjoy. But already 4 races under our belt. It's been a really exciting morning.
It's going quick. I hope you've been enjoying it at home, watching the stream. Once again, thank you for watching. This has been some great racing so far. As BUKC goes, I'm not sure I've seen any cleaner weekends in it. Well, sorry, days. It's not the weekend yet, sadly. It feels like it with this weather. It feels like a summer's day.
It's great. It's great. I'm always happy to be in the commentary box when it's raining outside, but it makes me a bit sad now when it's nice and sunny. Stuck here in the comms box. What a shame. Again, thank you all for joining us on the YouTube live chat. We'll have a little hello with you all in a few moments. But for now, anyway, as drivers pull up to the dummy good once more, it's back down to Piers Pryor.
Jake, John, thank you very much. Yep, down here, I'm going to grab a word with our race winner, but he's been sent away, so I'll get to him in a little bit for Loughborough A. In the meantime, we'll just find out how everyone got on. How did Birmingham get on in that one?
I have absolutely no idea.
Should we have a look?
Yeah.
Birmingham A?
Oh, top 10.
Top 10. Did you get any penalties?
Not that I know of.
Either you didn't or you weren't looking at the board.
No, I don't think I got any penalties, so it should be all fine.
How was the race?
Not too bad. I think I just ran basically my own race. I mean, I just felt like I had a bit of space behind and was constantly pulling away from them, but then I had no pace to catch up with them.
You were literally 3 seconds behind, 6 seconds ahead. So nice chill day to learn the Llandow circuit.
Literally.
Is it your first time here?
That's exactly what I wanted. It's the first time that I've been around this track. So,
well, nicely done. Nicely done. Hello, who are you?
I'm Arad.
Who did you race for?
Lancaster.
Arad, how was it?
It was all right. Yeah, first time in mains. I think it was overall. I enjoyed the experience a lot. It's definitely a tough environment, so I'm looking forward to more racing across the season.
Are you a graduate from the Inters?
Technically not. I'm ineligible here.
Oh, okay.
Not quite a graduate yet. Hopefully I'll get there.
You did it. You did it.
Yeah, no, I did it. I enjoyed it quite a lot. It was a good experience.
Amazing. Well, it's glad to hear it.
Thank you.
Have a great rest of the day.
Thank you very much. You too.
What's for lunch?
I'm hoping there's a Tesco's nearby. I want to get a meal deal.
What's your meal deal of choice? What would be if you had all the choice of the Tesco meal deals? What would sandwich, snack, drink?
I say chicken and sweet corn for a sandwich. No, that's a good
terrible choice.
I think it's a good choice. You get your protein in as well, so that's what matters.
Of course, that's important on a karting day. Then snack.
I get tuna sushi rolls. Bit questionable, isn't it?
We're starting with tuna sweet corn. No, chicken sweet corn. Then we're going tuna
sushi rolls.
And can I guess?
Go ahead, you can guess.
You getting an energy drink?
No, I'm actually getting Pepsi.
Oh, Pepsi Max. Okay, all right, fine. We'll allow that. I'd give that 6 out of 10.
I'll take it. It's a good race.
Well, yes. Do you know what? I'm not going to yuck your yum. Enjoy. And our race winner. Come on in. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Nicely done.
Thank you.
Remind us who you are, who you raced for. You won the race.
Thomas Dixon, Loughborough A. Well, effectively our B team now, but we'll take the win. So
your A team, B team situation is
over the last bit of a shambles, isn't it?
Over the last few years. I mean, currently in the championship coming into this round, the B team was 6th. Then you had the C team in 14th, and then the A team in 18th.
Yeah, they're a long way down. There's a couple of exclusions round 1, which hurt them. I was in the B team for the first couple of rounds as well, so.
You've been re-promoted to the B team?
Re-promoted, in effect. I'll be back in the B team for round 2 due to a driver situation. But yeah, good to get a win. It's 4th year racing BUKC now. So
a veteran.
Yeah, good to get that. I was here in Llandow in Inters in my first year, so good to come back and finally get it done. So
Have you got a win before?
No, first.
No way! Epic.
So
Tom, congratulations.
Thank you.
What are you gonna celebrate? How are you gonna celebrate?
Don't know, rest up. I'm race 2 in the afternoon, so not got too long. Get something in me and yeah, just relax.
Going to celebrate with a second win this afternoon.
Hopefully, we'll see.
Loughborough doing a good job there. It was a good race for Loughborough actually. They won with the A team and the F team came 5th and they won the Clubman. So there you go. That was race number 4. Race 5. We're going to head this way and all will be revealed why in just a moment's time. So we had a bit of sock chat ahead of the previous race. Veteran watches the BUKC will know I like a funky sock. And I've had rumours that there is a good sock situation occurring somewhere down in 33rd position, which is on that side of the grid. Have any of you got funky socks on? Funky socks, right, here we are, I'm in the right place. All reveal all.
Good morning, Piers.
Good morning. Anyway, who are you racing for?
Cameron Perez for Lancashire A.
Amazing. Just to let the fans know, of course. Right, I've heard rumours of a good sock situation. Shoot.
So I wanted to follow from 2 years ago at Warden. I brought some alligator socks.
They were some of my favourite.
Would you like to see my wiener?
I'm always up for wiener.
You're up for a wiener. Look at that, a little cute wiener dog.
Oh, he's in a bun as well.
Yeah, full thing.
Do you have a wiener?
I don't have a wiener, but I wouldn't mind one.
You wouldn't mind a wiener?
I wouldn't mind one.
Do you know? Wieners are fun, right?
Exactly.
Anyway, there we go. Talk to us about your day so far.
So far, watched my teammates do pretty good so far. We're looking good for our championship. We were sitting third after last round in Clubman, so hoping to continue staying on that podium.
I feel like Lancashire, right? Yeah, I feel like Lancashire are on the up at the moment. It's certainly a rising stock, isn't it?
We're picking up in the world. We've got the team, we've got the drivers, we've got the uni backing us. We're on a roll, man.
Sounds good, man. It sounds like, wait, what team should... I was about to say something like Alpine in Formula One, used to be, I was going to use a word I'm not allowed to use there.
Exactly, yeah.
It's about to get us demonetised, but it's right, it's fine. Haas, there we go. Alpine's a bit, we like Alpine. Well, yes, of course, they do. Anyway, I'm going to move on. Lancaster, thank you very much for the sock. Any other socks, let me know. That's Lancaster. We've got Reading in this one. Who's this?
Reading B.
Reading, it's Reading B. Yeah. Oh, it's only Reading B. Reading B, how are you? Who are you and who are you racing for?
Jamie Mitchell, Reading B.
Jamie, Reading's had some good runs today, some not so good runs today.
The A's have done okay, I think. I think the A's have done well. B's not so well.
Not so well. And you're going to change those fortunes?
Well, the last time I raced was GYG last year, so...
So you're getting your excuses in early?
Yeah, maybe not going to change the fortunes, but we'll have fun.
We'll have fun. Right, let's see if we can run towards the front of the grid and grab a final word with the drivers at the front, because it would be remiss of us. Let's take a jog. Because I think Dante's going to blow his whistle any second now. So I don't want to get whistled at by Dante. What's in my ear? So what's going wrong? Apparently I might have said something bad, but I thought I said everything was fine. Pole sitter, who are you racing for?
Ryan Thomas, Bath A.
Bath had a good day today?
It's going okay.
It's going okay. You're going to win this one?
Yeah.
Easy. Right, there you go. Let's go racing. Jake, John, back to you.
Barthé taking to pole position in this one, and maybe he's just keeping himself reserved. He knows this is a big race for them to get some good points on the board. Let's see how we go for it then for race number 5 of the day.
Don't mind the reservations there. I think Piers and our drivers said a number of things which are maybe not too bad, but definitely on the fringes. I'm not sure my heart can take much more.
Less about Dante's whistle, the better. All right, let's move on. Lots of people in the live chat. Hello to everyone as we crack on with this practice session and ahead of race number 5. As Call of Jules has pointed out in the comments. Thank you very much. Ewan Charman, hello to Ewan. Watching this is far better than doing college work. I have to agree, Ewan. This is a much better way of spending your Thursday with us here on the live stream. Thank you very much for joining us. And some more chatter about BUKC as well, getting spun around in that previous race. It seems a shame for them. And Luke in the live chat as well. Lancashire as one of the finest British drivers out there. Ethan Annett, he loves the king, I've heard. Well, maybe BUKC is on at Buckingham Palace at the moment. Prince Charles cheering on Lancashire. Well, let's wait and see. Let's see how they go then. Right, let's have a look at the grid then for race number 5, as some drivers already testing the limits of grip there down at the final corner. Let's have a look at the grid for your penultimate race of this morning's action.
Indeed, it's our last lightweight race of the day, and it's Bath A on row 1, your reigning champions. Alongside them is UWED, followed by Birmingham B, rounding out the podium spots on the grid, followed by Edinburgh B, Oxford Brooks D, and Southampton B for the top 6. In 7th place is Nottingham-Trent B, followed by Sheffield A, Lancashire B on row 5, alongside Cardiff A in 10th. Coventry A on row 6, alongside Huddersfield A. Row 7, we have Brunel A, followed by Bristol A. Then we have Nottingham-Trent C, UWEC, Loughborough B, and Swansea A. Row 10 is Coventry B and Nottingham-Trent A, rounding out your top 20, with Lancaster A on row 11, followed by Southampton C, Leicester A, and UCL A in 24th. Row 13 is York A and Surrey A. Row 14, we have Portsmouth A, Reading B, Bath B, and Lancaster B, rounding out your top 30. And then our last 5 drivers: Oxford Brooks B, Lancashire A, Surrey B, Manchester Met A, and UWE A. Quite a mixed bag in this one, but Bath A, can they convert that pole to a win? It's not the easiest thing in the world to do. As long as you get through those first couple corners, you've still got 25 minutes of racing to punch in those laps and keep everyone behind you. And believe me, they want to get past you.
Exactly that. Yeah, I think Bath A, the biggest hitter in this one in terms of the overall championship. Like we say, from pole on the grid in this one, this is their ticket to some good points from this round. Again, hello to all of you in the live chat. Some support for Swansea, some support for Lancashire as well. We've had Craziness 4246. This live was recommended to me from the other side of the world. Hello from Singapore. We'll enjoy the British Universities Karting Championships. Maybe we'll see a Singapore Universities Drivers Championships in future. Hey, we'll see whether the guys want to expand. It's been very popular here in the UK. So we've got a lovely shot of someone leaning over the wall. Final one from the live chat from me is hello to Mac McFarquhar. He said his Lord Farquhar helmet was flipped over and now it sits in the living room. He's sorting something for Silverstone. Good to hear, Mac. I expect something back for Silverstone. Anyway, right, we're about ready to go then for race number 5 of the day. And as we mentioned already, one to watch is your pole sitter, Bath A.
Indeed. Good shot of the people on the van there. Good vantage point.
That's a great vantage point.
Drivers warming up their tyres. Honestly, with the heat today, I'm not sure they have to do much of that. These tyres are very well bedded in. We've got the thumbs up to go around this time, so they're going to come round the hairpin and fire off down the kink straight into the hook for what I'm sure is going to be a fantastic race, but a bit of a melee on these first couple corners. Bath A are going to lead us over the line. Bit of a good start. They're green smiles, and we're off underway for race number 5. Good start from Bath A, get into the lead. Good start from the rest of the drivers as well, getting through the hook fairly cleanly. All about 3-4 wide in the back. Couple drivers on the grass already. Are we going to see anyone getting fired off on the exit? No. Yes.
How's that tyre wall got there?
That's, I imagine someone's gone through that. Very well done from the drivers to avoid that. But look at this, the top 2 breaking away immediately. Bath A have converted that pole. We've got a yellow flag. Is that a false start? Yes.
Full course yellow it is. I'm not sure if it is a false. The drivers continue on round at the moment. They're getting told to slow down. Full course yellow. Not yet seeing a chevron flag, which would denote the false start. We'll continue on round as drivers head back into single file formation then. Well, brief excitement for a few seconds then.
Yes, very much.
Go back to full course yellow flag conditions. We'll try and work out for you exactly why. We'll let you know in a few moments. As there you go, yellow flag out. Slow down board. Drivers back into single file. Well, Bath 8 did a good job of that race start, didn't they? Still there in the lead.
Indeed, but they've got it all to do once again. This full course yellow drivers have got to go single file around the whole track, following each other round, and Bath are going to lead us. Probably not this lap, but... So we're just getting confirmation that is not a full start for this race.
It is for the barrier that we saw in the middle of the track. That's what it will be.
Yeah, obviously those they are tyres. They are a bit heavy and they need to be fixed immediately. I don't think they would have got it back in time for the drivers to come round. Hence the full course yellow. Just being back in place now. So very well done to the marshals. There we go. Thank you very much to you in the hat, sir.
Well, when drivers are going 4 wide exit of turn 1, it's not surprising to see that barrier getting shifted to somewhere else. But yeah, that's a big bit to move, isn't it? So full course yellow, understandable.
Very glad to see it didn't get collected though, which is a really, really good job from the drivers because it does properly narrow up for that right hander. So avoiding that, good job to them. But now we are going to see Bath A likely at the end of this lap. They're going to round through in single file. The lights are going to go green. They cannot overtake before the start-finish line. It doesn't matter how good of a run you get. It's quite a decently long run here from the hairpin to the start-finish line where they'll accelerate. But it's important that they don't overtake each other before that. But Bath A have got it to do all over again to keep this lead.
Indeed. Yeah, let's see how they take on this race start then. As we say, started from pole, held the lead. Fastest lap as well, a 1 minute 19. What a flyer on that.
Wow.
No, of course, he went to full course yellow midway through that lap, so no real times being shown just yet. We'll talk you through them when they do come in. But of course, as we see, we're back to green flag on the left-hand side of your screen. We're not taking any time off because it wasn't a false start. So we have lost about 3 minutes of green flag racing action as we go back to a restart, but still plenty of time to play with here in this one. You can see the drivers just getting those final bits of tyre temp in before we go to a race start, and it'll be for the number one to denote this one, keeping single file, keeping nice and slow through the yellow flag, but he's going to look to hook up an exit here as they go back to green flag conditions. Here we go then, green flag on the gantry, and we continue on racing here in race number 5 of round number 5. We press on down through the first couple of corners yet again. Well managed once more from Bath A. And as they all started single file in this one, a lot less chaos through those first few corners, which is good to see. Already, though, some drivers have got penalties off of that first race start, breaking formation for Portsmouth A. That's big for them in terms of the Clubman Championship. Brunel A with a forcing driver wide, and an ABC bump and pass for Nottingham Trent A.
Good start from Bath A.
Sorry, that was Trent C, just to make up for that. Trent
Yep.
C, not Trent A, apologies.
No worries, but look at the start Bath A's got. Already got a bit of a gap outside. No one got a particularly good start there. No one taking advantage of that long run up to the corner. So, yeah, everyone keeping pretty much in the positions they were. And here we go. Still 21 minutes left to go. But look, Bath A pulling ahead already. But they are absolutely bumper to bumper behind them.
Oh! Big off at the final corner. That was in the battle for second, third, fourth place. That was. Who's going to drop down? Yep, it was Edinburgh B there who'd been spun around at the final corner. There's going to be a penalty for that one, I can only assume. I was going to mention, this is really good for Bath A, not only in the fact they started in pole, but I can't see an A team where it's all the way down to 7th place for Sheffield A. So they've got some drivers behind who maybe we'd expect to be a little bit slower than them, considering they're championship leaders at the moment. This is the golden ticket to maximum points here from race 5.
100%. UWED are trying their best to cling on. They've got a good gap back to Southampton B behind them in third. But yeah, from third backwards it is, you can see all the cars filing into shot there. Braking formation there, you see our penalty for Portsmouth A. But drivers following through, 20 minutes left to go. All quite calm so far. That full course yellow really settled things down immediately. And it's not really kicked back up since. Are we going to see some moves into the hairpin? We can see Coventry in the background going for a move. I think they made it stick on there.
I've never seen that before. Birmingham B thought about that move twice into the final corner. They pulled out from the slipstream. They went, no, pull back in. Then they went, oh, maybe, oh, no, pull back in again. They were thinking about it multiple times for Birmingham, but they didn't make the move, sadly, this time. There we go. We're finally seeing times trickle in now. 53.3 to kick it off from Bath. Still plenty more time to be found in this race, but they're already a second clear.
Look at that. You can see, you can't even see the other drivers in the picture already, and we've still got 20 minutes left. This is what they need to do. Get this gap out early. Do all the damage you need to right at the start, and then just you're clear from there. Even if you're a bit slower, you've got enough of a gap back to the drivers behind you. But yes, the UWED is hanging on pretty well. They're not too far off. They're only, what was that, half a tenth slower than them that lap. So definitely don't count them out of this one. Do not count out Birmingham B either. Looking for a move on Southampton B, up and into the hairpin. Tidy move. Pointing forward, let's work together, let's catch Oxford Brooks D, who are only a few tenths up the road. They lost a bit of time battling there, but good move into the hairpin.
So nice they had to try it thrice, didn't they? They thought about it twice on the last lap, but they could have done this time around, didn't they? Birmingham B through into the top 3, then a nice tidy move that time up the inside at the final corner. They get it done through Raymond's. Here's your leader continuing on, then gap increased by 8 tenths on the last lap. That's crazy.
That's a huge lap, 52.8 for them, fastest lap of the race, and a 53.5 from UWED, losing a tiny bit of pace. But that is all they need to do now, is punch in those quick laps. Do we have any big movers from the start? We still do, even despite that start. Who is that that's moved up? That is Surrey A, up 16 positions, I think that is.
Jaffa Cakes, mate.
Oh, it's the Jaffa Cake power.
Yeah, man.
We've been saying it.
Move up the inside of the final corner, number 7 going through. That's Coventry B getting the move done.
Really good start from them. They made the move last lap as well, so now they're right on the back. Not losing any time, and they're onto the back of Southampton B. Brilliant move up into the first corner. Just getting the up and under and getting the better run to the corner. 2 corners, 2 overtakes. Great move from Coventry B. Oh,
following through. Yeah, following through. Nice cheeky manoeuvre there, but I think not quite getting the overlap. They'll run 2x2 into the right-hander as well as they try and sort themselves out. But yeah, Coventry B looking feisty in this one, aren't they, with a couple of places gained there. As they move on through into the top 5 now. Gap between Bath A and UWED, now 2.1 seconds. Oxford Brooks D have closed up to UWED. They're almost on the back of them, so that battle for second should be kicking off in a few moments. But already, as Coventry moved on through, they're already head down, focused ahead at the rear of Birmingham B's car.
big battle as well for the midfield positions. There's a gaggle of about 15 karts all within a few seconds of each other, 2 by 2 as they go down the hairpin. All keeping it together very well, but there's some really big position changes going on here. You can see in the back of your shot there, look at all these karts vying for position. They all think they can win this one. Not sure they can with Bath A so far ahead, but that is the mentality you have to have here, and every move matters. Every point matters in this. It's going to be so close. Like we said earlier, we've had a bit of a mixed bunch of results even for those top teams today. So any point can get you an extra couple of places, I think, by the time it all is said and done today. So really important for those teams to make the moves. But yeah, good clean racing so far. No penalties except for the start. Good driving.
Exactly. We've seen championships won by only a handful of points, so those few positions could matter crucially by the end of the season. That overtake you make to go from 10th to 9th could just be a championship decider at the end of the season. You just don't know. As here we go. You mentioned that big pack in the middle. Look at this.
All too wide in the background. They've managed to sort it out, but look at all these drivers. This is around 10th place at the front of your shot, all the way back down to about 20th, 25th. Great racing from all these drivers. Oh, move up the inside for the hook. That's the number 12 going inside of 42, I think that is, but doesn't make it stick. Now under threat from the drivers behind them, and again under threat from the driver behind them.
That's Brooks B and Lancaster A, that is.
Brilliant battling, but it just shows you the compromise. When you go for a move and you don't make it stick, you're offline. It's a very flowing track, this, like we said earlier, and it's so important you get that move done. But meanwhile, in second place, UWED has been overtaken by Brooks D. Just about got ahead of them. There they are at the front of your shot, now trying to look to hunt down Bath A. But fastest lap from Coventry B. They're really moving forward in this race. Still plenty of time for them to make up those positions. Their fastest lap is what, a 52.6? Leaders are doing 52.7s as their best, but last laps for them were only 53.1s. Lightweights, we saw in race 1, they were down in the 51.8s. So I think the temperature is playing a bit of a factor here, with it getting warmer. Karts like a sunny day like this, but on the cooler side. So yeah, that could be a part of it. Or it could just be slower. I don't know. I'm making excuses for them.
Giving them the race driver excuses for them. Well, Bath A don't need any for the moment, do they? Still with that 3-second lead now ahead of Oxford Brooks D, and Coventry B still hounding the rear axle of Birmingham B's car. Let's see when they come through the right-hander. Have they switched around? No. Birmingham still ahead for the moment, but they very much know that number 7 is right there in their wheel tracks. They press on down to the final corner once again. These three pretty close together as well. So Surrey A are through then on Southampton B. And then again, this huge battle back appears into view. The number 6 looking down the inside, 43, trying to follow him through. That's Coventry A continuing to make up places in. Southampton C following through. Edinburgh B getting involved in the squabble as well. Still plenty to play for in this one. Over 14 minutes left. A 67 tries to sling it around the outside and actually pointed through there by the driver, who then takes to the grass in avoidance as well. I couldn't tell you what just happened there, but something happened and they made a place up.
I think he tried to point him through, but that's such a narrow section of the track, that right-hander. I don't think he had much place to go. He flicked it in, it just kicked him out onto the grass.
But were they not fighting for position? Why would you point someone through?
I think he would have... it's worth clarifying with the ABC bumper pass. If you do hit someone and pass them, if you do let them back through pretty reasonably quickly, then you do only get like a contact warning or something like that. It doesn't always convert into a bumper pass if you let them back. Look at this, number 6 ahead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Goodness knows how many drivers all the way down the back straight. Number 19 going for a move on the 92. Good move through there. Will they be able to make it stick? Just about. And yes, it's worth mentioning as well, Coventry B in 5th. They're up, 14 positions. Oh, move into the hook as well. Number 28 going up the inside of 92. Doesn't quite make it stick. Really hard place to make a move. You've really got to be committed there to make sure you make the move. And now they're under pressure from behind them as well. That's what I mean. Oh, change again here for 43 going ahead of the 57. 57 really not happy about that. I don't think that was too bad. There was a bit of contact, but I think they were fairly in there. Obviously, we remind you can't smack someone out the way.
Yes. Yeah, that was Southampton C through on Edinburgh B, that one, as we saw Edinburgh B not very happy with Southampton C's driving there. Anyway, it's not down to them who gets a penalty, it's down to the stewards out there on circuit, and we'll see if anything does come through for that incident. Well, the number 6 trying to break away at the sharp end of that pack now, doing a decent job of it. There's the number 12 of Oxford Brooks B, either defending with the driver behind or thinking about a move. Either way, he's in the middle of a sandwich there as they head through onto another lap of this race. Leader now onto lap number 13. And I will say as well, Oxford Brookes D now have the fastest lap of the race, and they are slowly but surely closing that gap at the sharp end. They have got over 12 minutes to play with here and a 2.5 second gap. There's still a potential battle for the race lead on here.
100% Barthé got to get a move on, but the driver's getting the move on here. We're back to this battle with Loughborough B. Oh, into the tyres there. Really unfortunate. I didn't quite see who that was. Was that?
We'll have to double check when they come through.
Yeah,
I didn't spot the number either, mate, but that was right in the middle of our huge battle pack, wasn't it? It was a little cheeky send through the right-hander of Mac Werters, and then just shuffled over the sausage curb on the outside. As soon as you got over that, one-way ticket to the barrier, straight into the wall, and you saw there, even on a sunny day, those barriers still holding a lot of water there. The driver would have got a bit soaked from that one.
Bit of contact there between the 16 and the 19, not quite close enough to make a move, and a bit of contact. Now they're under pressure from Bristol A behind them. I think they managed to fend them off through the hook, but look at this gaggle of cars. Bumper to bumper, 5 cars, 75 going for a move on the 23. 23 holds on. That is Surrey B and Leicester A. Good racing from all these drivers. Obviously, shame to see a driver in the wall. But yes, here we go. Who are we looking at now? Number 60 and number 12 having a battle. 12 up the inside. That's Oxford Brookes B on Nottingham Trent B. Gets the move done before the right-hander. And again, still battling a UCLA and Loughborough B. Really duking out in this one, and they need to settle down and work together, but great racing from everyone here.
It was UWEC who was shoveled off into the barriers there through the right-hander. Couldn't quite tell who it was. I got a bit worried because they came through an ABC bump and pass for UWEA. I was a bit worried there. It had been an inter-team battle there, but no, they're further down the order. It was someone else involved in that one, but either way, UWEC dropping to the back after what was a good race for the moment. They were battling in well in the mid-pack there. A shame for them to get shoveled into the barrier and out of this race, but luckily for them, here on the mains day, you get a second chance of it with round 6 later on this afternoon.
Exactly.
So not all gone. Your drive to South Wales hasn't been ruined just yet.
Great battle here between the 91 and the 32. That is... can't quite see, but I do like the Nardo grey helmet, I must say. Despite them losing the position, I still respect you for your helmet choice. That's very good. Where are we now? Ooh, very artsy shot from the camera, blurring off into the distance. We are now looking at, who is that? Coventry. It's number 6. I do apologise, folks. This is so bunched up everywhere. I can't tell if we're looking at 10th or 20th. There's such a tight gap between those drivers in the midfield. It's brilliant racing. How are we looking on the leaders? Oxford Brookes D is still chipping away, but the pace is pretty even at the moment. They've got to go faster than that. Only 10 minutes left. There's got to be a lot quicker lap by lap to make 2.5 seconds almost. It's one thing getting to them and one thing to overtake it.
Exactly. Well, Oxford Brookes D have done a 52.5, last lap 53.1, so well off their own pace here. They can find consistent pace in the mid, even the high 52s. They could be chasing them down here, but we wait and see. We just switched away there as well. Good battle going on between Coventry A and Cardiff A, as well as those two press on through the order up at the bottom end of the top 10. There is your race leader heading in to Raymond's now and on to lap number 17 of this race. What's the gap going to look like then as they come across the line? It's increased once more, back up to 2.5. Bath A doing everything they need here to get maximum points from race number 5.
Responding well, and just behind them, Coventry B up into 4th position ahead of Birmingham B. They are now up 15 positions from their start. This is a great race from them. These are the kind of results you need if you want to win these races. Battles over the line. That midfield is still kicking off behind them, but Bath A clear of all of it. These top drivers, the top 10, sort of in their own couple pairs of races here. Oxford Brookes D, UWED. UWED doing a fantastic job of sticking with Oxford Brookes D. Hoping they're not ineligible, and I've just blessed someone who's here for funsies, but they're doing very well regardless of who they are. Coming up on the back markers now, very graciously points Bath A, our leaders, through. Just a reminder, you don't have any communications. Some other karting races, especially endurance races, you have comms between the teams. You do not have that here. It's up to the drivers. They're all on their own. You might get the odd pit board and things like that, but very good awareness from the driver. I believe it was the Manchester Met A kart to let them through. Yes, it was Manchester Met A. Top level stuff from them, but gap's closing a bit again. 2.1 seconds, Oxford Brookes D, but they do have a back marker in between them. Didn't really cost them Bath A any time getting past them, but will it cost these next two drivers?
No, they're going to pull over to the side. Yeah, indeed, Manchester Met point them on through, which is a shame that their race has gone this way for Manchester Met. We've seen them right up at the sharp end in earlier races, but clearly something's happened because we saw UWEC get shoveled to the barriers, and they're still a good 20 seconds ahead of Manchester Met A, so clearly something has happened early in the race, sadly, for the number 82. But they continue on pressing around then. Yeah, as you mentioned, I'm very impressed to see UWED holding on to the coattails of Oxford Brookes D, despite fast fastest lap for the team ahead. As again, we're ebbing and flowing here in this leading gap, aren't we? We're pendulum swinging back and forward, and again it goes back the way of Bath A. Increases the gap once more to 2.5 seconds, and that was courtesy of a new personal best time from the Bath A driver, a 52.6. Lovely lap from the driver of the number 1 here, looking to hold on to this number 1 spot through the rest of this 7.5 minute race. We watch on as these two drivers battle through sector number 2. They head out of Surtees up through McWhirter's yet again. The 10 leading the 35 this one. So battle for 7th place well and truly on. Huddersfield A looking to get past Sheffield A. These two running nose to tail out through the fast right-hander, looking for the inside line. Would have been a bold one through this section of corners. Better to wait, get a nice exit, and think about it at the final corner, I think.
That would have taken some big old cojones to do that move into Dell. There's only really one line through there, but they're having a look now, coming towards the hairpin. Thought about giving it up, but don't. Whoa. Wow. Just about hangs on, does Sheffield A, but they don't get a good exit. Just about. They're on the right side of the track. They have the shorter run. They've managed to keep the position. They're about 5 seconds behind Surrey, who are up the road. So this is a straight dogfight for this position now. These drivers, this is all they're thinking about. And having a look. Maybe a tiny bit of contact, but not quite close enough to make the move. Huddersfield A having a look at pretty much every single corner here. Great racing.
They're clearly a bit faster, but they've been sort of half committed on all these moves, sort of thinking about it, but not quite going for it. And that's when a crash is going to occur. That's when you're going to get a penalty for doing something silly. They need to think about the move and send it. And that's what they're doing there into the right-hander, finally getting it done. We were just chatting about there's only one line through there. Well, they found a second one and they get the move.
Really good exit out of the right-hander kink, which is pretty much flat out, but it's a very hard corner to get bang on. Evidently, they've got the better exit, tucked in, up the inside. Brilliant move into Dell.
Coventry A are with them now as well. That bit of battling between the two of them has allowed for Coventry to close in, and they'll be wanting to get involved in this wobble for 7th place now as well, as we continue to hammer on around this lap. Yeah, so Coventry A closing in. It's not too far then back to Southampton B, who are broken clear of Cardiff A. Cardiff A then lead the next train from 11th backwards with quite a lot of drivers in it. It's 11th down to 17th, that battle. So again, loads of shenanigans still going on out on the black stuff. But again, to update you on said leading battle that we jumped to, it's increased yet again, 2.7 seconds now as we head through lap number 20 of this race. We'll slowly go on to lap number 21. As they come under the gantry, we'll see how the gap changes once more. Was 2.7, back down to 2.5. Ever so slightly closing up once again. But as time continues to trickle down, opportunities fall away here for Brooks D.
Massively. I'm going to give a quick shout out again to our wonderful gift givers. Surrey A are up 20 positions in this. Started 26th, are now in 6th place. Fantastic race from them. Similarly, making up plenty of positions are Brooks B. Have I got this right? Apologies. It's quite sunny in here. I can't quite see our screen. But plenty of big movers. Yes, that is Brooks B. Up 19 positions from 31st. Similarly, a few drivers further back. UWE A are up 14 positions. Great driving from all of these drivers. Making up a lot of positions, especially at this track, as we see. Even the top teams can't really make it through the pack. And with a shorter start, starts to spread out even more. Making up that many positions is really something to be proud of and really important for these back starts.
Yeah, really, really impressive to see those drivers cutting through the order. And that just shows again, the bribes do work, people. We're still open here. We're here for the rest of the day. Come and give us gifts.
Shops are close.
On the inside of the final corner there, the 12, a little bit too late under brakes there from Oxford Brooks B, as they've made up lots of positions in this race so far, but that one not quite working out, and they'll end up losing a place off of the corner. I think that was Cardiff who snuck on by on the exit then, so it all reshuffles once again in that little battle pack. Here's the number 6 of Coventry A continuing on, and he's now gotten past, hasn't he? Yeah, he's gotten past both of those two drivers then, both Huddersfield and Sheffield shuffled back.
Made light work of them there. That wasn't long at all before he got past both of them, and already stretching out a bit of a gap. Manchester A still chopping around. Very nice of that. I have to commend them for being aware and giving the space. Oh, but a penalty for contacts for Brooks B. I think that's who we saw go down the inside, yes. So penalty there. Evidently, that's not a straight penalty for contact from that incident alone. That's an amassment of contact warnings leading up to a 2-place penalty for too many contacts. So need to keep it clean out there. Like we said, there's been not many penalties here, but all of those contact warnings do tend to stack up. But we are looking at 26 here, who is Southampton B comfortably in 10th. field really starting to spread out now as we shuffle back to 7th place. Coventry A making a big gap now, and Huddersfield making their way past Manchester Met, the back markers. And Sheffield A still hanging on. There's still a chance for them to get through this. Pointed through. It's all still to play for here, but you can see the gaps now massively spread out.
Yeah, we've been saying it all day, haven't we, the field spread, but it's got even more in this race number 5, hasn't it? Well, we say that. We then come back to a battle where drivers are super close together, but it does seem as though we've got congregations of 5 to 10 drivers, then a big gap, then another congregation as we look further down the order. But at least at the sharp end, in terms of the top 10, that's the biggest spread we've seen so far today. Over 20 seconds between 1st and 10th place. In earlier races, we were saying with like 5-10 minutes to go, it was about 3 or 4 seconds. So very, very different in this one. But again, it has been a bit topsy-turvy. Of course, we had that full course yellow in the opening lap of the race, which sort of solidified positions, caused it to open up as we went back to single file, re-race starting that one. So again, I think that's what's caused this change in the race. We're back down to 2 seconds, the gap between Bath and Oxford Brooks D. I think that's the closest we've seen that gap all race. But I think it's too little too late here for Brooks D.
Yeah, it takes something pretty big for them to close up like that, but at the moment we are only 1 minute 40 left, just a couple laps to go. We are watching the drivers come through towards Dell, move up the inside maybe for the 16, not quite on. Do they make the move stick? It's a really interesting way to do that. If you poke your nose up the inside, you unsettle the car in front, and then you can move through on the exit. Lovely marshals picking up the cones. We thank them for their service. Obviously not the safest thing of the world, being on the track in a go-kart, let alone being a marshal picking up a cone. So thank you to all of you guys.
No, he's got a high vis on, to be fine.
Yeah, so do most of the drivers though. So I don't think it makes a difference. Here we go, we're following the 28. This is a pretty close battle between 3 drivers. We've seen these guys going at it for a few laps. Gap is, it's painful when you're in that 42 and you can see that Bath 8 car just ahead of you and you just can't quite make up the gap. Really, really important to punch in the laps, but they've done very well to keep it in second. Fastest lap of the race, even still, with a 52.5 as we enter the last couple laps of the race. 40 seconds to go. Who are we looking at here? Drivers coming through, the number 60. Really close battle here with the number headed by a few drivers. And again here, another close battle. Number 60, here we go, coming down the pack. Are we going to see a move into the hairpin? No, we're not. Is that the same driver who's been thinking about it? No. Oh, but he does get him on the exit. Look at that. Great exit. Into the lead, across the line of that front 3 pack. And here's a very close bunch. The number 7 headed
Coventry
up.
B, that's heading that one up, isn't it? So this is Coventry B, Birmingham B and Surrey A battling over 4th place as we head on to the final lap of the race here. Bath A lead us onto it once again by over 2.5 seconds. So Oxford Brooks D still with the fastest lap, but Bath have managed this one beautifully.
Birmingham B and Surrey A have closed up to Coventry B right under our noses. They are nose to tail. We haven't seen that developing at all, but we could see that kick off. Bath A, like we say, 2.5 second lead, should have this one in the bag, barring anything going wrong.
But you say that, there's still a kilometre to go.
Always fun being up here.
You never know, you never know. Through he goes, though. I think he'll probably just be most happy that those 3 or 4 black markers are quite a distance ahead here on this final lap.
But here, rounding the last few corners through the chicane of Dell onto the back straight, firing down towards the hairpin. Raymond's the last corner to round out race 5. Brilliant race, start to finish from Bath A, taking the win just as they need to keep their championship hope alive. Oxford Brooks D with a fantastic finish of second behind them, especially UWED hanging it on in 3rd. And then we've got 6 seconds back to Coventry B. Who's going to finish in this pack? We saw them very close behind each other. Coventry B, Surrey A, Pip, Birmingham B right at the line. 5th place for them with Birmingham B in 6th, Coventry A in 7th, Huddersfield A coming in 8th, followed by Sheffield A and Southampton B coming around at the top of your screen to round out the top 10. Oh, sorry, Southampton C and B, the sister team, overtakes them on the line. Wow, right at the end there. So that leaves Southampton C 10th, Southampton B 11th, followed by Edinburgh B, Brooks B, Cardiff A, UCLA, Bristol A, Loughborough B, Portsmouth A, Lancaster B and UWE A to round out your top 20. Drivers still filing through the end of the race in the shot now. Driver over the grass, just about holding on to it. And we have York A in 21st, followed by Nottingham Trent B, Surrey B, Nottingham Trent A, Leicester A, Lancashire A, Lancaster A, Bath B, Swansea A, Lancashire B, Reading B, Brunel A, Nottingham Trent C and UWEC. followed by Manchester Met A to round out your grid for race 5.
Yeah, when Lancashire and Lancaster are right next to each other, it makes it a bit challenging.
I nearly had a heart attack there. That was way too much.
We'll drivers pull on round then to end race number 5. We've got one more still to go from this morning's action, ladies and gentlemen. Then we'll do it all again this afternoon for round number 6. I think Southampton A will have been watching that one from the sidelines thinking, okay, a race win for Bath A. We've got to pull our fingers out here for race number 6. And as well, to everyone in the live chat, multiple people saying, make sure to interview number 61 before this race. Don't worry, the information has been passed down to Piers Pryor. So hopefully, as we hand down to him in a couple of moments, he will be chatting to the driver of 61 prior to the race. But loads of support for different teams in the live chat, which is lovely to see. But again, Surrey A, insane. 21 positions gained. It was amazing, wasn't it?
Fantastic race from them. It's really hard, like we said earlier, it's really hard to make those places up, but good result from them. Good result from Coventry B. Piers is ready for us down at the grid, so down to you, Piers, for the interviews.
Race 5 done and dusted. We're getting weighed once again, so we're over by the weighbridge as our winner for Bath A. Convincing victory, 2.5 seconds clear. Much easier when you go from pole position, but still got to get it done. I'll wait until he has weighed, and then we'll grab a quick word and find out how it was from his perspective. We're also going to grab a word with number 61, who apparently someone's commented. Hello, who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm York A.
York A. What's your name?
Josh.
Josh. Someone commented and said, let's come and chat to Josh. So,
Of course they did.
Of course they did.
Yeah.
Who do you reckon it was?
I'm going to go with Henry.
I don't actually know. So.
Oh, you don't know? Oh, that's news.
I've just been told to come and talk to you. How was your race?
Not brilliant, not terrible. I lived.
You survived?
I guess. Yeah,
That's
I don't
the
know
main
where I finished.
Yeah.
No idea.
Should we have a look?
We can.
York A, 21st.
That's better than I thought it
Up
was.
4.
Pardon?
Up 4.
Yeah, it's better than I thought it would be, but it could have been better. There was a bit of rough and tumble in there.
That's part of the fun.
Part of the fun.
Amazing. Well, go get yourself weighed. Congratulations. And let's, in the meantime, grab a word with number 1. Started first, finished first, all the ones. Yeah. Win.
I mean, I just didn't do anything. I just drove off and...
I spoke to you on the grid and I said, you're going to win this? You went, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get too far ahead of the people behind. We're pretty same pace and nothing else to it, really.
You must be in a good position for this round now then, with a good result earlier on for Jesse, your P1.
Well, it's up to Dom to get the 3rd result, but...
Up to Dom?
Yeah.
Is he in... I was about to say, is he in this one? Of course he is. It's the last race.
Yeah, he starts 13th maybe, so should be pretty good.
We'll see how he goes. Well, congratulations. You must have won a race before.
Yeah, it's my 3rd.
The 3rd race win.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. There we go. Absolutely elated with the win. Let's have a word with Akin Finwar. Finn.
It was a good race.
Who do you race for? Remind everyone.
Coventry B.
Coventry, the best the best club in the championship because they've bribed me with cake.
Yeah, we are. Went 19th to 4th, I think.
19th to 4th.
Yeah. Yeah.
Up 15.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying you're still rocking the homemade Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's good.
It is good.
Hopefully people can see me easy on stream.
Very much they can.
It makes it easier for me to see myself, so yeah.
Are you going to get an upgrade at any point?
No, I'll probably keep this for a while.
It looks good. I mean, I say it looks good. It looks homemade, but it stands out.
From the cameras, from a distance, you can't tell.
You can't tell that it's a bodge job.
Yeah, exactly. It's only close up, so if like the cameraman's...
Take a step back, Josh. Take a step back. Look, get further away. Don't zoom in. Take another step back, mate. Take another step. See, it looks great. Great.
Exactly. It's good.
Perfect. Amazing. Wow, that's Finn. I wanted to also chat to Surrey A, number 58. Surrey A here? Surrey A? 58? No, I was going to chat to them because they went up 21 positions in that race. That was a great race from them. You going to come in on weight?
Yeah, we'll come in and weight. We measured before. We'll be fine.
Who are you racing for?
Brunel A.
Ah, Brunel.
Yeah.
How's the day going?
Stop up.
Oh.
Yeah, no, opening lap, we got pushed into the tyre barriers, dropped all the way down, and I just couldn't get the focus back in, so...
Head's gone.
Yeah, head's gone. And only later on in the race I could actually get back into the groove, but by then it's too late.
The head loss does not help.
Yeah, it doesn't.
What caused the head loss?
Well, maybe taking a tyre barrier to the face. That usually does it for someone. So, yeah. I mean, we got the next race. Hopefully we'll do better then. Yeah.
Hopefully so. Well, Brunel, Good luck in the next one. Hopefully no more tyre barriers to the face. He said. He said. Well, let's hope there's a lot of people having a better day than Brunel by the sounds of it. Let's move on and look ahead to our final race of the morning for round 5 of the championship. It's going to be a heavyweight race. And there's a Mr. Prince for Oxford Brookes. Good morning. I was about to say good morning. Good afternoon. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. I've had like 4 Red Bulls. I really need a WAS, but I'm thinking...
You've got time.
The more I need a WAS, the faster I'll go out there, innit?
Do you know what? This is going to be really rogue. I heard that there was a study done that people make better decisions when they need a wee.
We'll find out.
Do you know, when I found out about this and I was racing, I actually tried it and realised it just makes me really uncomfortable.
What, the curbs? Yeah, I mean, I've got to start 29th, so expect some big moves.
Is 4 Red Bulls like a big Red Bull day for you?
No,
is that a standard?
Me at work. At work, it's even worse. At work, I've got to go through like 6 pints of the stuff. And I'm bouncing off the walls. It's not good. I probably need to make a diet change, to be honest. If we're going to be honest. But
well, the good news is we have a heavyweight category, so.
Yeah, no, I've been losing the weight. I'm nearly light enough for lightweights again, man. I'm getting there.
Are you going to be in lightweights maybe for Silverstone?
Oh, we'll find out. That's going to be new. I'm excited for Silverstone, though. That's going to be mega.
I'm excited for Silverstone. I might be making a return to the Drivers' Champs.
Yes, do it.
Yes, I've never...
Sorry? I can pod you off again.
Yeah, probably. Did you pod me off last year?
No, I don't think so.
I was about to say if you did, fair play, but you know, anyway, Oxford Brookes, probably A, I would imagine. It is. I've got confirmation it is. Race number 6. Let's... do you know what? Let's head to pole position, because little birdie tells me that it's not only is pole position a good place to start, but it's more good stuff going on for that driver. Apologies for walking away. We better get this. Better get a move on. We haven't got a huge amount of time. I've also heard that there is. I've also heard that there's. Get a photo. Come on, let's get a photo. Let's get a photo. Get a photo. We're live currently, getting a photo. Can I?
Yeah.
So, let's do that. Not the siren. I've ejected the battery. I've ejected. Let's try this again.
There you go. Just speaking to that.
Check.
You'll have to be quite loud.
Drivers! Get ready for interviews. Anyway, that's all I've got. That was entertaining, wasn't it? I pressed the button that ejected. Is that the Leeds or Bandits alarm? Anyway, moving forward. That was chaotic. It's almost like accidental partridge. This is really accidental partridge. Hello, let's just have a bit of calm for a moment. Who are you driving for?
Matthew Collings, Edinburgh A.
Edinburgh A. Edinburgh had a decent day so far?
It could be a bit better, but we'll take it.
It can always be better when you haven't won all the races.
That is true.
How's this race going to go for you?
Hopefully I'll be a bit further up.
Yeah, you've got a long way between you and the front.
Hopefully I'll make up 23 places. So
we'll keep an eye on that, number 11 for Edinburgh. Let's move forwards, because I want to make my way to pole position eventually. Okay, so the comment for me, I got your K once, but unfortunately you've used up your token now, so even though you want to talk to 6-1 in this race, you need to be more clear. Communication was lacking. Where's Giulio? There he is. Giulio Peroni for Loughborough A? Loughborough B. Giulio is a man that's been in the BUKC since the start of time now. Giulio.
A bit of an understatement, no?
When was your first year in the BUKC?
2016.
Was it 16 with me?
I'm the same year as you.
I thought you were the year after me. So, hang on. So this is your 10th year of the BUKC? This must be.
I think it's my 9th season.
Yeah, but it's 10 years since you...
Yeah, 10. It will be 10 this fall, but I don't think I'm racing next year.
You've got a family and kids at home now, haven't you?
Not quite, but who knows?
We're getting old, Giulio. We're getting old.
Yeah, unfortunately, we are, yeah.
Anyway, good luck, Giulio. And did you enjoy your lie-in this morning?
Sorry?
Did you enjoy your lie-in?
Wasn't much of a lie-in, but sure.
Right, anyway, and our pole position driver. Who are you racing for?
I'm racing for Bristol A.
Would I be... what's your name?
Alex.
Would I be correct in saying that it is your birthday today?
I don't know who said that. It was about 3 months ago.
Well, happy birthday, Alex, for 3 months ago. How old were you 3 months ago?
23.
23. Well, there you go. He's 10 years younger than Giulio, so there you go. Anyway, that's it. You're welcome, Giulio. Race 6, last race of the morning for round 5. It's coming up. It's going to be a good one, I think. We've got a lot of good drivers in this grid.
It is going to be a good one, thank you, Piers. Less of the megaphone next time, please, though. We don't need to hear that. Thanks, Piers. Right then, good to hear from the drivers then for the final time pre-race at least here in round number 5. Drivers all suited up, ready to go here for the last race of the day. I was having a little look just before we kick this one off. So of course, 2 race wins already today from Loughborough A. Their other performance is a 21st place though. They're starting this one in 28th. So all they need is a position better than 21st, and it's going to count towards their day. But really, if they can get here up into the top 10, really into the top 5, that will solidify them with the round win here, which will be very impressive. But a lot of pressure on the driver here to try and go from 28th up the order.
Very much so. And 28th is a lot of work to do from there, even getting to 21st. So good luck to them. But if they do get a good result here, they could be on for the round win, which is not someone who we had on our cards. Loughborough A did not have a very good first round, but the next few rounds have been pretty good. And this could be a really, really big round for them to take them up in the point standings.
Of course, and look, as we mentioned, Loughborough A 2 race wins already. Bath A have just popped a race win to their name last time out, and they are starting in 13th place in this one. Will it be unlucky for them? We'll have to wait and see. If they can bag another race win from this race, there's a bit of a toss-up here as to who is going to get the round. We'll wait and see. Well, drivers getting some assistance there to get the engines on, and looks like we're about to get underway then for the practice laps here for the final time. As we mentioned, for round number 6 this afternoon, there won't be any practice laps for those who will be straight into racing action, because all the drivers will have already got a race under their belts. But by the racing action we've had already this morning, it's been a great day so far, hasn't it, Jake?
It's been fantastic, incredibly clean. This is a track that, like we said earlier, very narrow, not too many overtaking opportunities, tends to be a bit of chaos, but the drivers have done incredibly well today, and we are going to take you through the grids for our last race of round 5. Here we go then. On pole we have Bristol A, alongside them is Lancashire B, Loughborough B on row 2 alongside Southampton B, with Birmingham B and Oxford Brookes D rounding out the top 6. Huddersfield A and Sheffield A on row 4, followed by UWE D and UWE C once again paired together. Coventry A on row 6, followed by Edinburgh B in 12th. Bath A are reigning champions, looking to convert to another win here in 13th, followed by Cardiff A, Nottingham Trent C and Brunel A. Nottingham Trent B and Birmingham A are on row 9. Row 10 sees Loughborough D and Loughborough F, the two sister teams once again, followed by Nottingham A, Derby A, Reading A and Edinburgh A. A few big heavy hitters in there in the midfield, followed by Coventry D, Leeds A, Loughborough C, Loughborough A once again, Oxford Brookes A and Exeter A once again. A few big teams there to watch out for coming through the pack. And then Southampton A, your current championship leaders on row 16. A lot of work to do, followed by Warwick A, Oxford Brookes C and Manchester A for your 34-kart grid for race number 6.
Indeed, yeah, loads of heavy hitters on this one, and as we say, this is going to decide the round win here. We obviously heard from Giulio Peroni on the grid, one of the drivers that we look at and go, how in the world are you still eligible for points, Giulio? But he is. Same again for Adam Nather as well in the Sheffield car for this one. Another name, multiple race winner in BUKC, but another name of how in the world, Adam Nather, are you still eligible for points? Anyway, he's involved in the race, and we look forward to seeing how well they pick through the order. Behind the wheel for this one for Bath A is Dominic Roberts, another well-known name in BUKC. Let's see what he can do from just outside of the top 10 to start this one off. But a lot of pressure here going into race 6. And again, this is where the tactics come into play from prior to the race day, of where those captains decide to pot their drivers in terms of which races they get in amongst it on. Of course, that will be determined by where they think they should be starting in the grid, of how well they'll think they'll pick through the order. But also, you've got to think about the pressure that goes on through the day. If you've got those good performances, suddenly there's a lot of pressure on for the final race to do similar. Equally, on the other side of things, if it's gone badly for your teammates earlier on, there's pressure on you to perform here in the final race. So pressure is on for these drivers. Now, will pressure make diamonds, or will it cause issues out there? We'll have to wait and see.
Let's see. Like you say, we do have some heavy hitters in there. Other drivers to mention, yes, Birmingham A is Jack Finch, last year's Drivers' Championship winner. So that is our separate championship, just a one-day event for the drivers to duke it out outside of their teams. And Jack Finch came out on top, a notoriously tricky event to win. He is starting in, where is it? Number 17, quite far down the order.
I found Edinburgh B. There we go, 24th. Oh, no, sorry, that's Edinburgh, sorry. No, where am I looking?
Birmingham A.
Birmingham. Where? What? Oh, there we go, 5th place. We were looking far too far down. 5th place.
Birmingham B.
Oh, it's Birmingham B.
Have we got the right?
Have we got the... Junior Peroni's on there, so
yeah.
I think it must be right.
Oh, they are in 17th.
Okay.
Yes. Apologies there for our confusion.
Yeah, apologies.
But
number 17 starting in 18th place for this one then. So yeah, we need to open our eyes a bit. But we have been squinting for the entirety of the day. So I think we'll allow ourselves off for the lack of vision ahead of this one.
Let's not complain about the weather.
No, it's been lovely. It has been lovely. It was a beautiful sight to be descending onto Wales in bright blue sunshine. Not a cloud in the sky. We are heading towards summer, ladies and gentlemen, and we are heading through the second half of the BUKC season. As you mentioned, Drivers' Champs, what an amazing event. This year, it'll be at Silverstone. Make sure you join us for that. We're not going to go to race start this time, though. We are going round again. So I think there's just one driver there out of order. So we'll head round for another rolling up lap before we get this last race of the morning's action underway.
Yes. Silverstone is going to be mega. If you didn't see the SP40 and Sprints North Round Championship there, I would highly recommend you go back onto the Alpha Live website and YouTube channel and go and watch it, because it is a fantastic track. Great taster of what's to come there. We had some brilliant racing. Very big track, fast track, great corners. There's some huge banking on some of the corners. They've really put the attention to detail on the track, and it really showed. It produced some great racing. So we're really looking forward to having our final weekend there for a 3-day event. Mains on the Tuesday, the 20th of April, I want to say, followed by Drivers' Champs the next day, and rounding out with our final Inters round on the Thursday. But we are looking good to go here.
Indeed. Yeah, I've been lucky enough to drive around that circuit a few times, and it is a monstrously fun track, and it looked amazing in Club 100 karts when they visited recently. Right then, we're about ready to go here for the last race today. Someone's made it 3 wide there around the final corner. Might be a braking formation penalty there for someone, but we do go green here then for the last race of the day. Bristol A and Lancashire B lead us down through into the first couple of corners. Will it be the scrappiest of the day's racing so far? There's a bit of argy-bargy. One driver spins around in the middle of the pack, another one there to your left there, backwards into the wall. And are we going round again? Yes, we are. There is indeed a chevron flag out there, so we will be going for another race start. The driver's still racing though, through into the right-hander. I definitely saw a chevron flag, as did you. There we go. I think the drivers have spotted it now that we are going round again. It's going to be another restart, which again means, as we saw earlier, 5 minutes lost from the total race time.
That is important, especially for those heavy hitters at the back. You've got Leeds A, Loughborough C, Loughborough A, Oxbrook A, Exeter A, Southampton A, Warwick A, all starting below 25th position, and now they've got 5 fewer minutes to make their way through the pack, and that really does make the difference, especially for getting up into that top 10 from those positions. So if you're them, you ruin that full start, but that's the way it is. I think there was a driver out of position from what we could see, so that was probably the reason for the full start. But we're going to go around again. Looks like they are almost ready to go, just filing into their last positions. We're heading down the hairpin, and we get the thumbs up from our pace kart to go racing once again. Nice and slow going round the hairpin, fairly slow round the hairpin, and rolling up slowly to the line. Once again, Bristol 8 are going to take us to the lights. Revs rise and off we go for the restart of race 6. Everyone gets away well. Potential full start there for the 92, who's up in ahead already. Really bad start for the leader, and 92 gets away well. Oh, about 5-6 wide, driving around in the middle of everyone, doesn't get collected luckily. Oh, they were about 5 wide there. I'm surprised everyone got through somewhat cleanly, but battle for the lead already. Who is that up into the lead? The blue helmet of
26.
Southampton B.
Good start again from Southampton B.
Yes.
We've seen them impressive throughout today. Of course, last time it was an ineligible driver. Hopefully not this time, as they take to the front of the order. Yeah, we saw there Lancashire B gesturing to the drivers behind to slow down as he was getting pushed across the line faster than the leading side of the grid. Will that be taken into account by the stewards, that they were clearly not happy with the speed that they were going up to the race start there? Anyway, we'll let much smarter people than us deal with that as we fan out down to the back straight. Big move up the inside. That's Giulio Peroni into second place.
Penalty for admitting the still side by side, going over the line. Peroni having a look into the lead, and he gets through. Southampton be demoted to second, getting pushed through the hook. Number 10 of Adam Nather trying to go through, but doesn't make the move stick. Gets all slightly shown onto the grass. They're still side by side with the 92. Goes up the inside, makes the move stick eventually. And as you can see on the top of your screens there, we do get a jump start penalty for Lancashire B, and moves going on behind them as well. Cardiff A making their way through into fourth. Adam Nather now having a look into second. I think he's got the move done before even the corner gets there. Yes, he has got the move done. Brilliant move, but that is, who is that up in the lead? All still jinking for positions behind them. Who is that? Number 6 trying to make a move on our second place sitters with that jump start penalty. Lancashire B don't quite make the move stick, but they're going to have a good run, and they're bunched up behind them. The number 1 and the number 42 duking it out. Bath A already moving through the pack up into 10th. But this top 4 starting to break away slightly here as we move into our next few laps.
Indeed, yeah, Jensen Davis behind the wheel here for Cardiff A, the only driver left from last season where they finished in second place. He's the only carryover from that team, and Cardiff struggling a little bit more this season, but Jensen Davis is a proven race winner. Let's see how he can do at the back of this train of 4, but there are some very impressive and experienced drivers here in this top 4. I'd say that though, he's just got the move done for 3rd place, up and under attempt, but no, he takes it. 3rd place for Jensen Davis. Derby A with an ABC takeout. That's a shame for them. They've been having a good day so far.
They have been, and this is their back start as well, so if they're down in those lower positions, oh, they're in 15th, very good start from them, but that ABC takeout is 6 positions of penalty, so that is really going to drop them down once all is said and done. Here we are with the leaders, Loughborough B, Peroni in the lead with Adam Nather closely in tow. Those 2 veterans we were talking about earlier, that experience is really showing, really showing. All penalty for Southampton A, that's huge. Forcing driver wide, that's a 4 position penalty, and they're down in 24th, so this is likely going to be their drop race for them. Really unfortunate for them, but that's all it takes for that to be the drop race, and you really need to get those good results in. Oh, move for the lead! Adam Nather late on the brakes. Peroni tried to open up the corner, and now he's pointing ahead. Let's go, let's go. They've got a decent gap, but they do have Cardiff A with Jensen Davis really hunting them down, so they've got to get a move on. But yes, very good move late on the brakes for Adam Nather. Hopefully they're going to work together now, try and pull ahead of the rest of the pack, because it is still quite close behind them and there's a lot of fast drivers to run you through your top 10. It is Loughborough B in the lead, Sheffield A in second with the fastest, Sheffield A in the lead with Loughborough B in second, followed by Cardiff A, Southampton B, Coventry A, Lancashire B, Oxford Brooks D, Bath A with a solid start, Birmingham A, who we told you to look out for, there we go in 9th, followed by Edinburgh A. A lot of the heavy hitters already up into the top 10 here, great start from all of those. We are watching fantastic helmet designs of Mr. Nather and Mr. Peroni, and Adam Nather already bridging a little bit of a gap to 2nd place. He asked them to work together, but I don't think Peroni can match the pace so far. Fastest lap is currently with Jensen Davis of Cardiff A with a 52.8 on the last lap. So times are starting to tumble a little bit, but these 3, as you can see, breaking away.
Indeed, good race already then in this one. We're already a good few minutes through into it. Of course, we lost a few minutes courtesy of that race restart, but we are underway. 15 minutes still left to go then, and it is still Adam Nather leading the way then, ahead of Giulio Peroni and then Jensen Davis, your top 3 in this race. So a good 2.5 seconds already clear, even more than that, to Southampton B in 4th place. And there you go, Sheffield A take the new fastest lap of the race, a 52.8 for Sheffield, a 52.9 for Loughborough B, and a 53.1 on that last lap for Cardiff A. Just dropping ever so slightly off the back of these 2, but lots of time to work out in this one. I think we're seeing more of a similar race to the last one we saw in race number 5, where leaders breaking away early on here, settling into pace, and it's going to be a battle in terms of outright 1-lap pace here between these 3 very experienced and accomplished drivers at the sharp end of the order in this one. How are the rest of our teams doing? Bath A, 8th place, Southampton A, 23rd place. So moving up at the moment, but maybe not quite as fast as they would have hoped.
And they've got that penalty as well, so this is likely going to be their drop round, which is not what they wanted, especially after seeing Loughborough A getting those great results. Speaking of, they are only up into 22nd, so not really making the moves so far, but remember, they only have to get 21st to improve their position in the round, but they're going to want some more points than that if they want to get up to the top of this race. We are watching the top 5. 5th place is currently Southampton B, trying to fend off Lancashire B, who have their jump start penalty, but there's only a couple of places, so they're still definitely in this one in the top 10. Oxford Brooks D and Bath A very close behind. This is really close, actually, looking at the timings. Barely a second between anyone, down to 26th. Really close gap, so there's still all to play for here. But reminder, with that full start, we're already nearly halfway into this, well, what would have been halfway into this race. 6 minutes in, 14 minutes left to go. And here we go, starting to bunch up a bit here.
As you said earlier, the biggest losers from that one are the top teams trying to come through from the back of the grid, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. And we haven't seen any really big movers in this one. We've got Southampton A have made up 10 places. Like we say, we've got that penalty. Looking for the switch back here. Good move from Oxford Brooks D to get ahead of Lancashire B up into 6th position.
That's an interesting one. 4th place, new fastest lap of the race.
It's Coventry A yet again. They've really had the pace today, and they're only about a second off of 3rd place of Cardiff A. Jensen Davis not really been putting the laps in that we saw right at the start of the race. All of the drivers are, to be fair, the top 2 are doing 52.8s. So really you can't really do much better than that, honestly. So props to him for staying fairly close, but yeah, really good driving.
It's first, second and fourth, isn't it? All down in the 52s consistently. Jensen just bobbing around that high 52, low 53 at the moment, but he does seem to be at the slower of the three at the sharp end. So maybe Coventry A going to slowly but surely start closing that gap. As you can see, that's exactly what they're trying to do. They have well and truly dropped this next battle from 5th place backwards. Still currently headed up by Southampton B. We saw Oxford D make that move at the final corner on the last lap to get into 6th. And they are now pressuring for 5th place, but they have brought Lancashire B and Bath A in for the party. Here go Bath A up the inside, and Bath through then into 7th place. Nice, aggressive, but fair move there at the first couple of corners.
Fantastic move. Oh, Lancashire B having another look up the inside. That would have been a brave move, but thought better of it, which is probably the right decision. Brilliant, yeah, like you say, brilliant move from Bath A. Not a lot of space and time to make a move there, especially that clean, so really good. That's exactly what they need to be doing now as they move up into 7th. Still a good amount of time, but once they get into 5th, I think those gaps are going to be pretty big. We're seeing that gap between Coventry and Southampton B start to expand a little bit, but all of these drivers, if they keep their heads down, work together, they might be able to make some progress here. But here we go, down the back straight. Number 26 still leading us through, little sideways on the brakes from the 42 there, locking up the rears, and we're starting to see them spread out a little bit now. Maybe they're all in formation of what their pace really represents, but as I say that, Oxford Brooks D right on the back of Southampton B. Are they going to be able to make a move into the left-hand corner? Not quite. Not quite, but definitely all of these drivers looking very quick and very racy here. Oh, there we go. As I say,
aggressive, wasn't it? Late up the inside there from the 42. Oxford Brooks D get it done though, nicely done. They now point ahead, wanting to work together, but they've got a lot of time to make up if they want any further positions in this race. Coventry A still hunting down Cardiff A. To be fair to Jensen, he's kept that gap around the same as the 1.2, 1.3 seconds to your leader of Sheffield A, but gap to Coventry A consistently closing up. It's now 2.5 seconds between themselves and your race leader. As here we continue to press on through then. It's now Oxford Brooks D leading this train from 5th place backwards. As we were chatting earlier though, very excited to be heading on to the brand new Silverstone circuit for the finale next time out. It's a big move, maybe a little bit too big there from Bath A. A little bit of contact as they made it through. Driver not happy about that one. Southampton gets shuffled on back once more then. But as I was saying then, excited to... I can't even get my words out, can I? They're going to keep battling like this. Back up the inside there goes the 92 of Lancashire. They just about get the crossover, I think, and get that one sorted. Right, give me a second then, drivers. Blimey. Of course, Silverstone next time out, and I've just got to give you a few little clues as to who might be my co-commentator at that final round. It will be announced on the BUKC socials later today. But here are 3 clues for you. They will be making their BUKC commentary debut. They are a former BUKC champion, and they are a big advocate for this very Llandow circuit. 3 clues here there as to who could be joining me in the commentary box at Silverstone. Watch out for updates from Andrew Mather on the BUKC socials later today.
I actually have no idea who that could be. If you have an idea at home, keep it to yourself. We like the suspense. Anyway, back to the racing. Oh, yellow flags through turn 1. Getting told to slow down there.
Barrier again, isn't it?
Yeah, the barriers. Really is important to slow down. Oh, we see a change. Where is this? Number 45 going up the inside of 11. That is the move.
What? How has Edinburgh gotten well involved in this?
Where is
Edinburgh? Were a good 2 seconds behind this battle, but now they're involved in it, I think. Or
this is the battle for 9th.
So they've dropped back then, have they?
Yes.
I think. Yeah. So there's been a reshuffle then in and amongst these 2 battle packs as we looked away there for a brief moment, but all still continuing on then, impressively so. Fair play to Jensen Davis. Gap was close to under a second now between our top 3. So still, we're going to keep sort of one eye on them as we continue to enjoy the battles further back. 45 then, that is, as we were mentioning, Loughborough D through into 9th place. Not too far off the back of Lancashire B now, and again they're closing up to that next battle pack further ahead of Southampton, Oxford Brooks, Bath and the likes of them as well. There are your 3 leaders then. Looks as though Peroni has closed up to the back of Nather ever so slightly. Will he go for the move though? Will he think better of it? To be fair, look at that on that camera shot. You could only see the top 4. 5th one behind were nowhere to be seen. They've got a bit of breathing room to play with.
These 3 are all very, very experienced racing drivers, especially in BUKC and Club 100. Or as we say, that Peroni up the inside, he's decided that it's been long enough. They've got enough of a gap. They can start battling now. Adam Nather's getting stuck in as well, side by side as they go across the line. Oh, bit of pod-to-pod contacts, and another just about comes on top after a little bit of side rubbing between the two, and that has brought Jensen Davis right on the back of them, and Coventry A behind them is still chipping away, only a second and a half, maybe even less than that now with the fastest lap.
But they closed up by a second on the last lap alone.
Wow. But that has really brought all these four together, and like we say, 10 seconds is Southampton B from the leaders, a 9-second gap between Coventry A in 4th and Southampton B in 5th. So this is effectively going to be your battle for the lead until the end, I reckon. I don't think they've got 8 minutes to play with. I think they're going to play with them. I think they're really going to go at it here.
I hope so. We're hoping so in the Coventry Box. Anyway, let's have a fanfare finish here to round number 5, the first live stream round of the season for 2026 British Universities Karting Championship. And it is still Adam Nather leading at the sharp end. Was under pressure for a while there from Giulio Peroni, but he managed to steep back through. And these three stay as they were at the front of the order. Coventry A still there in 4th place. Again, I think really we just need one more overtake here for Coventry A to get involved in this one, as we might have it almost there down into the left-hander of Surtees, but thinks better of it this time, does Giulio Peroni.
Yes, but oh, there we go up the inside, really late on the brakes, manages to make it stick. Fantastic move. Really good of Adam Nather to get in the space, but that was an absolute dive bomb, and he's having a look up the inside for a reply. Does he make it through in the round? Yes, he does. Fantastic move. This is really, really good battling here, but Adam Nather has been overtaken once, got it back, been overtaken twice, got it back pretty much within the next corner, so brilliant racing between these two, but it is bunching it up.
Interesting there, the point ahead from Giulio Peroni to Jensen Davis, because Giulio's going for this. He's battling in with Adam Nather, but he doesn't want Jensen getting involved and scuppering his chance to take the race lead once again. Come on, Jensen, we want to see you getting involved with this. Jensen is a Welsh lad racing for a Welsh uni at a Welsh track. Jensen, there's got to be a race win out of this. He's still there in 3rd place, but again, Coventry closing in down to 1.2 seconds now, as Sheffield and Loughborough again traded places for a few moments. 6 minutes left to go on the clock. As we said, these drivers very experienced, very accomplished racers here in Club 100 Machini and further afield as well. The battles continue on here, and again, I think we're just slowly plodding through this. Maybe when the time ticks down a little bit further, they'll be sharpening those elbows.
They have got the space and the time to do it, but you can see Brooks D, they've chopped off about 2 seconds. The battling does make a difference. I don't think there'll be enough, but who knows with this race. Oh, not quite close enough by the looks of it, any of them to make a move into the hairpin, squirreling under the brakes, chucking it in and getting on the power nice and early. Good exit for both drivers. Everyone keeping very good pace here. We're having a look. All of these drivers have moved up very well. Sheffield A started down in 8th position and got up to the front incredibly quickly, so great start for all of them. Like we say, those lower teams, Reading A for example, currently 2nd in the championship, or 3rd, sorry, down in last place. Not a good race for them.
That's such a shame. Such a shame again. I was going to highlight as well Southampton A. They've had a good race, to be fair, in this one, up 14. But they are still there in 17th place. That's not the points they're going to be wanting here from race number 6. And as you mentioned earlier, this is looking a lot like it'll be their drop round.
They've got the penalty as well. So
they have, of course.
Yes, 6 places is not a light one to take either. So.
Blimey. Yeah, 100%. It's not gone well for them this morning, has it? But what was Mr. Mather saying before we started the live stream? Often a team that maybe as you get to the end of the season, the consistency starts to drop off, and that seems to be what's happened here at round number 5, sadly, for Southampton.
They've got a little bit of room to play with. Like we said, they're 1 point off of a perfect score for those first 4 rounds, but you don't win a BUKC championship with a good 4 rounds. It's got to be good every single round. So hopefully, if this one doesn't go well, wipe their brows clean, come back for this afternoon and go again. But is Peroni going to have a look up the inside? It seems to be his favourite overtaking opportunity, but he's not close enough this time. 1-2 starting to edge away a tiny bit from Jensen Davis, dropped off, but he's managed to gather it back up. Yeah, this is going to, only 4 minutes left to go. This time is going so quickly watching this battle. This is fantastic.
Yeah, Southampton need a nice rest and reset, don't they, over lunch? Just wipe away that round number 5, forget it ever happened, and press on into round number 6. Well, yellow flags looks like into the final corners. The drivers show that they are noticing said flags and slowing down nice and safely. But yeah, we'll see how Southampton break away in the round number 6 later this afternoon. Of course, we had previously seen that round in the morning would be sprints, round in the afternoon would be enduros, but for today, both sprint racing action, so we'll do exactly the same again this afternoon. Another 6 25-minute races here. But yeah, as you were saying, I think top 2, Sheffield and Loughborough, just starting to break away, aren't they now? Davis just dropping back into the clutches of Coventry. Looking for the move is Peroni, but doesn't go for it this time. Opportunities dwindling here as time continues to tick down.
Still a fair amount of time to play for. You would have seen just their penalty for our 9th place Southampton B. racing under yellows, that is racing during the yellow flag sections. That's a few positions knocked off for them of what would have been a good top 10 score, so quite unfortunate. That is not a back marker you see missing their number plate at the bottom of your shot. That is one of our kart testers who will probably get out of the way of our top 4 when they reach him. Another racing under yellow penalty for UWEC. Not what we want to be seeing.
But look, you can assume they were racing each other, probably.
Potentially, yeah, that would make a lot of sense. But look at this 0.8 of a second separates them with 3 minutes to go. Are we going to see any moves? I think the closer we get to this time dwindling, it's going to kick off. But who will make the first move? Peroni has made a couple moves on Nather so far, but Nather has managed to hold him off successfully. Good exit there for both of them, but Peroni maybe with the better one through the right-hand corner. Is he going to get the run into Dell? Starting to get a bit of a gap towards Cardiff A. Both of them are very quick through that middle sector, but tends to close back up here as they come out of Dell down the straight. Oh, we can see he moves into the hairpin.
You could see Nather checking over the shoulder a lot more than he's done previously in this race. He's very well aware of the drivers close in behind. And I think commentary A aren't going to be silly with this one. They know that these three are all on very similar pace. I think it's work with Jensen and wait for it all to kick off in the top 2 ahead. And then it's every man and woman for themselves as we press on through the last couple of laps. 2 minutes left to go. Peroni jumps in his seat, trying to get a better exit there. He's clearly bogged a little bit through the turns 1 and 2, and he noticed that. Drops off the back of Adam Nather for the moment, but no opportunities for Jensen Davis to take away from him either as they continue to press on. I'm really hoping we're crescendoing to an exciting finish here and it doesn't end up to be a dull one to the finish as they stay in single file formation. Come on, boys. 1.5 minutes left to go in this race. Let's see some moves here. Peroni needs a good exit out of this to think about anything down into the final corner. He does get a nice one, to be fair, but is he close enough?
Oh, they're all on such similar pace. You have to have such a good run. Look at Peroni. Oh, defending there from Jensen Davis. Late move. Chops back across and they're battling for third place. Move up the inside for Coventry A. Perhaps this is dropping them both back. And, oh, Cardiff just about holds on. But that's split them up. All of that tiny little battle has split them up instantly. You can see the gap already. Peroni is already right on the back of Nather, though.
I'm unsure about that one, whether that was the right decision or not there from Jensen. I understand he wants to stay in third so that if it does kick off ahead, he's the one benefiting from it. But, as you just mentioned, how much time they've lost from that little bit of squabbling. He's still ahead, but time is lost. And even if there is a scuffle now between Sheffield and Loughborough, they might be too far back.
Exactly. But they are coming up on back markers. Driver coming back on the circuit there. Not sure what that's from. Oh, but this is going to throw. Oh, this is going to get spicy in these last couple of laps.
Well, we're going on to the last lap, I think, mate.
I think we are. Look at that defending now. Here we go. I'm surprised he hasn't had to defend yet, but he leaves it open. Is Peroni going to have a look really late on the brakes? They're side by side through the hairpin. Still side by side. Shows him the grass. Adam Nather not happy about that. But that is Peroni into the lead. Whether that was a legal move or not, I guess we'll see. But now they're coming up on the last lap. The two behind them as well have closed back in. Where are we?
There they are.
It's still a bit of a gap, but these are the back markers that they've got to catch up to. Not sure they're going to catch up to them in time.
We continue on through the final lap then. Where are they? There they appear back into shot. And it looks like Peroni has a nice gap here on Nather as they head through sector number 2. He's got one hand on the trophy in this race, hasn't he, Giulio Peroni? He made the move when he needed to do it. And we've had no penalty come through on the system there, despite Adam Nather's frustration with the overtake. It looks as though it was a clean one. He's got it done. As we head down to the last couple of corners now, it's chaos with back markers. Where are we going to go? There's a battle for that as well. Down the inside goes Nather. Big move at the final corner. Up and under from Peroni. Will run side by side to the line. It should just be Giulio Peroni who takes it. Good final attempt there at the last corner from Nather, but it was a late dive there. He knew he was going to go in too deep, and he did ever so slightly. Cardiff A just about hold on to third ahead of Coventry, but what a finish to round number 5.
We said it was going to kick off. They saved it all for that last corner by the looks of it. But yes, that is Loughborough taking the win, followed by Sheffield A and Cardiff A rounding out your podium. Coventry A in 4th position, followed by Loughborough D, Oxford Brookes D, Bath A with a solid 7th place, and Lancashire B in 8th, followed by Birmingham A and Exeter A rounding out your top 10. In 11th, you have Edinburgh A, Leeds A, Derby A, Brunel A, Southampton A with a penalty in 15th, Edinburgh B in 16th, followed by Loughborough A, Birmingham A, Bristol A, Nottingham A rounding out your top 20, with Manchester A, Huddersfield A, Oxford Brookes A, Alfie Prince not seeming to convert that one there in 23rd, with Nottingham Trent B behind them with UWEC, Brookes C, Loughborough F, Warwick A, Trent C and UWE D rounding out your top 30, with Coventry D, Loughborough C and Reading A and Southampton B, rounding out your race 6, and that is us done for round 5.
Wow, what a way to end it, that one, eh?
That was... we were teasing it the whole race. I'm glad they actually did battle at the end. I would have felt bad if they didn't, but that is exactly how we expected that to end. Brilliant racing on that last lap, and clean enough, I think, for everyone to get through there safely. So good racing.
6/10 between the top 4. We can't complain about that, can we?
That is close.
Really good. What a way to end then. Of course, you've already gone through all of the finishing results there from race number 6. I don't think it's going to come through quite fast enough for us to tell you in terms of the round scores, but we'll be sure to let you know at the start of round 6 how it all ended out with round number 5 then. Well, for us in the commentary box, we're done for the morning. We'll see you after the break for round 6, but before that, we'll hand down to Piers Pryor to chat to some more of our drivers.
Just like that, morning racing is done, but that doesn't mean that the fun is over. We've still got an afternoon of racing to come, and also I'm going to chat to as many people as I can between now and the next race. Hello there. How are you? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm racing for Derby.
What's your name?
Valentino Mini.
Valentino, how was that race for you? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Derby, 13, up 9.
Yeah, it was a quite decent, quite fun race. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed it a lot, and yeah, well, I hope this afternoon we can continue with good results.
How was Derby's morning?
It was quite good, to be honest. We had a second place with our president winning. Second, sorry. And after that, we had a couple mixed results, but we're still happy and enjoying our day.
Absolutely. Well, there's a smile on your face, so that's good. I'm hoping to wander this way to grab a word with our winners, but they've gone. Where is our winners? Yeah, I think they've gone. Well, the good news is because it's lunch break, I can wander into the crowd. I have free will now. I'm not hemmed in. Let's chat to last year's Drivers' Champion, Jack Finch. Jack, how was that for you, mate? For Birmingham A?
Not terrible, not great. I have no idea where I finished.
You finished? Ninth.
Oh, yeah, not awful. I started 18th, so
that's nice.
Yeah, I can't complain. How are you though? How's commentating F3 going?
It's going all right.
When's the call up to replace Martin Brundle happening?
I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I don't have any Formula One experience, so therefore, although I do have BUKC.
I feel like this on your CV. It's basically the same thing.
This is, as we know, the pinnacle of motorsport. Anyone who's watched BUKC will know that. Birmingham, mate, how's your day been?
We've had 2 pretty bad results and 1 pretty good result, and then I don't know after Penn's where I'll end up on that, but yeah, just going all right. Shout out to my family who's watching, and also Morgan, if you're watching, love you, and her family, because my girlfriend put it in her family group chat, so I don't know if there's any French people watching. Bonjour.
Bonjour, ça va? Oui, oui, ça va.
Comme ci, comme ça.
Buff. Anyway, that's all my French. That's it. Done. No buff. Buff means like meh in French, as far as I'm aware, as far as my C in GCSE French gives me. Let's wander into the crowd. I want to grab a word with Giulio Peroni. Stuart and I, producer Stuart, but in my ear at the moment, is just enjoying the fact that I don't know any French, and neither does he. Right, where's Giulio? Giulio Peroni. I want to talk to Giulio because he, in theory, won that race, but it looked pretty feisty, didn't it? Giulio, that was good fun, mate. That looked feisty.
It was 25 laps of pushing, or 25 minutes, whatever it is. But yeah, it was a good race. I really enjoyed it, to be honest. Got a chance in the second last lap. I just sent it.
I was watching right here. It looked like it was a robust move.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it had to be robust because if not, he would have got the drive on the exit. So I was like, I've got half the car in front. I'm on the inside. I got to just like make the room, you know?
Formula One rules. You head at the apex, mate. That's all good.
Yeah. It was a bit robust, but like you got to be robust if you're fighting for the lead, especially with someone that like so quick as he was. And it's actually not easy to overtake here when you're driving against someone fast because, I mean, if they defend the hairpin, like there's not many places to do it tight on the right-hander. Like you got to get a good run and collect the opportunity when it comes, you know?
Absolutely. Well, good to see you still doing well in your old age, Giulio.
Yeah. The grandpa managed to win, you know? We'll take it.
Nice, Giulio. Here we go. Giulio Peroni for Loughborough B today won that race. I want to grab a word with Adam Nather as well because he was the one in battle, deep in battle, and I don't know where Adam is. Anyway, let's go and grab a word with our favourite team today, Coventry, because they are the team with the biggest bribes Coventry, good afternoon. This is Coventry, isn't it? Yes. Sum up your day. Oh.
We won Clubman.
You've won Clubman. So the Clubmans are good. What about your Prems?
Me. No, it's been a mix. Our A team this year has been. I wasn't even meant to be on the A team. I was meant to be where the vibes are on B team, but someone couldn't afford the year, dropped out, couldn't be bothered. So I'm here now, and I'm letting the team down. To be fair, yeah.
How was when you say letting the team down? How bad was it?
I went from 24th to 17th, but I don't know. It was just incident filled, and I haven't been as quick as I hoped.
That's okay. You've still got this afternoon, and you've still got a smile on your face. Drivers are all starting to accumulate for the podium presentation. We will end the stream just before that starts, and you can find out the results of this morning's racing at results.alphatiming.co.uk/BUKC. And let's wander this way and just continue to get the vibes from the crowd. How have the Birmingham team been doing?
All right. I have unfortunately, I did have a bit of a stinky warden, so I got dropped to the B team today. But I got a P6.
Are you still captain?
No, that's Alvin this year.
You didn't have to demote yourself.
No, I didn't demote myself. I got demoted, unfortunately. But
is that better or worse?
Well, I got both front starts from being in Birmingham B. So I got P6, which I was happy with. So maybe that's the way to go. I don't know. You just interviewed Jack.
I did.
Did he mention that he got a telling off from Jacob?
No. What did he do?
Warden. He was naughty. He's too much contact. Too much contact. Warden is just a lot of contact, and then got excluded. I thought it'd be fun.
Oh dear.
To talk about. Maybe we should talk about it on the next.
I will. Do you know what I will? Talking of contact, Adam Nather, you were on the receiving end of some contact the last one, weren't you?
I was. I'll be honest, I did think it was probably an ABC, but it was kind of 50-50, and we had such a good race before that I didn't mind too much. He just kept me honest the whole time, and I kept making mistakes, so credit to him, before that happened where he got the chance, he pushed me into a mistake at the chicane, so it's 50-50 is what it is.
It looked like a good race.
It was a great race. And one of my best ones that I think I've had, usually if you get into the front you can just kind of drive off, and he just did not let me drive off at all, so great racing in the end.
And just a reminder for those at home, Adam Nather, Sheffield A. Are you still eligible these days?
Yeah, just about.
How?
Graduate. I did 5 years in a placement.
Because Julia, the driver you were racing against, started.
He's been there since before me.
Yeah, his PhD I think is still being, what do they call it, criticised? But anyway, he started the same year as uni I did.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, exactly. It's a long way.
Anyway, driving off then. He should be keeping me.
Anyway, there we go. That's our lunch break walk. We're about to have the podium, so time to end the stream. It's going to be about 10-15 minutes when we get going for racing this afternoon. If you want to find out the results, then head over to results.alphatiming.co.uk/BUKC. We'll see you in a few minutes. I'm stuck.
Good afternoon, everyone, and once again, welcome back to a very sunny Llandow circuit here in South Wales. You join us once again for the British Universities Karting Championship. Round 5 is out of the way. That's done and dusted from the morning. In a moment, I'll take you through those positions from the morning's action. But you join us again for round number 6, and we're about to do it all again, aren't we?
Yes, 6 races of 25-minute sprint duros, as some people call them, but sprints races. 25 minutes, all, like you say, running back again. Fresh start for the teams to make another good round of points. Speaking of points, where did we end up after round 5?
Indeed, it was a very exciting round 5 this morning, wasn't it? Really, really close between the teams at the sharp end. Only 3 points separating the top 3 on the podium. Bath A taking the round. Now, crucially, coming into today's action, it was Southampton A ahead of Bath A in the championship. Bath A winning the round. Southampton A down in 9th place. Their worst finish of the season so far. They've got a lot to do this afternoon. And it was the 2 Loughborough teams who joined Bath on the podium. A ahead of B. Very impressive from them.
Yes, and then Reading A in 4th. Solid result from them, adding to their championship tally on the podium. Sorry, I've just seen this chap on the top of his roof of his Transit. That's a great vantage point. But in 5th place, you find our winning clubman team of Coventry B with a fantastic result. Good, very, very good points, 56 points, adding to their clubman tally. Then another bunch of Premiership teams of Leeds A, Sheffield A, Coventry A, Southampton A, Edinburgh A, Derby A and Birmingham A, all incredibly close on the points. Only 7 points between those teams. And then in 13th you find our 2nd place clubman team, Manchester A, with Southampton C 3rd on the podium in 17th. Good points for those 2 teams still.
Indeed, super close this morning. We're looking forward to more of it this afternoon, aren't we, for round number 6. Of course, myself, John Ratcliffe in the commentary box alongside Jake Palmer for this one. And of course, we've got the beautiful face down in pit lane as always. Mr. Piers Pryor is down there ready to chat to some of our drivers ahead of the first race of round number 6.
Thank you very much, John and Jake. Yes, down here on the grid for the start of round 6, another lightweight sprint race, and our pole sitter. And I've heard birthday boy. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
York A.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much.
What have you got for your birthday so far?
Nothing yet, actually.
Oh, are you going to get your
Chinese tonight?
Sorry again?
Going for a Chinese tonight, but.
Nice. And you're going to get a win for your birthday?
We'll see.
What's our chances? If you had to rate your chances?
3%.
3%, okay. Doesn't back himself. We had our winner from this morning for Bath A from 3rd place. And number 41, who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Edward, racing for Lancaster A.
I was told to interview you. Why was I told to interview you?
I heard. Yeah, it was my friend from Surrey.
Why am I interviewing you?
I have no idea why, yeah.
How was your race this morning?
Well, the start was rough. I dropped to 20th from 7th, but finished 7th again, so it didn't go too bad at the end.
Not too bad. You got a better starting position this time, 6th place.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll stick to him, ideally.
He won this morning, so if you do that, you'll probably do all right.
Exactly. I'll try my best to stick with him.
You always do. Right, moving further down. How long we got, Dante? Are we still waiting for a driver? One more. I've got time for one more interview. Who am I going to get? Who wants it? Who wants it? No one's looking at me. This person here can have it. Hello. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Lancaster B's.
Lancaster B. All right. How was Lancaster B's morning?
Pretty bad, honestly. Got taken out and then an unfortunate ROG.
ROG?
Yeah, restart on grass. Meant I finished last after penalties. And then we've got 3 ineligibles because we couldn't find the drivers. So
that was careless of you to lose them.
Unfortunately, yeah. And then, so our only point score of the day was last.
I better go. Race 1, round 6, coming your way. John and Jake, back to you.
Piers, and thank you to the drivers who we interviewed. As we say, round 1 of mains round 6, back with the lightweights. And we are going to run you through your grid shortly. No practice laps on this one. Drivers should know the track by now, obviously. And off they go. Getting the carts warmed up. They've been sitting for a good while we've been having our lunch break. But now we are going to take you through the grids for the first race of round 6. On pole, we have York A. Alongside them is Coventry D. Nottingham A line up on row 2 alongside Bath A with our previous race winner. Looking to see if they can convert again. Then we have Brunel A and Lancaster A rounding out our top 6. Row 4, we have Nottingham Trent C and Leicester A, followed by Edinburgh A and Oxford Brookes D, Bath B and Bristol A on row 6. Lancaster B and Warwick A lining up on row 7, followed by Surrey A, Southampton A looking to get a better score this round with UCLA and Oxford Brookes C behind them. Row 10, we have Southampton C and Exeter A, followed by Loughborough B, Edinburgh B, Cardiff A and Surrey B. Row 13 is Loughborough C and Manchester Met A, followed by UWE A, Coventry A, Southampton B and Nottingham Trent A. And our last few drivers are Loughborough D, Huddersfield A, Lancashire A, Swansea A and Portsmouth A, rounding out our 35 grid for race number 1. Got in just in time there. We've got just the thumbs up.
Perfectly timed, I think we'd say, Jake. Impressive stuff, right then. First race of the afternoon properly here for round number 6. And Matt McFarquhar on pole position here for York A. He's given himself a 3% chance of the race win here. Good to see Max confident in himself ahead of this race. The birthday boy from yesterday. Let's see what he can do here from pole position. It's York A and Coventry D to lead us away here for round 6. We're underway and racing here at Llandow once again. And it will be the 61 who immediately chops into the race lead. How aggressive are we going to be here through the first couple of corners? You can see the number 1 there at Bath A filtering their way into 3rd place. There's a bit of chaos in the background, with a number 4 involved as well. That's definitely taken out the tyre wall there as they all head across the grass on the exit. But that was Southampton A there, nearly spun around for the first race of round 6, a less than ideal start.
Yeah, they were about 5 wide going through the hook there. They managed to, I think they all managed to keep it all together. No one dropped off the back too far. Penalty already for breaking formation for UWEA. Unfortunate for them right off the bat of the first round. But good start from Bath A. They really need to convert here and get some solid points. And I think they're already up into 2nd, we've just seen.
It's Coventry D into the lead, I believe.
There we go, yes, you are right. Coventry D up into the lead. Bath A already looking on the inside to possibly make a move, and they're already alongside, up the hairpin, down the inside. Will York A follow them through? I think they will. There we go, 2 positions in 1. Coventry D drop down to 3rd, and Bath A lead. Yellow flags through the first couple corners. So drivers all single file through there, but solid start from most of the teams there.
Again, both the cones on the inside of the corner out of the way. I think the barrier on the exit out of the way as well. So drivers really being aggressive on that first lap.
Penalty straight away for Southampton A. Already ABC bump and pass. So that is already going to be a big mark on their points tally for this round. Drivers filing in, going a bit wide off the... I'm impressed at how many people are going wide there.
Yeah, there would have been 6 or 7 drivers there going wide of that corner. We haven't seen that at all this morning. It's something they're all over it.
Oh, I'll challenge that. I did see a couple of them. That is not a comfy ride over what they call the sausage curb. And it's a good way to make JV angry at you as well. But all staying fairly single file here. A little bit of a battle up the back there. But Bath A already starting to extend their lead. They now need to extend that gap, fire off into the distance, and get a solid first place for their first race. But also worth mentioning a penalty for UCLA for omitting part of the circuit. There you go, up on your screen.
Not seen that one before.
Yeah, I think it must be that first corner, I think, diving off. But yes, unfortunate for them. All move here for 2nd place. That is Coventry D taking back 2nd place over York D. Good move there, but that battling is allowing Bath A to run up through the road. But these 2nd and 3rd got a good gap behind them as well. So yeah, good start for those front 3.
Bit of a wide moment for the driver there, just as we cut away. One driver finding the grass there on the outside of that right-hander. But yeah, I think we've seen there from Coventry D, just spotting that Bath A already starting to drive away with this one. Let's get back past York A and try and lead the charge back towards your race leader. You see the drivers there filtering down, single file through into the final corner of Raymond's. But here might be an up and under from York A here. Again, this isn't going to be working out for them to keep Bath A in check. But there we go, York back through, McFarquhar back to 2nd place. And just as we say that, new fastest lap for Bath A. First proper lap around the circuit, 52.8 already for them. They're 1.5 seconds clear.
Yeah, really good gap. They need that after their round win this morning. They want to extend that, close the gap for the championship points heading into Silverstone. This is a really good start for them. But obviously this is their front start. This is the one they should win from their position. But battle for 2nd starting to develop now. They're bringing in Lancaster A as well. And Brunel A starting to approach them. Maybe not so much Brunel A, still a little bit behind, but Lancaster A definitely in amongst the mix now.
Definitely, yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure the driver behind the wheel of the Bath car, it's the same driver we saw win a race earlier on in round number 5, so he's looking to do the double here today at Llandow. This is a thought about a move for third place there. That's Lancaster A looking up the inside. They dispatched a Brunel A lap or so ago. Now they're looking to move their way into the top 3. Looks like it's potentially on here for Lancaster. They got good pace in the opening part of this race. I do still think it is, yeah, only the race leader who's down in the 52s at the moment, but I'm sure we'll continue to see those times dwindling throughout this one. But yeah, interesting to see. We spoke about at the end of round 5 how Southampton A needed to put that round out their mind and now fully focus on round 6, turn over a new leaf and go for it. Well, it seems as though those frustrations from the previous round have carried over, and on the opposite, Bath A out in the lead once again.
And doing exactly what they need to do. Battle for second here, still raging on, but we've had some big movers at the start. Exeter A up 10 positions, Surrey B up 12 positions. Who else is that? Southampton B up 12 positions as well, right behind their sister team. Move for second place there.
It was for third
place,
it was Lancaster down the inside, but going far too wide.
Yes, yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Big movers at the start of this one, as you saw the melee at the start. It's perfect prime position for some drivers to make some moves, and some of them have definitely capitalised. Southampton A, though, dropping down the order. This is a fairly high up start for them. They started 15th, and they're still in 16th with a penalty. This is not what they need for the championship fight.
You mentioned Exeter up 11, but to be fair, Surrey up 7 as well. They're having a good start to this one. Similar story for BUKC as well. And Surrey B up 12 places. So both the A and the B team for Surrey flying out here today. I reckon it's because they're on the thumbnail for this. That's why they're doing so well. And the Jaffa case, of course, that's a given, but the thumbnail helps as well.
Of course, yes. Bribes do work in the BUKC. You heard it here, folks. But yeah, really nice to see them up at the sharp end of the grid. Like Ryan said earlier, you know, they've never really been a podium team. They've often not been a mains team even, and all of a sudden they're fighting for this championship. They're doing incredibly well. And yeah, really good to see that. This battle for second still raging on. Bath have buggered off up the road. They are far clear already. 2.5 seconds, only 5 minutes in. They're doing exactly what they need to do. Fastest lap as well. We're already on the 52.6s as we get back underway, but York A still holding firm in second, but Coventry D definitely still fighting for that, and they're bringing in Edinburgh A as well as part of this battle now, as well as Brunel still hanging in there. But look at the gap between these guys. They've cleared off from 7th. Exeter A, bit of a cork in the bottle it looks like.
Yeah, that gap is monstrous already, isn't it? We're only just over 6 minutes into this race, and already that gap over 5 seconds between 6th place and 7th. But Matt McFarquhar doing a lovely job here, soaking up the pressure of the drivers behind as they all close up once more. Looks as though in that battle behind, 2 of them have started to break away, that being Exeter A and Surrey A. Just pressing on ahead now from the likes of BUKC and Leicester A, who round out the top 10. But again, seeing similar racing to what we saw maybe at the end of round number 5, of drivers breaking away early here and then settling in to close battle packs, but where we have a nice big group, then a big gap, then a nice big group, then a big gap, and so on and so forth.
There's a lot of time in this race to make up some time and get some better laps in, but by the same token, there's a lot of laps to make mistakes. All of those kind of things, they all add up. The longer races tend to shuffle out the drivers into the positions that you'd expect them to be, but we haven't really been seeing that much today. There's been a lot of the top teams that you'd expect to be at the sharp end just haven't quite made the progress and got up there.
Seems to be, I imagine it's just this circuit, a very difficult one to pick their way up through the order. And as you just pointed out to me there, Southampton A still there in 19th place. And it's proving a challenge, even for very accomplished and experienced drivers here, to make their way through the traffic without losing loads of time.
Exactly. We thought they'd be making their way through during this race, and they've dropped down from 15th to 19th. Their sister team, Southampton B, up a couple of places into 13th. Move up here. That is a move for
third place, I think that is.
Third place. Oh, still fighting it out, though. I think he's got it covered, though. Yes, he does. Going into the double right. Manages to make it stick. That is Edinburgh A making a move into third place. Bit of a gap now to York A. They've managed to scurry away in all of this fighting, but Edinburgh A slowly chipping their way through these podium positions.
Yeah, Lord Farquhar needs to get his head down now, focus forward and try and put in some good laps here to break away from these 3. However, Edinburgh, we've seen they've been really strong today, haven't they, Edinburgh? They make their way through into third place now, and they are fully locked in on the driver ahead. Activating that human DRS down the back straight, trying to maximise aerodynamic performance. Edinburgh A seems to be working for the moment. They stick ahead, but still in a very close train of 3 here. They cannot let themselves relax here in third place. Of course, they're fully focused on the drivers ahead. That's a bit of an argy-bargy there from the 41 of Lancaster Ray. Doesn't go through, so it won't be a bump and pass, but it might just set up a move here into the left-hander. They send it up the inside under brakes, and into fourth place they go then. So Lancaster Ray now following Edinburgh through. Into fourth place they go.
Brilliant move. He set that up very nicely. It's like we said earlier with the way this track flows. Right, left. You get the driver in front of you off his line, defensive, make a mistake, and then you cut back on the next corner. You've got the better line on the exit and get the move done. Fantastic driving there from the Lancaster kart.
There's been some good respectful racing, to be fair, today, I will say. Often you do expect a bit of chaos in the UKC, but that's not really been the case here today, okay? There's been some slight issues on the first lap from time to time. You're giggling because there's an ABC bump and pass on screen, aren't you? Anyway, I'm still going to say as a general comment, the drivers have been great out here today, and even Mr. Jacob Harris was saying that in the lunch break, saying how well the drivers are doing. So fair play to all the drivers, bucking up their ideas ready for the live stream rounds, which is good to see.
That's some big words from one of the biggest bandits in the BUKC and Club 100 space, Mr. Jacob Harris. So
he's one of the few people I've seen become as much of a bandit on commentary as he is out on the racetrack. Fair play.
No, we do love him. We do love you, Jacob. But yes, race starting to settle down now. Look at that gap that Bath A has got. They're doing exactly what they need to do. Almost 4 seconds now. Battle here between Surrey B and who is that? Oh, there's about 5 cars.
Nottingham Trent A on the 22.
I think they were getting through past them there, but good battling lower down the field as well. That midfield is incredibly close, down from about 10th position all the way to probably 24th, I think. Each driver separated by mostly less than half a second, so there's a lot of opportunities there for the drivers. 11 going up the inside, up into third position, up into turn 1. Oh, sorry, second position. Yes, you're right, yes. Brilliant move. Good exit off of the hairpin, sets you up for that first corner. Little cut under. Great move from Edinburgh A there.
Hasn't taken them long, has it? They cleared Lancaster a couple of laps ago, and they're already on the back and now through on York A. So slipping down to third place now is Lord Farquhar, but continuing on nicely, settling into the pace well, and now he's broken away. I think now focusing for him is to hook up to the back of Edinburgh A and try and learn from the Edinburgh A car, because clearly they're finding some decent pace out there. Last lap was a 52.6 for Edinburgh A, only half a tenth off of the ultimate pace set earlier on in this race from Bath A. But Bath A consistent as ever. 52.6 fastest lap. Last lap was a 52.7, continuing to break away, as you mentioned a moment ago.
Bath A have got that gap. They're still putting in 52.7s, but there's 14 minutes left of this race. There is a chance that Edinburgh can work through and close that gap in, but it's going to be a lot of work. As we said earlier, that the Bath A driver currently in the lead already won this morning, so it's going to be a mammoth task for Edinburgh A to do it, but they've got clear track up ahead. They can see Bath A down the road. They've got a target to go for.
There's also still potential for penalties. You never know what's going to happen over the rest of the race. Not only got all those cones and things to watch out for on circuit, but at some point here, Bath are going to catch some back markers and messing up an overtake on a back marker, cause a bit of contact. Suddenly you've got a 4-place penalty and you can't win the race.
Exactly, but battles raging on through the field. Our top 10 at the moment is looking like Bath A, Edinburgh A and York A on your podium positions, as you can see on your screen there. Lancaster A at the back of shot there in 4th place, followed by Coventry G and Brunel A. Just coming into your picture are Surrey A, Exeter A, Southampton A and Leicester A, rounding out your top 10. Fairly big gaps again forming here. Like we said, the midfield is obviously still very bunched up together. Visor warning for Cardiff A. You don't get too many of those these days, but that's for a driver who's got their visor up too high. We want it closed so you don't get any stones or anything in there.
You usually only see that in the wet, don't you, when drivers are trying to clear their vision, trying to get the fogginess away, but in the dry, that is an odd one to have.
Fastest lap just come in for Loughborough F.
Wow.
52.598, only just about the fastest lap, but down in 12th. How much are they up? They're up 8 places.
We've got to assume that's ineligible, surely.
You never know. You never know. It shouldn't be, realistically, given the fact that you can't race. If you're going to do an ineligible race and then you race afterwards, that's not on. You have to do your point-scoring race beforehand. We've been caught out for that before when we didn't read the rules. Nice. Read the rules, drivers. Yep. It's all in there. There's no grey areas in the BUKC. Mostly. Yep. Oh, here we go. Here is this battle then for 12th position, Loughborough F, as we just mentioned, with their fastest lap, heading that race up. With that kind of suit and helmet, I think you may be right. They are ineligible.
Yeah, they must be. They surely must be. There's no way that drivers setting a fastest lap in a mains race down in the S team. That just is not happening. They shouldn't be down in the F team if that's happening. The only reason for it would be that they are ineligible. But there's moves going on behind then. That's a move up the inside for 13th place. That must be then as they continue to shuffle on through. No, I think that'll be for 11th. Apologies. That's Brooks D through on Leicester A. Then that move getting done as this very exciting pack continues on through into sector number 2.
Yes, all bunching up here. All drivers, I mean, they're starting to see that gap out to 9th. You can see this gap in front of you. All of a sudden, even though you've got 11 minutes left, you're thinking, right, these places ahead of me are all I've got to get. So I might as well go for them.
Well, I've also just noticed Loughborough F don't have the fastest lap anymore. It's Southampton B who have the fastest lap. Again, Southampton B were impressive this morning and showing it again here around number 6. Big move down the inside. Will be 3 wide on the exit there. Across the timing line we go. And that is Callum Tanner there on the 21 getting up the inside. Callum was the driver who had quite the serious incident at Buckmore Park. You've probably seen the video. Good to see him back out and racing. And I thoroughly enjoyed his content that he posted on TikTok ahead of the BUKC season. If you've not seen it, go and give it a watch. It is hilarious. But anyway, Callum Tanner continuing on round, making some nice moves, which is good to see.
Yeah, fantastic. Up and under the drivers. We're battling up ahead of him. Got the exit right, set it up, got ahead of 2 of them. Brilliant move, but that did drop down a few places for... Who was that? Can't see quite who that was, dropping down a lot, but that has allowed Loughborough F to drive up the road. Lancashire A and Oxford Brooks D starting to pull away from this pack as well. This pack starting to spread out a little bit. We said earlier that there were really tight gaps in between all of them, but it's starting to settle down now. Number 21, in front of your shot. I say it's starting to settle down. They're all very close together as they come down the back straight. But 10 minutes left to go here. This race has gone incredibly quickly, I have to say. But Bath A still up in the lead. Edinburgh A in your case still going well. Lancs A is caught up to the back of them in 4th position. Coventry D and Brunel A all in their little battle. Surrey A just behind them. Exeter A and Southampton B. We said Southampton B have moved up a lot in this race. Up 19 positions. They started 28th. And they've just slowly been chipping away at those upper positions. So really good race from them.
Indeed, it's been an exciting one. Well, time flies when you're having fun, eh? And here's a move for 3rd position now. Lancaster have caught York. Down the inside they go at the final corner, and that is 3rd place for Lancaster A. I will say there is a Welsh derby going on. Just a shame it's for 28th place. Swansea versus Cardiff for 28th place out there. So a Welsh derby at a Welsh track. Just sadly, it's a little bit further down the order than the drivers would have been hoping. But anyway, we're into the final 10 minutes of this race then. As you say, already. Time has flown by. It's been a good race so far.
Definitely. I don't imagine that Welsh derby they care what position they're in.
As long as they're ahead of the other team.
Exactly. Exactly. But Edinburgh A here in 2nd, really broken away amidst this battling between Lancaster and York. Good opportunity to stretch out their advantage in 2nd place. But it looks like Lancaster A is settling into 3rd here. York A trying to hang on the back of them, but we saw them try to do that with Edinburgh, and it evidently didn't work. Manchester Met A coming up as a back marker here. Saw them in their race graciously letting the drivers by, and it looks like that's going to be happening fairly soon as Edinburgh A catches up to them. Bath A aren't even in our shot anymore. 6 seconds up the road on that lap. Consistently putting in those 52.7s. But yeah, that is the pace at the moment. Mid 52s, a little bit slower than this morning, but as we say, it's getting a bit warmer here, so starting to see the times drop a little bit. Battling all amongst the field, but it is all starting to spread out now.
Indeed it is. Yeah, we're continuing to spread out the field. Gap between 1st and 10th now, almost 20 seconds in this one. And yeah, it is lovely and toasty. 15 degrees out there on circuit today, so drivers going to be getting a bit toasty in those race suits, but they've dealt with a lot worse. So I know we've done rounds where it's been almost 30 degrees, so it's nothing on that, but comparatively to the weather we've had over the last couple of months, it is a lovely day here in South Wales.
Very welcome. Hoping that this is the case for Silverstone as well. It's a very fast track and a high grip circuit, which I can imagine is going to be electric in the dry, so that should hopefully be dry. I think we've had our fair share of crap weather, haven't we? Yeah. We've got all of the rain out the way. Ooh, Manchester Met A, well held there over the bumps. That is one thing we haven't mentioned yet about that exit of the hairpin, is it is incredibly bumpy if you go too far wide, and that can really offset you going into that first corner. So it's important. The rumble strips are kind of just a bit paint or move there. They're going past the back markers. Brunel A maybe sensing an opportunity here to get in front of Coventry. Coventry have already got ahead. Brunel A trying to get that position back, and they're right on the back of them and not giving up this 5th place, apologies.
Yeah, Brunel chose to go to the right there. Back marker moved over, blocked them, and the other driver was able to get the move up the inside. So it was nice reading the situation there from Surrey A, and they get the move, and through they go into P6. So nice battling between those two as they continue on. Yellow flag at the final corner, at least it seems. As there you go, there you see what. I don't actually know what that was there in the middle of the circuit, but either way, there's some detritus down there, and we continue on. Hold on a second, is that the third? Yes, it is. I was going to call them a bandit earlier, but I'm definitely calling them a bandit now. That is the third penalty of the race from the driver from UWEA. 2 ABCs and a braking formation. Fair play to the UWE driver. Biggest bandit of race 1.
I tell you what, other than that mechanical flag, we didn't have a single black flag this morning.
We didn't.
It was impressive stuff. But, move there. Is that a change for 5th place? Yes, it is.
It is.
Surrey A up the inside of Coventry D. That was an opportunistic move on the exit of the double right. Great move, and they're up into 5th place. Brilliant. Where did they start? They're up 8 places. That's good moving from Surrey there. Bath A driver in the lead there, starting to look a bit bored almost. Just been flying around, 5-second gap, 6 minutes to go. Just kicking it back. I would do if I was in his position. Maybe not too much.
We lost 8/10 on the last lap.
Ooh.
So he can't be too relaxed in that lead of the race. Down to 5 seconds now, the gap between Bath and Edinburgh. Okay, it's going to have to be about a second a minute here to catch up, but hey, it's not impossible.
I mean, with that last lap, I wouldn't relax too much if you're that Bath A cart, but to be honest, you can't really blame him, can you?
So something must have happened. He did a 53.6 on the last lap. That's well off of his pace. That's fantastic. Your first commentator's curse of the day there, Jake. Black flag, forcing a driver off the circuit for Coventry A. What was that about no black flags so far today?
It had to get me at some point. I'm quite happy I did a round without it. We go 15, making a move for 25th place. Getting the move back up and under, though, is Coventry A. Actually, well, not for very long, because Coventry A are going to have to pit very shortly to serve their black flag. Forcing driver off the circuit. I believe the straight black flag, that's intentional for a black flag.
Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one there for Coventry. To be fair, for them, I don't think they're going to care as much because they are down in 26th place at the moment, so it wouldn't have been a huge point scorer for them anyway. So if there was ever going to be a time to have a black flag, it's probably this race for them, but equally, naughty. Very naughty. Because there you go. That's a third one for UWEA. Okay, they're all battling for biggest bandit now in this first race of the day.
I didn't even know there was a penalty. I thought that would be an exclusion by that. I think it might actually be an exclusion, 3 ABCs.
Think it might, yeah.
Still got 5 minutes left as well. Will we see a fourth? No, please UWEA, let's keep it clean, keep it clean.
Well, UWEA are up 12 places. At least 3 of those were egregious overtakes.
if not more.
Biggest mover in this one still, though. Up 20 positions in this one is Southampton B. Impressive movement through the field once again. Here we look back to the 56 of Coventry D. Still heading up this battle with Brunel A and said Southampton B cart now joining them as well.
Yeah, Brunel A starting to put them under pressure, but Southampton B is slowly chipped away and got on the back of this pack. It's been a bit of battling in this lowest end of the top 10, and it's 4 minutes left to go. Any of these 3 drivers could vie for that top 6 position. Surrey A have got a decent gap ahead of Coventry D, so they should be safe for the time being, hunting down York A. Gap to first hasn't really changed. And move, there we go. Up the inside on the double right. Little look over there. I'm not sure if he's debating whether that was a good move or not. Might be letting him back through here. Nope, not letting him back through, but good move there for Brunel A. Managed to make it stick with their side-by-side as we come up to the Dell. Still side-by-side as we go through the chicane, just about hanging it around the outside. And who is that? Sorry,
Birmingham.
Southampton B.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Southampton, my apologies.
Managing to take advantage of that up the inside of Brunel, who were compromised through the chicane. Somehow, I'm surprised Coventry D held on to that. That was very well held around the outside, but that has opened up. Southampton B up into 7th, Brunel A losing out there into 8th place.
The opportunity there from Southampton, you could see them watching and waiting how that all played out. As soon as the space opened, he dove straight into it and grabbed the placing. He's going to get another one here down to the left-hander. Big move up the inside from Southampton B, and they move through into the top 6 now. Nice overtake there. Looking to follow through are Brunel, but they can't get to the inside, and they stay as they were then. Back through goes Southampton B. Nice move into the top 6. Only 3 minutes left to go in this one. Sadly for the neutrals, looks as though the gap between the 2 leaders has stabilised once again. 5.3 seconds still between Bath A and Edinburgh A. And Bath for the fastest lap as well. So they've had the most perfect race they could have possibly had here from pole. Exactly how they needed to start round 6 here. They brought the championship back into play with that round 5 earlier on, and round 6 is starting very nicely.
100%. That was a textbook move, I have to say, from Southampton. Sorry, up the inside. That left-hander, you really have to open it up, and he just slotted in there, got the move done before the apex. Nice and tidy, but already pulling a bit of a gap on these two, but the race is not over for Coventry G and Brunel A. Brunel looked really good in this one. Looking really good. Didn't make too much of an effect on the first round, but really looking good. And 8th place is a very, very solid way to start your round here. Can really change the mood for the race and your whole afternoon. A good first race result. And yeah, really motivates the team. But here we go. 2 minutes left to go. We're still following Brunel A, having a look at Coventry D. Oh, they're right up behind them. Southampton B have gone up the road. I think that position's all done for. Bottom of your shot there. Oh, Brunel having a move on the outside, getting the run down the straight. On the inside for the hairpin, but can they get the cut back? Oh, over the curb. It's going to be side by side as we go across the line. I think Brunel have got it done. Yes, they have. Good move. Yeah, that curve on the inside really affects your momentum going through there. Coventry D trying to get the up and under to try and keep the position, but didn't quite work out, but it's not over yet.
It was a nice thought with the up and under, wasn't it? But to be fair, Brunel has done a good job of covering it off relatively, forced them to that curb. You saw that bobble over the curb just caused their exit to be less than ideal, but they forced their way back through there up at the right-hander. I think they felt they'd made a bit of contact there, allowing Brunel back through around the outside. But yeah, only a couple of laps left to go then. Your race leader coming through to start lap number 27 in a few moments' time. As we continue to tick through this first race of round number 6. Battle still continuing on. Still potential for change of 4th as well. Surrey A now right up to the back of York A here into the final few minutes. York under pressure. Similarly for Brunel, they're under pressure there at the final corner. They got the move done previous lap, and now they get overtaken at the final corner. Back through goes the 56 of Coventry D.
Dive up the inside, park it on the apex. Show that, I was going to say force them wide, show them wide. Good textbook move, and this is a great battle between Brunel and Southampton here. Coventry. Good move there, but still a couple laps left to go on this one. Plenty of chance for Brunel to get that position back, but this is bringing Loughborough F into it behind them. And battling behind them with Exeter A and Lancashire A behind them. Trying to get on the back of this pack, but not quite there yet. We see some more battling though. This could become a 5-car battle for 7th place. Who have we got? See if Brunel can get a good exit here. Setting it up. Slightly better line through there, and they've got a bit of a run, I think, coming up on Coventry D. Are they going to make a move up the inside? Here they go. Running down, are they going to be able to outbrake them? Yes, maybe outbraking themselves. Coventry D go back up the inside, side by side across the line. Brunel have just about got it done. Good move. This is a great battle, but now look at Loughborough F on the back of these two. I doubt they know he's there, because they...
Oh, they're so focused on each other, aren't they? And look at that, slipping straight on by. Have the outside line over to the left-hander, and has already got it before the braking zone. Nice move there, but we are on the last lap of this race. So a last lap manoeuvre there to take a position immediately. Back through at the right-hander. Cheeky send back to the inside there for Coventry D, and they retake 8th place. But your race leader of Bath 8 coming down the back straight now. It's been a perfect start to round number 6 for Bath 8. Your winners of round 5 take the first race win of round number 6 from pole to flag for the Bath 8 driver. It looked like a simple one, but it certainly wasn't. It's maximum points from the first race and very positive momentum to carry on through to the rest of the day. But this battle continues into the final corner. Looking down the inside there is driver of the number 8 card of Exeter A. Looks to have maybe got it there at the final corner as they reshuffle themselves back into the top 10 at the final time of asking there for Exeter A.
Yes, Bath A, your winners. 7 seconds back. Fantastic effort from Bath. Is Edinburgh A in 2nd and Lancaster A rounding out your podium. Surrey A coming home in 4th, followed by York A. Great race for them to start off their round. Southampton B in 6th, Brunel A 7th, followed by Loughborough F, Coventry D and Exeter A rounding out your top 10. 11th place was Lancashire A, followed by Nottingham Trent A, Southampton C, UWE A, Surrey B, Oxford Brook C, Bristol A, Leicester A, UCLA and Huddersfield A rounding out your top 20. Southampton A with the 21st position and a penalty, not the start they wanted for this round, followed by Oxford Brooks D, Bath B, Warwick A, Loughborough C, Swansea A, Cardiff A, Edinburgh B, Loughborough D and Lancaster B in your top 30, followed by Nottingham Trent C, Portsmouth A, Manchester Met A and Coventry A after that black flag in last place for the round. I think they're retired, 8 laps down. I think they've sacked it off after that.
So it sounds like it. Yeah, well, look at that then. Your 2 championship protagonists after race number 1, a win for Bath A and a 25th for Southampton A. Not the best start to round number 6 for Southampton. They need to try and turn this around as quickly as they can here. They've had the most unbelievable start to the season, but it seems to all be crumbling here at Llandow.
Plenty of chances still to get it back though. This could be their drop race and they get 3 more wins. You never know what's going to happen here. Plenty of time to make up. in the rest of this afternoon, so do stick about for that. We've got 5 more races for you. Race 1 already, that was very quick, I've just realised. That felt like it was about 10 minutes. Great racing from the drivers. Be a bit of a break in between each race here while we weigh the drivers for race 1 before we head into race 2 of our first race of the heavyweights.
Indeed, yeah. Similarly as we saw in round number 5, we jump between lightweights, heavyweights, lightweights, heavyweights. Lightweights done for race 1, heavyweights coming up next. Let's head down to Piers Prior then to hear from some of our drivers there from race number 1.
Thanks very much, John. Jake, yes, race 1, round 6, done again, and it's a familiar face in the green helmet. Yayan? Yayan? How are you spelling Yayan? Was it an I or a Y?
I.
With an I?
Yeah.
I-O-A-N?
I-E-U-A-N.
I-E-U-A-N. Right, good job you can spell it, because I can't. You said earlier on, can you win the race? I said to you earlier on, can you win the race? You said yes. This one, win again.
Yeah, another win. More enjoyable than the first one.
So once again,
because it was a bit quicker, and I actually got to do some overtaking on some back marks, which was fun. And on the final corner, I don't know if you saw, but there were some spectators that were doing some funny things with me, some hand signals and.
All friendly, I'm sure.
Yeah, friendly.
I can see the Bath are closing in on the championship lead after a good morning. You actually now have more total points, although just 2 points shy of Southampton. So started the afternoon with a win as well. Bath are coming like Jaws.
Yeah, well, as long as the team pulls through, which they should, because everyone on the team is pretty good. Just close the gap to Southampton and move on to Silverstone.
We'll see how we go. Congratulations, another win, another medal this afternoon. Let's see how some of the people who didn't win the race got on. Hello, who are you?
Jacob Jones.
For?
UCLA.
How was that for you?
It went all right, and then I got taken out, but oh well, it just happened.
Oh well.
I made a few places, I think.
Let's have a look. Are UCL which? A. 19th in the end. Only down 3.
Yeah, considering I got whacked off, it's not too bad.
You'll take it. Do you know who it was? Name and shame.
I got hit by UEA, and then there was like a guy with like orange shoulders. I think his name was like Duffer or something.
You're gonna go and find him in the car park and have a quiet, polite word to him.
I'm gonna whack him.
Don't do that. We do not encourage violence. Although if it happens, we'll try and film it. Anyway, no, I'm joking, of course. We don't. It's a very friendly racing environment here at the BUKC. Who else didn't win? Hello, who are you? Who are you racing for?
Alex Henderson, Bristol A.
How was that for you, Bristol?
I'm not supposed to swear, am I?
No.
Okay, not very good.
I'll take your word for it. I'm sorry, it's a bit tight down here, isn't it? Sorry, our brand new camera operator. I'm making him do gymnastics over some carts. And who are you and who are you racing for?
Huddersfield A.
Huddersfield A. You said that with dejection in your voice.
It's all right. It's not. I started pretty much last anyway, so just have fun out there, really.
Let's have a look. Shall we see? Huddersfield A. It's not bad. 20th. Up 11. Up 11.
That's better than I thought it was going to be, to be honest.
Well, you've chippered up there. You enjoy your bacon sarnie or whatever you've got coming after. Have you had your lunch yet?
No, actually, I'm going to get something.
What is it?
Some scraps in the back of the car, probably.
Scraps?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wonderful. Way to celebrate. Right, that's it. That's race 1 for this afternoon of round 6. Coming up, race 2. Heavyweight, first race of the afternoon. Look at them all waiting to go. It's like animals in the zoo. Hello, who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm Etienne Jones, Lancashire B.
Lancashire B. I'm liking the retro suit we've got going on here.
Yeah, it's almost fireproof, but it's just, I love it. I'll never get rid of it.
It looks like it could be made of metal, or you're from Star Trek.
I like to say I'm an astronaut.
An astronaut. It does look like astronautic. PM Sports. I've never heard of them, but clearly.
Neither have I. I just bought it.
Right. Well, good luck in your race, Lancaster B. Where are you starting?
P31.
P31, so you've got a long way to go. Right, here we go. Grid is forming for the second race this afternoon. We have, was it Matteo? No. Victor, you had a good race this morning?
Yeah, with a win.
You win? And this afternoon?
I start 25th, so I will try to win as well.
Yeah, 24 places gained for a win would be a good race indeed. Oxford Brooks had a decent morning, didn't they? Oxford Brooks B? Actually, no, they didn't. They had a bit of a middling day up and down the order. Who have we got here? Hello, young man. Come in and have a chat. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Toby Wolverson, Lancaster A.
Lancaster. I just chatted to your pal with the spacesuit on.
Oh, yeah.
Was it Lancaster B, yeah? Lancashire.
No, that'll be Lancashire, not Lancaster.
My mistake. Yeah. Are they the same place?
Pretty much, yeah.
Fierce rivalry, I'm sure.
Of course. We don't talk about how it's going today, though. It's not. I think we might be losing that one.
Okay, well, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about what do you do at uni? What's your subject?
Physics.
Physics, and what year are you in?
First year of a PhD.
Oh, wow, so you're like proper physics now?
You can say that.
Complicated?
Yeah.
Is it more difficult or less difficult than driving a Club 100 car around Llandow?
Oh, definitely less difficult.
That's less difficult?
Yeah.
I should have done a physics PhD. It depends. I suppose it depends marginally on how easy you find driving a car. Let's chat to this team here. Who have we got? Which team have we got? It's Birmingham. Who's driving this one? Wong? Rocket Rick. Are you Rick Wong?
Yeah, Rick Wong.
Rick, how's this morning gone?
Yeah, this morning I did a fastest lap of 0.6, so not too bad, but not great as well. Ends up P18. Hopefully do about this lap, but I can't. I got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose.
Yeah, got only a few cars at the back.
Amazing. Does Rick live up to his nickname of Rocket?
Yeah, they made it Rocket Rick like 3 years ago.
He's also a massive bandit, according to your man over there.
Yeah, that's all right.
Like Bullet Bill. Well, you're coming from the back of the field, so we'll keep an eye out for Rocket Rick at the back of the field. Moving further up. Who do we have here? Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Ollie Ward, Sheffield A.
Ollie Ward, Sheffield A. Are you currently struggling with the pedal situation? A little bit, yeah. Little bit. Do you need a hand? Right, take the mic. You can do an interview. Go and interview someone. I'll do the pedals. Go on.
Go on. Right, who have we got here?
Seb Connolly, UED.
How are you getting on today?
Sorry?
How are you getting on today?
Not great. I got punted off in race 6 from 9th to 28th on the first lap, and then stayed around there. So I'm going to try and not do that again. Hopefully finish top 10, but that's not going to happen. So top 15 actually. I'll be happy with. But
what's the plan for the first corner?
Stay on the inside, because if you go out to the right, you just get sent onto the grass.
Oh, good luck. Good luck.
Cheers.
Carry on. Okay. Let's go to who we got here. Kart 30.
Yeah, Manchester.
How are you getting on today?
Yeah, as you are. I came P3 earlier, from P1 on the grid, but starting 20th this time. So
what are we saying, like P10 by the first lap or higher than that?
Probably first, I'd say. Yeah.
Well, best of luck to you. Carry on. We'll have a look who's on pole. Who we got here? Kart 1. Is this Bath?
Yeah, correct. Bath A.
How are you getting on today?
Well, pretty good. I mean, we won in the morning, so and we just won our first race, so yeah, going pretty good, I think.
Yeah, no complaints. So what are we saying? P1 in this race?
Yeah, hope so. If I don't get punted off, should be good.
Solid plan. Yeah, just keep it on the track, keep it clean.
Yeah, exactly.
Best of luck.
Thank you very much. What was your name?
Jacob.
Jacob. Anyone who thinks Jacob did a better job than me and they should get Jacob in for the next round, drop it in the comments.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
There you go. Anyway, that's that. We've had pole sitter interview. What about the outside of the front row? Let's chat to our driver. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Hi, I'm Mehdi. I'm from Bath B.
Bath B. Well, Bath have been having a good day for the A's. What about the B team?
I'm going to start next to the A team.
So don't pun him off.
Probably not.
Jesse, he said he's going to hit you off. What? He said he's going to hit you off. I won't repeat that. Anyway, that's our grid for the second race of this afternoon, round 6. Let's see how it goes.
Sorry if you heard us giggling there in the commentary box. We were getting ready. That caught us off guard. That was a fantastic grid walk. And it does look as like Piers going to lose his job there. That was some great interviewing.
Yeah, it's good knowing you, Piers. I think Jacob is our new... Not the other Jacob. We're going to have the double Jacobs on the commentating.
Jacob, send your invoice in to Alpha Live. Right then, race number 2 about to get underway. And as was mentioned there, an all-Bath front row of the grid.
Yes, and we're going to run you through the grids already. Reminder that we don't have the practice laps here, so off we go. Bath A on pole, looking to convert once again with their sister team. Bath B acting as rear gunner. They're going to hope. Bristol A and Nottingham A on row 2, with Lancaster A and Nottingham Trent C on row 3. Warwick A starting in 7th, followed by Coventry D, UCLA and Lancaster B rounding out your top 10, with Brook C and Southampton A on row 6. York A, followed by Leicester A, followed by Edinburgh A, Oxford Brookes D, Surrey A and Brunel A. Rows 10, 11, 12 and Nottingham Trent B, Manchester A, UWEC, Coventry B, Reading A and UWED. And on row 13, Brookes B, Sheffield A, Reading B, Loughborough B, Leeds A and Derby A, and rounding out our 35-car grid is Lancashire B, Birmingham B, Oxford Brookes A, Loughborough A and Birmingham A. Some heavy hitters in this one all across the field, and we're rounding the hairpin now, as you can see on your shot, for the start of race 2.
Again, perfectly timed in this one, mate. Why don't you take it away for us?
Here we go then, rounding the hairpin nice and slow as we come up to the line. Lights are going to go green, revs rise, and we're off for race 2. Fantastic start for Bath A of Jesse Dorgeese, getting away very well with the sister team, right alongside them. Up in first and second, brilliant start from those two. All single file for the first few, but as we go back, all the field bunches up and they're through the hook. Everyone facing the right way so far, but they're 3 wide through there. I think they actually managed to get through somehow. Oh, big contact in the battle third. 3 wide, all coming together in one. 3 doesn't go into 1 there, but they all managed to keep it facing the same direction. Still battling there. Southampton A making up some positions already, as you saw on the inside of your shot, but all the drivers through fairly cleanly. Brilliant stuff for Bath A, though.
That was a big wallop down at Surtees, wasn't it, there that we saw just at the edge of camera shot. I think they all managed to keep it on the black stuff just about. And we found on through this first lap of the race. Cheeky move up the inside there from number 7. That's Coventry B, making places there in a difficult part of the circuit. And again, you just see that front to rear contact between the drivers. As some get a slightly better exit than others and end up colliding with each other. Big move down the inside there for third place. Goes a little bit wide and loses it once more. That was Coventry D, who we just saw making some great moves earlier on in the lap. Now looking for third place, but as you mentioned, what a start for Bath. 1 and 2, and they're over 2 seconds clear.
Yeah, they had about a 1 car. Oh, look at this 2x2x2 as we go through the hook. Oh, driver off on the grass. I thought we were going to get through cleanly there, but we don't. Look at this now, almost 4 wide as we go into Surtees. Move here, Southampton A moving again on the same corner. They are now up almost, I think that was for 4th place. Brilliant start for them. This is exactly what they need after their bad race result in race 1. Moves all across the field now, but look at the leaders, the gap they've got already. Fantastic start for the Bath teams.
Yeah, with Bath starting in first, Southampton A needed nothing less than the legendary performance here in race number 2, and currently they are serving that up on a platter for us. Southampton A, here we go down the inside of the 35. This will be for third place, and now there's only fresh air between themselves and the 2 Bath teams, and this might be crucial here. Can Bath B be the best rear gunner in the world for their sister team here to try and keep Southampton behind?
They're doing what they need to do at the moment. They're only a second off of their sister team and 2 seconds ahead of Southampton A. But given how Southampton A have been moving so far, they started 12th, up 9 positions in just a couple of laps. I don't think it will be too long until they get there, so it's going to be a big job. Oh, but move up the inside. Who is this? Number 14 of Warwick A, Matt Bolton once again, moving up from his starting position of 7th place. Good move there. But drivers starting to file through. Race beginning to settle down now as we're a couple minutes in. And drivers filing through, but yes, great start for those 2 teams. Up at the front, Bath A with the fastest lap of the race already. We're already 53.3. Good start for them.
Good to see Matthew Bolton getting stuck in once again. He's back out for the Warwick team. Now, we're always positive here in the box, and we always highlight the biggest movers of the race. Well, I'm going to highlight the biggest losers of race number 2. Down 15 places at UCLA, down 12 Oxford Brookes C, down 12 Brunel A, down 15 Oxford Brookes D, down 15 Nottingham Trent B, down 22 York A. I think York might even be out of the race already. So some drivers losing a lot of positions in this one, but as you mentioned, Southampton up 9, Manchester up 10, some big movers as well.
You get some moving down, you get a lot moving up. That's how the start of the race works. That's how we get those big teams moving up from their back starts. Brookes A, right in the back, they're already up into 19th. Brilliant start for them, hoping to make a bit more of an effect this round. But who do we have here? Southampton A, fastest lap of the race. They're already starting to chip away at that lead, 3/10 quicker than the 2 ahead of them. The Bath teams within 3 thousandths of each other. They're working very well together. Maybe a bit too well because they need to go a bit quicker and get up ahead. But who do we have? Warwick A already on the back of Nottingham A for 4th place. Closed up about a second on this lap. Brilliant move from them. What was that? Yes. Coventry D falling back a bit here in a battle with Nottingham Trent, who've got past them into 6th place. And Lancaster B looking to see if they can pick up any pieces here of this battle, but it looks like Trent are through safely into P6. Good move from them.
Indeed they are under pressure once again then. Coventry D, Lancaster B now set on the inside and make contact, nearly taking out the driver ahead. That was close, and there definitely was a bit of contact there as the move was made. They go back to the outside line, 72 forced their way back through. I think the 50 of Lancaster B will drop to the back of this order once again. That was nearly disaster for those three drivers there as they made contact through the left-hander of Surtees. They just about come out of it unscathed.
Yeah, he went for the move on Coventry D and just overshot a bit too far, and all of a sudden there's a Trent C car turning left in front of you, nowhere to go. Well done to all of them for keeping it the same way, and yeah, rightfully gave the place back because that was a bit too much contact for most people. Still 20 minutes. Oh! Round go Coventry D, just losing it on the brakes. Not sure what happened there, if he outbraked himself. Oh, move on the bottom of his shot. That is 4th place. Warwick A battling with Nottingham A. Did they get through?
They got through at the last corner, and then they carried on side by side to corner exit. There's more moves in the background there. That's number 12 now getting a move done. Oxford Brooks B up and past Bristol A, just outside of the top 10 at the moment. But yeah, we'll wait and see when Warwick come back round. There they are indeed into 3rd place.
Lovely stuff. Another big mover as well is Reading A, who near their back start, getting up into 10th place. It's a really good start for them. Driver all over the sausage curve there. That's them losing another position. But yes, I was going to say the race is starting to settle down, but if anything, we're getting more battles now than we did in the first few laps.
This is really exciting. Very different change of pace here for race 2 comparatively to race 1, even though we have a Bath A car scampering out in the lead. Not quite as aggressively so as we saw in race number 1. The 5 and the 75 go side by side there. That is Reading A getting through on Leicester A. They'd already got past Manchester earlier in the lap, and now they're into 8th place as they're continuing side by side there. The 75 and the 30. Leicester up the inside. They hold on just about ahead of Manchester there. But interestingly so then, Southampton did have the fastest lap for a while. Reading A now have that as these two continue to squabble over the bottom end of the top 10. Back up the inside goes Manchester A, and he points forward as to say, we letting him get away. Well, you're 50% involved in this battle, mate, as well. So let's not be apportioning blame here as we continue on side by side into the right-hander as well. They're losing heaps of time here to Reading A, who have just gone on by, and Reading almost have already caught Lancaster B, and it's only been about half a lap.
I mean, Reading A are obviously very quick here with the fastest lap, but that just shows you how much the battling can compromise you in your overall race time. Still 18 minutes left, plenty of time for this race to settle down, but like you say, Reading A already on the back of Lancaster B. The momentum absolutely with Reading A here, and they're even chipping away at the leader still. Manchester A then do make that move through Leicester A. Hopefully it settles down between them and they can work and try and get back up to these guys. But at the moment, difference between Bath A and Southampton A not really changing. Still about 3 seconds. Bath B starting to fall off the back of their sister team though. But another move up the inside. There goes Reading A on Lancaster B. Ooh, still battling though. He's pointing to work ahead, but Lancaster B says maybe not. Oh, no. He says, okay, I'll listen this time.
Does drop back in behind at the end. I believe it's Peter Knight behind the wheel there for Reading A as he now moves through into 7th place. He's now got Nottingham Trent C and Nottingham A just ahead. They're sort of locked into their own battle. They're not too far ahead to Warwick A in 4th place. There you do see Matthew Bolton at the bottom of your screen there for Warwick A. But yeah, as you mentioned, gap staying very similar between 1st and 3rd, as there was a cheeky opportunistic move there at the final corner. That was nicely done there. 72 parking on the apex. Trent C into 5th place.
Great move. Great move. A little bit wide moment, but that is allowed. Look at Reading A, already up challenging for 6th now. Slowly chipping away. This momentum really does go with you. And there goes Peter Knight up the inside of Nottingham A, up into 6th position, and already not losing any time at all. Already on the back of Trent C for 5th. This is, they've got a 10-second gap up to the leaders, but so much time still left in this race for them to work up the field. And like you see on your graphics, fastest lap of the race. There is Warwick A. You've got a nice comfy gap. Reading A little bit wide onto the grass there. And here we go. First time we've seen our leaders since the start. They've been so off on their own. We haven't even needed to look at them. That is Jesse Dorgeest in the lead for Bath A. Bath B holding very steady. Oh, here we go. I think pointing through there. Yeah, they already know the move is done. Little squirm on the brakes for Reading A. And Nottingham A slotting behind them, looking to work forward and catch Warwick A, which, biasly, I hope they don't. But at this rate, Reading A are going to start chipping away at that gap in front of them. 3 seconds to 4th place. But yes, good racing so far from Reading A. Brilliant moves.
Very impressive, hasn't it? Yeah, Peter Knight there coming alongside saying, you can see I've got a single digit on my board on front of this car, so please move over and allow me through. And he did just that. Reading A able to get the move down the inside there at the final corner. Into the top 5 they go. Now, I'm about to look to initiate my first commentator's curse of the day because I'm going to say we're nearly 10 minutes in and there hasn't been a single penalty. Not one penalty here in a BUKC race. That is unheard of. Drivers, if you can hear me right now, make it right.
Folks at home watching, time it.
Yeah, how long is it going to be until we see that pop up at the top of your screens for a penalty? Let's wait and see then. I'm surprised though as well because it's not like we've had a quiet race. There's been battling throughout this one. It's good to see the drivers being super respectful and putting on a great show for us to enjoy. Thank you so much for joining us here on the live stream provided by Alpha Live here of rounds 5 and 6 of the British Universities Karting Championship. Great to have the BUKC live streamed once again in 2026, and it isn't failing to impress, is it? It's been fantastic.
Absolutely. We saw a good move there from UWED. The battle for 12th being followed through by BUKC over Leicester A. They're all battling. Here we are. Ooh, a little move up the inside perhaps on the 94. Hasn't quite got it done. But that is, yeah, BUKC have actually got ahead of UWED now, looking to get ahead up into the top 10, chase down the pack in front of them. Quite a big gap in front of them, so a lot of work to do. But they're in clear air now. Group of 5 cars, so you see the 30 and the 50 going side by side here. Manchester A looking to make a move here. Still side by side as they come out the corner, but I think Manchester's got it done just about, yes.
Indeed, great battling between these three drivers. This has been fantastic. I was just having a little gander at the live chat. It has been explained from race number 1 then, the Loughborough F driver was really the A team driver, but he had to leave early, so he jumped in for the F team instead. Fair enough, Deck. Thank you for clarifying that from race number 1. And great to see you all really enjoying the live stream as well. So much positivity in the chat is lovely to see. And a big shout out to MotorMe's as well. Big up Ratters on the comms. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Love you lots. Right, continuing on. 15 minutes left to go in this race. 3 seconds still between Bath A and Bath B, but crucially enough, less than a second now between Bath B and Southampton A. How aggressive are Bath B going to defend here? Let's wait and see.
They're going to have to defend for a long, long time if they want to make a big effect. But even that little bit of defending, if it costs them time, they can give their teammates enough of a gap. Speaking of costing them time, Manchester A are now battling with Nottingham A, just about getting the move done through the hairpin as we get onto lap number 12. They are up to 7th place. Good start from 20th. Making their way up very well. That was our 3rd place driver from his race this morning. Good progress so far today, and a couple cars just up ahead. Reading A still punching in those laps. They're catching up onto the back of Warwick A now, so look out for them having a battle soon. Warwick A still 5 seconds off of the top 3. Not really on too much slower pace, but that gap that got formed in the earlier stages of the race is evidently stuck. That's what we're saying about making that gap at the start, is you can really make the damage early and then just drive from there. So yeah,
exactly.
Good racing.
Exactly that. And the interesting thing as well that we haven't highlighted just yet, of course, it was a 4th place start, as you clarified. Thanks for clarifying that, Jake. From race number 1, it was a 4th place start for Bath A. This one, a 1st place start, but of course, it's random grid, so they have to go the other way then. Later on in the day, they've got a 32nd place start and a 35th and dead last race start as well. So these are effectively their easier races. Now, for the moment, looking like they're going to bag maximum points from both, which is exactly what they needed to do. But the crucial point is going to be seeing how well those drivers can get through from the back of the grid, because of course that's what we've seen throughout today. It's proving difficult.
Exactly. And just to clarify with those grids, they are random, but every team has the same average start position. So it could be a couple front-ish starts and a couple back-ish starts, but in the case of Bath, they've gone the extreme. You don't get to choose it, I say they've gone. It's allocated for you, but yes, like you say, a 1st, a 4th, a 32nd and a 35th. A lot of work to do in the latter stages of today. Manchester A, though, putting in the effort and getting up behind Trent C, looking to make the move for 6th. Textbook move into the hairpin, but Trent C having none of it. Tried to get the cut back, but it doesn't quite work out. That's Manchester A into 6th again, making really good progress. And here we go for the battle for 8th. Is Lancaster B just about holding on, but Oxford Brooks B getting in amongst it now. All stay in the same positions they were. Lancaster B, Nottingham A, Brooks B in that order from 8th, 9th and 10th. And Reading A are through on Warwick A. Hopefully they can work together now. They've still got 12 minutes in this race. That gap of 5 seconds isn't insurmountable for the leading driver of Reading A, who is currently on a 52.4 as his fastest lap, which is over 3/10 faster than Bath A.
Right, they're off of the corner. That was nearly a big off there for the number 30. Just about held on to that, did Manchester A. Sorry to cut across you, Jake.
No.
I thought that was about to be quite a sizable incident. He did well to hold it.
Really well held, really well held. That, like you can probably see on your shot of that part of the corner, it really drops off the circuit there. So if you dip a wheel off, it's very easy to let it go into those tyres. So very well held from Manchester. I'm not sure how lucky they they realise they are after saving that. But yeah, good save.
Yeah, they did well. They did well. Yeah, as we were mentioning, now Peter Knight through on Matthew Bolton then for 4th place, but he's got a lot of work to do. 5 seconds to catch up to Southampton A. It's not insurmountable, but certainly not simple. And to be honest, it's looking more and more as though this is Bath A's race, isn't it? As gap not closing, actually increasing, if anything, between Bath A and Southampton A. There's a nice up and under there, out of the right of Mac Werters there, and a move down the inside there for Brooksby. Gets the place there, into 9th they go.
Yeah, not too happy with that. You can see the time they've lost to 8th place of Lancaster B in that battling. Obviously, you don't want to lose a position, but at the same time, it's good to not lose your overall time, because then you're going to lose out on chances to make further positions further down into the race. So, and that's why they're not happy. They're not happy that they just couldn't get through them easily. It's because it's costing them time. But yeah, good race in there from Brooksby up into 9th.
I think that's something you learn with experience as well in the BUKC. I was definitely not very good with that. I treat every battle as if it was for the race win, and it took me a while to learn about working together, giving up positions when it's just not necessary. Don't bother wasting 2-3 seconds battling this person. Just let them go. Hook on with them and try and improve your lap time, and as you say, not lose time overall. But again, as we say, learning experiences. A lot of these drivers we have quite a good split, don't we, between drivers who have done loads of karting and motorsport in the past and other drivers who have had a bit of interest but not quite really been able to. So it's a lovely field spread, and it's good to see as well drivers continuing to improve throughout their careers in the BUKC. It's lovely to see the progression of those drivers and then seeing where they end up as well, wherever they decide to pursue in terms of their motorsport careers beyond the University Karting Championship.
Here we go, change for second. Southampton A do get through on the Bath B team, but it's cost them time. 6 seconds to the leaders now, and Bath B go up the inside.
Was there a yellow flag?
Oh, it might have been under yellow flags, that one. That'll be a bit dubious, but maybe Bath B doesn't care. They just want to protect their sister team, and doing that they are. Like we say, 6 seconds back. At the start of this battle was about 3 seconds, so you can't even see them in the shot. Look at that. And that is going to be incredibly demoralising for Southampton A. Not only do they not get past Bath B, they can't even see the people they're trying to catch and their championship rivals. There they are at the bottom of your shot, just about seeing them at the end of the straight. Bath A already catching the back markers, and Southampton A's had enough. They're going to try and get past through Bath B, going to try the up and under, but Bath B get a good exit. They're going to be side by side across the line. Are they going to yield the position? No, side by side into the hook. Bath B's going to have the inside though and probably keep the position. Can they get the cutback? I don't think they can. I believe that is that Mr. Heathcote in the Southampton. Oh, up the inside through Surtees. That's a late move. Bath B hanging it around the outside. They're going to have the inside for the double right. But Southampton A looking for the cutback, doesn't quite. This is fantastic defending from Bath B.
Really impressive, isn't it?
Look at the time.
Really
Gap's now
impressive.
7 seconds and probably even more.
Well, Peter Knight's going to be closing in a minute here. Look,
Yeah.
there he is, coming through the right-hander. Peter Knight might be getting involved here. This was always going to be the strat for the Bath B driver. It was just protect the Bath A driver. Now, I'm not sure that Southampton have quite realised that it's the Bath B driver ahead, because they were getting frustrated. Why are you defending? We've still got 8 minutes to go. It's because it's the sister team, the team you're battling in the championship, and Southampton A not able to get past. As you said, this has been brilliant defending from the Bath B driver, doing what he can. Not really that the Bath A needs this assistance. He's been putting in great pace, extending that lead on his own, but this is only going to help their charge towards the championship here, as Bath B keeps Southampton behind and Reading A continue to close in.
At the end of the day, we're talking about this team championship. For Bath B, it's still a second place though. You'd be defending that regardless. They can see Bath A, even if it wasn't their sister team, they can see they've gone way up the road. I think probably not much point battling this anymore. So we're just going to hold this position, and holding that position they are. But as you say, Reading A are starting to close up, only a second and a half off of Southampton A last time through the light, and you can see him there, Peter Knight in the white and yellow, starting to close in on them, but starting to settle down a bit. Southampton A maybe realise that they don't have to go so aggressive, but Bath B slightly defending. Southampton A going to have a look up the inside to their hairpin, a little bit far back, have to compromise their line, and I think Bath B are going to hold it round the outside. Yes, they do.
This is just showing really smart racing from Southampton, because you saw there they dove for it, but they can tell Bath B aren't giving them an inch, are they? And they cannot afford to get a bump and pass or any sort of penalty in this one. They need to put in a good result from this race. But still, Peter Knight continues to close in. I was going to say on the previous lap, and it's similar on this one. Knight in the 52s, the rest of the top three all in the 53s. So Peter Knight is eating out of this race lead here, or at least a second, third and fourth, as he continues to close in.
I think at this rate they're going to bring Warwick in as well. There's such a massive amount of battling. They're not losing too much time to the leaders. But Bath B, it's like you say, oh, Peter Knight through into third place, apologies. Where did that happen? That must have been down on the right-hander. Great racing. caught up to the back of them, bam, there's the place. That's what the battling does. Yellow flags at the hairpin, so no overtaking here, but a little bit of a gap there for Bath B. Oh, it's the Sheffield A kart of the number 10 retiring. That's a shame to see. Unfortunate for the driver there. But yes, like we say, here is our battle for second, still raging on. Peter Knight up into third ahead of Southampton A, who dropped off a bit there. Evidently that battling has caught them off guard. I don't think they would have expected anyone to catch them up that soon with the gap they had previously. And now they're catching the back markers. This is going to make the difference. Peter Knight has got a lot of experience in the BUKC and Club 100. He should be used to this kind of racing. Will Bath B be able to stay ahead as they carve through the back markers? Let's see.
It was a shame for Sheffield. Looked like a mechanical issue for Sheffield there from 17th place. So dropping out of the order in this one, a real shame for them. There is your race leader, number 1. They picked their way through some back markers there. So there's a good 4 or 5 back markers now in between your race leaders. And second place there of Bath B. Reading A looking to get the exit there and find a way past as they go through into the first couple of corners. Will they get the overrun though? Not quite, of course. Ignore me. It's still yellow flags through there because that is where the number 10 is tricking at the side of the circuit. So still yellow flags. And that just means that Peter Knight and is it Matthew Bolton just behind? Of course, with Southampton in between them as well. Losing a bit of time here to Bath B as around the outside looking for it there were Southampton A, but they couldn't quite get past, and that's losing them even more time.
That yellow flag really cost Peter Knight. Couldn't quite get past the back marker on the straight and obviously can't overtake on the yellow, so he had to slot in for the whole of the first sector, and now they've got a back marker in between them in the shape of the number 44. I say that, Peter Knight is already through on the 44, but where is Bath B in all of this? They're actually catching on the leaders here. Bath A starting to lose a bit of time, but they have got 6 seconds left as we go in there. Peter Knight making a move on the back marker.
It was
there.
a very slow lap from the leaders. Was in the 54s, that previous one. Now they're still in the mid 50. No, actually they've gone quite quick on that last one, a low 53. So not so bad on that previous one. But yeah, bit of time gained. But again, that early breakaway is just meaning they can be a bit more relaxed in getting past the back markers, making sure there's no contact. It's all done fairly and safely with no penalties. If they can bank 2 wins from these 2 frontward starts, it would be perfect. But here comes Peter Knight up the inside into second place he goes. Shuffles Bath B down to P3.
Oh, I thought he was going to hang it around the outside there, Bath B, but Peter Knight, again, textbook stuff into that double right-hander, slipping it up the inside, late on the brakes, park it on the apex, and he's through, up into second place. Bath B, congratulations, like, incredible holding on for that long, though. Obviously, the drivers behind them, Southampton A, Reading A, incredibly quick drivers, very well done. But I tell you what, the people who've lost out the most in this is Southampton A. All of a sudden, battling for second, going for moves, chopping and changing, and now they're back down to 4th with a second gap in between them. Not come out well here.
No, it's not been ideal, has it? But again, they've just had to be so cautious in making those moves. And again, Bath B defending so well for that good, it was good 5, 6, 7 laps, wasn't it? That they were defending really nicely. That's just held up Southampton. But equally, a 4th place is still a good performance here from what is sort of like a midward start for them, really, in this afternoon's action. So still a good amount of points here to put on the board. But the issue for them is that Bath A is still in the lead.
Looking at their Reading B, the Reading A sister team, down in 32nd, having a good battle there for those lower 30
driver
places.
was off there on the outside of the circuit, up and out of the car as well, which is odd.
I fear with the curbs around here, there may be some chain issues. The sausage curb really drags you out, and that right side of the car where the chain is really drags along. If that chain drops off, no drive, which I can imagine has happened quite a few times today, especially with the amount of times we've seen people going over that curb, which is why they don't want you doing it.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, we did see quite a few drivers whacking it at the start of these races, haven't we? So, yeah, understandably so, that maybe some drivers dropping by the wayside because of those issues. Here is still Reading A ahead of Bath B then. Bath B sticking with them really nicely, though, to be fair, and they're both continuing to drop. Southampton A here, but still almost 7 seconds behind your race leader. But we're waiting for second place. I don't think we even saw first there, did we? They were so far ahead.
Yeah, 6 seconds. I'm struggling to see Southampton in all of this, honestly. There's first place at the bottom of your shot. Second and third there. Oh, and he is there. Yes. Car getting pushed. I imagine that is a chain issue back there. Shame for them. But Reading A and Bath B filing in.
That was Surrey A.
Oh,
Surrey
no.
A out of the race. That's a real shame for them after a really impressive performance, not only in round 5 this morning, but also kicking off in the previous race as well. They had a good one. What a shame. Luck not going their way here in race 2.
Jaffa Cakes and Magic Stars stop the commentator's curse, but not mechanical issues. Oh, but look at Bath B. They're right on the back. Reading A, as you can see, have been the pace setters in this one, but Bath B are right on the back of them already.
Sorry,
already they've left them.
Sorry, I need to read the Jaffa Cake Pride terms and conditions.
T's and C's on the JCs. But look at this. Reading having to defend now, actually. They're seeing that they're under threat, despite the pace they've got. And I think they're right in thinking that, because Bath B are bumper to bumper. Still some more back markers to contend with, but I think we've got 2 laps left here. Still a chance for Bath B to claim this second place. It's not all over yet, folks. Southampton A still there as well if this all kicks off. They could be there to pick up the scraps. But we've still got these yellow flags in Sector 1. I think there's barrier replacement and things like that undergoing, just out of shot. But yes, Bath B. Can Peter Knight get through this back marker? He's going to be held up here because there's more yellow flags. Another driver out the kart on the exit of Surtees. Not sure what's going on here with all the kart retirements, but shame to see these drivers retiring. But Peter Knight, will he be able to get this back marker in between them? I think he can as they go through one of the fastest corners on the track. That's really going to compromise Bath B. And he's not going to be able to get behind him. Going to have a look into Dell. Very late move on the back marker, but they give him space. Very good race in there. Bath B is already back on the back of... Oh, this is going to be last lap. I think this might kick off between these two.
Penalty. I can't believe it.
There was one before that.
Was there one before that? There have been a few now. Ignore me. Ignore me. Well, we were good for at least half the race anyway. Well done guys, in the first half. Yeah. Right then, final lap of the race then. It's been a really, really interesting one. Of course, Bath A driving away with it from the start, building up a lovely gap. But the one to watch in this one really has been Peter Knight, hasn't it? Reading A. What a storming performance. Up 21 places in this race. Really impressive for Reading A. And they needed this good result, didn't they? 100%. Those back starts, this is what we talked about this morning. This is what you expect from the top teams. Even those back starts, they're up at the sharp end of the grid and still getting the points secured for when they have the better starts later. Bath B, you have to commend them though. There's not all driver, one of the back markers being a bit force wide there, but I think this race is a bit over between these two. Not quite enough of a gap. If Bath B sends it on this hairpin, then I'll be incredibly surprised. But here is Bath A, your leaders from start to finish. Stellar work from Jesse Dorgeest, rounding out race 2 in the lead, taking the win, followed by Reading A in second place. Great move through the pack, as we said. And Bath B, Bath's sister team, in third place. Fantastic effort from them. Southampton A just hanging on to fourth, with Warwick A in fifth place. Manchester A coming home in 6th after a good race from 20th place, followed by Brooks B and Trent C coming across the line now, with Nottingham A just pipping Lancaster B at the line, followed by Loughborough B and Edinburgh A, Coventry B in 13th. The 2 Brooks teams coming across the line now, of A and C in that order, followed by UWED in your shot now, crossing the line. Oxford Brooks D, who have just received a penalty for an ABC takeout on top of their overtaking under yellow penalty, which will demote them into the 20th positions, followed by UWEC, Bristol A, Lancashire B, who are just rounding your picture now to round out the top 20. Oh no, apologies, Brunel A making a place on both of them at the end, coming in 20th, followed by Lancashire B, Birmingham B, Loughborough A not having the great race that they were having earlier, Derby A, Nottingham Trent B, Birmingham A, Leeds A, Reading B, Lancaster A and UCLA to round out your top 30, followed by Coventry D, Leicester A and Surrey A, Sheffield A and York A, all retiring out of that race. 3 of your big hitters there. I think that's the first time I've ever seen someone 28 laps down at the race finish. It's not gone well there for York A. A shame after that P5 for Lord Farquhar in the first race. It's been a turn of fortunes there in race number 2. The biggest talking point then, some good points on the board for Southampton there with that 4th place, but issue for them, 2 race wins from 2 already to kick off the day here, to kick off the round I should say, for round number 6 then. Impressive stuff from Bath A. Well then, I think Piers Pryor is about ready down on the grid then. Let's hand down to him to hear from some of our drivers.
That was a close one for a lot of the positions. Unfortunately, at the front of the field, Bath ran away with it, as you saw. But the man that came through the field like a hot knife through butter. It would be great to watch back if your camera wasn't pointed at the ground.
Unfortunately, the stand was pretty much failing when I got out of it. So yeah, I don't have any footage.
Well, you've got plenty of footage of the ground and your feet.
Yes, exactly. So
a nice little battle there. 21 places from 23rd.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know where I come at the end, so I couldn't see the person in front of me if anyone else was ahead of me. So.
Second.
I'll take it. Where did Bath start?
Pole.
There you go.
There you go.
Do much. Can't do much about that.
Must be good to still be in the championship hunt. I mean, closing down the gap a little bit. A bit of a shocker from Southampton's helps you out.
Yeah, it's good. I think at the start of the season we were thinking of P10. So to be third at this point is pretty decent. So yeah, we take it.
Absolutely. Also, the new lid suit combination clearly doing you okay.
Yeah, 2 seconds today, so I can't complain from down the grid. So yeah, thank you.
What about the rest of the team? They're going to do well?
Who knows? Who knows? We had a decent morning. It was just that we can't seem to find a win at the moment. I think that's what's separating the top 2 from us. But no, we'll happily take third at this stage in the championship. So
absolutely. Well, anyway, there we go. That was Reading slicing their way through the field. That was Peter Knight, very experienced BUKC driver by now. We're moving our way onto the grid for the third race this afternoon, round 6. It's going to be another lightweight race. And let's chat to some of the people who are going to go and do that race. Who shall we talk to? I think we spoke to this young man earlier on, didn't we? So let's grab a word with our driver starting first, second, third, fourth place. Take a seat. Oh no, you can stay here.
There's fuel cap in there.
Yeah, so we'll sort it in a minute. Who are you? Who are you driving for?
Max Davison, UWEA.
University of West of England.
Yeah.
So I thought it was someone else told me something different earlier.
It's all right.
It's all right. And how was your morning?
My morning was all right. I went 35th to 20th on track, but unfortunately I went for a bit of a risky move, landed myself an ABC.
Oh dear.
So yeah, not ideal, but I think all things considered, 35th to 24th isn't bad. But our day could be going a lot better, I think.
Well, you'll hope for a better than a 24th in this one, going from 4th.
Well, ideally, yeah. I'd hope to just sort of move forward and stick with these leaders for the first few laps, break away from the pack behind.
See how you go.
Yeah.
Talk us through the risky move.
Well, it was early on, and coming down the back straight, I kind of thought, oh, I can go late on the brakes here. And the moment I hit the brakes, I just realised I'm not making this corner. And accidentally hit a driver, pushed him wide, got an ABC. So completely on me, but...
You live and you learn.
Exactly, live and learn. So no ABCs this time, hopefully.
Fingers crossed. Watch out for a driver on 4th place, 33. Who's starting second? Who are you? Who are you driving for?
I'm James. I'm from Portsmouth A.
Portsmouth A, right, Portsmouth are an entertaining one to watch because you're either amazing or amazingly bad.
Hopefully amazingly good in this one. Hopefully we can have a clean start. I haven't had a clean start in my race this morning. Got taken out twice, so hopefully a lot cleaner in this one.
You got taken out twice in one race?
Yeah. Twice I ended up in the grass. Once I had to push it back on, once just had a spin. So hopefully cleaner this one.
Keeping it clean, absolutely. That's the order of the day. Portsmouth are going for the clubman crown. This is rogue behaviour. You can't be standing on the grid with 2 pints of whole milk and not get called out.
Oh, no, honestly, it's...
Not even a receptacle. There's no cup in sight.
I tell you what, it's so hot out today that this is genuinely still not cool enough.
Mate, I'm wearing a coat, a jumper and a T-shirt.
How do you do it? I know you've got...
Man's not hot.
I know you've got to do it for the branding and everything, but...
Yeah, but I wouldn't... And the socks and slide, there's a whole lot going on here. Let's move on. No, I've had enough. Right, pole position. Who are you driving for?
Theo Palms, driving for Southampton B.
Southampton B. Southampton A's. Let's not talk about it. Southampton B though have been incrementally pretty good.
It's been okay. We've had a few too many incidents this morning. The C team, the real B team is our C team, going for clubman podiums. So this race is more about trying to create some field spread at the start, so that when
create some field spread at the start is euphemism for cause carnage.
Hopefully not.
Sure. Have you got a driver of Southampton at the back by any chance? In ninth. There you go. There we go. That's all we need to know. Southampton, watch out. We've got a mum birthday. Come on, everyone. Let's go and have a look at. I say look at a mum's birthday. Number 23. Oh, he's got the pink balaclava on as well. Hello. Who are you? Who are you driving for?
Ben Robertson. I'm driving for Surrey B.
I hear it's someone's birthday.
Yeah, it's my mum's 50th birthday today.
Come on in. Mum's birthday. What's mum's name?
Katie.
Katie, happy birthday from myself, the whole BUKC grid, and your son.
Ben.
What are you going to do for your mum's birthday?
Ideally, stay where I am. Maybe a top 10 if things get lucky. You know, we'll see.
We'll see. And have you bought your mum a birthday present?
Probably. When I come home, there will be a birthday present.
Sounds sketchy. Good luck in the race. Happy birthday, Katie. Your sons may or may not have got you a birthday present. And there's a person wearing far too many flashy clothes here. He's got a strawberry top on, which either means he's really good or really rich.
I don't know.
Maybe a bit of both, who knows? How's the day been going so far?
Been all right. I had a good first race, P5 on track, but I got a penalty. But yeah, just hopefully gain some more positions in this one. So yeah.
Who are you and who are you driving for?
Oxford BUKC.
And what's your name?
William Pemble.
William, good luck. I think I better get out of the way because Dante is going to blow his whistle at me. Racing, let's go.
Happy 50th, and I think I've got my new favourite quote of the year from Piers in the form of, "There's not even a receptacle." But yeah, you know what? I back the milk choice. I can't lie. I back the milk choice. I hope it doesn't get warm because that won't be nice.
Ooh, yeah,
but
no.
whole milk, definitely the choice. Eliminate all red milk. Is my. No one wants flavoured water in their tea.
I agree. I can't lie though, I don't think my mum would have been particularly happy if I dropped her exact age on a live stream to many, many people.
Yeah, it's 49 plus 1.
Exactly.
The feature Ben, 49 plus 1.
I find they always turn 21 every year. That's what I seem to find. Anyway, right, let's have a look at the grid, Sam. We get ready for the next race of the day here at round 6. It's race 3, our second of the lightweight races here this afternoon. And it's Southampton B on pole position, Portsmouth A alongside them. This is a big one for them in the Clubman Championship. Nottingham Trent and UWEA are alongside each other on row 2. We've got a straggler, and it is Portsmouth who are struggling to get their cart started. They're underway now. They're going to have to rejoin the grid. Loughborough F and Huddersfield A then are on row 3. Behind them on row number 4 is Edinburgh B and Manchester Met A. That's Southampton C and Loughborough D running on the top 10, followed by Coventry A and Exeter A on row 6. Row 7 has Surrey B and Lancashire A. Then it's Cardiff A, Swansea A, Loughborough C and Manchester A. Row 8 there, and all Welsh row 8. Loughborough A and Oxford Brookes A there on row 10. Then followed by UWED and Oxford Brookes B. Then it's Derby A and Coventry B on row number 12. Row 13 is Loughborough B and Reading B. Then Birmingham B and Reading A on row 14, followed by Leeds A and UWEC, who round out the top 30. They're then followed, finalising the grid then on rows 16 and 17 are going to be Nottingham Trent B, Lancashire B, Birmingham A and Sheffield A there to round out the order. Of course, we saw Sheffield stuck at the side of the circuit with a mechanical issue in the previous race. I think they'll be hoping for better in this one, but they're starting all the way at the back.
Well, they can only go forwards. That is the benefit of starting at the back. It is quite fun going from the back, especially if you've got good pace. But yes, going round again, Portsmouth had a bit of an issue getting their cart started, and can't be leaving our front row sitters off of the grid. That'd be a bit mean, wouldn't it? So, going round again, letting them file their way through to the front.
It would be mean, as long as it's to no fault of their own. If you spin off on the warm-up lap, that's it, you're at the back, mate.
This is Warwick, our driver, Tyler Ducroix. I'm going to have to mention this and call you out. He went the wrong way at Wilton. He didn't go through the cut-through, and he was meant to be starting on pole. They just left him about halfway down at the end of the lap. So,
oh my goodness, are you better give him loads of stick for that when he came back in?
Oh yeah, well they pointed him to the cut-through, and he thought it meant, yeah, go past me. Anyway. Let's hope none of the drivers make that kind of mistake here as we round out the hairpin on to the start of race number 3. Good start from all the drivers on the grid. The number 26 getting away very well. Southampton B already battling with Portsmouth A, looking up the inside but not quite getting through. They file into the hook. Big bits of contact side to side through the hook, but all of the drivers about 4 wide, just about making it through. More contact as they go through the left kink, but all the drivers keeping it on the black stuff through there. Good start.
I've no idea how they all avoided that tyre wall on the inside of the right there through the first couple of corners. They were 4, even 5 wide at one point there through the first couple of corners. But somehow they all sort themselves out, and we continue to press on through this first lap of racing. Seems as though it's been a good start from the sharp end of the grid. Of course, a difficult mental one into this one for Portsmouth A. They've had that issue. They then had to race back through to get back to their grid position and then immediately start the race. So to settle into this one, it's going to be a challenge here for Portsmouth. But I say that's not Portsmouth, that's UWEA down the inside to take the lead here at the end of lap number 1.
Early move, these two have broken away a little bit, and that's huge from UWEA. Get to the front, well, they've got that gap. The number 22, Nottingham Trent, a big mover at the start as well, getting through into 3rd place. Not a good start for Portsmouth, though, I don't think, though. We can't see them in the top 10.
They're last. They're in last place.
Oh. Well, maybe they did leave them behind. Who knows?
No, we saw them cutting through the order on that roll-up lap. They definitely got back to position, but something's happened there on the first lap for Portsmouth.
Unfortunate for them. We were really hoping that's going to be a big blow to their club and title fight. But yes, here we go. UWEA in the lead of the race, followed by very closely by Southampton B and Trent A hunting them down. A couple of seconds back to Loughborough F in 4th place, followed by Huddersfield A, Manchester Met A, Southampton C in 7th, Loughborough D in 8th, Exeter A in 9th, and Edinburgh B rounding out your top 10. Good start from those two. Still battling for the lead here. A little look from the number 26, but thought better of it. Still plenty of time left to go in this race. Not the time for silly moves right now.
Indeed. Nope, still plenty of time to settle into this one. Let's move through into the race then. UWEA still leading us through it. I was going to mention none of our 2 championship protagonists in this one, neither Southampton A or Bath A in this one. Reading A are in it though, of course 3rd place in the championship. They're looking to move up the order as they have been. A couple of more places gained on that last lap, as yes, they are indeed already up 8 places in this one, from 28th to 20th place. So a good start then for Reading A as they continue to cut their way through the order after that great previous race from Peter Knight to put some good points on the board for the team. Well, the top 3 continuing to scamper off at the front here. Fastest lap of the race on the last time around for Nottingham Trent A at 53.4. Still plenty of time to be found here as the drivers settle into pace. But as we say, the top 3 breaking away nicely here. Really, Loughborough F, Huddersfield A, Southampton C need to work together here to not let these 3 go off into a different postcode.
Good start as well for Coventry B. They're doing really well in this round in their fight for the clubman title. Up 10 places on those first couple laps, now up another one and into 13th place. So good start for them. ABC bump and pass penalty though for Loughborough A, who were 1 point away from winning round 5. They've not had too good of a start here on this second round of the day. So hopefully they can get their act together for the second 2 rounds. They are in 12th, so there's still places to make. But yes, ABC bumper pass is a 4-place position deduction, to remind you. Most of the penalties in BUKC are position deductions that are applied at the end of the race from the bottom going towards the top. So if you win the race, then you could only come 5th at most with that 4-place penalty, for example. But yes, unfortunate for them. These 3 working together though, starting to break away a little bit.
They are indeed, yeah. Ever so slightly increasing again on that lap, the gap back to Loughborough F. It's Southampton C just behind them there. You can see in the red and black suit have got the fastest lap of the race now. 53.2 now your fastest pace out there. Exeter A seemingly having a good start to this race there. In 7th place. They're up 5 in this one already. But your biggest movers seemingly Coventry B at the moment, up 11 positions. But that's a cheeky one, just as we were chatting about them. They've got the move done.
Yeah, tiny move. They're side by side a little bit through that double right, but managed to make the move stick on the exit. And now they're going to be hunting down this top 3 that you can see on this screen. UWEA, Southampton B and Trent A. 3 teams who are, I hate to say it, but not normally up on the sharp end of the stick, but they're definitely all within a chance of winning this one. Plenty of time left to go though, anything can happen here. The Southampton C they've got to watch out for. Fastest lap of the race so far, and they punch in another quick lap. 53.5 that time round, faster than the top 3. And the fastest lap now goes to Exeter A, who are up 5 positions from 12th, starting to trickle their way through. That momentum really does stick with you when you're making up those positions. You get that confidence boost from all of those overtakes, and it makes you get to that next driver even quicker and overtake them even quicker. So watch out for them in this one.
Indeed, it certainly does. Let's see how they continue to press on then towards that next group of 3, with themselves still looking to chase down the front group of 3 as well. Yeah, as you were talking about, teams maybe we wouldn't be so used to seeing right at the sharp end. Of course, the likes of Trent A, Trent A were championship contenders a good few years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago now. Trent A were battling at the sharp end. That was when they had the likes of Dante Dillon, Sam Pooley, those kind of drivers within the team. They've now dropped down into the clubmans. But again, that's just that ebbing and flowing in terms of university. It's the same for my old uni of Cardiff as well, of just drivers coming through the fold, but of course at some point they've got to graduate and move on, and then it's the difficulty of bringing more drivers in to fill those gaps, and that's where you'll see teams be right up at the sharp end, then dropping down, then flowing back through as well. That's a big wide moment for one of those drivers. He rejoins just about still ahead of all of them, but this is pretty chaotic down through sector number 2.
That was Loughborough A. They just made a move up into 10th place ahead of Coventry A, and now, yeah, evidently made a mistake going through the hook, managed to keep it across the grass and keep it going, keep their position. Goodness knows how, but it all concentrated up behind them. Still, I think a driver round on the right kink. Spun out. You might have seen the driver go wide on the grass there that time. The last time round, sorry. I think they held it together. Move here for 6th place. Exeter A up the inside of Huddersfield A. Penalty to ABC times 2 for Loughborough A.
Yeah.
I think they may have been the culprit for those 2 offs that we were just talking about. So making the move through the pack, but they're already on. Oh, crikey. Yeah, that was their second ABC, so...
They're the only team in this race to have got a penalty, and they've got 2 of them.
Yes, exactly. That's 8 positions down. They might be doing well on on the track, but at the moment, after the penalties, they are 17th, which is not what they want to be doing. Like we say, though, Exeter A slowly making their way through the pack here. Meanwhile, Trent A have got ahead of Southampton B to get into second. Those 3 still battling away, but not really being called by Southampton C that quickly. Exeter A still fastest on track, but all the drivers, actually the top 3, lapping on about 53.9s and 53.5s, so they must be battling quite hard. Here we are with the leaders now. Lead 22 with that incredibly bright visor. I've never seen a visor that bright, but yes, up into second place and now challenging UWEA for first. But Southampton B still hanging on in there, but Southampton C have taken a big chunk out of them that time. But less than a second now as Southampton B go up the inside, trying to retake the position on Trent A, and they do so. That's going to lose. I think he was jumping up, trying to get some movement in the cart there, but here we go. Look at Southampton C right on the back of them now. This is the top 4. The leader has broken away in all of that.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, just been given a little bit of breathing room. Have UWEA as they try and scamper off at the sharp end. But yeah, interestingly enough then, best performance of this round so far for Southampton A is a 4th place, and they've got their B team in 3rd and their C team in 4th at the moment. So they need to transition these fortunes from the B and C team to the A team later on in this round, as there's a move back down the inside for the 22 of Nottingham Trent A. We're going to run 3 wide on the exit here. This is going to get close as the 26 shots back across. Southampton B through back into second. We're still side by side for 3rd there as we head through the hook once again, and the 22 just about grabs it back. Trent A back to 3rd place. Will it be to the outside line then for Southampton C? They'll try and hang it round the wide line, and it looks like it's going to work. Lovely move there for Southampton C. They'll the inside line then for the right, and trying to follow them through as well are Exeter A. A little bit of argy-bargy, but they get on past.
Fantastic move around the outside. He could see that he was compromised, so he took the outside line. Didn't have the chance for the cutback because Exeter A was already right behind them, so he would have got compromised there. So made the right decision in going around the outside and hung it round all the way. Fantastic move for Southampton C. Up into 3rd and followed by Exeter A into 4th, and that drops Trent A down 2 places into 5th and already nearly under pressure from Loughborough F in 6th, followed closely by Huddersfield A. This is starting to bunch up here for this top 7.
Yeah, we had an early breakaway, didn't we, the top 3, but that's slowly but surely been closed in by the drivers behind. And now we are really, like you say, in a train from 1st to 7th now. UWEA, Southampton B, Southampton C, Exeter A, Nottingham Trent A, Loughborough F and Huddersfield A all involved in this battle. And they're not too far back to the next pack, headed up by Loughborough A, as there's a big move down the inside. Exeter again, 2 laps in a row they've done that move. It looks to have worked. Second time of asking again. Into 3rd place they go. Inside line works. And indeed, Exeter A through into 3rd. Then your fastest drivers out there on circuit into the top 3. And now charging on towards Southampton B and UWEA as well, as oh dear, a mechanical flag this time for Lancashire B. They are out of the race. A shame for them.
Yeah, big shame. That move up the inside on that double right-hander has been a really popular one today, and it's not surprising. It's the type of corner that you want to apex late, so you go in deep, cut it back and try and straighten out the exit, but that opens up the inside to that kind of move that Exeter A have successfully completed 2 laps on the trot, and now they're right on the back of Southampton B. UWEA still in the lead by a second, but not extending amongst all this battling. So, little move there, little pump between Southampton A and Exeter A. I think is going to let him back pass. Maybe not let him back pass is the right word, but Exeter A back up into 3rd. This is letting Trent A get right on the back of this pack again. They've not gone anywhere. They're still trying to pick up the scraps here, but that's let Southampton B drive up the road a little bit. They've got a slight bit more breathing room than they did just now.
Indeed, battle continuing on then. This is great to see our close squabbles out there on circuit. It's been a fantastic race so far in this one, as I believe that's just a repeat of that mechanical flag coming up yet again then for Lancashire B as we head through to the end of lap number 12 in this race. Leader comes across the line then. We're down to 3/4 of a second between the 33 and the 26, and they've all bunched up as well. Now, will we see here Exeter A push Southampton B towards UWEA, or will Exeter grab at the first opportunity? They're about to answer my question. Down the inside they go at Surtees, and into second place go Exeter A. Nice, robust move yet again. They're getting through the field really nicely in this race. Exeter, a potential race win on the cards here.
Definitely. They've chopped through very well. They started 12th on the grid, so good work. It's not unlikely that they'd win from that position. They are a very strong team and have won the BUKC in the past, so we do expect good things from them. But yeah, great move, and important to get that move done as efficiently as they did, because it opens you up into the right-hander. So really well done to get that move through Surtees. Here we go. Right on the back of our leaders, UWEA. Southampton C challenging for third place. Not quite making the move work on their sister team, Southampton B. Stay line astern as we go through the hook once more. The gap now down to 0.4 seconds for the lead. You can see there only a couple kart lengths between Exeter A and UWEA. And all behind them, we've got 7 karts within 2 seconds of the lead, and we've still got half of this race left to go. But not much of a race left for Manchester A, who earn a restart off the grass penalty, which is an exclusion.
Dear. Yeah, that's an ideal. One of the big rules in Club 100 karting, you do not restart those karts from the grass. You get it back onto the black stuff before you get it restarted. And yeah, classic penalty then for them. Right, we're defending for the race lead here. UWEA cover the inside line into the final corner. But it'll be an up and under attempt here. It's a big move there for third place. Side pod to side pod contact there for third as we continue on to another lap. And that was between the sister teams. That was an aggressive move there for Southampton C to get past Southampton B. They do get it done. Into P3 they go then. And yeah, I was going to mention Exeter A, they won the championship in 2023 it was. Of course, we talked about those ebb and flows in terms of drivers at the team. They dropped off a little bit through last year, but they're coming back now once again. Now we're into 2026 and they have the race lead. We didn't even see that one happen. It was so speedy. Driver behind the wheel there for Exeter A doing a monumental job here.
This must now be their favourite corner in the UK karting scene. 3 overtakes, one of them for the lead, back to back to back. Brilliant stuff from Exeter A, making their way through into first, and now UWEA are under pressure from Southampton C. Oh, are they going to get the run? Yes, they are, side by side as they head in towards the last corner. The hairpin of Raymond's making the move done already, but are they going to get the cutback? I don't think so. Good exit for Southampton C, and they're up into second. UWEA, this is what happens in karting. If you don't move forward, you can't move forward from first. If you don't move forward, you move backwards. People start smelling blood in the water, and then this is what happens. We might see them drop further back, but they are sticking with the back of Southampton C. We did hear in the interviews that Southampton C is actually their B team.
Yes, we did.
Weirdly, because they're in Clubman's. I think they're just trying to get a lot of trophies from Clubman's.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Fair enough. I've got a few at home for Clubman's, and that was, that was good fun. I don't blame them, but yes. Oh, big gap already. Look at Exeter A, a few kart lengths additionally from what we last saw ahead of Southampton C, and this battle for second rages on. UWEA are right on the back of them already. They're not dropping off at all. Are they going to get the run coming down the straight? I don't think they're quite close enough. No, they're not. That kart length in between each of these drivers, but still 10 minutes to go, and this is the top 7, still only separated by 2 seconds. But gap forming up a bit now with Exeter A getting a second into the lead.
Indeed, Loughborough B with the fastest lap now in 8th place. They're only just over a second off the back of this battle for the lead. So with a 52.7 under their belt, swiftly followed on the last lap by a 52.8. Loughborough B are flying. And again, don't forget, we are pretty sure that the B team is the A team and the A team is the B team in Loughborough as well. Again, confusing shenanigans courtesy of qualifiers, but either way, Loughborough B pressing on really nicely in this race, fastest lap, and they are dragging their A team along with them as well, only a few seconds off the leading battle, as I mentioned. Exeter A gapping the rest of them though, increased by a few tenths on the last lap yet again. It's up to nearly a second now between number 8 and number 43 as we head into the final 10 minutes of this one. The 22 looking up the inside, and yeah, fakes out the driver ahead. That was nice there from Nottingham Trent A. Southampton B outbrake themselves, go wide, and that's Trent A into 4th.
Couldn't have made it easier for them there, I think. I think he's thanking his lucky stars there. Here we are looking at the battle for 6th place, headed up by Loughborough F, followed by Huddersfield A and Loughborough B, who currently have the fastest lap of the race with a 52.6. Very quick out there, about a tenth or so quicker than anyone else. And speaking of which, up the inside they go, and they've already made the move on Huddersfield. 2 positions in just a few corners. We didn't even see that. That was fantastic stuff. Huddersfield making the most of it as well, getting ahead of Loughborough, or have I got that the wrong way around? I feel like I might have. Yeah, great moves from Loughborough B there. They're moving up very well, and they're up 17 positions. They started 25th. This is exactly what you need from that back start. Get into the front. Trent A already made the move on Southampton B. Good defender. They're defending a little bit. It's those half defensive moves that kind of cost you a bit of time through the corners. And as we say that, Loughborough B already on the back of these two after dispatching 2 on the last lap.
Impressive stuff, yeah. Loughborough B want to watch here in this race. They're still only 3 seconds off of the race lead, and now squabbling to try and get through into 4th place is the 96 of Loughborough F, trying to fend off from Huddersfield A as well. Getting close there in the braking zone. It's going to be a little bit wide off the corner for the 96. Yeah, drops it off the edge of the sausage curve. Up and under goes Huddersfield A, and that is 7th place for their troubles. 8 minutes left to go in this race then, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, top 2 absolutely line astern, aren't we now? Exeter A and Southampton C within a 10th of a second of each other. So battle for the lead certainly not done. And again, this could be amazing for the likes of Loughborough B as they continue to cut their way through the traffic here. They need for Exeter and Southampton to hold each other up because they want as many points from this one as possible. Had a really positive round number 5 earlier on, and they're looking to continue that on here at round number 6.
Yeah, I didn't even see them catch back up. All of a sudden, they're 2 tenths off the lead. I think they might be working together, though. They've still got a decent gap back to 3rd of UWEA at the front of your shot going through here. But that is, yes, Southampton B now very much under pressure from Loughborough B. Will they make the move into the right-hand kick? Do they get a good exit off the double right? Not quite enough.
They certainly didn't.
Oh, yeah. That is, yeah, that was Loughborough A going up on the inside. Reminder that they have a penalty. Oh, move through the kink. Very well held there. I think that was Loughborough A going through on Loughborough F, their sister team. Well held from the F team. Maybe not as kind as you'd expect.
Oh, we've changed. We've changed to the front, changed for the lead. Southampton C are through on Exeter A. We cut back to the leaders then, and they have switched around here on lap number 20. So we move on to lap number 21. They've still got a lovely, lovely gap, though, despite making a change at the sharp end. They've still got a good 3 seconds back to 3rd place, but I don't think Exeter are going to take this one lying down. They want a race win here to help with their round, but also just help with morale in the team to keep pushing through here in round number 6. Exeter 8 looking for the up and under here. Good exit from them. Might open up the overtakers to the right hand, and yet they're going to go for it already. Down the inside through Chandler's they go, and back to the lead of the race go Exeter A. Up and under, though, from Southampton. They'll go side by side now into this very tricky section of the circuit, and 43, I think rightly so, gives that one up.
Oh, they had me holding my breath there. That was, oh, right. I wonder where they were in the shot there. They're right on the other side of the track with the defensive line. It's going to be tricky defending this much with 6 minutes left to go. That's going to drag the other drivers back into it.
This is what we want to see.
Exactly, side by side into the line. Southampton C just ahead, and they make the move stick, but they're going to defend into the hook. Will Exeter A get the cutback? Oh, through here we go. I'm not sure they've got the drive off there. Well held by Southampton C. This is a great battle between Patrick De Battista and Matteo Marcantonio. Oh, sorry. No, Aidan Shadholt.
And
oh, and he's up the inside
again. Exeter A. What you said about them loving that move, they've done it again.
Yeah, that's what, 7 times I think we've seen that on the stream alone. Yeah, they're going to love that corner now, but this is not over, I don't think, is it? Not really dragging in the carts behind, but they're battling very well.
They closed in a second on the last lap.
I mean, they've changed positions about, what, 5 times in the last 2 minutes? There's plenty of time for them to bring each other in.
Here they are, looking behind. We've got the 2 in 3rd and 4th, UWEA and Loughborough B. It's still Loughborough B with that fastest lap of the race, so a 52.6 so far in this one. How is the gap going to close here as they come across the line? Stays around 2 seconds, to be fair. And now Exeter A leading once again. These two giving us a grandstand race here of overtake, re-overtake, and overtake yet again. 5 minutes left to go. 2.5 seconds back to Loughborough B. Is it enough time?
Exeter A had a monster final in first sector there, though. You can see the gap they've stretched out. It's a few kart lengths. That might be enough for them to work with, but we did see earlier they had about a second gap, which was promptly chipped away at. Oh, look at Loughborough B having a little sniff at UWEA for the podium position there. Not quite getting it. Are they going to have a look into Dell up alongside? Yes, they do make the move stick. Fantastic run off the right-hander down at the bottom of the circuit, and they're up into 3rd and going to press on, see if they can catch these battling leaders. But, oh, they're defending. Moving quite a lot along the straight. I'm not sure if he can move that much, but holding the position well. They shouldn't battle too much. They should be looking ahead, looking at these drivers. I think they've got a good chance of making up the time here, especially with Loughborough B's pace this race. But they are losing time to the leaders here. 53.0 for the leaders, 53.2s for Loughborough B. It's not enough. Got 4 minutes left. They need to be really, really taking chunks out of time here. But Exeter A and Southampton C, will they start battling in these last closing laps? They're bumper to bumper. You saw them at the bottom of your shot there. Loughborough B starting to pull away now. They're going to look ahead and try and make this move. There's the battle for 5th behind. Trent A, Loughborough A, Southampton B and Loughborough F all still battling for that 5th place. Here is your third position, fastest lap holder, Loughborough B, chasing down the leaders. There you go.
It's got to be both, doesn't it, for Loughborough B, really? It's got to be them absolutely tucking in, head down for Olivier Pecula there in third place, and he really needs Exeter A and Southampton C to start battling once again as well. Looked as though attempt to pull alongside there at the final corner from Southampton C, but no, Exeter A continue to hold the lead. We're a good distance now back to fifth place now, a good 3 seconds between UWE A in fourth and Nottingham Trent A in fifth place, so we've really split off then, but Exeter A defending through the left-hander there. I think actually maybe outbreaking themselves a tad with Southampton C. They've lost a little bit of time through that section of the circuit, and time back to third and fourth place, staying around the same as well as the timer continues to tick down. So for the moment, Exeter A still looking good for this one, under a lot of pressure from Southampton C. Really, we need these two to come to blows here if Loughborough B and UWA want a sniff at this race win.
I think they might have done enough already. We've got a few laps left, but there's a bit of a gap here. There's not going to be I hope there's not going to be a move. That would be a monumental dive bomb from Southampton C on Exeter A, but all keeping it together, heading into lap 25 of this race. 2.5 minutes left to go. Can Southampton C close in that gap? Oh, are they quick enough through this first sector? It looks like they've closed in a little bit on Exeter A there. Brought it down to about 2 car lengths. Not enough, close enough to go for a move, but they're making progress. Here comes Exeter A's favourite corner through the double right-hander, but I think they actually might have lost a bit of time through those corners to Southampton C. Catching back up now, 1 car length between them as they go through the kink.
Look how far Loughborough have cleared off UWEA as well in the background as well.
1.5 seconds between them. They're not really catching the leaders, but still solidifying that third place, which is about as much as you can hope for here. But are we going to see Southampton C? Do they going to get a good exit? I don't think they do. It's not good enough for a move, certainly, but they're about a car length away. 1:50 left to go, and they're oh, that was a good exit for them. They took the hairpin very well, coming through onto lap 26. Are we going to see a move here? No. But I think it's coming. It's brewing, isn't it?
It is, yeah. You can see it bubbling up here. Good exit from the first couple of corners there for Southampton C. Not close enough to think about the inside line this time anyway through Surtees, and they stay as they were through into sector number 2. We take the right of Mac Werters here. Now down the Lancaster curve towards Chandler's. Always opportunities for a cheeky send to the inside at Chandler's, but way too far back at the moment anyway at Southampton C. I think, luckily for Exeter A, they're not going to be quick enough here to catch the back markers by the end of this race, so that will be a real positive for them to not have to deal with overtaking back markers whilst battling for the lead of the race. We come down to the final corner then for this is going to be a close one, I think. I think we'll just be going on to the penultimate lap of the race as we're side by side across the line here. Lovely exit from Southampton C. They've got the inside line for the King, and they've got the lead once again. It is indeed the penultimate lap of the race. 2 more laps of this one to go.
Yeah, that was a little mistake from Exeter A there. Just got a bit out of shape as they went through the hairpin and ended up going wide, losing the momentum. Southampton C took perfect advantage of it, but that's all it takes, that tiny little mistake. And they've lost out, but 1 lap left to go. Can they catch back up to Southampton C? There's a bit of a gap between them, but will they be good through Chandler's in this last sector as they come onto the straight? Let's see. I don't think they've got enough. It's going to take a mammoth of a drive through Dell, which they do. They're right on the bumper. Can they get a good run down the straight? They are bumper to bumper here. Are we going to see them defend? Oh, and he moves out, having a look into the hairpin. He's not quite close enough, and they're going to go side by side. Who's going to get the better run to the line? I think it's going to be Exeter A. Just about gets it, and we've got 1 more lap. Oh, they just about beat the timer. Oh, and I should have saved my voice a bit more, but great move from Exeter A. That was really late on the brakes, but well controlled. Southampton C couldn't quite hold it around the outside. But yes, chop for the lead again. A little bit of bumper-to-bumper action. Exeter A going defensive now. They know it's the last lap.
We all make that mistake once, Jake. We're thinking it's the last time. We've all done it. Here we go then, continuing on through the last lap. It's not going to be enough here for Loughborough B to close in. It's an all-out battle here between Exeter A and Southampton C as they head through these couple of corners as well. We've got a new lap record from Loughborough F. What a lap, a 51.2 from Loughborough F. Amazing stuff. But here we go then. Good exit through the final couple of corners here for Southampton C. Big defensive manoeuvre from Exeter A. Back to the outside line goes the 43. They'll try it all the way around the outside. It's not going to work, and Exeter A hold on to take the win here in race number 3. Brilliant action from start to finish, and Exeter A take it.
I thought he might try the up and under there, but he tried the outside move. It didn't quite work. 0.17 of a second between your first and second place drivers. Loughborough B did have a mammoth effort at the end, coming in 3rd place, but they did not quite get enough time to do it. UWE8 in 4th place, followed by Loughborough B with the fastest lap in 5th. Loughborough F, sorry, who do have a penalty, followed by Trent A, Leeds A, Edinburgh B, Loughborough A, who also have a penalty, Coventry B in 10th position. Then following them is UWED, Southampton B, Huddersfield A, Sheffield A, Lancashire A, Coventry A, Portsmouth A, Reading B, Cardiff A and Birmingham A rounding out your top 20, with Oxford Brookes B, Derby A, Birmingham B, Reading A, Manchester Met A, Loughborough D, UWEC, Swansea A, Trent B and Loughborough C in your top 30. Surrey B, Manchester A, Brookes A in 33rd and Lancashire B rounding out your 34 kart finishes. Brookes A, 33rd. Oh, I think they were 9 laps down. Yeah, that's some sort of issue. We saw Lancashire B had the mechanical, but evidently some sort of issue for Brookes as well, which is a shame to see. But yeah, I'm not sure that record is properly legit. It's a second and a half quicker than anything else we've seen on that race. I think they might.
That would be quite the most amazing lap, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be. Yeah. I hope
that's a weird one though, because if you've gone through a cut through or anything, you need a lot more time than that. So I don't. They must have just straight lined a bit of circuit. I don't know what's happened there anyway. If Loughborough F, if that is a genuine lap time, that is the most amazing lap time ever. If it's not, well, we'll pretend it is. Reading A with a 24th in that race. Less than ideal after such a great performance from Peter Knight in the one previously. But anyway, right, we'll shut up for a moment. Let's get back down to Piers then and hear from some of the drivers.
Oh, what a close finish that one was in race number 3 of this afternoon. I want to go over to Leeds over here because there's a lot of celebration going on. Big celebration going on for Leeds. What's going on?
Well, we had a good result from far back, so they're all happy, and we needed that for the teams this week. So.
Up 22. That's a good climb, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a great race.
Where's the megaphone? Boo! I broke it.
It was 1,000th at the line.
1,000. Let's have a look. Where are you, Leeds? Leeds. Up 22. At the top, nice. Oh, it was close. It was very close. You got him. Nicely done, Leeds. Anyway, there we go. I was going to grab a word with our winner from Exeter and Southampton C, who are duking it out for the top 2 positions. However, they went away, and now everyone's joining the grid. So I suppose we'll catch up with them later, or maybe someone will go and grab them for me. But anyway, let's look ahead to race number 4 this afternoon. And that is going to be one of our heavyweight races. So I won't interrupt any counting going on. Who's going from the front row? Who's starting this race? Oh, you with your luscious locks. I'll let you put your helmet on, then we'll have a chat, because I know you want to get yourself ready and in the zone before we head into the race. Who are you racing for?
Swansea University and William Woodington.
Amazing. So, how did the race go for you this morning?
Pretty well until I got loaded over there, and then less well, but still caught up. So yeah, good. Yeah.
Pace was good then.
Yeah, definitely. I think near the top, so I was good.
So you've got a good chance to go from someone in the front in this one.
Yeah, hopefully. So it should go well.
Well, what do we reckon? Do we agree with him? He's got a good chance of winning this one.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. You sound absolutely certain of it. We'll see. And then our pole-sitting driver is this man. Come take a chat with me and leave your team to do your duties. I'm liking the Rotax visor strip.
Yeah, I mean, I picked it up, found it at work.
Nice. Who are you racing for?
Portsmouth A.
And what's your name?
Nick Fallon.
Ah, yes, Portsmouth.
I mean, you interviewed us last race, and you said we either do really good or really bad, and we had the bad luck of getting taken out.
Okay, Portsmouth do really well or really badly. You've had your bad one, so now
I'm hoping for the good one. I'd like to say, but
I'm wishing you well.
Thank you.
I'm wishing you well. Yes. Oh, the race winner! I was looking for you. You had to go and wait. Hello, congratulations, Exeter.
Yes, thank you very much.
That was close, wasn't it? Good battle.
It was very close, very fair, very fun battle. But yeah, it was P12 starting, and it was really nice to make some moves and have the confidence to move forward. I have no idea what the pace was like, but it felt good out there.
Well, it was good enough to win the race and go up 11 positions, so not horrific. Also good for Exeter to get themselves back up the top.
We had a bit of a iffy morning with like mechanical failure and whatnot. So yeah, it's really nice to have two good results and a win today already. So yeah, it's a great result.
Lovely. Have we got anyone in this race?
Yes, we've got Owen Tolley in this race. I think 16th at the moment. legend of BUKC.
Of course he is. I'll go and find him. Congratulations. Congratulations. That was a winner for race 3. We've got race 4 now. Let's see if we can head back and grab a word with Owen, who is, as he mentioned, legend of BUKC. Owen, Tolly, Exeter. Exeter? Yes. Well, this is Bath, actually. I was going to come and grab a word with Exeter, but can't find them. So Bath it is. Number 1 plate. Axel.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. It's my final year, so not got too many of these races left, you know.
Are you a grad now?
I am a grad, yeah.
How's life treating you since graduating?
Yeah, pretty good. I got to take holiday to race these events now, though, so...
It's a good use of holiday, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't want to be doing anything else.
Absolutely, absolutely. What are you up to these days?
I'm working in engineering, so yeah, having fun, trying to do as much racing as I can, you know, still enjoy it. So.
Still keeping your hand in. You reckon you could make a few places in this one?
That's the plan. We've had 2 wins already, so we just need like another top 10. And we got 2 back starts, so one of us has got to do it.
And you're going to try your absolute best. And if we know anything about Axel and Bath, they're good at coming through the field. Have we got time for one more? No, I don't think we do, because I think that man there is about to blow his whistle. So let's go racing for the 4th time this afternoon. Heavyweights coming right up.
Thank you, Piers. Yes, one definitely to watch out for there at the back, Axel Slijepovic for Bath A. This is the first of their back starts. I said it about as close as I thought.
No, I wasn't giggling at you. I was giggling at the fact that we nearly missed Piers queuing us back in because we were trying to decide how you spell Axel Slijepovic. I'm glad you noticed because I didn't.
No, but Axel is an incredibly accomplished driver, especially in the BUKC. And we're going to take you through the grids. A few drivers not getting away, but we're going to take you through anyway.
Indeed. Right, let's go then. Portsmouth A have a second bite of the cherry here from the sharp end of the grid. Let's see what they can do from pole position. Swansea A alongside them on the front row. They're followed by Lancashire A and Huddersfield A, then Loughborough D, and Nottingham Trent A are there on row number 3. Row 4 has Southampton B and Coventry A, then it's UWE A and Manchester Met A, rounding out the top 10. They're followed by Loughborough C and Surrey B. Then it's Cardiff A and Edinburgh B, followed by Loughborough F, Exeter A, Southampton C and Oxford Brook C there on row number 9. I think I need to go too quickly through this. We've still got some drivers stuck on the grid. UCLA and Southampton A are on row 10. They round out the top 20. They're followed by Surrey A, Warwick A, and Lancaster B and Bristol A there on row number 12. Row 13 has Bath B and Oxford Brooks D. Then it's Edinburgh A and Leicester A, Nottingham Trent C and Lancaster A round out the top 30. And finalising the grid then, Brunel A, Bath A, Nottingham A, Coventry D and York A. Your 35 carts on the grid for this one. Wow. For race number 4 then, both are championship protagonists back involved. It is Southampton A in 20th place, Bath A in 32nd place. Some moves to be made in this one.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be there for very long, I'd imagine, but yeah, there should be one to watch, especially with those two, but plenty of big hitters in this one yet again. So it should be a good race here. I think we're going to go around next time of asking those drivers who were stuck on the grid have got away and filed into position now. Sorry about that noise in the background. That was just Piers falling over.
Piers making an entrance back into the commentary box. Yeah, indeed. Portsmouth A, as we mentioned, had a good start, but then, as they said, got taken out of the start, dropped all the way to last on the first lap. They battled back through to 16th. It was a very impressive race from that driver, clearly driving angry after that race start, but it worked out well. Well, his teammate now is starting on pole position, and yeah, he'll be looking for an even better performance in this one.
Yes, Nick Fallon going to lead you away on this one. Driver's just rounding the hairpin now for the start of race number 4. Already halfway through this afternoon round. This has gone incredibly quick, but Portsmouth going to lead you away. Round they go, the revs rise, and we are off for race number 4, the second heavyweight race of the day. Good start for all of the drivers. Someone not happy back there, but 2 by 2 they go through the hook. Who's going to come out on top? It looks like the 24 might come out on top. No one round just yet. And all through fairly cleanly by the looks of it.
Sadly, there was one spinner that you couldn't quite see on the cameras, but almost all of them through. Almost all. It was good. But again, room given through that very tight part of the circuit. But already penalties falling through then. Braking formation for Nottingham A is shoveled over at the edge of the sausage curve. There goes one driver off onto the grass. And when they're all so closely packed, it creates chaos like that. And then you see 2 drivers round and one on the grass gets out of the car to push it back onto the black stuff before he restarts. Good. He's read the rules.
Yeah, he has. He was nearly in the trees, though. I don't think it would have made much difference. That was Southampton B going wide, getting forced onto the sausage curb. I think he must have come back across the track. But it is Lancashire A, who have come up onto the front of the grid after starting third. And I believe it is Swansea A in second place, with Portsmouth A in third, Coventry A fourth, Loughborough D fifth. Good start from all of those drivers, but good start from the clubman teams. Top three of the clubmans leading this one away. There you could see in your shot Cardiff A making a move on Manchester Met A. This is all very much up at the front still. Hopefully drivers making some moves, but look at Lancashire A already stretching the lead, and Coventry A have made up 2 positions in that first sector. Great moves from them, coming up into second from 4th place.
I've got a big one for you, mate. Bath A are up 12 positions.
Wow.
Southampton A are down 13 positions. This is big for the championship here, ladies and gentlemen, in race 4 of round number 6. Big changes, positive for Bath, very much negative for Southampton.
They must have been one of those drivers we saw spunner. It might have been the one in the trees, to be honest. Really, really unfortunate for Southampton, but fantastic start for Axel in the Bath A squad. Move here, almost 3 wide as we go across the line. Chopping and changing for that 3rd place. The leaders are getting away while all this battle is happening. Swansea losing a few places here. A lot of loading going on there. The 22 making the most of it. Oh, contact for the 31 coming back across the track.
That was Portsmouth A. That was Portsmouth A.
Oh, no.
Oh, they cannot get lucky here, can they, Portsmouth A? They were absolutely chucked around there through the first couple of corners. Off into the barrier they went. What a shame for Portsmouth A. Yet again, 2 races in a row where the luck has not been on their side.
No, they're just all bunched up going into the hook there, and they were just on the wrong end of things, which is really unfortunate. It just seems to be how their day has gone so far. Cardiff A, though, moving up the field. They're past Swansea A, who dropped a few on this lap.
Oh, into the wall in the background. That's the 57 there. Luckily, just a bit of a glancing blow there for Edinburgh B. Not happy with the drivers who pressed on through. And look how close all the drivers are. They've got to have lost 10, 15 places because of that.
3 wide into there, been 3 wide out of it, but we look to your leaders, Coventry A, challenging for first place. Not quite through on Lancashire just yet, but they do hold the fastest lap. And then here comes the gaggle of carts. Exeter A making some moves there past Swansea A again, losing some positions. Not a good start of the race from them. Hopefully it settles down 3 wide as we go into Surtees. I think that's one of the Surrey cars making an opportune move past 2 carts. And Swansea lose more places, but they're having a look up the inside now. Still 2 by 2 as we go around the double right-hander, and it's all that you can see. Axel Stjepovic of Bath A all in amongst that. He's up to 13th from 32nd on the grid. 2 wide as we come down to Dell. Oh, I think Axel making more moves. He's already up. Where is he? He must be in the top 10 now, which is incredible stuff from starting that far back.
You'd expect that from Axel Stjepovic, so wouldn't you? Another name off the sheet where I go, hold on, are you still racing?
Oh, battling here as we go into the hairpin. Very loud. All of the carts you can hear, all in formation, coming through. Swansea A trying to fight back through the field, through past Surrey B, Bath A. Axel looking at this and licking his lips. They're battling ahead, and he makes the move on Surrey B. Can he get past Swansea A in this as well? He might make the move into the double right-hander. Will we see you go the inside? No, not quite. Getting a little bit of bumping, a lot of bumping from behind. There's about 5 drivers all going for the same bit of tarmac there. Well, Ryan Harris in the back there across the grass for Surrey A, trying to make up some positions.
Again, thank you to Ryan for our yummy Jaffa cakes. I see you've already polished off a pack.
Didn't have to say. Oh, drive around the number 36, and that spins round Ryan Harris. Why did you curse him? No!
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, everyone just about getting through there.
That's my commentator's curse that they done and dusted. Sorry, Ryan. The Jaffa cakes worked until I spoke about them, and then they didn't work.
Move here, the number 20 on the 57. Will they get followed through by the number 11 of Edinburgh A? Not quite. 3 wide across the line, but they all file into position. That is the battle for 14th place by the looks of it, but it's all still going on. Dan Cheshire there for Warwick A, making up a good amount of positions at the start. This race has not settled down at all, has it?
It hasn't. 5 minutes into this one still, and we're not settling in. Only person that is really is Coventry out in the lead. They're now 1.5 seconds clear, and Lancashire a further 1.5 seconds, or even 2 seconds clear of Loughborough D. So at the sharp end, they're sitting pretty there. Are Coventry A, as there they are. Human DRS activated down the back straight for Coventry A as they continue to press on ahead, but it is Jensen Davis of Cardiff A leading the big train of carts. As I just saw that pop up, ABC bump and pass for a Bath cart. Got me a bit worried, but no, it's Bath B. Not to worry then. Well, you are to worry if you are from Bath B. But anyway, Coventry A, new fastest lap of the race in the lead. They're now over 2 seconds clear of the rest of the traffic, and Bath A very much within the top 10 now.
Yeah, incredible start. 5 minutes, and he's made up 23 positions. That is the sort of thing we were expecting these top teams to be doing from their back starts, and Axel is proving my point for that one, so thank you, Axel. But yes, couple of penalties coming in. No one in the top 10, except for Trent A, do have a penalty up the top 10. Move here on Surrey B, moving up into 12th place is Bath B with that penalty, of course. But yes, now I think we're starting to settle down a little bit, thankfully, for our voices. But yes, see Axel already on the back of Manchester Met A as well. Gaps at the front are quite big, but this is 4th place Cardiff A, you can see there. Oxford Brooks D going for 6th, battling with Nottingham Trent A, who are going to try and get around the outside for the inside into turn 1. Doesn't quite work out. Bath A are up into 8th ahead of Manchester Met A. Still making places, and they're already on the back of this battle.
Yeah,
a lot of time.
Still cutting their way through the traffic.
Yeah, a lot of time to make up though. They are 9 seconds back to the leaders, but they've got 18 minutes left still. Jeez.
Yeah, we've been saying in a lot of the previous races how the top 10 still within sort of 2, 3, 4 seconds by this point in the race. We've already extended, as you say, to over 10 seconds back to Loughborough F. That is huge. So you're on side by side at a corner exit there. That is Edinburgh trying to get involved on the inside line, I believe. They're in and amongst it with their sister team as well, so got to be pretty careful there. Down through Chandler's as we continue to run on by. I think it is the sister teams side by side potentially. No, not quite. It was, sorry, the 58 and the 11. So yeah, it was them batting in amongst it. The 24 it is with them as well, as we're looking 3 wide almost down into the braking zone. The 20 on the inside of the 11 then, so that is one of the Edinburgh teams getting shuffled back as they all squabble to the line to sort these positions. So this is the mid part of the team places then, as we now look forward to the 22. Nottingham Trent A still battling at the bottom end of the top 10. Move up the inside there for the 96 of Loughborough F, and they are through.
Yeah, that was a bit... Oh, up the inside again. Cone in the middle of the track.
Hello, Cone.
Doesn't luckily get collected, but side by side we go. That is, I believe, Met A and Loughborough F. Side by side into the King down the bottom of the circuit. Who comes out on top? I think that is... Oh, I can't see it anymore.
But you've got to be careful of those cones as well. They've been knocked onto the circuit. I had once at, I think it was Wilton Mill qualifiers one year, where one was suddenly in the middle of the track. I went straight over it, and it was stuck under my car for about 3 or 4 laps. I lost so much performance from it. It was less than ideal, but moves at the final corner then. Exeter through, and Bath through as well. Bath are going to get 2 positions for their troubles. Cardiff getting shuffled back as well. Back through goes Exeter, aggressive. And yeah, Axel not happy about that one. Hand in the air, but he definitely does care. He's going to re-overtake, or try to, but it's into a yellow flag zone here. Drivers got to be careful then as they get back into single file.
Oh, I'd say that was a bit too much battling going on for a yellow flag, but this is the trouble. He's made all of this progress so far. We know Axel is quick, but as you get to the sharp end of the stick, you are going to see faster drivers that you have to get past. It becomes less and less and less easy once you get towards the front. And we can see that with Exeter fighting back and coming out on top for now in 4th place.
Indeed, yeah. Coventry with now a 4-second lead. This is mightily impressive. They're the fastest, only team down into the 52s at any point in the race, and consistently in the 52s as well. There's one driver getting pushed back to pit lane there. That is less than ideal there in the background of the shot. Couldn't quite spot the number on the kart there, but either way, they are not going anywhere further particularly quickly. It looks to be the 20 of Oxford Brooks C, I think, as a mechanical flag for Exeter A for 4th position.
That's a big blow.
Oh my goodness, that's huge. From a race win in the previous race to now a potential DNF.
I'm wondering if that was from their contact with Bath A, if they've dislodged something. Is that Exeter A? That is Exeter A. Someone in the pits. But yeah, unfortunate for them. Having to retire for that mechanical issue, obviously out of the driver's control, but that leaves all drivers catching up here to 3rd place. Loughborough D in the number 45 has hung on so far, but he's got a gaggle of incredibly talented drivers behind him in the form of Axel Slijepcevic, Jensen Davis, and who else was in Exeter A? Owen Tolley in the back, who sadly won't be in this battle for much longer once he sees that mechanical flag. But Axel having a look now. He's got back through past Owen Tolley, and now having a look at the number 45, but the number 45 hanging on, going quite defensive into the double right. That's going to compromise him. He goes deep, but he's got the inside. Has to give it up though. Firm move from Axel to take hold of 3rd position, and now he's got 5 seconds to drive up the road to Lancashire A. But Coventry are 5 seconds ahead of them. Fastest lap of a 52.8, which is fastest by miles ahead of anyone.
Indeed. This is an amazing performance of Bath A. I mean, they were impressive in round number 5, but don't forget, obviously, race 3, they weren't involved. Race 2, they won the race. Race 1, they won the race, and they're currently now sitting up in the top 3 in this one from a very, very rearward start. As there goes Exeter A into pit lane, they are out of the race with mechanical issues. So all reshuffling once again at the sharp end. But Bath A, if they can secure first and a third, that's surely got to put them in pole position for the round win already.
You say that, we've still got 14 minutes left of this race. There is plenty of time to make up here. And having a look here for 4th place now. Is Loughborough going to lose another one here to Cardiff A? Are they going to get the switch back? Not quite, holds on, but look at how far up the road Bath A have gone. They're already about a second up the road. Brilliant driving.
Yes, Leptovich already breaking away. He's been mightily impressive so far in this one. As we always say, it's one thing catching drivers, it's nothing passing them. Well, Leptovich seems to be able to do both pretty simply out here at Llandow. And now, as we say, so he's cleared them and he's about 11 seconds off of the race leader. Let's see, after one lap of clear air, where Bath will be situated in terms of time back from the leader. It actually increased on the last lap, funnily enough. It did increase there between our leaders at the sharp end. That was courtesy of a fastest lap of the race from Coventry A, 52.7. Very impressive pace from Coventry A. They're sitting pretty at the front as we continue to watch this battle for 4th. Cardiff still applying the pressure, but now Oxford Brookes D, Loughborough F getting back involved as well. There's the move from Jensen Davis up the inside of the right-hander. Job seemingly done.
Yeah, a very good move. Didn't get a great exit though, and that's bringing the rest of the pack in behind them. Brookes D, who are up 20 positions themselves starting 26, getting in amongst this battle now. Oh, they're settle into position here. Look, you see Brookes D in the number 42 there in the white suit. Getting in amongst it with Loughborough F clinging on as well. Do not count any of these drivers out. Here goes the Loughborough D fighting back for that 4th position. Can he get the move into the hairpin? He does, but does he outbrake himself? Oh, just about. They're side by side. Doesn't quite get the exit. Does Cardiff A, but manages the inside for the hook. But look at Oxford Brookes D following through around the outside. Tries the Loughborough F car. I think they'll have the inside for here. Side by side onto the grass a little bit goes the Loughborough car. Oh, I think that was all right. There's not much you can do there. More yellow flags down here, but good battling from those 4 drivers.
Indeed, great squabbling here from 4th place backwards as these guys now 14 seconds off of the race lead. That is just crazy. What an amazing race so far, this one from Coventry A, as they continue to lead by quite some margin. So now it is Cardiff A looking to hold on here to 4th place. There's Axel Slijeptovic, how far clear he is now already. The 1 leading the 2 at the moment in 3rd and 4th. Your winner from 2025, overall champions were Bath A, and Cardiff A just missing out on that championship. Had to settle for 2nd place. We move on then through onto lap number 16 of this one, and gaps remaining pretty stagnant here. I think the highest of heights for Bath A is a 3rd place in this one.
Yeah, I mean, there's closing an 11-second gap, and then there's closing an 11-second gap on the fastest man on track.
Yeah.
Which, as you may expect, is impossible. Are we going to see a possible move from Oxford Brookes D here? Not quite. But this is a battle now. They know Axel's gone far up the road. They know this is a battle for 4th, and know it they are. Move up the inside for Brookes D. Do they make it stick? Yes, they do. Very cheeky move into the right-hand kick. Loughborough F looking to follow through, but don't quite make it in time. Now they're going to, looking for the cut back there. Doesn't quite get it. Head down. Loughborough F, doesn't realise he's right beside him. Is he going to have a look through here? No. Stay in line astern as we head into the hairpin. Rounding out lap number 15. Wow. Great race between these guys. Oxford Brookes D, though, fantastic.
Big look up the inside there from Loughborough F. That was cheeky to go to the inside there. I don't think Jensen was expecting that one. You saw his head wobble there as he was ploughed into the side pod there for the 96. But either way, Loughborough get a lovely exit back down the inside to the left-hander of Surtees, and they do manage to get back through. So good move from Loughborough F, then up into 5th place they go. Just having a brief look on the live timing once again, as we saw Portsmouth having issues in that one. They're back up to 29th place in this one. But again, my heart goes out to them after 2 of what were looking like good starts to the race, and it all fell away.
Yeah, they've done incredibly well so far this season. It's a shame to see them being taken out. There's not much you can do about that. It is one of those tracks where that does tend to happen, and it happens to them a lot by the looks of it. Change behind them for, 7th place? But I don't think Loughborough's having any of it. Just about backs out of it in time to give the place up to Manchester Met A, who move into 7th ahead of Loughborough D in 8th. 2 ABC penalties for Leicester A. We saw that earlier. Not ideal, but we're looking at your battle with Bath B, who also have a penalty, with Surrey B duking it out for 9th position on the road, quite far up the road. Actually, no, they're quite close to 8th position ahead of them. all of this battling is going to bring them further away, but still vying for those top 10 positions. Good driving from both of these drivers.
Indeed, yeah, it's been great to see the battling out on circuit. Good to see a bit better fortune for Surrey B versus Surrey A in this race. Again, apologies to that commentator's curse earlier on. Surrey A back up to 16th, to be fair, so having a good showing of it after said incident. But still, you're always going to think then, if you get back to those kind of positions, what could have been if that hadn't have happened earlier on in the race. But that's what happens. That is racing. You've got to deal with the hand that you have been dealt, and we continue to press on through this one.
Barthé slowly chipping away at that second place, and they're battling behind him, so no threats from behind. Will we see him catch up? Let's see. Loughborough F obviously do make that move, stick on Brooks D. I think they're still battling up ahead. We're looking further down the field now. A few battles raging down the track. This is the trouble with having 35 karts, is there's always going to be a battle somewhere, such as this one between the 57 and the 22. 22 hanging it around the outside into the first corner. Very well held from Nottingham Trent A there. They've fallen down a little bit. They had a good start, but haven't quite had the same middle of the race that they would have hoped for. But well held, holding on to that position of 13th place ahead of Edinburgh B.
Indeed, yep, nicely done there. Makes the move on through, gets the place and pressing on then with this one. Well, it seems to be Slijepcevic catching by about half a second every lap. Then gap's now closed to 1.5 seconds between Lancashire A and Bath A. And again, it's not huge changes. Of course, it won't be the race win for them, sadly, but again, it's all extra points to add on to the round. You don't know how that's going to help. And then, of course, at the end of the season as well, when we amalgamate all of those points earned over the rounds this season, just never know what could happen. So Axel keeps his head down, but equally has to be careful when he does get up to the back of the Lancashire A kart to not do anything silly. But, of course, Axel, very experienced driver. I'm sure he would never even think of doing such things.
Well, speaking of thinking of doing things, that Edinburgh B thought of having a big old lunge onto Nottingham Trent A, taking back that 13th place, but thought better of it is to keep battling through the pack. Yes, battling for 13th. Good battle here. Solid result here, looking for Edinburgh B, 14th place. One of the top clubman teams on this grid. Speaking of Lancashire A, one of the clubman teams, fantastic result so far in second place. Still keeping it ahead of Bath A. We're looking at 4th place. Another good high-scoring clubman team, Loughborough F, doing very well here. Starting to pull away from Oxford Brooks D after those moves. Cardiff A and Manchester Met A can't quite hold on to this pack. They're all starting to spread out a little bit. So good racing from them.
Yeah, it's been good so far in this one, but yeah, a much more spread out race this one than the one we saw last time out. These two are still dueling it out, aren't they? No love lost between these two as they continue to battle on for 13th place. And now Lancaster B are closing up to this one as well on the number 50. So that's our 3 drivers joining this, and Surrey A not far back either. So the return of Surrey A to a battle that we see on your screens, which is good to see as they continue to squabble over P13. Your race leader gone through. How long do we have to wait? There they are for second place as we continue to press on through then. And here might be the move into the final corner. Bath A have caught Lancashire A. Bath A are through on Lancashire A, and that is second place for Bath A. Nicely done from Slijepcevic. Pretty calm. He didn't even seem to lift a finger there to make that move done.
Seemed like that was just always going to happen. Yeah. That was promised to him years ago, that overtake. He didn't care.
That overtake got left to him in a will.
Yes, exactly. I think many others as well, given his performances so far. But up to second place from 32nd is Bath A, and that is so far going to be a first, second for them. Going to be incredibly difficult for anyone to challenge that so far. I'm not sure if anyone actually can. I don't think anyone's got enough in these last races to challenge that.
I don't think so. That's got to be our biggest move of the weekend, though. 30 positions gained in one singular race. And there's still 5 minutes to go. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, there's no chance he's going to catch Coventry A, though. All he's got to hope for now is that Coventry A gets a penalty. You never want to hope these things, but that's all you really can do when you've got 12 seconds to make up in 4 minutes. Unless he starts lapping in the 49s, then he won't be catching, unfortunately. But yes, yeah, good drive.
Well, not to tempt fate, but there's still potential for penalties. There's still potential for mechanical issues. Still 4 minutes left to go here. Coventry just got to keep hitting their markers and pressing on in the lead of this race. 12 seconds clear now of Bath A. But you just never know, especially when you start getting back markers involved with it as well. And surely Coventry A have got to be stuck in with some back markers now, given how far ahead they are of the rest of the field.
Yeah, they are, but if anything, they're moving through them quicker than the rest of the field. They're still edging their lead out to over 12 seconds. It's ridiculous. Drivers Brooks C and Exeter A, who sadly lost to mechanical issues. I think they're both back out there But yes, sadly for them, losing out a fair bit.
Exeter A are back out, so they had that mechanical flag, and then they've come in and changed cars. BUKC, I think there was an incident in the final corner. That's who we saw getting pushed back into pit lane. I think they were a bit winded after an incident there. I think they have stepped out the car and they're not running anymore. I think I can say the same for Bristol A as well. They don't look to be circulating either, so 2 drivers out of the race.
Change for 6th place with Met A getting ahead of Cardiff A. Great move there at the bottom of the circuit. That's all just sort of happened again, very calmly. 3 minutes left to go. You'd expect a bit more fighting, but this pack of the lower end of the top 10 has started to spread out a fair bit. Contact warning for Manchester Met A, but evidently not enough for an ABC bumper pass. But Jensen is looking back up the inside. Has he got the move done? Yes. But up the inside again goes Manchester Met A. That's Tyler Freeman in there for them, having a great battle with Jensen Davis. Manages to make it stick before they head down to the right-hander. And this is, you can see the gap they've got in front of them. This is just a battle of position now to the end. And Jensen knows it. He's going to go into the inside through the Dell and make the move stick. But I don't think Tyler Freeman is going to have any of that, given how this race has gone so far. But up ahead of them as well, Brooks D and Loughborough F starting a battle again. Little sniff there from Tyler Freeman, but thinks better of it. Would have been a big old lunge from there, but doesn't make it stick.
Surrey B were looking for it in the background as well, as they did make the place up there in the final corner. Surrey B through on Bath B. A nice overtake there to get themselves into 9th place, as Bath show their displeasure with that and give them a wallop there through the first couple of corners. As there, we look back then, this is the 36 and the 73, going side by side. This is slightly further down the order between these drivers. It's a battle for 21st place, I believe, here, or 20th place even, as Huddersfield dropped back behind the Brunel driver, at least for a moment there. I think they might have got back ahead as we head through into the first couple of corners. So, as we always say with BUKC racing, it's always so good to see there's battles throughout the pack. So no matter how experienced you are, how much racing you've done in the past, you might be a little bit nervous of, oh, these are quick karts, they're a big step up. You're always going to have someone to race, not only here in the mains, but also tomorrow for the inters as well. It's great you have that sort of ladder to move on through as well. Start off with the inters, get yourself up to speed, and then when you feel ready for it, make that jump up into the main championship. No matter where you are on the grid, you're going to have a fun race.
Exactly, and make sure you do stick with us all the way through to tomorrow with the inters. You're going to have some more great racing for us. Starting a bit later in the afternoon after the qualifying in the morning. Slightly different format for them, but 6 great races for you in the afternoon. Meanwhile, we have 1 minute left to go in our 4th race of round 6. Move up here for the 36, not quite going to make it stick on the 35. Stay line astern going through there. This is your battle for 19th place between Nottingham A and Huddersfield A. Good battle in between those, like we say, battling throughout the pack. There's the number 14, Dan Cheshire of Warwick A, making up a good few positions so far. I think this will be his highest finish yet in the season, so good on him for that. Battling here with Edinburgh and Loughborough, who made out of that corner first. I think Loughborough holds on, and Southampton A creeping up now. They're sort of sniffing in the top 10 with 30 seconds to go. It might be too little too late, but you can't say no to a top 10 finish. After all of that, I think they started quite far down the order as well, didn't they?
They dropped down massively in the first lap, didn't they? 13, 14 places. They were involved in a big scuffle on those opening laps as well. We tried to nearly go 3 wide, almost spun round there at the final corner. Blimey, that was always going to close up at the exit. A couple of drivers losing a bit of time. But yeah, I think if you told Southampton A after that first lap incident that it would be up nearly back in the top 10, I think they would have taken that.
Exactly. I don't know where to look with this battle. There's all the way up and down the field. About 8 karts here going for that on the last lap of the race. We're following this battle here, but meanwhile, our leader, Coventry A, are nearly rounding the final corner, I think. They are just ahead of these drivers, but look at that, 2, 3 wide. Little cone getting knocked over. Someone not very happy. They're taking about every single different line here. Goodness knows how this is going to end up. Hopefully, driver off of the grass in the background. I think that was one of the Huddersfield drivers, but somehow keeping it on the track and still fighting. Gets punted from behind, but keeps his position. Great battle in here, and they're going about in the middle of the track. 2, 3, maybe 4 wide. 26 looking on the 6 here. Is it going to... Oh, well, it's the leader. Leader getting overtaken. I'm not sure he cares anymore because he's going to go across the line to take this win by 11 seconds. What a race from Reese Bright. Brilliant race. Axel did all he could there, but I don't think he could have ever surmounted that gap. And he comes home in second, up 30 places. Lancashire A in 3rd place, following in behind them. Good race by them. Loughborough F. Loughborough F and Oxford Brooks D side by side across the line, but Loughborough just beats them to it. Cardiff A and Manchester Met A alongside each other. Cardiff A beats them to it. Manchester Met A in 7th, Bath B in 8th, Surrey B in 9th, Southampton A in 10th, Loughborough D in 11th, Edinburgh A in 12th, Edinburgh B in 13th, Lancaster B 14th, Surrey A in 15th, good recovery drive from them, Trent A in 16th, Coventry D in 56th, it's 17th, I read their number, apologies, Warwick A in 18th, great result for Dan there, Huddersfield coming round in 19th, few drivers still to cross the line, there we go, Southampton C in 20th, Nottingham A 21st, York A, Leicester A, Southampton B, Brunel A, UCLA, UWE A, Swansea A, Loughborough C and Portsmouth A round out your top 30 with Lancaster A, Trent C, Exeter A, Brooks C and Bristol A rounding out the grid. That was a good race, that one.
It was exciting, but yeah, we haven't seen domination like that yet today, have we? Coventry A, what a performance.
Fantastic from them. Start to finish. Actually, no, it wasn't start to finish. It was a bit of battling at the start, and then they were gone. That is what we're talking about with that gap at the start. If you make that gap, but they kept hammering it in, and it paid dividends. Fantastic win for Coventry A. We're going to take you down to the grid with Piers for interviews with the drivers.
There we go, round 4 done. And I'm going to grab a word with Axel, even though I chatted to him ahead of the race. I'm going to chat to you again after the race, because up 30, P2, lovely stuff.
Yeah, very happy. I mean, I didn't even know where P1 was, so far in front. So.
Yeah, he got a good start. He started in 8th, so got up the front. But still, that must pretty much seal the round for you.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's beaten 179. So yeah, very happy with that. Yeah.
You said on the grid that it's going to be you or the one more to go, but you managed it. So there you go.
Yeah, he can go win the next one then. Yeah.
Yeah, well, just pick up, you know, pick up trophies for fun, eh?
Yeah, no, really enjoy it. Really enjoy this track, and yeah, I didn't have the best kart in the morning, so it's nice to have a bit of fun in the afternoon in a kart that's decent. So
great stuff. Congratulations. There you go. Bath A's Axel Slepcevic scything his way through the field. That's the biggest gain we've had so far. Oh. And in contrasting emotions, Owen.
Yeah.
You got an unfortunate mechanical there.
My radiator fell off, so it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. But we had that this morning as well, so it's not ideal. But we did have a race win, so it's not all doom and gloom.
Unfortunate.
Yes, yeah.
When it rains, it pours.
It does. It's been like that all year, but it's going to get better. I know
he says it's going to get better. I like to see the optimism there. As we mentioned on the grid, Owen Tolley for Exeter, number 8, BUKC veteran. Some would say BUKC legend. I reckon I agree with that. Let's go and chat to the drivers as they queue up on the weighbridge. We've spoken to Owen already. Some drivers have clearly forgotten their lead and numbers and transponders. Team Surrey, how are you?
Good.
Let's just look at the camera so they can see your wonderful eyes. How was that race for you?
It was great, honestly. I mean, it's my second mains race, so it's great to be here. A very competitive field, and I think, you know, it's getting. I don't know where I finished actually.
You don't know. Well, shall we have a look? Shall we? Surrey B.
Oh, ninth.
9th. That's good. Yeah. That's very good. Surrey B.
With that. Yeah.
What's your name?
Harry.
Harry.
Saito Brown.
Harry Saito Brown?
Saito Brown, yes.
Harry, congratulations. Did very well. Top 10, you're only your second.
Yeah.
Mains is pretty happy with that.
Yeah, I'm very happy, ecstatic.
Amazing. And the team have been doing all right, haven't they?
Yeah, it's a good day and nice track, I think.
You enjoy it?
Yeah, fairly. Yeah.
Lovely. There you go. Good to have some optimism and some happy faces. Let's chat to our eventual winner. There we go, Coventry A. Easy.
I suppose so.
Easy stuff. Nice 8.7 second lead. That must be the biggest win of the day.
I guess so. How's my hair?
Excellent as always.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you're part of the curly hair gang like myself.
It's absolutely all over the place.
Helmets and curly hair don't really work because curly hair's fine if it can find its rhythm. But then when you put a helmet on, it then sends it into orbit normally.
Yeah, every time. But yeah, this race, I looked back after a couple of laps and I was like, where's everyone gone? So the pace was just there. I finished 4th this morning.
4th and a first is a good day of racing, I'd say.
I suppose. So that's my first win eventually.
Was it your first win? Congratulations. Oh, for those who don't know you, what's your name?
Reese Bright at Coventry A.
Reese, congratulations. Enjoy your celebration. How are you going to celebrate your first win?
I'm going to drive 6 hours home.
And then?
Have a beer.
Probably sounds like a good day. Sounds good to me. Let's move on and chat to some more drivers who have just come off after race 4. I can hear some big back slaps going on there for Reese. We'll wait until our final drivers have come off of the weighbridge. Let's grab a driver in 1 second. Oh, no. Run away. I was too slow. Hello. Who are you racing for?
Seb Sandon for Loughborough F.
Loughborough F, how was that for you?
I have no idea. Can you tell me?
Yeah, of course. Should we have a look? Loughborough F. Loughborough easy to find because their name is so long.
I was higher up than that.
Loughborough F P4.
Yeah, we'll take
highest clubman as well. No, actually, sorry, second in clubman's.
P3 this morning, so it's annoying at the end, but
P3 this morning.
Yeah. No.
That's still pretty good.
Yeah, we'll take that. I think we're up there in clubman now, so.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's good to see the Loughborough having so many teams.
Lawn mowing though, so it wasn't ideal.
You did some lawn mowing.
Yes, quite a bit, but.
Are you going to invoice Llandow for that?
Of course, yeah. There's quite a bit of it as well, so I could get a good rate. But yeah, no, it was fun. So.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Have you got any more Loughborough F drivers today?
We got one more in the next race, I think.
Oh, okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Let's head over to the grid as we start to get ourselves sorted and in position for number 5. Race number 5, that's going to be a lightweight race, the final lightweight race of the day, as with all the other races. Sprint race, 25 minutes of pure BUKC action. And as we all know, BUKC is the pinnacle of motorsport. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Rick Wong. Rocket.
Oh, Rick, I didn't recognise you because you had the sunglasses. Earlier on, all I could see were your eyes, and now I can't see your eyes and nothing else. Rick, were you the Rocket?
Yeah, it's Rocket. I started 32 and 21.
I'd say that's Rocket.
Yeah, that's Rocket.
Rocket Rick.
It's actually okay.
Rocket Rick for?
Birmingham B.
Birmingham B.
Yeah, see you next time.
See you next time. See you at Silverstone?
Yes.
See you at Silverstone. Don't forget, Silverstone's coming up. That's only in a few weeks' time. And if you stick around for the Drivers' Championships, you might even see me turn some wheels. But that's not what you come here to see. You want to come here to see your friends and family and do their racing. Unless you're my mum, then you might want to watch. Hi, Mum. I don't think she's watching. Talking of mum's birthdays, it was my mum's birthday on Wednesday, so happy birthday, Mum. Hope you had a good day. Anyway, moving on. Hello, team.
Hello, you're here with Brunel.
Here with Brunel, yes. What's going on?
Not much. We got a final driver out here. Lovely Enzo.
I can see there's a lot of engineering going on here. Surely there's some engineering students here.
Yeah, all engineers.
Of course you are. You go to Brunel.
Yeah, exactly.
I looked around Brunel when I was thinking about universities. Nice. Yeah. Not quite Loughborough, though.
I was going to say your grades must be good enough for Loughborough.
No, actually, I did a foundation year, but we'll skip over that. They're actual clever engineers. I was just wanted to go to Loughborough. So it worked out, though, didn't it? Because Loughborough's a good university. We just spoke to Loughborough. Oh, rookies. Tell me about it.
BUKC race.
Sorry, start again.
First ever BUKC race. Well, race day anyway. And he's starting P5 on the grid. So we thought we'd send him off with a bang.
How's his temperament? Is he excited, nervous?
This morning, he's very nervous. This morning, he didn't really have the nicest time. So, and that was all the way in P30. So, P5.
I like the way you broke him in with a P30. Didn't slap him straight on P5.
And yeah, you gotta ease him in.
This is Team Lancaster, right? Lancashire.
Yes, this is Lancashire B, Team Lancashire.
Right, let's jump in and grab a word with our debutante. Who are you?
Oliver Gibson, Team Lancashire.
Oliver, I heard that they broke you in early, easy this morning with a 30th.
Yeah, it was lovely. It was very nice. Just stayed out of trouble and just did my own thing.
4-play over, straight into the real thing now.
Absolutely. There's nothing better, is there?
Well, anyway, P5. What's going on here? Leeds, I'm trying to do an interview.
Someone's just got a main
keep it down. I'll get to you in a second, all right? Anyway, we'll continue our interview. I can see you got a posh suit on. You must have done some karting before.
Well, it's my brother's, so...
Oh, so no.
I have literally no experience, so a little bit blind, but we'll see how it goes.
Well, I hope you're not blind, because otherwise you'll struggle. But how was your race this morning?
Pretty dire, to be honest.
Started 30th?
Finished last. So...
You finished roughly where you started?
I lost one place.
And he finished?
And I finished. So
What have the team been saying as your wisdom, your advice for this one?
Go for it, enjoy it. Just drive, to be honest.
I like that. I like that. That's good. Right, let's see what the racket's all about. What's going on over here? Leeds. Oh, that's really nice. Look at this. Come look at this. Look at this. I wish I was a punk rocker with flowers in my helmet.
Hello again, Piers.
Hello, mate. I like your... I don't think that's going to stay very long, is it?
What? The Daisy?
Yes.
Yeah. We'll see how long. Maybe to turn 2. If it stays on the whole time, we'll take it up all the way to the end.
That would be really impressive if it stayed until the end. I'd like to see that happens. Anyway, good luck, P5. We've spoken to leads a lot, we always do, but let's go and grab a word with our front row sitters. Driver on the pole position for this race, race number 5, is...
Alvin.
Alvin.
Cho.
For?
Birmingham A.
Birmingham A. How has Birmingham's afternoon gone?
We've only had... well, actually, we had 2 races. They were both back starts. I'd say they did a solid recovery drive from the back, and now I'm on pole. Next race, Jack is on starting from P2, so big things coming.
Big things coming. You're going from pole. Can you win?
I believe so, if I don't get shafted in T1 or T2.
We'll find out, won't we? And our driver starting on the outside of the front row, while Dante looks for his whistle, is... Hello. Have we spoken today?
Pardon?
Did we speak earlier?
We did. Yeah.
Who are you in? Who are you driving for?
Brody. I'm driving for Loughborough A.
Oh, Brody, you won the race earlier, didn't you?
Yes, mate. Yeah.
Brody, can you win again?
I think so. I mean, if we get this race started, Dante still can't find his whistle, but when we get going.
Dante, do you want me to whistle for everyone? I can do a manual whistle. There we go. Look at that. And we're racing. Over to you in the comms box.
Lovely stuff, Piers. Thank you very much for that. Special shout out again to Reese Bright, first win in BUKC for 4 years. Congratulations, that was a stellar effort. As we said, 8 seconds into the lead. Quite a few drivers struggling to get off the line here. As you can see in the back of your shot, is a bit of a melee. So I imagine we might go around a couple times here. But yes, here we go into race 5, our final lightweights race of the day and our penultimate race of the day. Final chance for some of the teams to get some good points in here. Still some drivers on the grid, not starting, but we are going to run you through our grid now. On pole, as you saw, we have Birmingham A alongside Loughborough A, our previous race winner. Can they convert again? Oxford Brookes A on 3rd place, followed by Birmingham B, Lancashire B and Derby A rounding out your top 3 rows. Row 4 is Leeds A, Loughborough B, Reading B and Sheffield A rounding out your top 10. Row 6 is Oxford Brookes B, followed by UWE D. Following them in 13th is Reading A, looking to convert and get some more good points here, followed by Coventry B, UWE C, Manchester A, Nottingham Trent B and Brunel A in 18th. 19th place is Surrey A, looking to hopefully score some more points again after the unfortunate race last time. Brookes D in 20th, followed by Edinburgh A, Leicester A, York A and Southampton A, one of their lower starts again. Oxford Brookes C in 25th, followed by Lancaster B, UCLA, Coventry D and Warwick A and Nottingham Trent C, rounding out your top 30. Our final 5 drivers then are Lancaster A, Nottingham A, Bristol A and the 2 Baths again. Bath B followed by Bath A in last place. I'm not impressive if they can improve. They've had a first and a second. There's always room for improvement. Last to first challenge. That's doable.
That's got to be lovely, though, for the driver of Bath. There's absolutely zero pressure on him at all. He can do whatever he wants in this race, and they know they've already got those good results locked in, and realistically, the round win pretty much locked in as well.
As long as they don't mess with the carb or anything, or the fuel lines, then they'll be fine and dandy, hopefully winning this round in their case. But some heavy hitters in this one. Bath, Brookes, Southampton, Reading, Coventry, Loughborough, Sheffield, all title contenders up at the sharp end of the order at the moment. Reading A have got one of their further forward starts, so they're going to be hoping to convert this one. Birmingham A looking for a good result here off of pole. I think we are going round once again, it seems. Driver, where is he coming from? I've never seen that cut through before, but
seems to work.
Using it to his advantage there, I guess. Yeah. Where was that?
Yeah, there was one driver just stuck, wasn't there, off of the grid. But now they filter back into the pack. I have no idea who that was. But anyway, looks as though now all the drivers are back into the correct grid order. We should use the cut through back round again to get this penultimate race of the day underway. I can't quite believe how quickly we've gone through it. And after this, of course, it will only be the last round at Silverstone still to come. And to remind you again, those 3 clues as to who is my co-commentator for Silverstone. They will make their BUKC commentary debut. They are a former BUKC champion, and they are a big advocate for the Llandow circuit. Those are your 3 clues as to who could be on commentary for me, with me, I should say, at Silverstone for the finale. We'll wait and see that, of course. Of course, we've got mains, inters, and drivers champs for Silverstone here today at mains for round 5 and 6, and of course, you've got the inters tomorrow as well. Make sure you're up for that as well. You don't want to miss the inters action here from Llandow, and then, of course, we'll see them back again for Silverstone to finish off. But looks as though drivers all in order. Bit of a look over the shoulder there from the pace car, just to make sure we're all ready to go, but I think we just about are.
I think we are. Loughborough A, like we said, on the front row, looking to convert into another win again. Brodie Skinner with the win this morning. Can he run it back ahead of Birmingham A and Alventry? Heading around the hairpin now very slowly as they round the hairpin. Revs are going to begin to rise momentarily, and we're going to kick off race number 5 of round 6. Away they go. Good start for all of the drivers. Not too good of a start for the left side of the grid, actually. Through go Birmingham A into the lead, and Brodie Skinner trying desperately to hold on to P2. Just about holds on to P3, but up into second place is Brooks A. Good start from the rest of the pack. Filing through fairly neatly. No one on the grass just yet. Good start from all the drivers.
Yeah, good room given there through the first few corners. That was nice to see. I think our most relaxed, well, I say relaxed, there was good battling going on, but no issues for now anyway on this first lap of racing, which has been great to see. As a few drivers getting shuffled there over the sausage curb on the exit. They just about managed to wrangle the car back onto the black stuff. We press on down through this first lap of action. But yeah, drivers settling in well into this one. 25 minutes ahead of us. No false start. So we will do the full allocated timers. Oh, big wallop there for one of the Surrey drivers as we're 3 wide. They're going on to the back straight. That's never where you want to be. That's going to ruin their momentum all the way down the back straight and open up more opportunities for overtakes. We're 3 wide on corner exit here. One driver getting shuffled over the grass as we start lap number 2. Big wild moment over the grass there for one of our drivers. I think that was Birmingham B potentially on the 66. It was, and now he glatters the cone there through the first couple of corners. It's been a bit of chaotic corners there for that driver.
Cool. That was a rough ride through the first couple of corners. I bet he's hoping it's going to calm down fairly soon, but it has calmed down for the front 2 who have broken away already. Birmingham A and Brooks A out in the lead, followed by Derby A, Loughborough A, Birmingham B, Loughborough B, Sheffield A, Leeds A, Coventry B, and UWE D, rounding out your top 10. Excuse me. Battles here for the 20th position. About 10-15 carts all vying for the same piece of tarmac. They make it through cleanly though. But yes, race starting to settle down a little bit already, but good start for the front 2.
Indeed, very, very impressive as they already look to push away at the sharp end then. Birmingham A leading Oxford Brooks A. Derby A not too far behind as well. They've had a bit of a topsy-turvy up and down day, haven't they, Derby? Well, they're looking to make up for it here in the 5th race of round number 6. Fastest lap there on lap number 2, quicker than both of the drivers ahead. Now, of course, we're still settling into pace at the moment, so let's not read into the times too much, but either way, looking positive as there is Bath A moving your way through the order, getting right in, stuck in amongst it there in the middle of the pack as they continue to squabble over the mid places in and around the 20s there. That is about 23rd, 22nd, I think, taken there for Bath A as they continue to cut their way through the order right from the back of the grid. As that was a bit of a wallop there from Bath A. Oh, I don't know about that one.
It's a tricky one. He was sort of there, and then the driver ahead didn't see him, turned in. See what the stewards think of that one, but very, very good start for Dominic Roberts in Bath A. They don't need a good result here, but he's going to try and win it anyway, because why wouldn't you? Battles here going along for 3rd. Top 6 only separated by 2 seconds, vying for those positions. Reading A with a good start, you could see there. Oliver Flashman making a good few places up, and the number 66 making a move on Brodie Skinner in the Loughborough A car, who's dropped a few places off of the front row. Started in 2nd and he's down to 7th now. Possibly 6th, apologies. But yes, this top group all within a chance of getting it. So is Oliver Flashman for Reading A going up the inside.
Bath A, ABC bump and pass.
There we go. Not that it really matters, like we say, but up the inside, this does matter. A bit of a firm move for Southampton A. They're still fighting for this one. They're not giving up just yet. They can still salvage some really good points here, and those kind of moves are the ones that you need, and they're up into the top 10 after starting fairly low down the grid.
That was not too dissimilar to the move we saw from Bath a lap or so ago, and maybe a little bit less argy-bargy, so we'll wait and see again. But yeah, like you were saying, both Bath A and Southampton A up a load of positions in this race so far.
Derby A up into 2nd place ahead of Brooks A. We didn't see that one on our screens, but Birmingham A still lead. These top 3 very close together, but it's starting to bunch up at the front. Birmingham A and Brooks A don't have that lead anymore. Oh, but Brooks A does get back ahead of Derby A through Crook. I think that was around the outside. Fantastic move. Have they got ahead? Yes, they have.
Impressive stuff. Awesome racing at the sharp end, and these guys all holding themselves up. We've still got more drivers wanting to come and join in, haven't we? New fastest lap for Loughborough B on the last lap, 52.7 for them as they are closing in, and we are defending here for the race lead, courtesy of Birmingham A here, with Derby A getting involved as well. So yeah, Loughborough A closing in as well. We saw them win a race earlier on. The driver behind the wheel for Loughborough A taking the top step earlier on. Well, he'll be hoping for similar story in this one. He's only 3 seconds off of the race lead. If these four keep doing this for the rest of the race, surely it won't be too long until they all close up, and yet defending again into the final corner for Birmingham A.
They do not want to lose this race. Can you defend for 20.5 minutes? Well, let's see, but Derby A are looking very hot in this one. BUKC A and Loughborough B looking very hot behind them as well. They're not going to want to be stuck behind Birmingham A for that much longer, and I expect this is all going to come to blows very quickly. But Birmingham A got a little bit of a gap ahead of them now, but that defending is going to start costing them time and bringing in the drivers behind them. But at the moment, no moves being made just yet.
Southampton A having a great race. Now they've got fastest lap of the race there, into the top 10, 52.6 for Southampton. Impressive stuff. Mechanical flags, not a shame for Nottingham Trent C. They'll be heading back to the pits early, sadly for them, as we continue to battle here for the race lead. Birmingham A holding it there through that very tight and twisty section as we head back onto the back straight, but again holding the inside line and defending hard. This should be exciting, ladies and gentlemen, for the next 20 or so minutes, trying it around the outside, but immediately potted wide there at Derby A. They're going to lose second place, and here comes the number 3 of Oxford Brooks A back in amongst it as well.
I have to say, so far Birmingham A are doing a fantastic job of defending. I've just seen Derby A is Tom Northcott driving for them, who's a very accomplished Club 100 Juniors and now Seniors driver. Incredibly quick, and definitely a man you want to defend against, because he will lose the position pretty quickly at this rate. But that outside move doesn't work. He didn't quite give Birmingham A enough room on the inside, and the side-to-side contact got shifted out. But all settles down into the top 4 again. They're not really losing too much time here, but Birmingham A still hold the lead, and they are determined to hold that lead, defending slightly again into the Dell. Can they defend going into the hairpin? Are we going to see them cut right across to the right-hand side of the track again? Yes, we are. Could not be defending anymore, and they're all following him. They all, well, that was like a school of fish moving back across there. But driver goes wide for Birmingham A. Can he keep his foot in it and get the lead? Not quite. Contact between them and Brooks A. Brooks A almost on the back of them into Tom Northcott. Still Birmingham A in the lead, and the number 18 gets through. Somehow the Oxford Brooks A kart stays up in 3rd, and the Loughborough B just stays at the back of all of it. This is bringing Birmingham B into it in 5th place. They're nearly on the back of it. But there was the bumper-to-bumper contact there. That's where you see in karting. Karts go flying. Somehow they all got through.
Yeah, I was amazed that the Birmingham A didn't get spun across the nose there of Oxford Brooks A. They sort of just turned in as if, you're not there, I'm going to carry on with this corner now, get out of my way. Well, it's working out at the moment for Albin Chu. Of course, Albin, very accomplished in owner-driver racing as well, showing his experience here, remaining firm in his defence. And now it's Derby A who have the chance to try and steal away the race win once more. They're back into 2nd place. Look down the inside for 3rd, but not able to do it this time. Loughborough B, and yeah, like you were saying, here come Birmingham B. They're joining the action. Coventry B not far behind either. Then a little bit of a gap then back to Loughborough A and Southampton A and Reading A, who are with them as well. But as you were just reacting to, our race leader, a penalty for our race leader of Birmingham A then for forcing a driver wide. So the 17 can no longer win this race. It's a penalty for Birmingham A, so they're going to remain firm at the sharp end here to try and hold on to the race lead. But either way, they cannot win once all is said and done. But equally, it should still be the same strategy, shouldn't it? Hold them up, keep them behind, and nullify those position penalties. But more drivers are joining in. This is classic BUKC here for another 17 minutes in race 5 of round 6.
Cool, I'm not sure if you've got the breath to watch him defend for another 17 minutes. So it's only been 8 minutes of this race, and he's still hanging on. Props to him, even despite that penalty. But Tom Northcott now having a look. Gets a better exit. Can he hold it? Not quite. Oxford Brooks A now looking around the outside of the Derby kart. Doesn't quite get there. Slots back in. All bumper to bumper going through the hook. And everyone's still in the same positions. I've just been told that penalty was probably for turn 1 of the track where they all came together, forcing a driver wide. Unfortunate for Birmingham A, but like you say, they're probably still going to hold it. And look, the front two have broken away here. Brooks A falling back off, and Coventry B all of a sudden up to 4th.
That was all courtesy, I think, of Birmingham A just overslowing a little at the apex to hold them all up, make sure they get a poor exit, and they can try and scamper off ahead in the lead as well. Frustratingly for them, but Derby have gone with them as well. But anyway, let's see if a truce happens here. No, of course it's not. Alvin defends once again down to the final corner. He knows he's right there, has to hold that inside line, waits for him to dart back to the outside so he can try and open up the corner. Alvin is doing a most amazing bit of defensive driving so far in this race. Like you say, 16 minutes of it still to go. What were the gaps back to the top 10 in that previous race? We were looking at, what, 20, 25 seconds almost? We're 15 minutes still to go, and it's still 5 seconds between the top 10.
I don't think we're getting that in this race at all, but in amongst all this, there is Southampton A moving up into 5th position. They're slowly chipping away at this battling pack, and they're up to 5th. They started all the way down in 24th, I think. Yeah, this was one of their back starts. Fantastic start for them. Still 15 minutes to go, and they're only a second off the lead. Brilliant start from them.
Amazing, but look at this, Alvin Duke still continuing to defend here on Derby 8. There is no truce between the top two. Alvin very much wants to keep them behind and keep Birmingham A, and at least in the lead of this race on the road. Switches back to the inside here, tries to grab it, under brakes, but no, can't do it. Derby 8 sticks behind once again. We're still about a second between these top two and the following drivers. Will it be the same after that lap? Because they're battling themselves. It is pretty similar, but as confirmed on the timing then, Southampton 8 through into 5th place, and they still have the fastest lap in this one. Definitely the ones to watch there on the number 4 plate as they continue to cut through the order. Whereabouts are Bath A? They're in 18th place in this one. So although coming from the back of the grid, a challenging one, they've done a decent job, but maybe not quite quickly as they would have hoped. But as we mentioned already, they've already done a stellar job in this round. They don't need to worry at all.
Speaking of our top teams, though, Reading A, Oliver Flashman has caught up to the back of this pack. He's in 8th position, but only 2.5 seconds off the lead. And with all this battling, it's not going to be long until he's got some opportunities to overtake. But yeah, fantastic stuff. Southampton A really taking advantage of this, and oh gosh, look at them going the inside. I can't believe they're doing this every lap. This feels more like an A final than just a random race.
That's a good exit. That's a good exit. That's the best overlap we've seen so far in this race. Here, Derby A do genuinely have the inside line. Still closed off, though, by the 17 of Birmingham A. Look at that. They hold each other up. Welcome back, Brooks A, Southampton, Coventry B, Birmingham B, Loughborough B, Reading A, all back involved in the lead battle as we go on to lap number 13 of this race. This is fantastic.
I'm not sure I can tell you this for another 14 minutes. This is all such good, brilliant battling, and we're not even halfway through this race. Do not go anywhere. This could go any way. Somehow, though, despite their penalty, Birmingham is still first on the road, sticking it slightly defensive as they go into the Dell. No moves from Derby A behind them. Oxford Brooks A, they need to be careful of them, because if they go for a move and it doesn't stick, they're going to lose 1, maybe 2, maybe 3, 4, 5 positions. You can see the drivers behind them so close. Big defence as well. Northcote looking around the outside, looking for the up and under. This is another good run as they go across the line, even further ahead before.
He's getting a push as
from
well.
behind. Can he make it stick? Juice trying to hold it around the outside. He's got the inside. Yellow flags. I think they were in the right positions there. I think he was just about ahead through there. So well done from the drivers for sorting it out. You can see the gap over the line is exactly the same time they crossed the line. I've never seen that before, but look at Brooks A trying to go up the inside of Derby A, following through. Northcote gets forced wide, and he's going to lose 1, maybe 2 positions here. Is he going to lose out to Southampton A, who are in 4th now? Yes, he is, but is he going to get a better exit? Still, somehow, Birmingham A at the front of this. Southampton A up to 3rd, Brooks A up to 2nd. I'm running out of breath here.
Oh my goodness, it's the turn of some new drivers now. Can anyone overtake Alvin Chu down to the 3rd and final corner? We go yet again. An inside line then for the number 17, Birmingham A. Hold on. Look at the up and under from behind from 3rd place. Try the up and under at Southampton A. They could get the race lead here. Across the line we go on to a new lap. Just about chops back ahead into the yellow flag zone. We go once more, and Birmingham A hold the lead. But it's now Southampton A in the 2nd position here. As we Sunrise on in the background, glancing blow with the barriers there. Driver chucked off wide, and that's allowed for the top 3 to break away now. It's Birmingham A, Southampton A, and Derby A at the front.
Oh, I hope that wasn't in the yellow flag area still, but you're right, they've broken away. Southampton A, bit of contact with the leader there. They get a poor exit. Is Northcote going to be able to get round the outside of Southampton A as they come round into the right-hand kink? Not quite. Lets them go, but again, somehow Birmingham A are still leading this race, and again, the pack bunches up immediately again, even after all that battle. Look, you can see on the last time round, 0.7 seconds between the top 8. Slightly less defensive this time. Birmingham A doesn't have to defend too hard from Southampton A. Of Josh Adams, is that in the... Yes, Josh Adams Ooh, another good run, but not enough. Still yellow flags in turn 1. Not sure what those are for, to be honest, but bumper pass penalty for Bath B. Not any of our top runners.
I think they might have moved the barriers last time. They got very close to them, didn't they? So I think they're just popping them back into position. Because I think before they were battling, because I think the yellow flag went in just as our leaders came up to it. So they continued battling. And here are our leaders battling once again. Derby A now looking for the inside line to follow through. And back past Southampton A. They've got the inside line. Here comes Brooks A as well to try and follow through as we head down to that fast right-hander. Will run side by side for 3rd place. And it's Southampton A on the outside line. Will they be able to trot back in? No. Brooks A get 3rd and now looking to try and go for 2nd place as well. Who's that now getting involved in the background? It's Reading A.
Southampton A have lost out almost 3 positions there. Reading A, like we said, on the back of the pack. They've made full advantage of it. Up into 4th now. Birmingham A have finally got a bit of breathing space. Can they make this count? But they have 8, I think, fast drivers behind them. All of these drivers, all within a chance of winning this race. Southampton A, after being in 2nd briefly, back down to 6th.
Oh. Wow. How quickly it can change here in this battle. Well, as long as Alvin Chew's at the front of it. Wow, what a defensive masterclass in this race so far. This has surely got to be on the cards for Alpha Live's race of the week. And this one, this is amazing here as Birmingham A continue to hold on to it. As you mentioned, top 8 still really close together. 1.8 seconds it was as they headed on to lap number 17 of this race. But again, it's Derby A in the leading position to try and steal 1st place away from Birmingham A. But again, the defence has just been perfect into this final corner from Birmingham A, and this time they're far enough ahead. I'm loving the strat of just hold the inside line until I know you're not going to be able to make the overtake, then open it up as much as possible to carry as much speed onto the next lap. This has been textbook from Alvin Chew, unbelievably impressive. And we said with what, 20 minutes to go, can he do this for another 20 minutes? Well, he's done it for half of it already.
Still another 9 minutes to go. It's a long time, as we thought Northcott was going to have a look up the inside there, but the camera shot was a bit deceiving. Tucked back in, and they've actually started to break away a little bit, these two. No, they haven't. Brooks A, right on the back of them once again. This is fantastic. Bath A still trying to chip through their way through the pack. They've got a contact warning to their name now. Alvin Chew still leading this race for the Birmingham A car. All of the cars starting to settle down a bit. I'm not going to speak too soon because here we go, defending again. Maybe not as much as last time. All of them staying in the slipstream of each other. Any moves going into the hairpin? Not quite. Any moves coming out of the hairpin? Not quite.
Yeah, he knew he had a good run there, didn't he, Birmingham A? He's just dealing with this beautifully, is Alvin Chew. Really calm and relaxed at the sharp end here. Just has an answer to any sort of weapon taking out the arsenal for the drivers behind. Just has an answer to it and is able to hold on to the lead of the race. Derby A as close as ever there as a move in the background for 4th place. That will be Reading A and Southampton A going side by side. Who's got the move? It is Southampton back through into 4th place then. And number 4 is in 4th, number 5 is in 5th. Very fitting as there's an ABC bump and pass for Brooks C. Sadly for them.
Oh, crikey. I'm wondering what's going to happen here. They're bumper to bumper as they go through the Dell for the 18th time, 18 laps that Alvin Chew has held this lead on track. Yes, he has the penalty, but this is still an absolutely unbelievable defensive masterclass from him. Thomas Northcott having a look around the outside, has the space on the inside, but can't quite get the cutback. All of them still staying in the same position. Through onto lap 19 we go, through the right, into the left. No one going for moves yet, hanging around the left, everyone keeping calm. A lot more calm than they have done for the rest of this race. I'm imagining all of them are just waiting for that one opportunity where someone makes a mistake or has contact, and it's all going to go into up in the air. I don't know what's going to happen here, and I cannot wait. I can't believe we've still got 7.5 minutes left of this.
This is fantastic. This has got to be race of the day, hasn't it, so far in this one? Race 5 of round 6 of the British Universities Karting Championship, Mains Championship here today. As we continue on then, Birmingham A still holding off the lead here. But they're just doing the most perfect job of overslowing at the apex of the final corner to make sure that no driver can get the up and under. And this overslowing is then causing everyone else to second guess what they're doing in the battles behind them as well. We're 3 wide in the braking zone in behind there. Great move down the inside as drivers continue to sort themselves out. We remain as we were though. Southampton looking for 3rd place side by side with Oxford Brooks A as we go to the first couple of corners, but Southampton will be on the outside line here. Do they hold the inside? Just about forcing it 2 by 2 here as we continue side by side down to the left hand. I think we're almost 3 wide as we come to the corner. We are. Big move down the inside. Is that Brooks A through? Then it is. Southampton switching back though, and we all shift around once more. My goodness.
That was Brooks A dropping down. Reading A took the opportunity, and that dropped Brooks A down 3 positions. They're now in 6th, I believe. And a bit of a gap now, finally, for the top two. I doubt this will last long because it hasn't before, but Alvin got a bit of breathing space here. And yes, very opportune move from Reading A to take 4th position there, up behind Southampton A, who got another place there. Whew. Into the hairpin we go for the 20th time. Can Birmingham A hold on for another 6 minutes? They've held on for 19 minutes. We were questioning whether this would be possible for a mere few laps. 20 laps of defending is unbelievable. What was the title going to be? Can they hold the lead for the whole race? 25-minute
defense for
defence.
25 minutes, yeah, exactly. But you see there, now that Birmingham A had that little nice breakaway, they didn't have to defend and they popped in their fastest lap of the race, a 53 dead, whilst generally in all this battling going on, we're up in the high 53s for majority of it. Of course, it is still Southampton A with the fastest lap of 52.3 as they nearly go wide there, Southampton A. That was a big wobble there through the fast right-hander. As what have you spotted on the timing?
Big news, Reading A have got an ABC bump and pass penalty. That is going to demote them 4 positions down into 8th. There it is on your screen. That was presumably for the move on Brooks A, trying to follow Southampton A through, so that's unfortunate for them. So that's going to shake this up even more. Birmingham A have got a 2-place penalty for forcing, 4-place penalty for forcing driver wide. Reading A have got a 4-place penalty for ABC bumper pass. So your effective leader, Derby A, Southampton A, Brooks A is your net top 3 at the end of this. But still,
it is.
Plenty of time left to go in this one. Starting a bunch up a little bit again with this top 4, but still a bit of breathing room. Southampton A feeling the need to defend from Reading A. Are they going to get the up and under bit wide over the sausage curve with Southampton A? Can Josh Adams hold it from Oliver Flashman going into the right-hand kink?
Yeah, that'll scupper their exit, won't it? I think they've just about held on again, wide there through the right-hander. Really close to comfort there for Southampton. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me of that penalty for Birmingham A. I'd forgotten.
Yeah.
So much has happened in this race. I'd forgotten that Birmingham A cannot win this race. As here looking up the inside there for Southampton, thinks better of it for now. Looking for the exit, but no, Derby hold on to it there in 2nd place. So, like you say, effective race leaders then at Derby A.
Exactly. This is the trouble with this kind of bunched up stuff, though. If you're Southampton A, you can't put a bad move on Tom Northcott because that's going to leave you susceptible to the drivers behind. No matter if they've got a penalty or not, you're going to lose track position if you mess it up, so you have to make that move work. That is why Alvin has been able to stay ahead for so long, because as someone goes for a move behind him, it all kicks off again. But they're starting to settle down now. These are 4 very experienced drivers starting to break away from the rest of the field. Oxford Brooks 8 just about clinging on, and 6th, 7th and 8th just falling off the back of them now, but they're coming up to back markers as if we needed anything else to kick this fight off.
Thank goodness. It's just the one. It's just the one. Nottingham Trent see a good 15 seconds off the back of the rest of the order here, so hopefully this shouldn't cause too much craziness. We'll wait and see. Big move to the inside there for the number 4. Lovely move at the final corner, and through is going to try and follow Flashman as well for Reading A. He'll run side by side with Derby there across the front straight. Will just about be able to get them out there, will he? Yes. Into 3rd place he goes then for Flashman. That's Reading A into 3rd, but of course he has got that penalty. Don't forget about that. So now it is Southampton A into the effective lead of this race then, now that they've been able to get past Derby A there at the final corner with a beautiful move.
Brilliant move. Saw them go 2 by 2. Oh, and he's having a look up the inside now. Is this finally going to be the move? Can he hold it? No. Already it's done. But slid it up the inside. Saw that they were going too wide. Took the inside corner ahead of the person in first. And got the move done. But we are 3 minutes left to go now. Birmingham A still in the lead. Can they hold on? Oh, I thought Josh Adams had his nose up there, but he quite didn't. Oliver Flashman looking here, there, everywhere. Josh Adams late on the brakes, looking around the outside. Reading A now having a look up the inside of both of them. Can he get the run? He's definitely got the run on Josh Adams, not on the Birmingham A. But does he have the move for second? Not quite. Josh is going to hold it on the inside. Thomas Northcott trying to follow them both through. Flashman holds it. So Thomas Northcott, somehow out of all of that, they pretty much stay in the same positions. Reading up to second. But in all of this, Birmingham A still lead.
Thank goodness that Nottingham Trent C peeled to the pits there.
Oh, did they? Oh,
that could have been scary. They moved out of the way. They're back in the pit lane. They release the traffic once again then. And we're still running 1st to 8th now. Absolutely nose to tail. But I just knew as soon as these drivers caught back up to Alvin Chu, it was going to be defence once again. The only thought from Birmingham A. Because again, backing up the pack here to try and nullify those position loss at the end of the race then. Reading A still looking over this shoulder there into the final corner. Big move up the inside from the 3. Very very wobbly under brakes there from BUKC. There'll be an up and under from behind as well. Birmingham B, Loughborough B getting involved as well. A minute and a half still left to go on the clock there. I'd love the stats for this race of the percentage of time during this race that Alvin Chu was looking behind him. It's got to be almost 50-50 in this one. Constantly down every straight, he's just checking where the drivers are around him, placing his car absolutely beautifully.
Have to say, fantastically opportune move from Birmingham B there. Saw them go wide, and now he's up into 4th place. Tom Northcott's down to 7th in all of this. He was in 2nd most of this race. Not got long to make it back up. We've only got a minute and a quarter left. Top 3 starting to break away here. Reminder, it's Birmingham A, Reading A, Southampton A. The top 2 both have penalties, so Southampton A is your effective leader, but I don't think these drivers care. They want to finally get past the number 17, who has stayed in the lead of this race the whole time, and Reading A having a little look up the inside, but can't quite get there. Taking the late braking move is the Birmingham A car and keeping the lead. Top 3 now a second ahead of the rest of the pack. Somehow, Josh Adams having a look up the inside of Reading. Can he hold it? No, he can't. Oliver Flashman holds it round the outside, gets the run, and all of this, Birmingham A still lead.
I can't believe this. We said, can he defend for 20 minutes even? He's on to the last lap of the race here. Defended absolutely beautifully so far in this one as Alvin Chu. He leads us down through sector number 2. Still Birmingham A from Reading A, as you mentioned then. Southampton A actually in the lead. They've sent it on the inside of Southampton A. Big move on the inside there at the right-hander. They're into 2nd place overall. Of course, it didn't matter. Reading A already had that penalty. Southampton probably didn't know that, though. They pressed on through to 2nd place, and this is it then. The run to the checkered flag we go. Down the back straight. It's Southampton A behind Birmingham A as we head into the braking zone. They're not able to make a move there, but it's not going to matter. Birmingham A win it on the road with the most amazing defensive masterclass, but the points for the win go to Southampton A.
Can Alvin Chu defend for 23 minutes? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he can. And produce one of the best races I have ever seen. I'm not sure that's just race of the week. That'll probably be a contender for race of the year. That was fantastic to watch. After all of that, sorry to all of the other drivers in the rest of the race that we haven't managed to get to. We could not take our eyes off of that. But at the end, it is Birmingham A with a 40 driver wide penalty being demoted to 5th. Southampton A with an ABC bump and Southampton A are your effective winners, coming along 2nd in the road. Reading A coming in 3rd, but with a ABC bump and pass, which will bring them down to 7th. Followed by Birmingham B, who you are effective 2nd place. Oxford A, who are effective 3rd. Followed by, in 6th place, Derby A, Loughborough B, Coventry B, Nottingham A, Brooks D, Edinburgh A, Leeds A, Brunel A, Brooks B, Loughborough A, Bath A, York A, Sheffield A, UWEC and Bath B in 20th, Bristol A, Leicester A, UCL A, UWED, Warwick A, Manchester A, Oxford Brooks C, Coventry D, Surrey A and Lancaster B in 30th place, followed by Reading B, Trent B, Lancashire B, Lancaster A and Nottingham Trent C.
Oh, I think we need to take a bit of a break. Breath after that one, don't we? My goodness.
Are they weighing them? I hope they are. Give us a bit more than a break.
Wow. Jeez, what a race that was then for race 5, and we've still got one more to go after this, ladies and gentlemen. It's been showed by Stuart there as well. What's that? Just a massive strat to get Birmingham B on the podium there for Birmingham A. Well, it's worked anyway. They did get into the top 3. Yeah. But wow, yeah, I think we need a break here in the box, don't we, Jake?
I want to hear what these drivers have to say, so we're going to head down to Piers for their interviews. I can't wait for this one, and I bet you can't either. Down to you, Piers.
Well, what a race that was. And it was caused by our Birmingham driver at the front, who backed up the field for 25 minutes. You won on the road. Unfortunately, you got a penalty. So,
yeah. Well, I'll see what happened on the live stream, and then I'll say if I think I deserved the penalty or not.
I think it was a penalty, unfortunately. But it was still a good drive nonetheless.
It was fun. I mean, still won on the road, so yeah.
Good race. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Nicely done. And I'm going to have a word with our actual winner. Who is Southampton, right behind me. I'll get him in a sec. Southampton, don't run away.
Oh, sorry. Hello.
You won.
Did I?
No, but yes.
Oh.
So our leader got a penalty.
Really?
Yes, because earlier in the race, before you got there, forcing driver wide.
Wow. Okay. That's a nice surprise.
Up 22, or up 23, including the win. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably one of the most fun races I've had in a while, and I feel like after the bad luck we've had all day, it's really nice to end on a high, I guess.
I was about to say exactly that. I said it's not been Southampton's day, but end with a win.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I kind of just the adrenaline's going. I'm lost for words, really. That was so much fun.
Amazing, great race. Congratulations, another win. There we go. And we'll grab our word with our rookie who started 5th. You didn't finish 5th. We don't need to go into details.
No.
But how was it for you? I'll let you take your helmet off so we can see the whites of your eyes. How was it?
Good fun, yeah. Just bit rubbish, to be honest.
It's pretty brutal out there, isn't it?
Really brutal. I mean, I just got shuffled so far off, so no chance. But I enjoyed it, so.
Well, that's the main thing. That's what we're here for, right? Congratulations. There we go. Good to hear from new drivers to the championship. The mains is a daunting place to be. A lot of high caliber drivers on the grid. Sorry. And let's wander towards the back of the grid for our final race of the day, the final heavyweights race for round 6. Let's have a word with this driver. Hello, who are you?
Liam Pereira, Southampton.
Sorry, say again.
Liam Pereira, Southampton C.
Southampton C. So Southampton just won that previous race.
Yeah.
So you're going to hope to emulate that?
Of course. Could be on for Clubman podium. Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. How did this morning go for you?
3rd in Clubman, so not bad. It was shit for me. Oh, sorry, language.
It was
bad for me.
It was he got hit.
Yes, I did get hit.
Yes, that was it. That's what you said, right? And is anyone watching at home that you want to say hello to?
My dad might be watching, I think. So
what's dad's name?
Rui.
Rui.
P1s only.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll
Only forwards.
Billy's here with their pedals. Right, someone grab the mic. There you go. Take that. Interview someone.
Alistair, how are you feeling for this race today?
I'm feeling great.
Good. Where are you going to finish? Starting P28.
Top 15 ideally.
Good stuff. Hand the mic back over. There you go, sir.
What did you talk about?
Talk about where he's going to finish today.
Ideally top 15.
Top 15, and you're starting nowhere near the top 15. So does your form reflect that optimistic?
I was 12th earlier.
Sorry?
I was 12th earlier.
Well, that's good. There you go. Go well. I didn't even catch which university. It's Edinburgh. Yeah, Edinburgh. There you go. Edinburgh University are optimistic in their chances in this one from a lowly grid position. A good reminder: no qualifying. This is random grids, front, middle, back, and that's why we've got this person in the middle. Who are you? Who are you driving for?
Toby and I am driving for UED.
We spoke earlier, didn't we?
Did we?
Did we?
We did. I don't.
We didn't. It's your birthday today.
Yeah, it is my birthday.
It was a different birthday earlier. Okay, right, Toby. How old are you today?
I am 21 today.
21. Look at that. Have you got any celebrations planned?
Yeah, probably a massive night out once we've done this, to be honest.
Oi, oi. Any friends? No, they've all gone.
They've all left me alone. Yeah, they've all left me.
What does a night out look like for a UE student?
Probably get some 4-packs, drink in the house, and then just get a bus into the centre. Don't know then. Go with the flow.
Is there like a location in is it Bristol you're going out?
Yeah.
Where's the location?
Thekla. Everyone's got to go to Thekla. It's like a boat. It's a night out on a boat. It's good.
On the water?
Yeah, on the water, yeah.
Sounds dangerous.
Brilliant. No, it's brilliant. You've got massive high walls. You can't fall in, I promise.
I also enjoy the fact that if you're on a boat, you can't tell if you're too drunk or if...
the boat's swaying.
If the boat's rocking, don't go knocking. Good luck. Thank you. Happy birthday. Thank you. Drink responsibly. And if you're under 18, no drinking. Isn't that right? Anyway, who have we got here? Who are you? Who are you driving for?
Ben Sanders racing for Derby A.
Derby A. Derby had a good one. Was it the last one or the one before? Derby had a good one.
Yeah. Second in the first heat. So hopefully I can go forward and do it again. Hopefully.
Let's see how you get on.
Well, we'll see. I know a few quick drivers in here, so it'll be a good time, but a good race as well.
Just if you follow this man in front of you, you'll have an entertaining time. He'll probably clear some space for you. That is Giulio Peroni we spoke to earlier, the man that's been racing in the BUKC for a decade, an actual decade. Yikes, we're old, aren't we, Giulio? Good luck, Giulio. No worries, mate. Right, time for one more. Please, give us a siren. No, siren. There we go. And there's a lot of adjustments going on. Who are you? Who are you driving for?
Jack Finch, Birmingham A.
Birmingham, gonna win?
Hopefully. I don't. He was in my race this morning and did a lot better than me. But yeah. Also, wait, can I? Before I forget.
You gonna talk about your girlfriend? Are you gonna talk about your girlfriend again?
No. Kart Crazy. If you're looking for transponders or anything like that, contact them. I got in trouble because I didn't mention it in the interview earlier, and I didn't mention it after Drivers' Champs.
Well, you need to give me some commission now. So.
Well, I can. I've got a Satsuma in my car.
That'll do.
Yeah.
That'll do. And pole position from Adam Nather. This is going to be a good race, I reckon. You gonna
blow my whistle?
No, I don't want to put my mouth on that.
Oh yeah, with the meningitis going around, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, go on.
I'll blow it.
Racing, let's go.
point of the race. I definitely need one after that last one. That was intense. Just want to say to the chat, BUKC driver that retired on race 4 is okay. We saw them get out of the kart. I think they're a bit winded after an incident that we didn't see around the hairpin. But here we go. Final race of the day for mains round 6. I'm not sure. This is going to be a bit of a tough act to follow for this squad. Hopefully for us, it's a bit more calm. Hopefully for you, it's not. But some heavy hitters in this one.
I think I'm going to campaign to have Alvin Chu on pole position for every future BUKC race.
Yeah, just put him a bit ahead. He'll start defending no matter what. It's all good.
What did Andrew come and tell us? He said that his neck hurts from looking back so much in that race.
I can believe that. I can definitely believe that.
Right, let's go.
This is going to be your last race of the day. Grids are coming up now. Like we say, some heavy hitters in this one. Sheffield A on pole in the form of Adam Nather. Birmingham A alongside them in the form of Jack Finch, your previous Drivers' Champs champion. Lancashire B on row 2 alongside Nottingham Trent B. UWEC, sorry. And Leeds A rounding out your top 6. We are going round again, so I'll slow down a bit. Reading A looking to convert again from row 4 alongside Birmingham B, with Reading B, their sister team, behind them in 9th place, followed by Loughborough B, Derby A and Oxford Brookes B. UWED are on row 7 alongside Oxford Brookes A, followed by Loughborough A, Manchester A, Loughborough C and Swansea A. And on row 10 we have Cardiff A, the local team, Lancashire A, Surrey B, Exeter A, Coventry A and Loughborough D in 24th place. Followed by Southampton C, Manchester A, Edinburgh B, Huddersfield A, Loughborough F and UWEA, all clubmans on row 13, 14, 15. And our last 2 drivers are Portsmouth A and Southampton B. I was not expecting there to be 32 here, but a slightly shorter grid for this one. Hope everyone's all right with all the karts and etc. But like I said, there's about every top team in this one. We've already assumed that Bath are going to win this one after a first and a second, but it's still all to play for the rest of those positions. There's plenty of points still to salvage and some fantastic drivers out there on the grid, 2 of which are on the front row and going to bring you round here on the final race of the day.
Here we go then. And like you say, a difficult act to follow from race 5, but let's see how we go then. Adam Nather will lead us to the lights here for the last bit of racing action, the BUKC mains from Llandow. And the number 10 leads us down through into the first couple of corners. Will we see some argy-barginess here through turn 1 and 2? Oh yes, we will. Big argy-bargy, and round goes the driver at the front. That's chaos then at the race start. 4 or 5 drivers taken to the grass in avoidance, and those tyres well and truly shifted out of their designated position.
God, well done to all the drivers for avoiding them there. Is that Adam Nather who's got away incredibly well outside there. The 92 of, I think that actually might be the Leeds car. All more
Chevron
drivers
flag.
off,
Chevron
and
flag,
we
I
are
can see.
full started. Can't say I'm surprised.
No.
I was assuming that would be the case, but here we go. There's our pace car collecting our drivers once more. We've only had a couple of those today. Drivers have done very well at the starts. Very enthusiastic flag waving at the end of the day. Thank you again to our marshals. However enthusiastic you are, we could not do this without you.
They're having a little chat there, Sheffield and Birmingham, eh?
Finch and Nather going, I didn't like that race start. He went, well, I did. I ended up in the lead. But yes, round we go again. There's going to be a few minutes knocked off the race time, but everyone back in their original grid positions for another start.
Yeah, as soon as we had that driver spin at T2 and 4 or 5 taking avoidance, I think we knew that Chevron was coming out.
I think that was, who was that spun? I think it might have been Lancashire B that spun. It was someone near the front.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Lancashire B looking at the suit and helmet combo. Yeah, it was definitely blue and white suit, so I think you are right that 92 getting spun around, but as he thought would happen, drivers diving to the inside line there to try and make it work. Right then, second time of asking here for the final race of the day. Let's see if we can get this underway now. 2 by 2 to the line, and it is Adam Nather who will lead us away here for race 6 once again. Sheffield A and Birmingham A. This time Birmingham A try and drop back across, and off goes Birmingham A at the restart. They'll cut across the track and into the lead, but surely they're going to get a penalty there for cutting the corner. Well, second time of asking, and it wasn't much better, as there you see, dropping back into 3rd place then for Birmingham A. Fair play, but I'm not sure. I think they might still get a penalty for that one.
Yeah, he might do a couple braking formations coming out for a couple of the teams. Reading A, a big hitter, braking formation. Reading B as well, braking formation, but drivers all round through there. Yeah, Jack Finch giving those places back up. Not really much, I don't think he could have made it around that corner. There was pod-to-pod contact and they just got stuck together. He had nowhere to go. Ended up firing himself across the grass out of harm's way, but settling down now, it is Adam Nather for Sheffield A who leads in front of Nottingham Trent B, Lancashire B, and the rest of the drivers forming up all behind them. Braking formation for Reading B, as we said. UWEC with that penalty. Nothing so far for Jack Finch. We'll see if that comes in. But, Jack Finch under pressure now from Coventry B. Great move around the inside and then the outside for Coventry B. That's Jordan Morris with a fantastic move around the first couple corners.
Yeah, that was aggressive for Coventry, wasn't it? But just gave enough room, I think, there for that to all be fair. That was a nice move, pressing on through into the top 4 then. Well, yeah, for the moment, it seems as though dropping back into third was good enough for Birmingham B to not get a penalty from that one. I think extenuating circumstances maybe there, considering the batting that was going on that caused the incident. But either way, we'll turn our focus away from that and look to what's going on circuit. Sheffield A, second time of asking, have broken away beautifully, has Adam Nather. Second time of asking, and he's done it again.
No forgiveness, though, for Lancashire B, who've just received an ABC bump and pass penalty. We didn't see that one. Assuming it might have been on Jack Finch and got him all out of shape and under pressure. There it is on your screen. But meanwhile, he's under pressure now from Coventry B, making another position. Fantastic weekend for them, and they're up into third, hunting down the leaders. But Adam Nather has got a near 2-second gap already. And we're only 2 minutes into this race, but remember, it is shortened. Coventry B now having to look up into second ahead of Trent B. 3 corners, 2 moves, and they're up into second after a few laps. What a fantastic start for them. From, where are they? Oh, no, 11th place, and they're already up into second place. What a fantastic move. He's going to look to hunt down Adam Nather now. You can see the gap there. Oh, there's probably about 2.5 seconds now after that battling, but the rest of the drivers are all 3 wide, almost going into the Dell. It's not going to work out. Is it going to work out? Yes. Everyone line astern. Jack Finch now looking to make those positions back up the inside of Lancashire B. Is he going to make the move stick? Yes, he is. Number 12 behind him, trying to follow him through. Does he make that move stick? Not a good exit. I don't think he's going to hold that. No, he doesn't. But this is a big gaggle of karts here, vying for that third place position all the way back down, I think, to 11th place of Loughborough A. At the back of your shot there in the blue suit. God, this is all still to play for.
It is indeed, yes, super close. That was a cheeky move at the final corner from BUKC. Nice and opportunistic, just didn't quite work out for them. But yeah, what a start to this race there from Coventry B, as there's 4 moves up the inside there. This time for the number 19, that is Loughborough B making a move. But yeah, of course, sister team Coventry A had one of the most amazing race wins earlier on, winning by a huge margin, and the driver's first ever race win in 4 years. Well, the sister team having a very similar fortune in this final race of the day, moving through into second place. But like you say, catching 2 seconds is tough enough in and of itself, especially when it's Adam Nather behind the wheel of the car that you're trying to catch up to.
Exactly, but Jordan Morris has also been experienced. Number 19, looking at Lancashire B. Lancashire B slowly dropping here. That's Giulio Peroni making a move, and he does make it stick. I think we've got yellow flags here into the first couple corners. That's why the drivers have their hands raised, so everyone's single file through there. But Giulio Peroni made the move stick just before that point. But yeah, Jordan Morris, very experienced Coventry driver, fairly accomplished and making it count. He's already pulled his second ahead of Nottingham Trent B in third, now hunting down Adam Nather in first place. Let's see what they can do. Still a long way to go in this one.
Indeed, yeah, still just over 15 minutes now to go in this race then. We're still only a few minutes into this one, courtesy of that restart that lost us a little bit of time. But more battles continuing on then. Looks as though we're pretty close to third place. So you were just gesturing to me, Nottingham Trent B and Birmingham
He's made
A
the move.
battling well, and yeah, indeed, through he goes then. Move made by Birmingham A then into the top 3, and now trying to make sure that Coventry B don't scamper off too quickly. But look at that, gap has closed by 7/10 on the last lap. Coventry B shortening the gap to 1.6 seconds. I said it would be challenging, but hey, Coventry B are up for the challenge.
Adam Nather off the pace on that one, 53.7 round that corner. Times are starting to drop a bit as we head into the evening and the temperatures drop. And, well, Adam Nather clearly not doing well on that last lap. Half a second off, and a move from the number 19. Is he going to let him back through? Yes, he is. So they stay in 4th and 5th respectively. But look at the gaggle of cars behind them. These guys all see the leaders up ahead. They think, I can win this race. And they are going to bloody well try to. Who have we got here? The number 60, Trent B, still holding in front of Giulio Peroni for Loughborough B. Oh, that gap is coming down at the front though. Jack Finch not making too much of an effect. He's got 2 seconds to make up just to get back to Coventry. Number 12 here going defensive ahead of Lancs B, who's still dropping back, but looking for another position here, trying to claw their way back up. Are they going to make it work? Not quite. And now they're under pressure from the number 30, but they all slot back into their positions very well.
Indeed they do, yeah. Battle continuing on then. New fastest lap of the race for Coventry B, a 53 dead. Issue for them is that Sheffield A were only 4,000 slower on that previous lap. So although fastest lap of the race, gap does not change at all between your top 2, and it's now 4 seconds back to Birmingham A. However, Finch has made a good showing, though, to break away from the drivers in behind, as you can see there on your shot now, coming down through sector number 2. Nice bit of fresh air between himself now and Nottingham Trent B, who is still under a lot of pressure here from Loughborough B. Good exit from Giulio Peroni there, out of the right-hander and down the back straight, looks over the shoulder. Is he going to think about a move, or is the number 3 behind of Oxford Brookes A going to go for it, as he was bouncing along, wasn't he? He looked to the side, I think, saw maybe someone he knew, was just like, yeah, it's a good race so far, isn't it?
Oh, I think he's actually shaking the car, going, come on, that's Alfie Prince for Oxford Brookes A. Didn't have a fantastic race earlier, but looking to make up here, and it certainly is up into 6th place. Worth mentioning, penalty for Brooks B, their sister team. ABC bump and pass on this last lap. That's going to demote them outside of the top 10, but we are looking at the battle for 4th here. Giulio Peroni, no space there to have a look up the inside. But you can see Alfie Prince there biding his time. But while all this is happening, Jack Finch is driving up the road, catching these top 2. You can see just going through your shot now. Still a lot of work to do, but still, Jordan Morris slowly catching 52.9s now. We're in 2/10 out of Adam Nather that last lap. And we've still got 12 minutes left to go in this one. Plenty of time to make a move. Alfie Brooks thinks
12 minutes left to go to close the gap, but some laps it seems to be a 10th or 2, other laps pretty much negligible.
Trent B continuing to lose out there. Derby A and Manchester A get ahead of them, demoting them to 8th place, so not a good lap or so for them. Or who are we going to see? Yeah, good moving up the field from Derby A. Where did they start? They started 17th. Fantastic amount of moves in these first. Remember, it's only been 8 minutes. This is a 20-minute race. And here we go. Trent B's trying to hold on now. Don't want to lose any more positions here. And we've still got, this is your sort of 13th, 14th, 15th number carts. Not too far off this battle. If it all kicks off, don't count them out either. But wow, fastest lap still for Coventry B. Gap is down under a second driver wide. That's Trent B falling down again. Not happy with that move, and I doubt they are being forced onto the grass, but back to Coventry B.
It was a half a second gain on the last lap alone for Coventry B. What a flyer on the last one, a 52.8. Slightly slower for Sheffield A, a 53.3. Not ideal pace then, and you can see there just at the bottom of the shot how much they have closed in. And now it seems as though Oxford Brookes A and Loughborough B working together relatively to try and close back up. As there's a nice move down the inside at the final corner. That is Leeds A making a move, just as we see that they've got a forcing driver wide penalty as well.
Yeah, obviously not for that move. The marshals are not that quick, and that was not an egregious move, but trying to salvage what they can here. Both of these drivers actually have penalties, so this is effectively a battle for 12th place. I doubt either of them really realise that, but they are still technically battling for position.
Either way, Brooks B was straight back down the inside there. Are they still running side by side as they appear back into view? Of course they are. Continuing on side by side down through sector number 2. Well, Brooks A have just taken the fastest lap of the race, a 52.7 for Brooks A, the number 3 leading the charge here. Well, firstly, to try and close down on Birmingham A, and then they've still got a few seconds to catch up to our leading 2. 7/10 of a second between those two at the beginning of this lap. What is it going to be as they come under the gantry to start another lap? There's more moves in the background here. 97 leads 8, making another one up the inside again of Brooks B. But yeah, same two battling, and pretty much the same as you saw on the previous lap there. Back to the inside line goes the 12. They'll run 2 by 2 into the first couple of corners, but this time Leeds get the move done. Gap between the two leaders, though, pretty much stagnant for the moment.
Yeah, not the best lap from Coventry B there. They're not the same pace that we've seen them doing every lap. 52.9, 52.8, and now back down to 53.2, and the gap stays exactly the same. But like you say, Alfie Prince is down in the 52.7s. Did a 52.8 last time. Wide moment there for one of the drivers. But Brooks A, I think Jack Finch is desperately trying to catch up to the top 2. I think he's got to worry about Alfie Prince behind him. He's catching at a rapid rate. 5/10 quicker than him that lap, so he's going to be under pressure pretty soon. You can see the gap here closing. Alfie Prince in the number 3 behind Jack Finch, your previous Drivers' Championship winner. Is he going to be able to hold on here? Are we going to have to see another defensive masterclass? Gap to the leader, 0.5 seconds now. It's come down even more. Penalty for Loughborough A, who've just moved up into 10th. All of this 8th, 9th, 10th have all got penalties. Trent B are going to be loving this. They're going to move up loads at the end of the race.
Not that they'll know at the moment. I think they'll be a bit frustrated. They get shuffled down the order relatively speedily over the last couple of laps. But either way, they will make them all back up, as you say, once all is said and done. And race proceedings over then. We've got just over 8.5 minutes left to go here of racing action here. Round 6 of the British Universities Karting Championship in the mains category. And like you were saying, Alfie Prince, clearly the fastest driver out there on circuit at the moment. quickly closing in on Birmingham A. But crucially for the rest of the race is how quickly can Prince get through on the 17 of Birmingham A. You saw him there pointing ahead furiously, wanting Prince to work together with him. With how quickly Oxford Brookes have closed in, I don't think that's going to happen. And look at that, another half a second out the gap between your two leaders. It's a quarter of a second now between Sheffield A and Coventry B. And have they changed around already here? We'll try and bring them back up onto your screen in a couple of moments' time here as Sheffield A and Coventry B battle for the race lead as they're coming into the middle section. There they are, and has it indeed shuffled around? I believe it has here. Through they go then, and through they continue on down towards the second sector.
There we go. They were so far ahead we could not find them.
Finally.
Coventry B did the move, caught up to them, and immediately passed him. I think it was through the hook. First corner of the track, Jordan Morris, thank you, I've caught up. I'm in the lead now. Adam Nather probably never saw it coming. But they're still 4 seconds ahead, and Adam Nather is not giving up. Only a car, I think, between them. Jordan Morris might have the pace, but now Adam Nather is behind them. It's sometimes easier to follow than it is to lead, and you've got that car ahead. You have a goal to work towards, and that's what Jack Finch and Alfie Prince are going to be doing. Loughborough B, they're starting to drag them along as well, but there's a gap further back. Derby A dropping off. Ben Sanders, I believe that is in number 7. 7th place. 3 seconds back to Manchester A, so effectively still got 7 minutes left. It's all still to play for here, but if those top two are smart, they're going to work together for a little bit.
Yeah, crucially for Birmingham and Brookes, there was no real squabbling, was there, between Coventry and Sheffield there. Coventry just getting the move done. First time of asking. Whitty looking as though they're trying to pull away here. Adam Nather is a very, very fast driver. And this just shows the pace that Coventry B have had across this race, remaining consistent. And they've gapped Nather by just enough here, where the Sheffield driver can't just send a move back up the inside. He's just going to try and keep himself in check here for the last few laps for a potential re-overtake to take the overall race win. But there needs to be some scrapping in here for Brookes A and Birmingham to catch up, as Brookes have got 3rd place.
Gap is not going down with these leaders. Obviously Brookes think they're the quicker car. I think they can still maybe think they can win this race. 4 seconds is a lot of time to make up. Penalty for Birmingham B, not our Birmingham A car there. That scared me for a moment. But yes, Adam Nather is not losing the back of Jordan Morris. This is a fantastic showing from Jordan Morris. We have to say he started in 11th place. Sheffield A were on pole. Brookes A started in 15th. Birmingham A was 2nd. And then back there, Loughborough B were in 10th. Manchester A were in 17th. Plenty of big movers up the
Coventry for Leeds. I think that's their 2nd, maybe their 3rd of the race. Less than ideal for Leeds A. They're up in a good position, but they're not going to be finishing in said position.
Yes, that's unfortunate for them. Speaking of positions, Manchester A got ahead of Loughborough B on that lap. Look at Adam Nather trying to shift the car. Anything he can do to make it go a little bit quicker, and they're coming up to the back markers. Just the one for the time being, but there's only 5 minutes left. Will they catch any more? I think they might, especially with the pace these two have been on. Low 53s at the moment. What's important is the drivers behind them are also in the low 53s, but it's only 1 or 2 tenths difference. I don't think they've got the time to make this up here. And meanwhile, Brookes A, Birmingham A, Manchester A, Loughborough B are all in one pack now, as Coventry B comes up to their first back marker. Is this going to be a chance for Adam Nather? He did get held up. Adam Nather's right on the back of him, going to look to follow Coventry B through. Oh, they're going to have...
Oh, we're going to be side by side on the exit here. Nather's got the overrun. We're side by side in sector number 2. Aggressive defence there from the 7, but he can't hold the position. Through goes Nather back into the lead, courtesy of the back marker.
I would love to be this back marker right now. You've got front row seats to this battle for the last race of the day. 4 minutes left to go. 2 experienced drivers, 2 drivers trying to win this last race. Go for glory right at the end and get those final points. Adam Nather holding on. Coventry B have been quicker so far, but Adam Nather's got the track position. That overtake was incredibly important, especially with that back marker holding him up. That's part of the race. You can't blame the back marker, but brilliant stuff.
And gap just closed. Look at that, 2.7 seconds now to Brookes A. It was over 4 before we got into that scuffle. There's still chance here, folks. Don't count this out, especially if the Sheffield A and Coventry B start properly fighting here. If Nather starts defending, there's still a chance here. The least Brookes A, if not Manchester A and Birmingham A, and potentially even Loughborough B as well, closing in on this battle. 3 minutes left to go.
We said, can they top the last race? They're certainly giving it a bloody good go. Adam Nather feeling that he needs to go defensive here. That's going to start bringing the pack at the back of your screen up. Coventry B looking around the outside. Can they get the cut back?
They can.
Yes, they can, but they're going to be side by side over the line. Adam Nather's got the shorter run. But, oh, Jordan Morris just about makes it stick. A little bit of side-to-side contact, but nothing too egregious. Makes the move back into the lead of the race, but that's costing them more time. BUKC now 2 seconds off the lead. See them at the end of your shot there. Adam Nather having a look up the inside. Late move on the brakes, points him back through. And that leaves Coventry B, but that's costing them more time yet again. In the back of your shot there is Alfie Prince starting to break away from Manchester A, who have got ahead of Birmingham A, who are now 5th. Can Alfie Prince keep this pace up? He is currently the fastest driver out of this top 5 group. Can he keep it together? Coventry B still in the lead, but Adam Nather is not giving this one up, is he?
No, certainly not. But it was BUKC fastest overall. It's now the sisters here of BUKC B who have gone fastest in 8th place. They're in a battle pack with Leeds A and the rest of the top 10 as well. We go down into the final corner then. Sadly, Nather couldn't quite defend as well as Alvin Chu into that final corner, could he? Couldn't quite overslow to keep the number 7 behind, and Coventry were able to get the classic up and under, pulled alongside, got a nice exit, retook the lead. We're down to 1.6 seconds now. Back to BUKC. Really, we need another fight here between Coventry B and Sheffield A, but given previously when Coventry B got past, they were able to build that gap just enough. Looks like the same's happening now.
Yeah, you saw Adam Nather tilt his head back. He got a bad exit through the hook, and that gap is opened up with 1:40 left. That might be all that Jordan Morris needs to extend this win, and a very well-deserved win. Incredible pace he's had this race. But look at Alfie Prince, is only about a second back from Adam Nather now, dragging along Manchester A, Birmingham A and Loughborough A with them. It's all still to play for. Only a few laps left in this one, but do not go anywhere. This could all still come to blows in these last few laps.
Very much so. Of course, we were showing earlier about how difficult it was to see the drivers in the same shot. Well, now we've got pretty much the entirety of the top 8, or top 6, sorry, in one camera shot here as we go on to lap number 22 of this race. Still a 52.7 ultimate time so far in this race. No one quite beating that just yet, but I don't think they'll be thinking about that too much at the moment, are they? Just remaining consistent at the sharp end is the only thought right now of the Coventry B driver, and I think luckily for them, I don't think they're quite going to catch the next battle pack, but Adam Nather might have to change his attention here from the driver ahead to maybe the driver behind.
Oxford BUKC, Alfie Prince was 6/10 faster than Adam on that lap. Adam without a good lap on that. We saw him shake his head. He knew he got a bad exit, and it's cost him dearly. It might not have just cost him the lead. It might cost him 2nd place at this rate. God, how many times? I can't speak anymore. This is such a good race. Can Alfie Prince, he's chipped away and chipped away and chipped away a 4-second gap of one of the most veteran drivers, I do mean that kindly, of this field. And now look at him. He's about a cart width away, right on the back of Adam Nather. Can he make something work? This is the last lap of the race, the last lap of the weekend. Can he make the move?
I got distracted. There was a lovely 3-way hug between the Loughborough guys outside the window.
Not
anyway,
now.
Back to the racing at hand then. Look at the gap then. A second for Coventry B here as we head through the final lap. These are the final opportunities here for Prince to try and steal away a 2nd place. Manchester A not far behind as well. Peroni still involved in a nice battle there behind. I think actually might have been passed there by Birmingham A on the final lap. Either way, here is the man of the moment then. Coventry B lead us by a nice margin onto the back straight.
He does, but what's the battle for 2nd looking like? Bit of a gap that Adam Nather's got. Alfie Prince having a look up the inside, but there's about a cart length behind him. Not going to do it. Jordan Morris, after all that battling, is going to take the win for race number 6. Adam Nather with a strong 2nd after his pole stop, followed by Oxford BUKC, Manchester A, Birmingham A, Loughborough B, and in those top packs, fantastic battling. Leeds A, Oxford BUKC B, Loughborough A, and Derby A round out that top pack. 7th, 8th and 9th all have penalties, please do remember. Look at this gaggle of carts coming across the line again. Didn't have time for you folks, unfortunately we were watching the lead battle, but good racing from everyone. 11th place was Reading A, followed by Nottingham Trent B, Lancashire B, Coventry A, Reading B, Trent A, Cardiff A, UWED, Swansea A and Surrey B to round out your top 20, followed by Loughborough B, Edinburgh B, Southampton B, Exeter A, Loughborough C, Portsmouth A, Loughborough F, Lancashire A, Birmingham B and Southampton C of your top 30, and finally Manchester Met A, Huddersfield A, UWE A and UWE C to round out the last race of round 6. Wow, what a couple races they were. They were fantastic.
What a day of racing we've just enjoyed. Thank you all for joining us here on the live stream. It has been incredibly exciting. And yeah, good race to finish it off there for race number 6. It was good to see as well, like we mentioned previously on the stream, we were focusing on the lead battle, but there were so many battle backs further down the order as well. Drivers getting involved left, right and centre, and fair play as well. So Manchester A get the fastest lap there on the last lap. Honestly, fair play. But that brings us to a close then. Both rounds 5 and 6 here in the mains championship of the the British Universities Karting Championship here at Llandow in South Wales comes to a close. And what a day it's been, Jake.
Oh, it's been fantastic. It's been clean racing from everyone all day. The UKC tends to have a bit of a reputation of not being the cleanest, but drivers have kept it as good as this weather has been today. They've kept it very clean. Very good racing, especially those last two. Again, that race 5 got to be contender for race of the week at minimum. Hopefully, though, we will see even better races at the Inters tomorrow. Make sure you do not miss that. Live from 1:30. The races are in the afternoon with qualifying in the morning. And yes, that is... I can't believe how good those last 2 races have been. I'm borderline speechless over how good racing that was. I'm so glad I got to commentate on that.
We're going to need a sit down after that, aren't we, Jake? Jake, you've done a fantastic job here today. It's been great to be to commentate next to you, Mr. Jake Palmer, myself, Mr. John Ratcliffe at Ratters Media. If you want to go and drop me a follow, I much appreciate that. But I think we're about ready and done here in the commentary box. Let's hand this one down to Piers then and here for some more of our drivers.
Thank you very much, John, Jake, for talking us through today's action. It's been great to have you talking, making sure that we're all up to speed and giving us the entertainment we deserve. Just behind the camera, we have our race winner of race number 6 for Coventry B. Come on this side for me. Jordan, nicely done.
Thank you very much.
That was a great way to end the day. Really good race.
Yeah, it was. I thought this morning was sweaty. This was proper sweaty. Yeah, really good. I really enjoyed it.
I enjoyed the fact that it was a real... You got past, then you got repassed, and then you passed back again, but there was no argy-bargy, it was just really good racing.
Yeah, from both of us. Yeah, really good, really clean, which I really enjoyed. Yeah, and obviously to win is pretty nice. But yeah, I really enjoyed the battle, especially having to catch him as well. It took a while, but yeah.
You just had enough pace that you were, I reckon you're probably half a tenth quicker per lap.
Yeah, it took a while. I think halfway through the race, I was like, okay, maybe I can do this. And then I strung 1 or 2 good laps together and then got into his toe, made a good move, and then he made a good move on me back. And then, yeah, I'm very, very, very happy.
Very good indeed.
Points.
Great championship points for Coventry B. Surely you're going to get a promotion to the A's.
Yeah, I mean...
Come on, he's won 2 races.
I'll have to speak to the boss.
You'll have to. You're gonna have to put. You know when you might make a presentation for a pay rise, you have to make a presentation for.
Making the PowerPoint tonight.
You better do. Hey, it worked for George Russell, didn't
it? If it works for Russell, it can work for me.
Just run us through it the next round as well.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Right, I'm going to grab a word with Adam Nather, hopefully. Adam Nather, our second place driver. Adam, no, let's grab this person instead.
You're not second place.
I know you're not, but it doesn't matter. It's all good. How was that race for you?
Well, it was a little bit tough, but you know. Not all the carts are really equal here, but yeah, you get a good one, and you're able to go up. So,
remind us who you are and who you're racing for.
Daniel Tkachenko, and I'm racing for Oxford Brooks B.
Oxford Brooks B. You came through the field pretty well, though.
Yeah, I got a pen though.
Classic, the Oxford Brooks way.
Exactly.
Alfie laughs as well.
A team.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you do, but that's I don't know. Maybe the common denominator is the team. There we go. Anyway, moving on. Who else wants to chat? We'll chat to you. Hello, who are you?
I'm Lucas, NTUB.
NTUB, how was your race in that one? Let's have a look, shall we? NTUB, is that you there?
Yeah, that is, unfortunately.
12, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I was really struggling for front grip though. My fronts just felt terrible.
Couldn't switch the fronts on.
Yeah, I was like stabbing it into corners, but, you know, P12, not bad.
Not bad at all. We were still up places, wasn't it? Oh, actually down 8, sorry.
Yeah. Not bad.
Misread that, my mistake. And are you coming back for Silverstone?
I will be, yes.
Looking forward to that. Have you driven there yet?
No, I'm going to next weekend. Get a little bit of early practice in.
Ooh, look at this. Cheeky early practice, I like it.
Yeah, it'll be, I think Silverstone will be a good track.
Absolutely. What about NTUB's day? How's it been?
Not very good.
Not very good.
Silverstone will be our track, hopefully.
What gives you that impression?
Not a lot, to be honest.
It's just hopeful.
Yeah, pure hope.
Amazing. Well, hey, hope is something. We'll chat to you on the grid. Congratulations. Who wants it? Who wants to chat? We can chat to this number 6. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
I'm racing for Loughborough A. I'm number 9, Jude Young.
Oh, number 9. I was looking the wrong way up.
Yeah.
How was that race for you?
Yeah, it was okay. It went much better than the first one. First one we struggled a lot. I really couldn't get up to grips with the kart around the track. But this one much better. And yeah, some much more promising pace and a better result. So happy.
Amazing. Good job. Well, good job. Well done. We're moving into the sun. It's a lovely spring evening here in Wales. The weather has been pretty much as well, good as we could have asked for. Let's chat to our Lancashire driver. Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Say again?
Who are you? Who are you racing for?
Lancashire B. My name's Jack. Starting P3. It didn't go so great on the first.
Shall we have a look? So we're not in the top 5. We're not in the 10. They're 13th.
That's all right. That's my best result so far. So
I would say that's pretty good. 13th. Yeah.
Rookie season as well, so that's okay.
It's a big step up, isn't it? I assume you came from Inters.
No, just rookie season straight into. So.
Wow. So yeah, big step.
Yeah, 100%.
Enjoying it so far?
Yeah, it's really nice weather, so it's a little bit of a difference from the wet weather we've had recently. So, but I'm from Rowra, I'm from Cumbria, so.
You know about the rain.
100%, yeah.
Amazing. Well, congratulations. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Get home safe. Jimbo, they've been well behaved today, haven't they?
They have been really well behaved. Yeah, it's been a very good day for BUKC. It makes a change.
There we go. Inter's tomorrow, so enjoy that.
Yeah, it'll be much better.
Is it generally better? No, we don't know. Well, that's it. Karts are being serviced, ready for tomorrow. That's round 5 and 6 done of the Premiers, but racing isn't done. We've still got the Inters coming tomorrow. Today in the Prems, it was Bath's day. It's not officially confirmed, but Bath basically, well, we know that they won this morning, pretty much won this afternoon with some brilliant drives. Thanks very much so far for Llandow. We're going to, of course, go racing again tomorrow. Thanks very much for watching, everyone at home, and of course, again, we've got more racing. The mains, they're done for here at Llandow. Next time we'll see them is on the 21st of April at Silverstone, the first time that BUKC visits the brand new kart circuit at Silverstone. That'll be very entertaining to watch. There's going to be 3 days of racing there, so I'm looking forward to that, and I might even get behind the wheel myself as well. Inters, if you're interested in watching that tomorrow, qualifying starts at 10 a.m. If you want to keep up to date with what's going on there, head over to the BUKC website or Alpha Timing. Keep an eye on the live timing from 10 a.m. And then the racing is live from 1:30 tomorrow. I can't be there, unfortunately, so Jacob's going to be taking my place. We'll have the wonderful voice in the commentary box once again. Thank you very much for joining us today, and we'll see you 1:30 tomorrow. I'm stuck.